Yo, 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 we're back at it again. Alright, let me turn on the lights. That one. Got the email that I'm live. That is correct, YouTube. I am indeed live right now. Let me unhook chat so I can actually keep an eye on all of you as we go through this campaign. Voila. Then we go here. And we hit that delicious recording button. Sound effects look good as last time. Let me close the window. There we go. I was like, let me open up the window, get some fresh air in, but, you know, traffic and noise. And it's a little bit chilly today. I keep forgetting that we're like halfway into October. When I walk into the supermarket, it smells like fucking Christmas. It's amazing. Velestraza! My. Even the Dragonflight shows up from time to time. Hey, thank you very, very much for the prime. Welcome, welcome. Did I finish the Panda quest line? Nah. I checked yesterday... Kitty girl, hello there. I checked yesterday on the PTR, and the PTR was down. And then I checked on the alpha, and they don't have the update for it. So the only time that I checked it was actually during stream, and that's when it got borked. So at some point, we'll have to recheck it again. Okie dokie. So, welcome back to the HARANDAR story adventure. We are where all the roots are, and... now that I think about it, I don't think they've actually established if we're like underground or in a pocket dimension. I'm going with we're actually underground Azeroth, but that is a personal take. Yes, there are indeed flower ladies. There are indeed flower people as well. And we are at the point where the light is invading the plant people, and we need to figure out why and how to stop it. I kind of felt like, maybe it's my fault, you know, me being here, maybe I'm spreading the light, but the questline does not do any of that. We've also realized that the goddess of the HARANDAR is indeed Azeroth, and Azeroth got stolen. Azeroth got stolen once upon a time. We also had that the Titans showed up, and they were like, hey, would you like to join our lovely orderly world? To which the HARANDAR were like, no! And when I say Titans, I mean more specifically a keeper, not the actual Titans. More like keepers that showed up and be like, hey, yo, you want to join our crew? It's like, no, we don't want to join your crew. So, we are on the path to sow the seed. Ianka seed from Rift of Aln has been protecting them against the lights, and it's a clue on what we can do. We must investigate the rift for ourselves. Let us return to the den and plan our next move. Oh, yeah. Oh. This zone is, I want to live in a neighborhood like this, Blizzard. Not gonna lie. If you give me planned neighborhood, I'd be so happy. But I'm not exactly sure what's happening with the sound effects. Is this supposed to mimic the roots of Tel that are still burning? Are those the sound effects we're going for right now? I'd give it to you if I could. Adopt me? You could just chill on the PC. Best I could do is show it all off. Bye, Funko Strider. We've done the fraying scroll bits. Okay. Ooh! Ooh! Is that Nightmare? Do I spy a little bit of nightmarish roots in there? Or is that supposed to be smoldering? Gonna go with Nightmare. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, but maybe that is actually supposed to be smoldering. Hang on. If that is the roots... Oh, shit. Is this where all the roots come together, yeah? Because that is totally in the direction of Teldrassil. Oh, these are supposed to be like smoldering roots. Oh. Interesting. Like dried out roots? Then the question becomes, which roots are the other ones? The texture is like, it's not my graphic settings, by the way. The texture is just alpha, right? Yeah. They said like the roots would also show off like where they're from. So that one is definitely clear. But then which one comes from like Nordrassil? Like, if you look at these roots, which one would you say like, oh yeah, that's totally Nordrassil? Interesting. It is very cool though. And here they all come together. So is this like underneath that? Yeah, see? They totally... They were totally pulled into like Azeroth's residue or whatever it is. They're totally pulled into like the same spot. They want something here. The roots want something here. What's down here, huh? There you are. Unfortunately, our fears were well founded. We are in... the den. This is also where to do the memories and shit. Morning, Bobas. Hello. Alright.
What do you want?
I learned the value of Orwena's resolve when I left Harandar with her the first time. I will not let her flounder on her own. The Rift of Aln is dangerous beyond measure, but I will find a way to help. Made a mistake of watching YouTube and commenting again.
Speak to me.
That's your fault right there. We return to where we started, but this time you've been blessed by the goddess, and we have evidence that the spread of the light bloom may be stalled. The way forward is not yet clear, but I feel that we are closer. Okay, click.
Let nature take its course.
Hello?
The roots brought us both here. Wild guide you well.
Finally, we have a moment to breathe. This is where we feel closest to the goddess. We are below the cradle where she used to rest. The elders will not allow us to use any of the aln dust that they have gathered over the centuries. They see only what the goddess asked of us before, not what her world needs now. All dust is rare, but there are ways to get it. Ask around. I will check elsewhere. Oh, we gotta find a supplier. Let's go. So, this whole society is based upon when she was still there? Interesting. Okay.
Do not fear.
The elders will not sacrifice any of the aln dust. We must find another way. Ask around the den. Glean what wisdom you can.
You hail from above.
Okay. But yeah, the YouTube thing is more like a backup stream for those that don't want the whole ad experience that Twitch offers. Private Shinoda. And it's more in the sense of, you know, me focusing on multiple chats. I've noticed that it disturbs my streaming experience and I don't enjoy it. Hence why I keep it running in the background and people could just watch it on their own and, you know, you have a better experience on that. That's basically the point behind it. Okay, roots. Roots. Speak to the innkeeper, quartermaster, and flightmaster. And Thornfield, hello there.
What is it?
I had a wonderful rest. How you doing? Oh, he has like the Harandir gear going on.
Yes?
Yes?
What is it? Yes? What is it?
Yes? Yes? Maybe I'll have to look into if I can actually merge the chats together somehow with some kind of plugin. That would be actually sick. If I only have like one window next to me. You got pumpkin cheesecake? Yo, fucking nice. So, where are they? Are they upstairs, downstairs? Oh, here they are. Hello. You're the flight master. Oh, okay. This is your look around town and figure out what's going on. Let me just pick up the side quests. You've been permitted to range about beneath our goddess's lab, but it doesn't mean we trust you out of hand. If you wish to prove yourself, friend the Harandir, make yourself useful in Haratati. Is there where we goddess's lab? Meet Root Warder, Capaldi, and Haratar. Okay.
Speak.
Village of Memory. Ooh. What can you tell me about the Rift of Aln?
I wish to help Orwena, but she will not want to go where she must go.
And where must she go?
Where would you go?
I don't know. Where must we go?
What guides your path?
What kind of guessing game is this? What the fuck? No way. Oh, that's fucking sick. Okay, this multi-layered situation is something. Love the design though. The roots coming together and building like their base, their main hub. Really cool. So far this zone, kind of living up to what I wanted to see. Ooh, what's that? A rolled up pillow. Is that for me? A rolled up pillow. An old rolled up pillow that was used for... Oh, is this for the side quest to help out? No. It's... Huh? Okay. They just gave me an old rolled up pillow. Why the hecky not? Hello! Hi, Ravi. My outsider who saved Harmada. Word travels fast through Alnar's roots. No doubt Elder Hagar was grateful for your aid. She would never admit it, but things have been difficult since the roots above her village burned. The Rutani and the Fungarian each grow bolder in their eccentricities. And the lingering flare-ups on Teldrassil's roots present a constant threat. If your travels afford another trip to Haramara, I do not doubt that she would need benefit from additional help. So... You're gonna tell me that the roots of Teldrassil are still burning so hardcore that even now, they're still flaring up? That is wild. That is so cool. I wonder what the Night Elves, how they react to that. It's like, oh shit, my home's still burning? No way.
There's duty wears on me. There's duty wears on me. There's duty wears on me.
What can you tell me about the Rift of Aln? Hello? Nothing. Did I click you too much? I'm sorry. I'm just
Follow the roots. Our traditions exist for a reason. They protect us and this land. It is not for the young to question.
Well. Damn. I'm sorry. That duty thing he talks about, by the way. There are someone amongst the Harandir that are... like, pushing back the darkness or something like that. So I'm guessing he has the voice files to one of those. Ah, we got some people fishing. Yo, what up? Love how there's a little breadcrumb quest with every one of them that you have to meet. All waters in Harandar are sacred. They feed the roots of the world and Alnara's myriad creations in equal measure. Perhaps none are more spectacular than those that fall from the roots of the tree called Nordersil. To the north you will find Harkuai. The rains that fall from the sky there carry a remarkable vitality. If you wish to witness all of Alnara's majesties, then trek to Harkuai would serve you well. Zero, hello there. And that has to do with Nordersil being planted on top of the new well that was created by Illidan in order to contain those magics. So they have been feeding upon the actual essence of Azeroth, like the lifeblood. And now that's falling back in again. Ah. That's cool. Curious. Curious. Hello, Quartermaster.
Yes?
The audacity of the young never ceases to amaze me. Oh, right. Renown items. What do you got? Ooh. Ooh, fly boy. And the links, of course, in our own color variations. A Rutani seed for a toy. Sprout into a Rutani. Live your life your best verdant Rutani seed typo description. It says life your best, peaceful, grounded. This should be live your best. Peaceful. Boop. Alright. Arsenal. Not implemented yet, I imagine. Oh, it is. It's the weaponry. Ooh. Oh, look at that. You're going to be holding a flower. Ooh. Alright, that's dope. Little bit of an Axis Scenarios vibe going on here. Spear, weaponry, claws, hammers, warglaives, because why not? Gotta get your warglaives on. Cool, and a bow. Sick. When PTR is gonna be available? I have no idea. And the housing has been delayed. I got no clue when they're actually gonna be putting the housing back in. Oh, look at that. You're going to be looking fabulous. Look at that. Oh, Rudy and Forney. Wow. Ah, that looks really good. Okay. Ensemble Root Wardens where? This is more... Oh, shit. Oh, damn. And then the Scouts. Oh, damn. Oh, no. And a Guardian. So different armor types. All of them will be collected. Sweet. The cape is not implemented yet, I think. Nah, those question marks are not implemented. Pocket lint. Inscription. Herbalism. Pattern to teach how to craft the leather Harandir bed. We can make the Harandir beds. Confirmed. Let's go. World Tree Root Reps. Item level 246. Your spell's abilities have a chance to resonate with the World Soul, creating an orb of Azerothian power nearby. Gathering the orb empowers you, granting you a higher secondary stat. Oh. Oh, we're getting the Heart of Azeroth ability back. Adisharela, hello. Your spells and abilities may cause a signet to resonate with the World Soul, granting you a boon. Okay. Dawn on a Mask, magically altering your appearance to that of another one of Azeroth's residents. Oh! Oh, cool. Gleeful armor. Okay. Harandir, multi-crafting enchantment, Mark of the Root Warden, World Soul Tenacity, how to create a root-bound vat, and a Vial of Perception. Increases your perception. Okay. Sweet.
Go and make legends.
I have not... I don't remember checking the Amani one, Zul. Nah.
I listen. I will watch for you.
Is that actually in the window or not? Let's see. Adventure guides. Journeys. Dragonflights. Midnights. Delves. Nah.
Speak swiftly.
The honored root warden here can tell you more. You would have a spare on us for the sake of outsiders? Pfft, absurd. She, of all people, knows the cost to gather it. She wants to waste it, then she can brave the rift for it herself. Oh, that's probably on my end, team. I used the color settings.
Go and make legends.
To turn my epic gear into looking more like Diablo. Is it on my end? Accessibility thing, I know. Where did accessibility go? The fuck? Network language, audio graphics, subtitles, mounts, text-to-speech, colors. There we go, colors. Oh yeah, item quality. I turned epic into more pink. There you go. Starina, hello. Because I like that. I like the look of Diablo better, so that's why I changed it. And Scarlet, Scarletto. Hello, hello, hello. Speak to Kupal. Enjoying the alpha? Very much so. Very much so. Busy times, but the best of times. Yeah, doing good, team. Thank you. Last 2 weeks have been crazy though, with alpha and remix coming out. But yesterday hit the gym again for the first time. I'm back on like eating schedule and doing all the things. So feeling healthier, feeling better. And doing good. This Tarnished mural is where they mentioned, by the way, that the keeper showed up. And we're like, hey, you want to join our Titan crew? And of course we get to show off new stuff. We get to stream, get to hang out all of you, geek out about the lore. Life be good. I'm sorry for you. Oh. I'm sorry for the trouble I caused you, Orwena. But you understand the position I was in. Now I hear that you wish to go to where no Harandir is meant to go. Orwena, I beg you. You know where all dust falls. Those who walk the rift without guidance risk being forever lost. Now, Orwena, I don't want to interfere in our adventure, right? But I know a guy. I know a guy who knows a guy, and I'm pretty sure that I could get like an army of the Emerald Dream to come with us. They kind of owe me, big time. I could get Malfurion, I could get Ysera, I could get Marifra. We would be A-okay. I'm pretty sure I could get the finest guys for the Rift of All that you have ever seen.
Your path leads you deep, stranger.
Hagar may no longer be a root warden, but she holds wisdom beyond measure. I believe she would not lead Orwena astray. What can you tell me,
Stranger,
about the Rift of Aln?
what do you want? Do not...
When the goddess was torn from her cradle, the violence left wounds that will not heal. Her screams of anguish give life to formless terrors and drive those who enter mad. Oh, okay.
You have come far, stranger.
In the end, we'll have to figure this one out ourselves.
The world watch over you. May you lend your song to hers.
I have warned Orwena of the dangers and madness that lay within the Rift of Aln, but she believes it is her only path forward. I envy her faith. Someone can help her show the way. The Shulka, the Hunters of Shadows. They have sacrificed everything to protect the rifts. To protect Harandir from the effects of the rifts. I will let one know that you need help. You will find them in the Veil of Mists. They call Azeroth Alnara, or maybe we call Alnara Azeroth, you know, one way or the other. Do they have Loas? Maybe.
Go. Now.
If you must, you will need the Shulka. How you feel about him cannot change that. I know, but neither does it change the past. Okay. How are finding the lore so far, Midnight in general? Anything you like a lot and not really much of a fan of? Yeah, it's a bit of a mixed bag. Like, some of the stuff is really, really good. Some of the stuff I'm like, okay, I've definitely sent feedback on this. And then, middle in between. So far, I would say, you know, what we've expected with the War Within kind of continues on this one. Without going too much into detail, right? As well as, like, a big chunk of it still needs to be revealed. Like, it's hard to judge a story based on what we've seen so far. Broken up, patches, all the good stuff. As well as Alpha will be Alpha. After all this time, you return and you seek entry into the rifts. You have not changed at all, Orwena. Who are you? What are you wearing? Are you mad on there? I've given up my connection to the goddess to protect my people from the dangers of the Rift of Aln. I do not believe anyone should ever go there without knowing what you risk. Harandir will succumb and die without protection. I just realized I told my PC last night that I wanted it to copy over files. And when I woke up this morning, my PC had rebooted itself. Now I wonder, did it actually copy over those files, Lady Blade Fury? I need to check that for a moment. 2 seconds, team. Rift of Aln, same place we fought Xavius, right? Yes, so what I'm thinking, so they're adding a little bit. And time will reveal what is truth and what is purely in our heads. But the way we're thinking is that Azeroth used to chill here. And then something took her away. And if Azeroth used to chill here, like this was her original spot where she used to hang out, then it's possible that this is where the Emerald Dream originated from. There's already lore suggesting that the Emerald Dream might not have been created, but rather that it was dreamed up by Azeroth herself, right? So from that, if that was here, then the way I would describe it is that the Rift of Aln is like the navel, the belly button, the connection between Azeroth that was once upon a time connected to the Emerald Dream and that's been disconnected. That this is where it originated from, basically, and that this is the physical world version of the Rift of Aln, and that where we fought Xavius was in the Emerald Dream side of things. That was like the dreamy kind of things. Yeah. Sorry, that was a voice recording. That's a good way to begin a recording. Oh no. Okay, so it does seem like I've transferred over everything. So hang on, just gonna go delete Reno and everything, except for the last file. New sub alert. Yeah, this is the new one. This is for today. Yeah, alright, cool. Then everything else can go away. But please keep in mind when we're talking about this kind of stuff, like we're just going through the zone of the Harandir, right? I'm also just spitballing, trying to figure some stuff out. In the same vein, like, is this... like we were discussing this yesterday as well as we went through the campaign. Like, is this on Azeroth, like in the physical world? Or are we in a pocket dimension right now? And what I think happened is that Azeroth's influence here, the world soul, drew all these roots down here to congregate in this spot. Even when she was removed, there was still lingering powers of Azeroth, and that's where she is now. Which does raise the question, like, okay, where did they move Azeroth to? Who moved Azeroth? Was it the Titans? You know, and how come nobody can feel her feelings anymore, right? And her powers? How come they're still drawn here? That is the part, but this is very nerdy. I remember doing a video on the world trees at some point and realizing that roots don't go down, roots grow to the side. But hey, if there's like magical influence of Azeroth, like in a world where we're dealing with, oh yeah, we can go into the Emerald Dream, I don't think it's that far of step out of reality to say like, oh yeah, these roots, they just grow deep down because they're pulled here, right? So yeah.
So, your path leads you here.
We'll find out. I believe we're doing the right thing. We will see this through the end, no matter the risk.
Perhaps we'll meet again.
Say hello to the defenders of the Rift of Aln, who are fighting against blighted rift spirits. Okay. The Rift of Aln is dangerous land from our most corruptive dreams and worst nightmares. That is why we stand guard. We must keep our people safe. I can hear her. Maybe I need to switch patrols soon. You can hear her?
You have found me.
Okay.
I shall watch for you.
I have given up my connection, and, you know, we gotta protect all of them. The goddess no longer sits in her cradle, but her influence remains. The Rift of Aln is too dangerous a place for the Hardaneer to enter. I sever my connection to the goddess to be able to serve. You must respect my sacrifice and heed my words. You must see with your own eyes the effects that the Rift of Aln can have on any Hardaneer. Even those who stand guard over the borders are often affected by its call. Are ofts? Is that English-speaking people, is oft a shortening of often? Or does that mean that they forgot to type out EN? Take this. I use it as an emergency salve to help those who are stricken of the dangers of Aln. Patrol these lands and give aid to those who need it. Perhaps that you will understand the gravity of what you seek to do. Oft is an older term for often. Beautiful. Thank you. Take this. I use an emergency salve to help those who are stricken to the dangers of Aln. Okie dokie. I thought we have Azeroth when we freed Magni. I mean, you fought wrong, didn't you? You fought wrong? What do you mean when we freed Magni? You mean when she let him go with the crystal? Oh, no, Azeroth was not literally inside of Magni. So what happened was, once upon a time, Magni went through an ancient Titan ritual. And he wanted to communicate with the land. This was back in the Cataclysm, because he needed to know, like, okay, why are you rumbling? What the fuck's happening? Why are you murdering my people? Let me go do this ritual, and I can communicate with the land. But instead of just communicating, he became one with it. And he became crystallized, and he was, like, frozen for a while. Up until Legion, where he woke up again. And turns out that he not just became frozen with the land, he also became Azeroth's speaker. He became one with it. He, you know... So as Azeroth speaker, he goes around warning us that in Battle for Azeroth, goes around blah blah blah. This is Azeroth. We need to save her, and then he goes into lockdown until the War Within, where we bring him to the Earthen Factory, and he communicates with Azeroth once again. And Magni at this point is kind of pissed off at Azeroth, and he's like, "You abandoned me, and I saved you, and what did I get in return? I'm still crystallized. What the fuck?" Even though it wasn't Azeroth's fault that he became crystallized, and then he's like, "Okay. My time, Azeroth, pass on your blessing, your gift," and then Azeroth just blows up out of him, and she lets him go. But that was more in the sense of, like, her blessing, her gift, her power, not Azeroth herself that was inside of him. Yeah, again, that's not Azeroth herself, that's her powers. Stretch. The presence of the goddess reverberates through everything in the Rift of Aln. The voice is too powerful for the Hardaneer to resist. In mere minutes, one of our flock will be lost forever. There are, however, ways to protect oneself for a short time. Kill the rejects that crawl up from the rifts, and gather the Aln dust from which they are created. I can show Orwena how to craft a short-term solution for entering the rifts. If you insist on doing this, they need to protect your mind and spirit with the Aln dust. Find me once you are prepared. And Orwena, be careful. Honestly, Orwena, we're just gonna go into the Emerald Nightmare. I've been there before. It's not that much of a big deal. You just go, and then you deal with everything, and then go out again. Morning, guys, and hello. You good? You are not good. Ah, you are good. Nice. diminished on dust, and we are fighting shades and blobs and all that good stuff. Okay. Yeah, it definitely has the Zangamars vibes going on. They even got Veil Lurkers. Let's go. Yeah. The realm. It needs a moment. Elves Master Race. Wow. Can always use more elves. What do we need? We need defenders. Or I'll keep your sick defenders then, huh? I quite like the build-up of the Irvin, to be honest. Dawn and stuff haven't really done much, but I kind of wonder what the idea behind it is. Because we have this build-up of the Irvin being part of this machinery where the Titans keep cleansing Azeroth's influence because they wanted Azeroth to stay contained, right? But then, we went through the whole storyline where we saw, like, Xal'atath with the Void ready to make Skardin, which was the opposite side of things. Like, no longer the orderly kind of Irvin, but now we were gonna get, like, corrupted kind of Irvin. It's, like, also bad. But then Magni showed up, and he's like, here's Azeroth's gift. So now, you can wonder, like, did Azeroth know that this was gonna happen? Like, is that why she kept Magni in his crystallized form, right? But you also gotta ask yourself, like, okay, now we got these Irvin that are full-on influenced by Azeroth. What are they going to do? Are they going to form an army, rise up, break down the prison that's been established for thousands and thousands and thousands of years? Probably not. They're probably going to be forgotten as they're just, you know, an allied race added to the core. And usually that's what happens when the expansion is over. They're forgotten about. But you don't know, because it is a world saga after all. Maybe they got bigger plans. Maybe we're going to see Dawn lead like a rebellion and go like, for Azeroth! Maybe. You don't know. What I do know is that the realms are struggling today, baby. Wakey, wakey. Hello? Okay, hold. We'll just wait a little moment. Ah, hello.
I still hear it. I still hear it.
I wonder. So we have checked out the raid journal a little bit as well. Like, Azeroth being yoinked out of here. It's been bad. It's been bad. Rediscovering the world before acting on the damn Titans mood from the archive quest. I really hope so. I hope it's like I'm goofing around, of course. Like, I hope that they're not gonna drop that storyline because I thought it was really, really interesting. That whole cycle placed in there. Learning more about the Titans' actions. Yeah. Damn the Titans. Smashing that console and then like the big old Titan robot showing up. The history with fucking Dornagal. That also didn't really go anywhere, did it? Just kind of threw Dornagal through a portal and be like, yeet. With the mindset of, you know, we still got story to tell, but yeet. Oh, is the kaiju coming back weekly? Is that not a game mechanic? Lol. I mean, that will keep you busy, I suppose. Titans do not take no for an answer, huh? Unless, you know, it's the keepers that adjust the machinery, of course. I am ready to perform the Shulka's ritual. It will protect us from entering the Rift of Aln for a time.
Your path leads you deep, stranger. Perhaps we'll meet again.
It is sobering to see the effects of the rift on my peoples, but Amarak's interference has given me unintended hope. I must go into the rift to search for Hagar's answer, and with the Shulka's help, I may even survive this ordeal. But Amarak's interference has given me unintended hope.
Do not fear the dark.
Amarak's interference. Okay.
You have found me.
Did I miss that part?
The world watch over you.
Oh. Pick a ring. Why not?
I shall watch for you.
I will let your young companion know what to do with the Alndusts. My what? I don't have a companion. The fuck? Quests. Does she mean Halderon who went away? The Foundation of Aln Turn-in says, I will let your young companion know what to do. But we don't have a young companion. Do I look like the doctor to you? Halderon left 2 quests ago.
Wild guide you well.
My hands tingle where the Alndust touches. A curious feeling, not unwelcome. The honored Shulka told me how to manipulate the Alndust to protect Harandir in the rifts. It seemed difficult, but with its magic swelling in me, I feel that it should be doable. I kind of feel what's supposed to happen, or what they originally had, was that Orwena was going to be taught by the other Harandir, like, this is how you're supposed to use it. She's described as the young one, but since they just moved the quest onto her, the quest dialogue does not line up. Lizzie, hello there. Why am I not allowed? Oh, is it because I opened up the window? Hang on. Yeah. Voila. Okay. Let's go into the Rift of Aln. Of course, I'm doing really good, thank you. We got a new alpha build, new story to check out. So do be careful, spoilers and all that.
Let nature take its course.
Doing really well. It is Thursday, ain't it? Yeah, weekend around the corner, let's go. Amarak told me how to prepare Alndust to create the salve. Yeah, see, was supposed to be Amarak, but he's not here anymore. In small doses, Alndust can strengthen the mind against madness and terror. It offers clarity and peace, but only if expertly employed. I could use your help to set an anchor to this place. The ritual is delicate, and failure
lend your song to hers.
could be disastrous. Diminishing Alndust. Put it down. Ooh, whoa. Her voice is gone. I have never felt so alone. Is this Amarak's life?
Speak to me.
Oh, Realm's lagging again. I was like, what's supposed to happen? Never feel sorry about asking me things, yeah?
You hail from above.
I believe we're doing
Perhaps
the right thing.
we'll meet again.
Okay, there we go. We found out Azeroth was stolen from a cradle. If she really is a crystal, could she have been stolen when the Sundering happened? Trying to think if we have a timeline. I don't think we have a timeline. So, maybe? The only thing that seems to be hinting at is that the Titans did it. And if the Titans did it, then that means we are talking about like the ordering of Azeroth days. That is a long ass time ago. But that is an assumption. That's not a set in stone thing. So maybe.
The roots brought us both here.
I cannot hear the voice of the goddess. I hate it. How does Amarak live like this?
Let nature take its course.
With this, I will be able to venture down into the Rift of Aln. I will not have long, so we should not dawdle. Let us find Amarak's and Gain's help. Wait, am I not supposed to do the ritual either? Oh no, it's just you people, ain't it? It's your people that are like connected to the voice and you need to disconnect yourself, otherwise things go mad. I am a blood elf. And I can just do it. The question does become, once we can make the Harandir, will they actually recognize us? But then you're also going to enter the time loop because you're not going to be able to make the Harandir after doing this campaign, I think.
May you lend your song to hers.
The ritual only imitates the Shulka sacrifice. It is neither permanent nor perfect. We must hurry and find Amarak. Sure. Her dream projection. This is the dream, right? Unknown form. I think, personally, that this is the physical world. I think this is the actual world. And that all the roots are drawn here. Like, it's underneath the ground. That's my take so far. Could it be the Emerald Dream? Sure. But I think it's the actual world. Carnivorous plant mounds? Sick. Ward of the Shulka. He is not here. The ward. I need more alm dust. Hurry. Oh shit, there's little ghosts. Whoa, what was that? I can hear the voice of the goddess now, but only a whisper. How do the Shulka endure this emptiness? So, similar to how you would say, like, the Blood Elves are connected to the Sunwell in the way that, you know, dependent on the Fountain of Power and all that. The HARANDAR are so strongly connected to the goddess and the voice of Azeroth that... almost like a hive mind. Almost like they're part of it. That's cool. That also explains how she was able to hear Azeroth, like, way back when with, God, before even the burning of Teldrassil. That is how connected they are. That's actually really cool. Does put Magni to shame, though. Wonder what Magni would have said if he was still the speaker of Azeroth. If he were like, "Oh, champion! You know what? They also knew that we needed to heal the wounds." He's just sitting in a corner somewhere with the HARANDAR snorting Azerite. Oh, yeah, found my people. And the deeper we go, the bigger those corrupted spirits become. I drift along the cloud of sound, my friend. She comforts me. She welcomes me. Orwena shakes her head. Are you good?
So, your path leads you here.
Cool. Trying to see if we like recognize the shades or the nightmares that are coming out, but they just seem to be the baseline blobs. Getting closer and closer, I suppose. Ew. This one glows. Is this one affected by the light? Uh-oh. I sense her call within the creature. It is born of Onara. It could never hurt me. Blackened roots. Focus, Orwena. Listen to my voice. No, the goddess, she... Amarak? Ah, she was nearly taken there. Ooh. That manifestation is one of the purest... Oh, that... Sorry. Oh, there was a manifestation behind me. Lol. Hi, Hades. That manifestation is one of the purest forms of all madness that resides here. My ward will distract it only for so long. We must move quickly. So she was like... That creature is calling to me. I found you while I was in the middle of one of my duties. Someone has spent too long within the rift and has fallen prey to the call of the goddess. I must rescue him and send him back to where he belongs. Help with his task and I will help you. Perhaps Onya was looking for the same thing as Orwena, but he succumbed to the Rift of Aln. Gone, stolen. Where is she gone? Onya? Please. Oh, you're just gonna chill there. Okay. All manifestation. Three-headed beastie. Bum 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 bum. What you doing? You took her, stole her away. I'll kill you all. Ah, they use like Azerite infused abilities, neat. Untouched frenzy. you back in. Oh. Okay, I'm guessing dialogue still needs to be implemented in. Alright.
You have come far, stranger.
The goddess no longer sits in her cradle, but her influence remains. The Rift of Alln is too dangerous. I serve my connection. Oh, they did say something. He is not fully lost, but he must be removed from the rift immediately. Alln's power is of the goddess herself. If it can help your cause, then I will help you gather it. Another soul saved. This is why I do it. All my sacrifices, shutting myself from the voice of the goddess. It is worth it for each soul I rescue from the grasp of the rifts. We are prepared to fight a giant manifestation. Let me emphasize this again. We must fight just one. If we fight two at a time, we would have no chance of survival. Place these wards around the rift to draw the others away. They will not last long, but we will need every advantage we can gain. Within every creature within the Rift of Alln forms a gathering of the foundation of the goddess's influence. This Alln dust yearns to merge with others of its ilk. Part of my duties as the Shulka is to make sure to keep the number of large manifestations low, so they do not overwhelm the den. It is easiest to do that while they are small. Take the spear. You must use it to shatter the smaller creatures down to trivial sizes. And grinding out our solution. I've been pondering about what Hagar could have meant from the movement Orwena mentioned as an answer to... What? I have been pondering what Hagar could have meant from the moment Orwena mentioned an answer to your problems. There are no mystical fountains, no weapons. Everything in the rift is created from the same source, Alln dust. The distillation of the influence of the goddess. If we hunt a large manifestation, you will have the power of creation in its purest form. We can defeat it without help. We cannot defeat it without help. Search the rift and look for fungi large enough to cultivate. I can use them to give us an edge. I think Hagar might have been something like in the in one of the movies or something. Or maybe it's a name I just forgot about from yesterday. In the rift's darkest depths, Alln dust coalesces into the monstrosities before you. The manifestations pose a grave danger, but they're also the most plentiful source of Alln dust. Alright. Ambrak basically doesn't follow Azrael's guidance or worship her. Nah. That is in essence what it's about, yeah. So the Harandir have like this whole culture of, you know, protect the goddess, listen to her voice, stay out of other people's way. But the Rift of Alln has been a problem for a while. I need to check out the interview how long they said, but it's been for a while. So these Harandir amongst the society made the ultimate sacrifice of disconnecting themselves from her voice. And as you can tell, Orwena, like, you know, it's a big deal. It's like, you know, disconnecting yourself from your roots, pun intended. But to do it in order to be able to stand up against whatever comes out of the rifts. And if we look at the Raid Journal, we see that the rift is like... What comes out of there is like the anger and the hatred of Azeroth being ripped out manifested. So that's cool. Okay, bunch of glowy spirits. I don't think I want to take on the elites though. Do I spear you? Invalid target. Okay, do I spear you? No. How do I do it? How do I keep interested in lore as convoluted as well? Take it as it comes, I suppose. Spoken about it a couple of times. Like, I take it as it comes, and with the full realization of, you know, it's what, 20 years, 30 years of storytelling. And so... different teams, different people, different visions, different society, different things that are happening. Spoken about it the other day, how, especially with like Remix, how Legion feels like a good space in time where I would say like, okay, for the cohesive storytelling, even though there wasn't much cohesivity going on even back then. But I would say like, okay, what's a good dot to put after the story? I would say the end of Legion. And then beyond Legion, that's not to say that there weren't like cool stories that followed. Like some of the storytelling that came after Legion is some of the best that they've done. But I would say that's more on an individual basis, like, okay, so-and-so storytelling. Not the overarching one. And are those all the buttons we need now? For open world content, yes. But then again, open world content has basically been roll your face on the keyboard and it will fall over. Something that I am hoping that they're going to change with something like, in Remix right now, they got like heroic mode that you can turn on and it makes the world more difficult in exchange for rewards. I'm hoping that that's going to be like a blueprint for the open world content in the War Within or in Midnight, right? Because in their design philosophy for a really long time now, they've made it so that, you know, anybody and everybody can clear open world content, right? An 8-year-old drooling on the keyboard can get it done. So for this, you only need one button. If you're going into higher content, the question becomes, do you need like the one button or the few buttons? And it kind of depends on how we fill that in. I haven't tested it, so others may be able to fill me in on that one. But I don't know if a raid team full of people that use the one button rotation could get it done. I don't know. I imagine normal, yes. Heroic, maybe not so much. And Mythic, absolutely not. But then there's also the question on what do you define by getting it done? Because I've raided with players that don't know what a rotation is. I've raided with players who click on their buttons. I've raided with players that min-max their characters to the extreme and they get like the best numbers. And that mix of people has been able to overcome heroic raids and to be able to get ahead of the curve. And everybody is able to come along and get in there. So does that mean some people can run around with the one button and other people can run around min-max, right? Yeah. But it's a matter of what do you need to get it done and how do you play. And we've spoken about this before. Like my playstyle, what I really enjoy in WoW is trying to get the maximum numbers out of my character. That's what I enjoy. I enjoy, for my quality, like I'll never be a Mythic Raider, but for my quality, I enjoy trying to see how far I can go, what the maximum numbers are out there, the best mechanics, all the good stuff. And with that, the one button rotation will never be able to replace my own fingers pressing the buttons, right? And that's when you go into like rotations and all that. Did Nobbel quit WoW and made a big fuss about it? No. I definitely took a break, but I didn't quit WoW and made a big fuss about it. You're talking about other content creators. When you compare someone like Tolkien, who wasn't attached to a many-dollar company, who in 17 years wrote a story could have decades of content, versus Blizzard, who started strong but fell into confusion. Yeah, it's different. Definitely a difference there, ain't it? The difference is, you know, it's a, like, you gotta wonder, like, when it comes to doing a video game as well, like, how long do the expansions go along, and what kind of writing teams are there, and, you know, who is part of it, what kind of visions. Like, there's been multiple chefs in the kitchen that's been working on the story of World of Warcraft, right? So in that regard, is it similar to just a one cohesive book? Different, I wonder. And the difference is passion versus profit? Maybe. Maybe. Like, I've spoken to quite a few developers on WoW's team as well, and let me tell you, they have passion to tell a story. And with that passion, you definitely want them to put out the best story. But there are definitely factors as well, like making money, let's make no mistake. The whole takeover is not done out of the goodness of their hearts and all that. I specifically remember Nobbel being something about WoW being bad and he's quitting or taking a break. Maybe use the words I'm done with WoW and he meant he's taking a break. But your original question was, did Nobbel quit WoW and made a big fuss about it? That was your question. Like, I most definitely took a break from WoW, but I didn't make a big fuss about it. I just made a video like, hey, I don't enjoy Shadowlands, let me take a break. There were content creators who made a big fuss about it. You're absolutely right about that, but that wasn't me. It wasn't me, man! I just took a break. Leave me alone. I didn't want to play Shadowlands. It's the best, please. I don't want to play the bad expansions anymore. You can't make me. Don't blame me that I wasn't around for the Shadowlands. It was so ass! It's the best. It was so ass! Don't make it so. Making a video about not liking the game and stopping is a big fuss. Is it? Do you think that maybe somebody who makes content when it comes to WoW needs to make an announcement to their audience that, you know, you've come to know me as the guy who talks about the WoW story, I'm gonna take a break? Do you not think that it's wise to, like, Let them know that. Got any tips for any get good gear? 25 keys, I'm struggling getting the higher keys. I mean, plus 25 is not my territory, so maybe somebody in the chat can help you out. Yeah, okay is the best. Alright, let's agree on disagree on that one, shall we? We would not have made it here without you. I know, right?
Speak to me.
Shadowlands helped me get a bunch of new hobbies. Plus 30 streamer guy. I'm sorry, yeah, that's more my level. Like I don't do high keys. I don't do high keys, so I can't really tell you for the gearing. Like for me, I go into like Delves and raiding and Mythic Plus when they come along. And that will hit me just fine for the plus 10. Going beyond that, I got no clue. Have I ever thought about covering the lore about other MMOs? I haven't played it, but if I hear Final Fantasy is a good story. I've spoken a wee bit about Final Fantasy. I've even made a lore video about Final Fantasy as well. And I've thought about it a while. Like this also... Okay, so we're talking more about me than the alpha right now. I love it. This goes more into the idea of... Okay, when I started making this channel, right? And talking about the lore of Warcraft... Alright, so again, like, what? Why are you here? What are you trying to do? Okay, so, when I started making videos for the Warcraft lore and doing the whole channel thing, right? Like, this was back in the day of... Who the hell even knows if you can make content online and make a profession out of it? It's very much done with the... You know, I have a passion for the story, a passion for video making... And that combined eventually led into making lore videos about Warcraft. And little did I know, like, what, 10 years later, here we are still kicking, making those videos. And that comes with, for some reason, I just really enjoy talking about the lore and discussing it and covering it. And obviously, like, we can't close our eyes and say, like, things haven't changed. But what's interesting to see is that for a lot of people, the moment that things changed are different. Like, there's a moment in, like, Wrath of the Lich King, or the moment of the ending of Legion, or, you know, Shadowlands that did a lot. Where they're like, you know what? I have a hard time still being invested in this. And I get it. Like, I totally get it. If you enjoy a world that is been built up, and you enjoy characters, and you enjoy certain paths that are being taken, and they treat that like, oh yeah, we can just take it in any direction. That's really difficult to get invested in it. But for me, like I said, it's a matter of... I take the stories that I really enjoy and I focus on those. And the ones that I don't enjoy, I'll mention it. But I'll, like, you know, move on to the things that interest me more, I suppose. And when it comes to covering other franchises, it's a matter of passion and being invested in it. Like, I love franchises like The Legend of Zelda or Hollow Knight and Silksong more recently. Even Final Fantasy XIV. Had a matter of, like, I've tried Genshin a little bit, Diablo's been done. Like, there are definitely franchises out there, but none of them has ever been able to grab me as much as the Warcraft lore has been able to do so. So at this point, I feel like I still have things to talk about. I feel like I still have things to cover, and that is also a matter of, like, time, right? Because you're also trying to do the whole gym thing and the social thing and all the good stuff. So it's a matter of time how you want to cover that. But maybe at some point, if I'm like, you know what, I really don't enjoy this anymore, and there's other stuff out there, maybe. But I really wonder, and this goes further into the whole idea of, like, content creation in the modern scene. Content creation has changed so much when I started. Content creation, trying to do it by yourself, is difficult. Like, you're usually looking at teams. There's also the rise of AI that's just flooding over the recommended channels. Content creation as a whole, like, the internet has changed massively. And I wonder, is that then something that I still want to pursue, right? Like, would I say that I reached the part where I'm completely done, which I'm not there, by the way. For the foreseeable future, I'm definitely not going anywhere. But say that I ever got to the part where it's like, okay, I really don't enjoy myself anymore. Would I continue trying to make content online? Or would I decide to go and do something more real life? Like, would I try to do something with, I don't know, healthcare again? Or would I go into nutrition? Or would I go into exercising? All that. Yeah, Charlie, I wish I could change that. But unfortunately, Twitch is making me do the ads. My recommendation is always, I got a YouTube running in the background as well, which has a less ad experience, which you can't hear because you're enjoying ads right now. So YouTube has less ads. There's the whole subscribing thing, Twitch Prime thing, and ad blocks, I suppose. Yeah. Well, thank you very much for that, Serinia. That's very, very kind of you. I mean, when it comes to like an advisory role on the story that's up and coming, that's difficult, ain't it? Because you got like NDAs and you got things that are being built up and they don't want it spoiled. Oh, you get an ad instantly? Ugh, I fucking hate ads. Thanks, Twitch. I love that you make me do this. So yeah. Shadowlands was better than The War Within. I mean, we're all entitled to our opinions. Put the desk down. Totally, yeah. And my opinion is right. Damn right. Well, actually, I think you'll find that I have the YouTube channel, so therefore my opinion is automatically right. For reference, that was a joke. Alright, internet, don't come at me, that was a joke. I need to clarify that now, because the other day I was joking with a friend of mine, and somebody was like, yo, can you stop? You're being so annoying. I was like, but that's the point. I was joking. Okay, so that was a little detour. Aww. Nobbel is always right, darn tootin'. But yeah, it's interesting to look at like the path of content creation as well as the path of World of Warcraft. Sometimes there's definitely the question like, okay, the way the World of Warcraft is right now, with the time that you have to spend, would you still play it if it wasn't in the content creation kind of scene? And I don't know, like maybe in a casual sense. Much more casual than I do it right now. So all those things, like you definitely think about it, right? And at the end of the day, I never knew or realized or thought it possible that... Like, I always went into this with the mindset of it could end tomorrow. And every year, there's this cycle where I go in like, oh man, I wonder if we could do another year, and do I need to go do something else, and blah, blah, blah. And then the year's just blasting off, and before you know it, there's another year under your belt, right? But I full on realized that I've gotten very lucky. I've worked my ass off for it, but I've gotten very lucky. I'm enjoying every day that's been given. And we'll just see where the future's gonna take us, right? Anywho, that's about me. Let's go back to the Alpha, shall we? Where we got the visions and the nightmares of the Rift of Aln.
The world watch over you.
That must be enough. Ding! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Before they grow, well done. Any advantage that we can have against the manifestation will give us a better chance to survive. Sparkles with Aln dust. The Shulka believe that we can grind it down into a fine weapon coating. We might have a chance with this. I'll be able to coat my weapons with this and craft a powerful poison. Exactly that, yeah. We have one chance, it is only. I pray that we prepared enough. A dream that never fully coalesced, filled with the power of the Rift of Aln. These will give us a fighting chance to take down a manifestation. Could we not gather dust from easier prey? Even average-sized manifestation offer very little Aln dust. We'll be hunting for years just to gather a Timble's worth. Sound? Sound? You don't like Rob and I like Arthas? Ah. You get the main power. Yeah. Hello, Lord Manifestation. Oh. Right at the hunt. Haste increased. Howdy, Weaver. Hello. How's my favorite ambulance, man? Grab the Aln Dusts. Be swift. I'm not gonna lie, it kind of looks like Azerite. Hello. Makes sense, I suppose, because it is connected to Azeroth and all that. Greater Aln Dusts. Almost too bright to look at. Just woke up a night shift, ready to face the day again. Oh, you're one of those, are you? I am ready for today. This is gonna be my day. Wow.
Your path leads you deep, stranger.
The power of the Rift of Aln is beyond mortal comprehension. What we are doing is simply borrow some of it for a brief moment. I thought I would never see this with my own eyes, and yet here we are. Make this worth it. Your spell's ability for chance to unleash vibrant vines to surge towards your target. Enemy struck, nature damage. Allies are wrapped up, protective flora. Oh, that's kind of... I think that's the HARANDAR ratio, ain't it? Interesting. Okay. Doot. Thank you. Aln Dust bolsters our people's power over nature. It should be enough to counteract the Light Bloom's wrap-up growth. The goddess no longer sits in a cradle, but her influence remains. The Rift of Aln is too dangerous.
The roots
We did what Hagar
both
asked us to
here.
do. The next step will be to test this on something or someone afflicted with the Light Bloom. It may be difficult to find the Light Bloom in enough quantities in HARANDAR, but I believe we will all find what we need at Har Alnor. I will meet you there. At least I can roll my R's proper as I go through the zone.
Do not.
Thank you, Amarak. I owe you more than I can say. Okie dokie. In search of the problem. That's Delver's call. In search of the problem. Didn't Sargeras literally aim his long-ass sword at our goddess? She basically said, fuck this, and went into hiding? It depends. Like, was she already moved by that point? And if so... I mean, first of all, did he aim his sword at the goddess, or was he like, I'm just gonna strike this planet now, so let's see if I get lucky? And if he was aiming at her, was she already moved to that point? And if so, did he aim at a different location, right? So, yeah. Someone asked for the option to revert the sound of the current abilities to the old sounds as an option. Oh, shit. Azerite came up. But Azerite came up across the surface, like the blood of Azeroth. It kind of depends, to be honest. Like, she was definitely wounded. But does that mean he hit a bullseye? And if she was wounded, does that mean, like, he actually hit the soul? Or did he hit, like, the outer core? And if she was wounded, did he hit, like, the prison that she's apparently in? I don't know. The wounds champion. Of course he knew he's hitting with his sword. I mean, is that being confirmed? That he took his sword and he aimed it directly to where Azeroth was? I mean, I'm not saying that he didn't know Azeroth was in the planet, right? But the question was, did he take his sword and hit it directly in the spot where Azeroth is supposedly hanging out? Right. Runegera, thank you very much for the prime. Hello there. Well, that's the question, ain't it, Kraft? Like, is that thing damaged or not? Did he manage to hit it? In essence, it came from above. Within a few days, it overtook all of Shaladrasil. What? Huh? Like, the way I understand it, we have confirmed, is that Sargeras clouded himself at the end of Legion, and he was doing something to Azeroth, and then we tried to pull him back. And in the moment that we pulled him back, he was like, no, pulls out a sword, yoinks Azeroth, and gets pulled back. The details, as in, was it a last hurrah, let me try and strike the planet? Or was it a surgical strike? Did he hit the soul? Or did he just hit the planet and still wound her? Obviously, like, that she was wounded is definitely sure. But did he hit, like, the soul itself? Or did he hit around her? Did he hit her prison that she's contained in? Did he try to actually murder her? Did he try to corrupt her? Did he try to split the planet apart? Like, all those details, as far as I'm aware, have not been set in stone. You want to say that Azeroth is not all the planets? I mean, potentially, right? Hope they will never reveal what actually who Orlean is. Like, if you compare it to Argus, for example. Argus, the soul, has been taken out of the planet that is Argus. And the planet of Argus still is there, right? Now, obviously, Argus is like a, what you call it? A C-section, I suppose. But yeah. Same with, I mean, the Pantheon were different, I suppose. Unrelated in that regard. But yeah, Argus. I hope they will never reveal what actually who Orlean is. Or show it to us. Like her being this enigmatic god thing. It's like, imagine if they explained to us and showed us properly who Gandalf was. So, I got really bad news for you. I got really bad news. Hello, Bayark. I am the Rutani Venerable. I speak for my grove. Do the Rutani feel that the light bloom is too dangerous? Our home gleams. It is not safe for the Rutani. We will return when the light recedes. Can we help your people resettle elsewhere? Our roots will rest back near Shaladrasil. My grove will go back. Oh, Shaladrasil. You speak only in uncertainties. Things have happened, things will occur, things are the words I speak. Ah. Cool.
You have found me.
What is it?
I arrive at HARANDAR shortly before you. There's clearly a huge problem. We have a lot of work to do. We are to ease the suffering of those around us. How did it get like this?
Farewell then.
How did it get like this? Oh no, I'm goofing around. It's with Shadowlands, where Elune embodied Tyrande. We're like, yo, what up? I am the goddess of the Night Elves. They are my favorites. What up? So, Elune's reveal has been done in the direction of connect to the Winter Queen and all that. Like, obviously, we've not seen the actual Elune, right? End up being uncorrupted and good. They wouldn't care about the shell of the egg after hatching. You mean the Titans, yeah? I mean, maybe. I think the idea was that Argus was still kicking, right? Even with Argus out of there. And do we have any clues on where? Midnight will lead us before the last Titan. Ulduar. The cold lands of Northrends. Oh, before the last Titan, sorry. Not that I'm aware. Shaladrasil is recovered and in good health again, but apparently has some wounds. I see. We have left our homes. We will return.
You hail from above.
The Rutani have escaped the nearby villages to HARANDAR. The guards have told me that some of them have been inflicted with the light bloom, yet have not succumbed to its effects. This may be our best opportunity to test the Allendust power. Time is of the essence.
Wild guide you well.
This one has lost many to this light bloom. If these ones offer hope, then this one shall listen. With Anara's grace, the Allendust will protect the Rutani as it did Yonka. So wait, what just quickly happened there? So we gathered Allendust. In the rift. See, I thought that the rift was going to be like this nightmarish domain, but it was just kind of blobbish. It was kind of like dealing with the Black Blood. Interesting. Ancient Moon Runestone. Moon power! Moon's haunted. There are Harandir on the moon. Ancient Runestone. This ancient runestone has a carving of a Harandir's face, looking down at a crescent moon that is facing on its side. Below the crescent are 2 arrows and a spear, and a figure dressed in what appears to be spiritual mystical garb, raising their hands and trying to reach the weapons. The carvings are similar to the primeval Keldora weapons, but the figure resembles a troll. A Harandir is looking down. The carves are similar to the primeval dress. Below the crescent are 2 arrows and a spear and a figure. Oh, the figure is the dark troll. Okay. Dressed in what appears to be spiritual mystical garb. Similar to primeval Keldora weapons. So they found the dark trolls before or during the time at the Well of Eternity, I suppose. Yeah. Okay, cool. Have fun, Shadela. Eager volunteer. Okay. What's happening here? Aldos used on the affected Rutani. Oh, here we go. The light, it burns! I want to check now with Azra's soul. Because you did mention like the whole Azurite popping out. Hang on, let me double check. Azurites. When Sargeras stabbed the world with his sword, it caused her to bleed her life essence all over the world. Yeah. At the Seething Shore, large quantity of Azurite, realizing that the leaders of both factions did... Oh, hang on. He did manage to wound the planet in Silphus. Azur's world soul began to bleed out of the wound inflicted, and as a result, Azurite began to emerge across the planet. Yeah. Realize that the leaders of both factions... Yeah, okay. Azrael has been dealt a terrible blow. Her wound is grave, and a powerful new substance has been seeping up. Right. So she was wounded herself. That's why she started to bleed. So it does make sense that he hit her soul. But the original question was he aiming? Nah, so the sword goes into Azeroth. Which then still leaves the question. Okay, so here comes my question. If with the recent information they put Azeroth in like this confinement chamber, right? Apparently taken away from the cradle. Does that mean that he hit the confinement chamber? Afflicted Rutani, would you like to be sprinkled? Whoa. Whoa, be cleansed of the lights. This one awakens. This one changes no more. It works. At last we have a way to fight back. Oh shit, we can cleanse the plants of their light infection. Ooh. We have a way to fight them.
You have come far, stranger.
The Ondas may not be able to recover someone who has fully fallen to the light bloom, but it should not be able to inoculate those from further corruption. That must be enough.
I shall watch for you.
We can now go to the roots of Sheladrasil and stop the light bloom spreading even further into Harandar. We have enough Ondas to inoculate any Haranir who are willing to risk their lives to follow us into battle. Find them and give them the Ondas.
May you lend your song.
Distribute the Ondas to the warriors here. It will empower them to strike back against the light bloom. Eager volunteer, hello there. Let me look it up for you, hang on. Sheladrasil. Sheladrasil is a world tree situated in northern Volshara that was responsible for protecting land, was corrupted by the Emerald Nightmare. It's the Legion Nightmare one, and apparently is exploring Azeroth. The land beneath the world tree has recovered, and is now full of life, thanks to the efforts of the local druids. Unfortunately, the tree itself remains a shadow of its former glory, a reminder that there is no healing some wounds. The, God, what was the first one? Aluna here? I think that was the book that mentioned a first world tree. This Ondas will protect you from the light bloom so we can fight them. For the goddess. Hello? Roots take our enemies. Who else would like to join a merry little band? I need around 5 of you lot. Wait, what are you doing? It's definitely good to eat up before battle. Oh, and they're out of here. Alright. Oh, not at all busy. Not at all. It is a lot to keep in mind. Orwena has more believers than she thinks. I would follow her anywhere. Oh, there are more amongst the Harandir to realize, you know, we should actually do more than just hide in the shadows. I see. For the goddess. Okie dokie. Whoa. Whoa, what is this? Oh, this is all light-infected land again. Uh-oh. This is beautiful. I'm gonna have one of these for my house. My house is gonna be absolutely gorgeous. I need to sneeze. Ah, sorry. Hiya. What you doing?
Yes.
Oh my goddess. Ask about this area, play a little
So,
movie.
Your
Thank you.
path leads you here.
Roots guide you home.
Real-time cutscene. Shaladrasil overrun. The light bloom problem is bigger than we thought. We look at the overwhelming corruption across the land. We focus on the leaders and spreaders that we will be killing. Oh boy, here I go again. Killing and murdering. So what started with, we haven't seen any kind of infection yet, turns into, oh yeah, we fucked. Right here, we fucked.
You have come far, stranger.
This is so much more than what the Root Warden said. How has the light bloom spread so much so quickly?
Perhaps we'll meet again.
We gathered the Harandir that we have available and distributed the Aln Dust. We have everything we need, but they need to be able to safely enter the area. Scouts have told us that the creatures spreading the light bloom are protected by a shield. We must stop them. We will also need to thin their numbers. Get on the hummingbird and let's clear the way.
Do not
Striking at individual blooms is not enough. We'll need to take drastic action. Behold, upcoming mount. Ooh. To think that Eversong's light would wreak such havoc on Harandar. Quickly as well, yeah. Yeah, our team never disappoints. Oh, we need to take out the big flowers because they're the spreaders. Okay. Are we just bombing them with alm dust? Yeah, we're just fucking bombing the shit out of them. Feel the goddess's influence. I don't know how I feel about those sound effects, though. Those poor creatures. I need one more spreader. There we go. Good morning. Hello there. Wonder where that leads. Fucking... Oh, is it a dungeon portal, is it? Hang on. No. Oh. Huh.
speak to me.
Now we can begin.
Wild guide you well. So, your path leads you here.
It hurts me so much to see this. My beautiful home lost.
Let nature take its course.
The grove that helped them spread the light bloom so quickly should be vulnerable after you attack from the air. But we still need to destroy them. Return to the blinding bloom and uproot the spreaders before they could recover from our attack.
I shall watch for you. The world watch over you.
The Harandir had a presence by the roots of Shaladrasil as a sign of goodwill with the culture that lived within our home. When the guards retreated, they left some of our treasured mementos and artifacts. Since the spread of the light bloom has been greater than I ever expected, I do not know when we'll be able to come back. Let's find those artifacts in the blinding bloom and bring them home.
I shall watch for you. Let nature take its course.
This is a threat that could destroy all of Harandar if left unchecked. That is why we will pull it out at the root. The Rutani who did not have the time to escape this place must be fully corrupted by now. Unfortunate, but it makes our plan of attack simple. The leader must be spread in the light bloom. We must strike them down.
Do not.
The madness that has overtaken the roots. We must stop it here.
You have found me.
What is it?
Okay.
Farewell then.
Sweet. Yeah, the light's corruption is interesting. So this is a continuation up above as we go through questing. We will start off with the woods, right? And the woods is basically introduction to the major threats that you were dealing with in your leveling campaign for Midnight. And part of it is the sunwell has been leaking into the ground. And that leaking allowed them to heal something like the Dead Scar. And for a while they were like, you know, these light groves, this plant life, it's fine, it's not doing anything. It's a little bit of the light combined with nature, it's a-okay. But then the sunwell went haywire against the Void Storm. So like Renny Lush in a big battle, light versus void. And they quickly realized that, you know, one force does not mean, you know, one force is not better than the other. Zealotry on both sides is awful. And in this case, the light taking them over becomes a problem. If you're looking for a reference for the storyline, if you remember in Draenor where we had like the Everbloom and the Botani, it's basically that, but with light. So Orwena shows up and she's like, we've got these Rutani on my domain as well, and they're not that hostile. I wonder what's going on. So that's why we're here. And throughout the zone, we learned more about, you know, these are the people, this is how they live, the roots coming together, the cradle, the god is stolen. And at first, nothing's wrong. At first, they're all like, yeah, we haven't seen any light influences yet, we don't know what you're talking about. But then it takes hold, and I was like, oh shit, did we do that? Like, you know, am I a light wielder? Or like Halduron infused by the Sunwell and the light? It's like, nah. The light is just spreading, and it just arrived here. It's like, oh, okay. Not on us. That's good. And now we need to wipe them out. Deal with it. Oh, they're inside of that little hubble. Oh, okay, come here. How do I get in there? Hello. Oh, you're not even the one I need. Where did you put your... Oh, that's... Right, I need that one. Oh yeah, like the light not being this all-divine kind power has been part of the story for a really long time. Like, just look at the Scarlet Crusaders, right? The light has always been more about conviction rather than morality. If you feel like you are righteous, if you feel like, you know, if you're convicted in the uses of the light will respond. Which is interesting if you compare it to something like, for example, Fel magic, which is just, you know, the use of magic itself, or something like a shamanism, where we hear a Thrall communicate with the elements and be like, hey, could you not burn down my city? Or a Malfurion with druidism asking the roots, like, hey, y'all feel like helping out? It's interesting to consider like how these powers are actually being manipulated and wielded and used. Where sometimes a power can also tell you, like, no, I am gonna do this, like... With the, I think it was the Cataclysm, where the elements were like in upheaval, and Thrall asked them, like, could you not burn down Orgrimmar? And they were like, nah, I just want to burn, leave me alone. And in the case of the light, I mean, we look at Zera, right? Zera in Legion, a very good example, as you mentioned, the whole Illidan I am my scars cutscene. Where Zera might think, like, you know, we are the light, we are the righteous force. But go ahead and ask Illidan if he believes that, right? In the same vein of Illyria being cast out, so she dared to go for the Voids, but she did save Trellion's life. And in that storyline where we learn more about Illyria's journey with like the Locust Walker and then trading into the essence of the Void and all that, we see her go through it, and she looks at the light through the eyes of the Void, and to the Void the light looks very restricting and containing. So in that case, it's a matter of point of view. Now, I will argue that in the ordered world that we live in, the beings that we are more inclined towards the light than they are towards the void, right? Like, you can bask a bit more in the light than the void before you go insane. I would say that with, you know, the ordered universe and the physical universe and Azeroth, we are more inclined towards the light. But as with always, with everything, too much of a good thing will eventually lead to zealotry and corruption. Just look at fucking Yril and the Light Forts and Alternate Draenor. We are doing this for your own good. Please stop resisting. Join the army of the light. It's like, yeah, okay. Okay. Right. So is the light trying to get control? I think so. There's definitely the hint in questing as well, with the light pushing towards zealotry in the same vein that the void is pushing to zealotry. It kind of seems like they are reacting to each other and they were building towards Renilash. In the, I mean, Midnight Alpha, everybody's open for spoilers, right? In the first zone, the conclusion of the storyline is that Turellian cuts down his son. Because Turellian in his zealotry is like, die, troll. And Arator is like, Dad, you can't just murder a troll. And he jumps in, he actually gets sliced by his father. To which Turellian is like, oh my god, I hurt my own kid. What the fuck have I done? Or, though the light bloom remains vibrant, where it's already taken root, the alm dust aided attacks seem effective in limiting additional growth. For now, the rest of Harandar should be safe. Sweet. Or, like at some point, Umbric shows up in the city. Which I still hope is a questline they're going to change. But either way, Umbric shows up in the city and they nearly execute him on the spot. And he's like, I just want to help get into the Voidstorm and stop Zolotov. And they're like, you are not the light. You will die. And it's a good thing Enduin jumped in, because otherwise he would have died. Or in the city questline, one of them has, I think it was a warlock. An undead warlock who summons like a Voidwalker in the middle of the city. And they're like, don't do that. You are under arrest. I'm going to execute you now. And it's a good thing that we showed up in that time. Otherwise, they would have just executed that warlock. And it's like, you know? The light is definitely becoming more and more zealous in Silvermoon. And, for some weird-ass reason, has been allowed to claim the Sunwell. And when I say weird-ass reason, I don't mean that it doesn't make sense that the Army of the Light would want the Sunwell. Because obviously, big found of power. More so that Lorfmar and all that. They allowed that to happen. Of like, that's interesting. But what are you going to do? Like, the Army of the Light showed up. Every single light wielder on Azeroth showed up to defend the Sunwell. How are you as Silvermoon going to stand up against it, I suppose? But it is definitely a development. Can you do that quest on a Warlock? Oh, 100%. I'm wondering if they're actually going to have, like, little reactions to it. Like, there's quest dialogue where they mention, we set up a perimeter so that the Void wielders cannot get close to the Sunwell. But what are they going to tell a Shadow Priest, for example? Is a Shadow Priest going to get special dialogue like, hey, why are you here? And it's like, I'm here to save the day. And it's like, I don't think so. You wield the Void. That means you're evil. Evil! Hey, wow. What are you? Oro Ona. Being infused with the light. Yeah, the light's definitely spreading. That's cool. They wouldn't like DKs either. Yeah. And it's cool to see it actually referenced in the storyline, though. Like, there were old Ask Developer Q&As way back when, where they were asked, like, what is life like for a Warlock or Death Knight? How do societies respond to these more on the evil spectrum Void Wielders? Like, we allow them in because, you know, using the power of the enemy against them. And on an individual basis, like, Death Knights have shown to be very kind. Just because, you know, they're undead murder machines doesn't mean that they don't have a heart anymore. But on a random citizen, like, imagine being a farmer in Azeroth. Your daily life consists of cows. And you need to go to Stormwind in order to sell your milk. And all of a sudden there's just a Death Knight walking the streets and you're like, So the way that the developers answer that question was in the sense of, you know, they are tolerated, they are accepted, but you most likely not see them summon like a Void Walker in the middle of the city. That might cause a panic. Or, you know, a Death Knight will not sit in the most public of inns. They'll probably go to like a darker corner. Which is interesting to consider for role-playing and all that. Like, what is your position in the world? I need some more light bloom spreaders. Where are my light bloom spreaders at? Whoa, are those baths? Oh my god. I'm gonna have a plant bath in my house. Oh wait, no, the tables. Oh, okay. Oh. I look at these textures, and obviously alpha will be alpha, so these textures still need to be finished. And I'm like, am I sure that I got like the right quality going on? But I do. Like lava lamps. Cool. Soggy table, yeah. Like it looks like one of those dew catchers, right? Like it looks like a plant that has caught the morning dew. And I was like, is that a bath? But nah, it's a table. Or at least it is solid, so... Oh, yeah, I'm just kind of oozing around. It's not solid. Feet went in. Really? Hang on. Oh. Did my feet go in? Oh my god, it did. It's just... Okay, so it creates the illusion that it's open like this. You are right, Al. I am sorry. I have failed you today. I'm just gonna lie here now. I am... I am done. Let me be. Wash away my sins. Hi. I got new coffee. I feel like my sins have all been cleansed now. I feel I'm ready, better to go. Like the architecture of these plant people is amazing. I love the flower design so much. I'm genuinely pondering in my brain if we've ever seen anything like this in Warcraft before. Have we, team? Help me out. I am looking for your big flowers. I am gonna destroy them. Ooh. Oh, that's gonna look amazing in my garden. Look at that! I keep getting distracted. Their architecture's too much. Look at that! It's a wee fountain. Okay. The water is magical, okay? It is a self-contained magical water system. Hey, yo, it's raid time. It's like, nah, sorry. I'm trying to get this painting just right. Leave me alone. I wonder. I've had someone made a comment about how they want the house to be interactive. Like, if you can actually do stuff with it. And I will agree. Making a beautiful stage is awesome. I have seen someone design their outside of their house to resemble house, like the Doctor. They turn the outside of their house into house, and it's amazing. But it's cool to look at. But if you can't interact with it, you can't do with it, then it's like, yeah, you know, here's my house, welcome entry. And it's like, you know. Yeah, so I'm hoping that there's definitely going to be some interactions. Like, I don't know, games or chairs or chess pieces or whatever. But also in the neighborhood itself. Like, can we put on plays? Can we use stuff like that? And I hope so. Yeah, like eat dinner, use the bed, stuff like that. Yeah. Hey, yo, Madane! Yo, you got that birthday swag? New screen, new keyboard, new mouse. Let's go. What kind of screen? It's like a big one? Is it 1080? What we're talking about here? Hearthstone table? Gwent table? Huh. Hello.
The roots brought us both here.
Oh
Roots
my
get you home,
goddess.
stranger.
Right. It hurts me so much to see. My beautiful home
May you
is
lend your
lost.
song to
I
hers.
pray this will help us all.
Perhaps we'll meet again. Wild guide you will.
It would be good to bring some of these items back in our hands. Objects left behind from the Harandir guests who promote good Rutani relations.
The world watch
These artifacts
over you.
pale in importance to the lives of those involved, but it's good to have them back.
Let nature take its course.
I wish we could save everyone, but a gruesome but necessary task.
Perhaps we'll meet again.
Ah, that's just porn right there. It's curved, 32 inches, 2560 times 1440. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And Neo, I will drop them when I can. I literally just haven't had the time yet to make videos out of it. I've made a video on the PTR introductionary questline. So that one's ready to go. I nearly got a video about the change that they make to the Shadowlands, and then it's a matter of sitting down, scripting, and turning all the other stuff in it. The alpha launch has been crazy. We are currently in phase 3, and I think alpha has been out for like a month. So that means that we've done the intro zone, we've done the Grand Forest, we've done the side quest in the Grand Forest, we've done Zulaman, and we've done the side quest in Zulaman, and now we are in the Harandir. As well as Remix, as well as other projects to work on, so it's just been crazy busy. But it's going to be out as soon as I can. Hey, happy to hear, Runic. Happy to hear. We may have stemmed the malignant growth, but we have so many more questions than answers. How did this happen? How did this grow so much? How did Ruya not understand the extent of the calamity? We must return to the cradle immediately. The elders must know what happened today.
The world watch.
The elders must hear of this. Go with the winds. Not that I've heard yet, Silva. And with, like, going into the storytelling like this, although I will say, like, oh, this is the dungeon, the Blinding Veil. Cool. Like, the zones are, of course, standing on their own, so you can pick and choose how you want to level. I do find that having a better understanding as to, okay, these are the stories that they're telling, it helps for, like, an overarching experience.
Yes?
Give you a bit of an insight as to what's happening. I'm gonna go back to Harandir, meet with Hanan in Harandir to get more
Farewell,
assistance. Okie dokie. Not right now though. Tell the people what we have seen. All the people independent, you will not believe it. The light has come to claim the high home of the Harandir. Smoldering roots of Teldrassil. Funny. I mean, not funny, sad, but funny that it's still smoldering. What the fuck is that? Gelatinous. Gelatonius. Hello, Gelatonius. Damn, you've been hitting the gym, huh? Fuck me. Uh-oh. Is the realm down? Oh, it is. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, this is just full-on Zangamarsh. Oh, let's fucking go. Look at that. Whee. Cool. Which campaign has been the biggest so far? It's hard to say, because when I play through it, I yap a lot. And we talk and we speculate and we answer questions and all that. So it's hard to give like a good indication as to how long these campaigns are. Feeling-wise, I think the longest one is like the intro forest. But again, that's pure on feeling-wise, how I remember it. It's probably not what it actually is. Orwena! Thank goodness. Eversong is in danger. Hold it on. Say it ain't so.
For Silvermoon.
Oh no.
You hail from above.
Wait, what?
Greetings.
Oh!
Your path leads you deep, stranger.
Cool. I copied over something. Right. Quest. Tell the people what you have seen. Halderon and Orwena have the same turn-in quests. While you were searching for answers, I went back to Silvermoon. This should be on Halderon only. Voila. What is the theme for this expansion? Midnight? Light versus Void. Oh, Silva got you. There you go.
May you lend your song to hers.
Baladash Malanore.
You have come far, stranger.
When you were searching for answers in the rift, I went back to Silvermoon to consult the Magisters. We barely had time to discuss our findings before we received word from the runestones north of Farstrider Retreat. Something has whipped the Lightbloom into a frenzy. If we don't act now, all of Eversong could be lost. I only hope Orwena's elders recognize the looming threat. Play a movie.
May victory.
Movie. Real-time cutscene. Harandir elders refuse. You fools! Orwena and Hanan, tell the elders about the victory over the Lightbloom. I think that's supposed to... okay. The elders are unmoved. We cannot leave Harandar unguarded to help others. Fine, says Orwena. I'll do this myself. And she goes to the portal room. Wait, they got a portal room. I mean, I guess if you need to go to like all the routes and whatnot. They got like a racial ability to travel the routes as well. Of course they got a portal room. They got to take care of the world trees. How would they not have it? Just because they don't interact doesn't mean they never travel, you know.
I do not know you.
What is it?
You foolish elders! How can you say no? Do you not understand?
Yes.
Orwena is too brash, too reckless. I think she would agree now after all that she's seen outside of Harandar. Unfortunately, the elders may be too cautious.
Roots guide you home, stranger.
Ooh, actual modeled kitty now. Okay. Cool. Right. Any information on Harandir class and racial abilities? Yes. I think pretty much all of them, except for Paladin. Correct me if I'm wrong on that one, chat. And racials include being able to travel through the routes, similar to like, oh god, the druids got an ability to go to a place and they have like the Emerald Dream portals you could go through. Dreamwalking, I think it's called. I would describe it similar to that. And they have more damage against aberrations, I think. And you can use something like, you could drop a patch on the floor and it will hurt your enemies and heal your allies, if I remember. Monamo! Halderon. Oh, this is the portal room. Okay, where are we going? Herbalism trainer, alchemy trainer.
I will do my duty for Azeroth.
Without the Harandir and the magics, our options against the Lightbloom are limited.
The roots brought us both here.
Azeroth needs our help. I will not stand idly by while she is overwhelmed. I know you will not either. Ring of the Refused Call. Unmoved Elders Hoop. Did you just take a couple of rings and you're like, okay, let me rename these for this exact moment that you won't forget?
Do not fear the dark. I shall watch for you.
Now we have Emergence, the final chapter. Day of the Titan. Complete the following questlines alongside the Legend of Harandir. The Listener, a legend to know, in the name of the goddess, Day of the Titan. What? Day of the Titan. I need to see these. What do you mean, Day of the Titan? She is not a Titan. Is she a Titan? Maybe she's a Titan. I don't know. Legends never die. Complete all of the legends of the HARANDAR quest below. Wear Nada's wand, on Nada's bloom, Rusula's outreach. Oh, these are the side quests. Okay. Echolos of Flame, Root of the Worlds. Beat Decimus at their own game. Find all of the Shadowpine Song Seekers. Complete the upper optional Zuluman storylines. A couple of them were bugged out. We couldn't check them out. Make an Amani out of you. Couldn't do that. No time for pause. One does not simply walk into HARANDAR, which is the main campaign. Day of the Titan, Voidstorm. Complete the following quest lines. Into the Abyss, the Night's Veil, Dawn of the Reckoning. Complete the Midnight storyline. One does not simply walk into HARANDAR and Voidstorm. The War of Light and Shadow. Complete the following max level quest lines. Foothold, Voidspire, Darkwell, Dawn of the New Well. Oh. Well. God, Summer Blizzard, no. Why? Well, that's good to know. Complete storylines involving Valera, the regent's request in the favor of the lion.
You hail from above.
Haldoran's news is dire. If the light bloom is frenzying on the surface, then the danger has grown far more quickly than we were prepared to reckon with. We must make for Eversong at once. I will stand against any threats to Alnada's creation, be it here or in the world above. And I will do it alone if I must.
Wild guide you will.
Without the Ondust, we face a grim task. Steel yourself. So I'm going to assume that this is the animation for root walking as well. And then you can just click on it and you get like, you know, with engineering, you have like options where you can teleport. I imagine, it's pure imagination, but I imagine that's how it's going to be. Unless they made like a little realm in between, I suppose. Last boss story for the boss in the War Within, Dimensius, the Old Devouring. Right? I think it's a cool animation. Yeah, Warlock's also got a new, well, one of the bosses in Murder Row has a new Warlock gateway, which looks really sick. Have you got your Legion remix timing yet? Not really. I think my main character is like level 60-ish. I've done almost 3 major zones. I haven't done a whole lot of farming. And I kind of feel like everybody is over remix now. Like everybody's done farming and they're like, okay, if you need a boost, we're here. And I'm like, I haven't even been able to begin yet. Ooh. Back in Eversong, are we? Oh, wait, whoa. Oh, that was the War Within recap. Right, okay, I don't need that. Thanks, though.
What business have you?
Cool. Forest Riders, holding the line. We are at the light bloom spot. Okay, cool.
Vic glory to the Sindorai.
I brought what help that I could. Hello, Lieutenant Voria. Most of the Forest Riders we could spare are establishing a line of defense from the Sun Crown tree west of here. Haldoran led a group of us here to this routeway. He said he could use it to secure reinforcements, though I admit, I expected a bit more than one paladin and one whatever she is. Excuse you? Do you not know who I am? I may be one man, but let me tell you, I am immortal.
The Fast Riders stand ready.
Well, the ordinary magics, our options are limited.
Your path leads you deep, stranger.
To think that while we trolled... Oh, sorry. To think that while we toiled below, the light bloom would spread so aggressively in Eversong. Damn it all! Every victory we win reveals rising danger.
Let nature take its course.
When the Forest Riders first discovered the light bloom, we thought it'd be merely an aesthetic change. A small quirk of the Sunwell's influence. Would that we knew that what we know now. These light-frenzied routeways must lead all the way back to HARANDAR. If we don't close them... See, that's what I mean. I'm 99% sure that HARANDAR is just a pocket underneath the ground. Unless the routes go through a magical gateway into the dream, right? If we don't close them, it won't matter how many of these damned things I bring down. Close the routeways, and we might have a fighting chance.
The Legion will fall.
Sure, buddy. The Legion will fall.
You have found me.
Simply calling these creatures... I should actually report it, ain't it? I mean, it's sure they're gonna update it, but just to be sure. Haldoran, Brightwing... Audio, when you close dialogue box, says the Legion will fall. Simply culling these creatures is not sufficient. If their bodies are left unattended, the light will seep from their remains and spread through the soil to the surrounding foliage. We must take more drastic measures. Gather the bone to the creatures you slay. If we burn them, perhaps we can prevent the further spread through the roots of this
The
forest.
world watch over you.
Click. We use the last of the alm dust to be gathered. What do you intend to do, Haldoran? Whatever I must. Okay. Yeah, Harandar is, it's a really cool zone. The art style is beautiful. Storyline is interesting. Like, there's a lot of ancient history happening there. Which works really nicely with the whole memory vault that we saw in the War Within. Again, 99% sure that this was supposed to be part of the War Within, and they cut it up and they moved it later down the line. Which honestly makes me wonder what the conclusion of the War Within originally was going to be like. There was this art book where we saw Azeroth wake up, and now I'm kind of wondering, like, hey, is that what's going to happen? The Scepter. There we go. I was having a little bit of laggy there. Light bleached root bone. The roots that form from the core of these creatures' bodies have been bleached and cracked. A stark, eerie light glows within the crevices. Ew. The War of Fame was going to end with Azeroth's Awakening? I don't know. That's what I'm wondering. Like, was that the original plan or not? Because there was definitely a plan for the expansion. And then they were like, yo, let's make a World Soul Saga. It's like, okay, cool. But then the question becomes, like, how did you envision it originally? Because if we can establish that the Harandir storyline has been moved later, and they filled something in there in between, then where were we supposed to go in the War Within? Is kind of what I'm wondering. Nicholas! One more for the 100. But 99 is also incredible. Maybe we should just keep it at 99. You know, everybody does triple digits these days. Oh, absolutely nuts. Thank you so much. Some of you have been like for 10 years around here. Is insanity, man. Absolute insanity. Right. I need to eat something soon again as well. Oh, it's almost 1 o'clock. Yeah, that makes sense. I've only had breakfast so far. Oh, that was the wrong button. There we go. I'm sitting here going like, I could use some more energy. Might actually die on this one. Uh-oh. F, F, F. Oh, never mind. I got this. Don't synthesis. Very start of Warlords Alpha or Beta. You can only do the starting zone, only plays a Horde. We're doing the intro of the Horde Garrison. Oh god, Warlords. Nah, that was a beta. Stuck in Frostfire Ridge for like a month. That music still triggers memories of those times. And we just be floating around the zone, checking it all out. Yeah, Warlords was something else, man. Ah, the little expansion that could. And with Warlords, what was really cool, like, I remember people saying, like, oh, Madsen is going to save the day and save the lore and all that. But I remember Madsen announcing Warlords of Draenor and be like, okay, so how do we go to this alternate reality then? And they were like, oh, yeah, we're going to figure it out. So, oh, okay. And then for the channel, it was a really good time because people were like, okay, what's happening? And I was able to explain it. And then Legion rolled around. Legion was another time where just a lot of people really invested in it and a lot of things were able to explain. Yeah, fun times. Do I think I take you? I can take you. I got cooldowns. Like I said earlier, it's been mental. Absolutely mental. And I got some really cool things on the agenda for this month as well. Like bucket list kind of things. Fingers crossed people are going to enjoy it as well. But at the end of the day, I enjoy it. That's the, you know, that's the thing. The story of, yeah. Well, the thing is with like the stories of, there are like one or two characters that I still feel deserve like a full-on story. Like think a story of Ronin or a story of Malfurion, right? But a lot of the lore, or at least a lot for YouTube's algorithm, is that if I do like a video titled The Story Of, it doesn't get picked up by the algorithm. I find that if you ask like a question in the title or you make a statement, it gets more picked up by the algorithm. People are more invested in it. But the lore itself, I still cover zones and subjects and characters. It's just a matter of rephrasing it. But I have had comments from people like, hey, why did you stop doing the lore videos? And I'm like, they're still there. They're just kind of packaged differently. Racials. Passive damage increase for aberration elementals. Take reduced damage from them. Increase critical damage and healing. Ground ability damage and heal enemies. Faster roots equal to the dark item all machines. There you go. The clickbait meta, baby. Yep. It's just, you know, it works. That's why it happens. Now I do always, you know, keep in mind, like I don't want to go like, oh my god, this will change everything. Retconning Shadowlands, fixing the lore. You too will blow, you know. I do try to keep it, but like there's a matter of how do you portray it. So for example, I could make a video called the story of how they're gonna bring Sylvanas back, something like that. Or I could spice it up and be more in the direction of Sylvanas making a return. And then, you know, one gets more engagement over the other. It's interesting how it works, to be honest. Galabor! Thank you very much for the prime. Thank you very much for subscribing. Is this a journey to 100 as well, yeah? And this should be the last bone. Not gonna lie, I kind of want him to go back to the memories of Azeroth. I want to go back to like the Rift of On and all that. Well, one of the upcoming videos is unironically gonna be their fix in the Shadowlands. Ever considered redoing the story of? Yes, but it depends on the character. Like if a character is relevant and they've made massive changes, then it's definitely, there's a value in redoing it, right? But I don't just want to re-upload videos that I've done in the past. In that case, I've gotten the 3-hour compilations for people to sleep too. But in those, I would argue that the value is that you get more videos in one single go for less ads, right? But just re-uploading them, you know. Fixing the unfixable, the Shadowlands story. Oh my god. I should use that, honestly. Blizzard is doing the impossible, fixing the Shadowlands. And when are we getting the story of Warcraft 3.0? After the World Soul Saga. After the World Soul Saga, I want to do a... because it feels to me like to do in the World Soul Saga to put like a dot behind the story so far. And I feel like that is the perfect time to go like, okay, this is the story so far. Enjoy. And you don't like the Snickers protein bars? I am so sorry. You can send them my way if you like. I love them. I'm sorry. You're getting us this is getting us nowhere. Send word to Romaf. Have the mattresses make haste to the Sun Crown tree.
So, your path leads you here.
Do not delay. The longer we wait to call this grove, the more of this forest the Cinderai will lose.
Do not fear the dark.
It is a shame to see something born of Harandar to wreak such havoc on a place like this. These roots may not cradle Al-Harara, but they grow towards her all the same. Yeah, see? They're growing towards the cradle.
I shall watch for you.
You do a happy dance.
Speak to me.
Damn it all. For every rootway you torch, 2 more crop up elsewhere. It's like they're self-perpetuating, spreading in the span of moments. I don't think we can solve this with arrows and magic, even with Orwena's help. We don't have enough Alndust, nor enough Haranir to prevent the spread of this frenzy. Whatever will we do? How about we blow up the Sunwell? Hold it on, if we blow up the Sunwell, then we take away the source and we can fix it. Are you prepared to do what Kilfas did before you?
We must not falter.
I have a way to stop the light broom. Oh, you already have a way. Sick. From spreading further through the forest, but it isn't exactly a delicate touch. Normally, I'd never dream of resorting to a controlled burn in such a healthy portion of Eversong. But the frenzy is spreading too quickly, and we're running out of options. I've sounded a retreat to my Farstriders, but some of them haven't responded. I needed to find any rangers in particularly sticky situations and lend your aid in securing their escape. Click. Okay, so partially burning down the recently recovered forest. I mean, that too is part of a ranger's job, I suppose. And if the land is truly damaged,
fight with courage.
We can just heal it. Oh, a last resort, hold her on. You can do it. You
The
can do it.
Legion will fall.
With our ground forces pulled back, our position will be overwhelmed in a matter of minutes. It is time to execute our gambit. In Roma for the Magisters have provided us a mana gem that can be used to overload Lashra runestones. Take it and infuse the stones with the mana contained therein. That will set the stage for the Magister's ritual to detonate the runestones and burn the entirety of Lashara to the ground. We just have to hope the Lightbloom cannot survive an inferno. But we just fixed it. We just fixed it, and already you're ready to destroy the forest. God damn it. We are defending it like a windrunner. Damn it.
Fight with courage.
And this is Eversong 2.0. Yes, it is. I've got a video on the channel if you want to see like a flyover, but they basically like pulled in ghost lands and redone the entire zone. If you detonate your runestones, your forest will burn. We have rebuilt from ashes before, without any Alndust. What other resources do we have? Okay, dire, cool. I like it. High stakes. I changed the setting. Like, now my character doesn't rotate anymore. I didn't use Legacy, and now constantly I'm using like the wrong button. Oh. Yeah. Okay, there's one of the big boys in there. Hang on. Again, I really hope that we're gonna see Legion Remix difficulty added to the open world. Like I saw somebody mention earlier as well, I didn't respond to it. But the idea that Prey is gonna be the remix option, they did mention it in the interview. But my understanding of Prey is that Prey is active as long as you're part of the system. As long as you are on the hunt, you are part of the Prey system, and so mobs in the area will have, like, I don't know, will do more damage, or they'll fear you, or blah blah blah. But what I'm talking about is like a general setting that Legion Remix has got going on. It's so much fun. Blast of things were set to tear me apart. I'm falling back for now. You have a one-button macro. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, imagine if the world would fight back in such a way that you can't get away with just using the one-button macro, right? That's exactly what I mean. I'm almost at my third level 80. Woo. I mean, from what I've heard, 3 level 80s ain't even that much at this point. People are wild. Hello? Oh, that forest right over there was fine. And I was like, why do I need to kill this birdie? You good up there? Yeah, no need to thank me or anything. I got you. Don't worry about it. The world's worst WoW player? Ah, can't be that bad. Come on now. Bark, Schnall, Runestone, sorted. And then Farstrider, Kadira. Tyrannosauraptor. Tyrannoceptor. Everybody do the dinosaur. We are being overrun. I'll seek a saver vantage. Okay. Sweet. Oh, there's actually like spores in the area as well. I just realized. That's so cool. Hey, Romuff! How you doing, buddy?
The eternal sun still guides us.
Wow, this is a fine mess you've all made. Hey, it wasn't me, Romuff, okay?
We have overcome much.
Your path leads you deep, stranger.
The council has rejected our call. The Harati do not stand against the Lightbloom. But I do, and I will. With what all dust I have, we will ward off what influence we can.
I will do my duty for Azeroth. May victory be ours.
We've done all we can. Now all that's left is to defend the Magisters and hope that this is enough to stop the frenzy from spreading any further. Okay.
May the wind guide your arrows.
Most of the Farstriders have retreated to our position. Those that remain are prepared to slip away once the ritual begins. We're out of time. It is now or never.
We must not falter.
Speak to me.
Our retreat to safer ground has not gone unnoticed. The Rutani mark us at every turn, and now they mean to cross the river. We have to buy Romuff and the Magisters as much time as we can. If we fail here, the whole of Eversong could be lost. Stand tall, do not falter, and do your best not to die.
Wild guide you well.
Greetings.
Oh, you can jump this
May
halfway into the
victory
ritual of
be
other people there as
ours.
well. I see. Begin the ritual, please. It's not like we have an army of ravenous tree people marching across the river to devour
About
us.
your work.
Oh my god. They've taken over the Harandir? Oh no. Light Warden Ruya. Oh wait, no, they are part of the dungeon. I've seen them in the dungeon journal. Yeah. As we're waiting for the zone to load in, might as well check it out. Dungeons. Blinding Veil. Light Warden Ruya. The once respected Root Warden Ruya could not defeat the Lightbloom on his own. His wounded pride led him to drawing power from the Lightbloom and using it to punish all others instead of aiding his allies. Anytime now.
Simple cantrip. Keep firing and try not to die.
Pitiful Orwena, you cannot stop the Lightbloom alone. They're relentless. Onara give me strength. Ew. Can I stun you? I can. Oh, okay. So I'm kind of feeling this is going to be the end of the major quest line, which will then take you into the dungeon. Real-time cutscene. Campaign Act 3 placeholder. The player and their allies are being overwhelmed by the light bloom. When all hope seems lost, root waves begin to appear. From them, the Harandir emerge to reinforce our allies, rebuffed by the Harandir and their anti-magics. Oh my god! The Elder! Help has arrived, little sprouts. The Elder is here! Yay! We have made severe changes amongst the Harandir community. They have realized that they cannot sit idly by. And for those that are just joining us later, Hagar was part of those that took care of Teldrassil roots. And what I really like, this is something that I asked in the interview as well, like, are you going to address or incorporate in the storyline how the Harandir dealt with the roots in moments where they decided not to act? Like, for example, the blowing up of Nordrassil or the burning of Teldrassil. And oddly enough, in the interview, they were like, nah, we're not really, you know, you're going to see that the roots are there, but it's like so-and-so. But here we definitely have that incorporation. So for the change in mindset for Hagar was very much like the burning of Teldrassil. That was a catalyst that made them go like, you know, should we not have done more? Should we not take care of more than just the roots and actually go up and take care of those that live in the trees, right? Which I really like. I love that that is incorporated here.
For Silvermoon.
Before the Harati arrives, we could only hope to mitigate the loss. The forest would have been devastated. But with the Harandir here enforced and all magics at their disposal, besides, we stand a chance of driving this frenzy back.
Fight with courage.
Well, this is a fine mess. I cannot believe it. My kin on the surface, standing shoulder to shoulder with surface dwellers, and wielding the magics of Aln? Orwena sets her jaw and flashes you a smile. But we do not have time for sentiments. We must bring Rua to justice and end this frenzy. Ta-ta.
May you lend your song to hers.
Rua has always been a zealous advocate, but this behavior is beyond the pale. The light bloom must be affecting him, driving him to those dangerous lengths. But we do not have to be like him. This forest need not fall to the bloom like Sheladrassil did. Huh? Wait, what? The Harati brought enough Aln dust to bolster our allies against corruption and prevent the frenzy from spreading further. Together you and I shall spread... We do not have to be like him. This forest needs not fall to the bloom like Sheladrassil did. Sheladrassil fell to the bloom? What? Sheladrassil. That was the one, the corrupted nightmare tree, right? The emerald nightmare tree. In Val'Shara. Oh? I mean, it definitely could have by now. Like, I haven't seen Sheladrassil in a while. Maybe it did. Huh. Alright. The Harati brought enough Aln dust to bolster our allies. Prevent the frenzy from spreading further. You and I shall spread Alnara's gift across the forest and advance no further.
Perhaps we'll meet again.
I mean, maybe. I haven't seen them make mention that Sheladrassil's fallen to the bloom. But then again, it could be. I didn't check on Sheladrassil itself, right? Like, maybe up above Sheladrassil is like full-on light bloom now. I don't know. No.
The Farstriders stand ready.
I'm expert in the fauna of Eversong, and I can say with certainty that the vast majority of the wildlife here tend to be all fairly average size. But these light-frenzied receptors are decidedly, unequivocally not. One bite from those thorny jaws could claim the lives of half a dozen Farstriders, if they're caught unawares. My rangers have the quivers full, culling the chef alongside the Harandir. See to it that those towering Tyrannoceptors don't catch them unawares.
We must not falter.
The light bloom area in the zone. I think they said it was around Sheladrassil's roots, but I might misremember. Stop the ritual! To arms! Everything needs burn up more. Alnara's blessing empowers us. Today we fight for all of her creation. Yeah, you think that they meant the roots instead of the tree itself, yeah? kind of curious also if the side quest is going to make mention of the World Tree in Northrend, the one that touched the Yoxaron subterranean prison. Interesting. There's a lot that they can actually do with this whole storyline, with the roots going in there. Origin of the Emerald Dream. Yeah. Okay. Yep, this zone is 12 plus. Yeah. I like how they've reskinned certain models and given them like so, hello, Orwena. Damn. Oh, Orwena is a monk? Wait, you're a monk? I thought you're a druid monk. Oh, that's cool. Yo, new race class combos confirmed. Sick. Orwena's a powerhouse. Direct Orwena to empower nearby allies and temper light bloom infested foes. Oh yes, that is the gift of Onara. The gift of Azeroth. There you go. Inoculated. Oh, never mind. Onara's song protects us. Do we get to see the area without the light corruption? Yes. So, if you want, I got a video flying over the new revamped area. I don't know if it's available for testing right now. It might be again. The last phase had us like kicked out of the forest, but this is a very light overexposed area. The rest of the forest is a lot more like a beautiful revamped Everstone Woods. They've taken in Tranquillin and the Ghostlands and they made it one zone. The revamp is phenomenal. It looks gorgeous. There's also a bit of Naga influence on the beach that are getting power for someone, something. And there is like Death Knell, which is a little bit purpley corrupty, but beyond that it's all like beautiful foresty area. And then you can fly into Zulaman, which they've also revamped. They've opened up the dungeon and they've made it in a full-blown zone. Does Red Paladin still do Holy Strike damage? Yes, as far as I'm aware. And were these raptors in Everzone before? Not that I recall. Orwena, I need your help, please. I'm all alone. Uh-oh. Don't kill me, please. Ah, there you are. I mean, there's definitely been a damage number squish. Now, of course, numbers on the alpha will be floating around, so don't hold on too much to the idea of we're doing damage numbers of 1k. But they've definitely nerfed. Yeah. For some, it's enough. For some, they're like, I would like it more. For some, they're like, I don't see the point. But there has been a stat squish. I posted, like, I've been able to copy my main character over to Midnight. And I've shown a comparison on Twitter between my item level right now on retail and my item level in Midnight, as well as my damage numbers. But again, it's very much like alpha will be alpha, right? Like, one of the things that are most definitely on the chopping block to change before release are numbers. Give me 10% more. Burn the invaders. Oh god, I got 2 Orwenas now. Aw, shit. You don't stand a chance now. Alright, come here. They did not give me percentage, why not? I'm hovering over them to see, oh, it's only the demolishers that seem to be. Oh, it's because this is what the NPCs are attacking. Oh, I see. Huh. Yeah, I mean, personally, I've never really been bothered about the bigger numbers, but I've never really been bothered about smaller numbers either. It's whatever. Either I do 10k or I do a million k. A million k, yes, a million k. For me, it's more like how do I comparatively do to others and where do I stand if I do like dungeons or raids. Like, you know, I enjoy trying to get the maximum out of my character. That. $1 million, Halfie. How's the farming going? I got the impression that people are already done with Legion Remix. Am I wrong?
You have come far, stranger.
Or are you still hardcore going at it? The Harandir are always mighty, but with the goddess's gift shining upon us, we are unstoppable.
Do not fear the dark.
Baladash Malanore.
Perhaps we'll meet again.
Still more phases. Oh, nice. Okay. Between you and our Harandir allies, my rangers have plenty of ferocious examples to follow. I'll have to consider teaching some of your techniques at the retreats.
May the wind guide your arrows. I will do
New
my
phases.
duty for
Shit.
Azeroth.
Okay, cool.
The roots brought us both here.
I've already purchased everything, but by forcing phases, they're guaranteed to have somewhat of a player base till December. Ah, okay. I mean, that's good though, right? Because I need people to play with. Please don't go anywhere. The day is nearly won. The Sindorai call every new sprout that blooms, and the Harati ward the surrounding wilds against the frenzy's influence. All that yet remains is to remove the lightbound serpent's misguided head. Root Warden Rua has opposed our every action, shouted down our every word, but he is still a Root Warden, and one with the power of a frenzying Lightbloom host at his beck and call. He is strong, but he does not walk with Alnara. It is time to end this.
May you lend your song to hers.
7 on item level required for heroic rated at 560. Yeah. How does... Oh, don't worry about asking, Galaborn. How does the drop work? If your account has been connected, all you need to do is watch. Make sure it's not muted. You can mute it on your PC end of signs, but just make sure that the tab is not muted. I've heard reports about watching multiple tabs at the same time, bugging it out, so be careful of that as well. Watch for X amount of hours, and we'll tell you, like, hey, you have gathered 100% of your gift. Go claim it here. So you click on the page, you claim it, shows up in your game. I cannot say we have ever fought a Harandir Root Warden before. Anything we should know? Show no fear. Rua is powerful, but I stand alone. He stands alone. This ends here. Ah, thank you, Galaborn. That means the absolute world. Rua! The will of Onara stands against you. Cease this madness. Presumptuous whelp. Your transgressions end here. And now we can see the druid actually in action. Yeah, alright. Get him! So I'm going to imagine that later on there's going to be a bit more dialoguing. bit like, you will perish, no, you will perish, and then he runs away. There we go. Whee! No, not here, not yet. He becomes a little flower. Oh, he got root walking as well, yet he uses the flowers. Oh. I can feel him fleeing through the roots. We have to, peace, Orwena. Rua will face judgment. Come, we should fall back to the sun-crowned tree. Became a light table. Stick my feet in there. Whoop. These zones are cool, but I feel like you never really see it while flying. Yeah, I've heard, so for the longest time. Hang on. With Rua in retreat and all dust in hand, we can drive the frenzy back. So for the longest time, people have been pleading with Blizzard, like, please just give us flying at the start. And now they have, and we hear the opposite sound from people that are like, you know what? I actually prefer it if you stick us to the ground, so we can experience the zones that they are meant to be experienced instead of just dropping in, dropping out, right? My personal take on that one is, if you really want to stay on the ground, just stay on the ground. You don't need to use flying, right? And you can explore it on the ground. It's gorgeous. It's absolutely a good way to explore it. And if you're more like, you know, I just want to fly and see it above the sky, now you can. It is there.
Baladash Malanore.
The Blinging Veil really picks up where Rua left off. The Blinding Veil, yeah. Before the Harati arrives, we can only hope to mitigate the loss.
You have found me.
The Sunwell must be protected.
Fine mess.
It would be unwise to oppose
It is over. Though the Light Bloom may never fully recede, its mastermind has been driven back into the rootway. So is that what we're going for? That they were the mastermind? Or I thought they were just kind of taken over. With the frenzy quelled and the surrounding forest warded against its advance, we can rest assured that Eversong will not suffer the Light Bloom spread any further. Oh, yeah, they are going for that. Oh. So I thought... And welcome, Zafarak. Hello there. I thought that the Light Bloom just kind of did it on its own. That the light had seeped into the ground, Sunwell go kablooey, and so we see like a surge, a rise of the Light Bloom coming in. But this seems to suggest that with their leader on the run, the Light Bloom won't do it. So is he like the hive mind projector? Is he the one who pushes them in? Because I thought it was nature pushing them in. You know what I mean? Interesting. Okay. Well, we done it. We've won, everybody. Good job.
I shall watch for you.
It is done. The frenzy is routed, the Root Warden has fled, and the Cinderai have reclaimed control of their forests. I can scarcely believe it, but we succeeded. By Onara's grace, we found a path forward. Now Haldiran's people invite us to their den. I'm not fond of your service cities, but you have aided me so many times, my friends. It is time that the Harati reached our hands of our own.
Wild guide you well.
Meet Orwena and Haldiran in the Garden of Remembrance in Silvermoon City. Your people saved our home, Orwena, and at great cost to yourself. Your sacrifice shall not go unrecognized. I must insist you join me in Silvermoon. Sweet. I mean, again, it's a complicated one. It is, yeah. Like, me personally, I was a big fan of how they had it. Go through the main campaign. Once you've done the main campaign, you unlock flying. Bada bing, bada boom. You got your achievements, you got your flying, and now you can explore it from the air instead of dropping in, dropping out. I thought that they had the perfect way to go about it. But I know full well that people are like, come on, man, I just want to fly. And like, it doesn't take anything away from me that they can fly. They can fly, they can just fucking do it. And if I want the experience on the ground, I could just get the experience on the ground. So... yeah. Oh, it's so pretty. I keep gushing over it, but it's so fucking pretty. Oh, there we go. Laggy servers today. Ooh. Orwena, your efforts saved Eversong this day. The Harandir will always have a place in Silvermoon, should they wish it.
The Farstriders stand ready.
What would you ask of me?
So, your path leads you here.
For the first time in generations, the Harandir walk upon the surface of Alnara's creation. The time will tell how our creation receives us in turn. The fighting is far from over. The void claws at your gates and threatens your people. But know this, my friends. From this day forward, any threat that encroaches upon Alnara's bounty will have the Harati to contend with, be it here or deep below the earth.
Let nature take its course.
Allied race, Harandir, achievement earned. Allied race, Harandir, achievement earned. Ooh. We have traced Ruya's flight through the rootways, and we suspected he has sought refuge deep within the Blinding Veil, where the Lightbloom first took root within Harandar. Within Alndust empowering our command of life, we were able to keep the Lightbloom from spreading uncontrolled. But we will run out of Alndust long before Ruya runs out of patience. Ruya is wise and powerful, but his actions in Eversong prove that his conviction has grown into an uncontrollable fanaticism. He must be stopped. Adios. Complete the Blinding Veil dungeon.
The world watch over you.
Fair. Destroy Ziket inside the Blinding Veil.
You are strange to me.
Though we have triumphed over Ruya and the Lightbloom, more remains to be done. The Elders will want to converse regarding the Harati's new place in the world, now that we have stepped out from the shadows of our past. Our reticence and fear will not vanish overnight, but this is an important first step. We will be fine. Let Orwena and I deal with the Elders. When the time comes, the Harati shall be at your side. For now, though, I'd imagine you have more pressing matters to attend to.
Do not return, stranger.
Return to the Sanctum of Light. This struggle is far from over. I wonder if we're gonna get like another weird political quest bit. Thank you. You helped bring my people back into the world. The goddess would be pleased, I think. I think so too. Me and Azeroth are pretty tight by now. So here's a gateway. Route to Harandar for everybody. Beautiful looking portal. So not the one in Ashkahet. Curious that. You got a mythic antenna. Let's go. I think so. Another jolly. I want to check after doing this questline. Complete the midnight. Yeah, Harandir race unlocked. So I'm going to assume that the Harandir customizations are available. We're gonna have a little look-see at it. But first, I want to see, yeah, if this is gonna be like another political situation. Last time, for those unaware, for those jumping in. God, I'm trying to remember the first one. Oh, what was the first one again? Shit. What was the first one? Something. I think they just sent me around the city to look around. There's something with like... Oh, yeah, Lorfmar cannot stand Terrellian. Anytime that Terrellian speaks, Lorfmar goes like, I wish you would stop breathing. Over-exaggerating, but it's kind of like that. And then the second part of the questline... Good morning, Johnny. The second part of the questline is something that I've actually sent feedback on. Because I don't like it. And that is that... Umbric shows up in the city, and Lorfmar is like, can you go deal with it? I'm like, okay, cool, we're gonna deal with it. And we find Umbric kicked down by light wielders, like Lofraxion and a bunch of others. And I think Romuff is there as well. And Umbric wants to help. Umbric wants to find a way into the Void Storm, and he's like, I need to get close to the Sunwell to figure it out. And they're like, you're not getting close to the Sunwell, you are a wielder of the Void. So we speak to them. And we go like, look, Lorfmar wants you to leave him alone, go about your business. And they're like, again, paraphrasing here, they're like, fuck Lorfmar. He has no authority here. We are the protectors of the Sunwell, blah, blah, blah. And then Anduin pipes up. And Anduin is like, this is a Void Elf, a member of the Alliance. You will stand down and hand him over. And they're like, oh yeah, of course, Anduin Rin. Let us hand him over. And I was like, wait, what? We are in Lorfmar City. You will not listen to Lorfmar, but when Anduin says something, you're like, oh, yeah, I mean, that's Anduin, ain't it? That's Anduin right there. We can't say no to Anduin. I'm like, I don't like that. I get that it could work that way, but I just don't like it because it dicks over Lorfmar. I want Lorfmar to have authority in his own city. And not, and if you're gonna give somebody credit, don't give it to fucking the Alliance, right? Don't give it to Anduin Rin. Let me be the one to step in and be like, yo, don't do this, right? That would be my feedback and preference on that one. So now we got another quest line, and I'm kind of wondering, is this going to be a continuation of that?
Baladash, Malanore.
When Halderon burst into a war council shouting about hidden worlds and ancient warriors, I thought he had gone mad. But now that I've seen the Harandir with my own eyes, we are lucky to have them as potential allies, and lucky to have you. I'd say in brokering that relationship. There's more for us to do, but I've no doubt that the Harati will prove vital allies to Silvermoon in the days to come.
The light of the Sunwell be with you.
Yeah, exactly that, Voxney.
We have made many sacrifices.
Ah, no continuation. Well,
For
okay.
Quill Thalas.
Okie dokie. Oh, wait. Avis and Commander Korev. What's happening? Champion, I could use your assistance. The natives here in Silvermoon are proven to be less hospitable than we had hoped. In their defense, the city is facing down the darkness. Can you use your unique perspective to help de-escalate some of the hotspots? Yeah, this is the first one. Oh, they just give me the first one again. Oh, it might be that it's related to... Has your character done the main campaign yet or not? And that after every time you finish a main campaign, they give you a new chapter. That would be interesting. Interesting. Is Enderwin a badass? Yeah. Enderwin's always a badass. Even when my boy's struggling, Enderwin is a badass. Okay. But are you asking, is he over the trauma? I don't know if this is where they're going to lead, if this is where they're going to end his storyline in that one. You might recall at the beginning of the War Within that he was not that man anymore. And he's been living in exile for a while. And then in the War Within, he took small steps reconnecting the light with the aid of Farron Lothar, up to the point where Khadgar was mortally wounded, and he called upon the light. He dared to reach out again, and the light responded. Oh, this, by the way, we spoke about this earlier. This is a warlock. This warlock summoned a Doomwalker in the middle of the city, and they're like, don't do that.
Anaria Shola.
To finish off the Enderwin Rent. After that, there is the bit about... He basically just left and went back to where he was. And that's about where it is right now. That's Ted from Legion. Well, Ted Schumacher. Yeah. Why are you seizing people? Commander Val of the Lightblood. These paladins under my authority will go wherever I deem them they are most needed. In the leader of Silvermoon... If the leadership of Silvermoon is unwilling to purge this evil, then we will do it for them. Arresting citizens is not why the Vanguard are here.
The Reckoning.
Release the Void Wielders. They may wander the city, but we will tolerate none of their taint near the Sunwell. I am pretty sure that he mentioned that all he did was like summon a... I'm a warlock, not a cultist. I thought he mentioned that he summoned like a Voidwalker. I missed it now. Anyways, they're rounding up like Forsaken and Void people and all that. Yeah. Like the Light Zealots are out and about and they're proud, you know? Good lord. I can almost hear the music. I'm not gonna repeat it because they'll kick me off Twitch, but I can almost hear the music. Somebody call Yirl, right? Yirl, Silvermoon is ready for you. Yep, there is the zealotry of those light wielders are gonna be popping into the raid as well. Yep. The void is coming! Behold the void!
What business have you?
We got Doomsayers again. Hi, Doomsayer.
We will have justice.
The void is coming, but they're also Twilight Spies. Gonna find out in a moment, Cole. Oh, you're not fixed yet. He is doing it unarmed, by the way. He is just doing it by punching me, and they don't even count. Ah, they haven't fixed this questline yet. Okay. Ooh, new pony. Hi, new pony. I can't wait to have you. They're gonna have some really cool effects when they move around. Just phased into existence. Nobles. We got a portal now. Gardener. Is there like a big thing you want me to do? City dispute de-escalated. Yeah, where is that? Can you call Blizzard and tell them to give me house in the PTR, please? I would if I could. How dare they delay it? How dare they? Yo, Moshi Moshi Blizzard. What the
State your
fuck?
business.
I did see a post.
Ignore the
This is for the Sunwell. We cannot survive on just
You already took our magister, our knights, our weapons, and now our food?
Do not loiter.
Greetings, outsider.
You are the outsider, by the way. Just saying, but that's okay.
Belladar shift in your favor.
Uh-huh. Oh! I am speed. Man.
Step into the light.
I'm not certain this merits your personal attention. We were promised food and supplies from Eversong as a paladin to priest find the last of the reserves energy flagging. These people, ... by the way, these ... people do not seem predisposed to helping or trusting us, even though the survival of their city, indeed the survival of all of Azeroth, is predicated on our success. If we are to maintain our vigil over the Sunwell, holding back the relentless death that is the Void, we need more to go on to conjure biscuits
the Sunwell.
and illusionary flavors. Can you speak to these people on our behalf? Yeah, so that's... I've reported this meow as well. Like, I read this and I'm like, oh shit, we got another Gerifos. Except they are Hollowfall, so that means they are half elves. Why would they treat the Blood Elves as like these people? Now you could argue that these are just racist Hollowfall, like just because they're half elves, they could still be racist, right? But I have reported like, are we really gonna make the Hollowfall call out full elves when they are half elves? Is that what we're gonna do? But yeah.
Your gold is welcome here. Time is of the essence.
War for the end of the world.
Victory lies ahead. Keep your wits about you.
Did they ever do movement speed increase in towns? Remember it was Pandaria. Oh yeah, Pandaria was like the NPC that gave you the wind buff.
Our enemies will fall.
The void is coming!
It's not the only thing.
The dark times will
Who
pass.
said that? Racism has no logic. No, that's very true. Like, it's definitely a thing that they could do. It's just like from the half elves, because they have elves in their society. But maybe I don't know.
Persevere.
Like that's
The void is coming!
again, like you said, there is no logic to it.
The eternal sun.
The vanguard is making the Sunwell scream! Can you not feel it?
They are. Okay. Scream for me, Sunwell. Who's a naughty Sunwell? Why, Brain?
Anaria Shola.
Why are you like this?
Baladash Malinore.
Oh. I was thinking that too. I'm happy I'm not alone. Okay. Hello, Doomsayer.
Yes. Hold your head high.
Okay. Barely even human. I did it. I fixed your problems. Ding. Yeah, there's no follow-up on that one. Oh, okay. Sure, I had this as well. Like, she didn't see the second part of the quest line. So again, I think I got it because I was on my main. So I have to check out... I have to check the recordings, which one we actually used, and go take that one through the Harandir main one and see if we get like a next chapter on that. Right. Harandir time. Let's go check it out. Create the character. They do not seem to be on the line of creating the character yet. They do not seem to be available for testing. What if I make a level up character? No. Are they perhaps under the customization of... Nah, they're full on allied race. They're not a customization. Nope, they're not in there yet. Alright. Modern life. Underground. Forgot the name. Encouraging people to see the world underground by choice would be a good step. Yeah, but isn't that what they did all? Like, that was what we had before. Where, like, if you do the main campaign, you get flying afterwards. But yeah, apparently that's not something that they want to stick with. We should lunch, team. We should have some food, actually. I don't wanna. Let's go for adding a talent point. Sure. Nope, not that one. Word of Glory grants 20 bonus armor. Allies affected by your blessings. Allies are healed. Divine Storm heals you. The radius of your auras. All stuff that I don't really care about. Bubble improvements. Fear reduction. I'll take the Hands of Freedom movement speed increase. I like that one. We should check out the dungeon, shouldn't we? Follower dungeons. The Blinding Veil. Yes. It is cold today, team. God damn. It's about time I start to buy wood again. Get ready to make fires and shit. Fires. We doing dungeon or what? Hello. Hello. I'm can join for one though. I'll go through campaign. Getting the storyline. They're NPCs. But they love me. Arisharela, hello. Welcome to the Blinding Veil. Yeah, true. Ziket, Ikus, Light Blossom, and Light Warden. Light Blossom Trinity. The Blinding Veil. For fuck's sake, Mike. The Blinding Veil sprouted instantly. From within the light bloom, Rutani emerged, spreading the light bloom in their wake. Okay. After the light blooms defeat an Eversong, Orwena began surgical strikes to keep the light bloom in check. But the hideous glare of the Blinding Veil hides a garden where the light bloom cultivates new creatures and magics to drive forward their one fanatical imperative. Growth unstoppable. Okay. So from within the light bloom, more Rutani spawned. And from the Rutani, they spread more of the light bloom. Yeah, that makes sense. And then... Okay, cool. Still. Now, I am still curious. And this is something that might be a side quest. This might be something that we'll see later. But what I'm wondering about, right? Is why are the... why are the Everbloom from Waters of Draenor not used in this storyline? Is this not the perfect place to reintroduce them? We'd be like, oh yeah, when we brought over the Magar Orcs, we kind of done goofed. The Light Blossom suffered a terrible defeat, but like the Rutani, it changes. These Light Blossomed Rutani phonetically propagate their vicious and invasive garden. Okay. Ikus the Light Hunter. Ikus is a fearsome carnivore who once stalked prey throughout Harandar. Now the Light Hunter has succumbed to the overwhelming power of the Light Bloom, and his insatiable hunger serves its growth. The once respected Root Warden Ruya could not defeat the Light Bloom on his own. His wounded pride led him to draw in power from the Light Bloom, and using it to punish all others instead of aiding his allies. And then Zaket. Born from the Light Bloom's epicenter, Zaket was spawned and incubated by light-infested Rutani to create the unstoppable engine of the Light Bloom's expansion. So yeah, it's basically Everbloom. Basically, it's Everbloom. What up? Aln dust is limited, so we must call the area where the Light Bloom is most active. Oh, hi, Orwena. A large attack only causes the Light Bloom to spread. A few striking the most dangerous, that is best. But what about filling up my mythic bar? Okay, I need to clear enough trash as it is. I love these models so much, man. Light Gorge Lasher puts up a bubble for the rest of them. Wanna run in with a bit of stunning then. And there in the middle, they are... I don't know what they're doing. Oh, is this underneath the cradle? Wait, I need to see... I need to see the map now. Oh well. I'll check it later. If you're wondering who is doing that much damage, it's not me. It's most definitely the NPCs popping off. What is... Oh, it's telling me that they have a buff on their bar. What does it do? They died too quickly for me to check. Any new drama from the story initially what we saw last night? One of the elders, one of the root callers, has fallen to the lights. The light started to spread, and we had to go into the Rift of... well, not in the Rift of Aln, like the Rift of Aln area. And we had to get Aln dust. And basically, Aln dust is like Azerite dust. It's the influence of Azeroth that allows them to stand up against those visions. But I will say, like, the biggest revelation that I found is that their goddess is actually Azeroth, and it was stolen from the cradle.
This island cries out in pain.
Still massively looking forward to like the history of the Harandir. Because we did learn more about... Oh, they absorb damage and then... Oh. We did learn more about the Harandir time on the surface. And how they got down below. There were... Oh, we did find a runestone as well, which depicted what appears to be a Keldori, but looking like a troll. So something like the Harandir knew about the Dark Trolls as they transformed into the Night Elves, question mark. Oh, we also found out that they have a mailbox. So the postal service definitely knew about the Harandir as well. That's neat. Are the zone campaigns still 3 chapters long? Found it attached short in the war within. So the Harandir, yes. Amani had 4. Adator had 2. Although to be fair, Adator did do 3 sections, I will say. So even though it's not mentioned under the chapter of the achievement, they did do bits. The Harandir might be the in-between race. Maybe. There was this memory which described it as some of them went up, looked up at the stars, and some of them went down below. With that in mind, maybe that's what happened, where The Dark Trolls found a way to the Well of Eternity, they became the Night Elves. And Dark Trolls that found a way to the Cradle under Azeroth's influence, they became the HARANDAR. Maybe, right? Arator is meant to be a side thing. No. Arator's main campaign. You need to do the Arator storyline. So, the forest is where everybody starts. And then there's Zulaman, there's HARANDAR, and there is Arator. Those are the 3 main campaigns that you need to do. And after that, you can choose what order, but you need to do them. And after that, you go to the Voidstorm. And you do the max level zone. Do they have a story order? They do not. Not as far as I'm aware, anyways. The forest, the starting area where we start in, is very much a general, this is what's happening in all the zones. So you learn a little bit about the Amani trouble, you learn a little bit about the Light Bloom, you learn a little bit about Arator and his family drama. So that's your starting zone, and from there they give you the path of, okay, where do you want to go? And you can. So it is like Legion, except Legion, funny enough, actually came originally designed with a order to level in. And then they decided to open it up. So, Legion has a canonical storyline as far as I'm aware. But, gameplay-wise, you could definitely pick and choose how you want to do it, yes. The name that they use for Azeroth is... Einhara. That's the Einhara. That's the name that they use for Azeroth. Or maybe we use the name Azeroth for Einhara. You don't know. Maybe they're the ones who rape. Stormheim was the first area. As far as I know, Azuna was first. It's like clockwise. So Azuna, Val'sharah, High Mountain, Stormheim. Because in Azuna you learn about Sylvanas going for the power of the Valkyr, and that concludes in Stormheim. But again, they made the decision while in developing that hello, Doris. They made in the development a choice, like you could do whatever you want. So there is no canon order, but it's more like design-wise. Because, God, I'm trying to remember. Warlords had a set-in-stone leveling path. So did the Cataclysm. But the Cataclysm, they even gave you a choice, like where do you want to go first, Mount Hyjal or Fajir. But what they ran into is that a lot of people in the same zone causes trouble when launching. Now, they have phasing technology to fix that these days. But back then, this was actually like a solution to a problem, right? And the endgame, as we know it right now, is the Voidstorm. So the Voidstorm is Xalata's base of operations. And throughout questing, they're trying to find a way in there. I mentioned before about Umbric and the Void Elves. They're trying to find a way into the Voidstorm. One of the trailers shows Illyria there with Arator. And the Voidstorm, I don't know if you ever played Final Fantasy XIV, but it reminded me a lot of the Void in Final Fantasy XIV, as in devour. Everything wants to devour each other. That's what the zone seems to be about. And we get to ally with them. So, I've been playing with War Mode on. And in the War Within with War Mode on, there's the dwarf that yells at you even when you're on Karesh. And he's like, yo, there's some resources to be had. In Midnight, there's one of the devouring hosts, one of the void creatures. I do not remember what they're called. Oh my god, it's a baby grove crawler. But they're allied with us, and we ally with them. A tiny grove crawler cries out from beneath the roots. The grove crawler hisses defensively. Perhaps some attuned to nature will be able to help it. Do we have anyone attuned to nature with us? Hey, you! Help them! So yeah. How we defeat old gods and void lords in one patch? I expect Xel'Atath to not make it into the third expansion. I asked them, like, is Xel'Atath going to be our driving force into this one? And they said. But there's always the possibility of Xel'Atath being replaced later on, right? I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I hope that they have more in mind than Xel'Atath, just the next big bad to be taken care of, to make place for the next big bad. I hope that there's more to Xel'Atath than just she wants to eat Azeroth, but it's very much like a wait and see, right? A wait and see to find out what the story's going to take us. Yeah, I mean, with that in mind, Al says in the War Within zone leveling, it felt like going to the zone, do one thing, and suddenly you're at the end. Leveling felt more like a quick intro. That is definitely true. And I think personally that is a good development, but that is definitely a taste kind of thing. But in my mind, when I think about the player base for World of Warcraft, it's a player base that is trained in order to get to max level as quickly as possible. They don't care about the story. Like, click, 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 go, go, go. So it would be a bit of a waste to give them a full-on explanation and storyline because they're going to click through it anyway. So what they seem to have done is to provide a quick experience to the end with a main campaign. Mind you, it's not like the main campaign is slop and can be forgotten about, but it's like an intro to what's happening. And then, if you want more lore, you can click through on the NPCs and be like, yo, who are you? What are you about? Stay a while, listens. And a big chunk of the storyline has been moved from the main story into the side stories. Where if you are invested in what happens in like a Hollowfall and what it's like to be living there, you can go and do the extensive amount of side quests, which honestly were like double the amount of time that the main campaign took. I really like that. I really like that development. Howdy, Ikus. Like, not much changed from the beginning. The sword was there. It was like your main cinematic selling point. But that is... I would write that off as a change in direction when it comes to the storytelling. But this is... Keep in mind, like, a lot of the things that we're talking about when it comes to Alpha is a lot of opinions, interpretations, and, you know, not set in stone. Oh, okay. I think that at the end of the War Within, Azeroth was supposed to wake up and do something with that sword. Or at the very least, we were supposed to do something with that sword. And since they decided to... I've played this game before. Oh, you slowed them down. I thought they were going to be like... Oh, okay. Yeah. Go away, Lua Error. And I think that because they decided to make it a trilogy instead of one expansion, that the intro cutscene kind of fell to the wayside. That their promo of, oh, what sword, and we're going to be dealing with it, that it was their intent. It just didn't happen in the War Within. And I think it's going to happen in The Last Titan. But again, that is full-on personal interpretation. Alright, we understand the boss, yeah? Thank you, Shirela. Doot. Oh, that didn't work. Yo, calm down. We can use this here. Okay. What can we use? You pinged it. What can we use? Oh, we can use this platform to jump down, can we? But I kind of want to look around, to be honest. And reload. Okie dokie. I can get on with that perspective. That comes with making the zones feel a bit more scattered. I remember Ringing Deeps, for example. It was over quickly, yeah. Yeah. Like, Ringing Deeps was... I mean, you can also argue, like, what is the depth of the storyline given in the War Within, I suppose, but... Like, why would I want to use that if there's a boss here? Weird. Weird. What do we push the sword all the way to stab the Void Storm? Just have to come out on the other side. See, now I don't know what to report, because they pinged on something. I just don't know what they pinged on. Hello. Where's Cass? Oh, you're a little council fighter, are you? Wait, are you... Whoa, hold up. Are you like... Are you like... Wait, where did it go? Not you. Why are you in the journal? You're a rare, aren't you not? Are you like the ancient protectors? No. Yes. Yes. Are you like the ancient protectors? The one gonna charge, one's gonna heal, and one is gonna do casting? I bet they are. Well, there's one casting. There's one meleeing. And there's one the rogue. Oh my fucking god. They did Everbloom again. They're like, fuck it, let's do Everbloom again. Alright. I kid, of course, but... interesting. Because in Everbloom they use like water, Hornblade, Light Blossom Boom. Okay, and that does what? Do I need to stand in that? I can't stand in that. What does that do? He's making a pretty little flower. Light Bloom Overgrowth, which deals ticking AoE damage. Okay, so what do you want to do about that? I can't stun a boss, can I? No, and then it leaves a platform. Oh. A platform, it leaves a zone in the ground. Ah. So, their fates. Light Blossom. Oh, he pulled that charge into the green area. Was that what you were meant to do? Or is that just where they spawn? What does standing in the green area do? Movement speed slowed. Oh, okay. They once again do a Light Blossom. I just think that's something you need to deal with. And that's over time is just going to fill up the room, I guess. And he's been picking random casters to do Thornblade on, which has them teleport back. They're bound, causing them to share all damage taken. Oh, he just blitzes to one of those green areas and creates another Light Blossom. But what is the point of having a slowing field on the ground, I wonder? Light. Oh, it's not random. It charges up the blitzing target. Oh, I thought the Light Blossom came out of nowhere. So the blitzer puts down... Can I control where he puts down the blitz or not? Is it on a person? I don't know if I actually hurt them yet. Hang on. Alright, so that's... I'm going to assume the idea is that you guide the blitz to one spot. And then that blitz gets activated and you make sure it's in one spot away from other people. Most likely, like the further away you are, the less damage you take from the AoE, as well as the spot on the ground. If you don't put it on the edges, it's going to fill up the room and you're going to be dicked over. So you need to put it nicely in a corner designated. Interesting. They will control where the bloom goes with the green spots, but that's alright. Go. Yeah, Flux, yeah. Maybe that's also the reason why they haven't used the Botani in the storyline, because they were like... they'll catch on to us! Okay. You ready, Orwena? These can take us below, but swiftly, I would not expose them to the light bloom long. Okay, so I think what happened... I'm gonna report this. Follower dungeon, blinding veil. After killing the first boss, my NPC is pinged an area, indicating we could use this. I still need it to clear the second boss. I think it's programmed to ping Orwena's mounts, but Orwena doesn't spawn until second boss down. Down. Smooch. Nope. XOXO. The blinding veil. Beautiful though. Hello, I'm looking for your master. Is he around? I think when this goes live and I'm actually be doing dungeons, I'd want to make those health bars a lot bigger. Make it a lot more clear, like, okay, this is what I need to interrupt on. It is a bit of a clusterfuck, though. Like, it's hard to see the models underneath it, but I don't really see, unless you want to disconnect the health bars altogether and put them, like, elsewhere on your screen. I don't really see how that could be fixed. Because then you'll be looking at the health bars, ain't it? Sorry, my mind shot to, I saw a tweet yesterday from somebody who was like, I can't see shit, everything is just green. And they're not wrong. Also, I want a town like this. I want to live here. I just want to live here. I can't wait for the music. I hope it's all fairy-like and beautiful and plant-like. I want to live here. Look at this. And then when you have like this light infusion, it becomes all corrupted and shit. Oh, I would love that so much. With the light bloom, I can restore the Harandir to what we must be, but you stand in my way. I will block the rootways. He will not escape again. Caster versus non-casters, yeah. I mean, there might be more customization actually in the nameplates already. I haven't tinkered around with it a whole lot yet. Oh, I definitely don't want to tank though. It reminds me of the Fairyland from Final Fantasy XIV. Although inside it was more like a children playground. But like, as you can see, their spell effects are light, while the models are also infused with the light. So it quickly becomes a blend of the same colors. Oh god, no, not again. Oh Blizzard, why do you hate melee so much? Why must there always be shit on the ground? With your fucking... It's gonna be like the fucking monastery all over again. Not again, man. Dawn Trail's soon over, yeah. I've been told that the tail end of Dawn Trail is actually really good. And I hold by this. I had fun with the intro, man. I had fun with the intro Dawn Trail. For the NPCs to stand in. Ow, ow, ow. That is a lie. So that the healers have something to do. Okay, if this lines up with the previous one, then this one would be casting fireballs and shit, right? Like big spells that you need to jump out of with like big waves. If it's similar, right? Yeah, true. True, Lord. But then again, you know, that's if it's like multiple stories told over several, it feels in the moment like not a whole lot happened, but it's like for the overarching one, hopefully, right? John Q, hello there. Hopefully. Alrighty, Ruya. Behold my power. Now, this is a druid fight. This is gonna be like Dark Heart Thicket. Burn for me. I have been marked with light fire. Holy fire inflicted after so much. Oh! Oh, that's cool. Tornadoes. Ew. I'm gonna dick over my party with that. Yo, tank, catch! Catch! Do they stay? Nah, they fly off the platform. Oh, okay. Hear me roar! Bleed for your crimes. Oh, blitzing? Pulverizing strikes. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. I'm guessing you don't want to take 2 in a row? Yeah. Okay. I've played this game before. Pero, thank you very much for the prime. Remember the claws. I'm gonna kill them. Ah, I wasn't able to.
Oh, not even once.
This doesn't seem druid-like. Now this is a druid fight. I like that one. I was expecting this to be like the one from the Emerald Nightmare, the druid that gets corrupted. But nah, these abilities were cool to deal with. Claws that you need to move out of, tornadoes that you need to move away. Like, obviously there are abilities similar to other bosses, but I wouldn't say like this is a one-on-one, right? The other one, I was like, okay, council with like casters and a sneaky one. Like, that one was a lot more closer to what is happening. Alright, so in the middle, power surges as they are done with the ritual and the end boss reveals themselves. A precision attack. I should have called for everyone. Oh shit, it's potatoes. it's a potatoed matriarch. Oh my god. It lays eggs. Don't kill them. Let them hatch. No. Oh, stupid followers. Oh, there's one. Yes. Look at it! Oh my god. If we let them live, will they grow into something new? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh, 100% is gonna be a mount. Wait, since when do they say "we" when they get knocked back? What? The follower NPCs are just like me. Oh no. Oh no. Solid dungeon. I'm curious what the pathing is going to be for Mythic Plus on this one. Because there's like several roads you could take. I wonder what's going to be the optimal one. But I'd say solid dungeon looks pretty. Very, very yellow. Which is, you know... Oh well. But like the setting with the roots and the flowers and shit looks pretty. Fun mechanics to deal with. Howdy, Observe. Hello. Good morning. Oh, could we have taken her bird? Oh no, it's just standing up there because that was where it spawned. Right. Okay. I mean, I was gonna say maybe I should report that it's marked on the map. Well, we don't need it, but it's good as a reminder in case you wipe, you know? Ain't it just Flux? So... Our boy in the background is just walking around spewing out more and more lights. The movements remind me a lot of the Goblin Max, but that could also be because we just done Undermine. But they're just spewing lights around, making even more plant life come to... okay. Oh god, that's a lot of them. Hello. You can interrupt the live bloom pollination, but if you don't, they get like a little shield around them. Absorbing damage taken until they do. Okay. Oh shit. Light maw beams. And bullet seeds. Sorry. The Midnight Delve Mount was data mined. Oh shit, really? Do we have a name? This is a proper Delve Mount. Mounts. Delve. Arcane Golem. Whoa. Silvermoon Arcane Defender. Whoa! You get to ride around on an Arcane Defender. Neat. No. Zaket. How you doing? Okay, so I expect flowers in the ground that you need to run over before they reach the boss. Awakening the Light Bloom. Uh-huh. I mean, I couldn't run over them. That's different. Okay. Ads that you definitely want to take under control. Concentrated light beam. Okay. Which I can walk out of. Oh, okay. And as they do, there's a patch under the ground and you move to the next area. Oh, and the lashers go under the ground. Wait, do I run over them to get rid of them? Oh, good. Hang on. For science, we need to check that. That would be so funny if you actually need to run over them. But that doesn't work. Do I blow them up with lights? Oh! Oh, you don't run over them. You blow them up with a light beam. Okay. I mean, nearly the same. The blinding veil. The light bloom is persistent. We too must be. I really like this dungeon. Like, I'm taking the piss out of it because it's pretty much the Everbloom. But I really like this dungeon. Fun fights, cool mechanics, beautiful designs. The yellow does strain the eyes a bit, I will admit. But that is something, I mean, that's the setting, that's the zone. I'm sure with some settings I could actually make that adjusted and have it less. Yeah, cool dungeon.
Ah, you hail from above.
You trim back the light bloom for now, but I fear I may see you here again soon.
Let nature take its course.
Oh, so it's not the idea that the light bloom is entirely gone. Oh, so it's not like the leader tells them what to do. She thinks she's actually gonna come back. Interesting. Ooh. Yeah, a cannon reclear. Yeah. I mean, obviously the bosses will come back to life, but you could argue, like, you know, plants. Cool. Pom pom. Oh, we stretch. Oh, yeah. Oh, I love playing video games. Especially when they have like a loading screen. Come on, you can do it. Yeah. Okay. So that's the dungeon done. I'm happy we didn't get kicked out. Now I'm curious if in the collection journal there's actually more underneath Midnight. Midnights. Ashes of... Midnights. Ashes of Belloren. One of Alar's last clutch. Belloren was taken to the Isle of Quel'Danas and raised to defend the Sunwell from any who would threat it with his very life. It is said that the deaf will never claim him. This is the first boss of that raid. Okay. Midnight Keystone Master Season 1. Calamitous Carrion. Midnight Keys Legend Season 1 Dungeons. A Convalescent Carrion. Lightforge Mech Suit. 2 minutes to midnight, which is an event. Cooperation between the newly awakened Irvin and the Smiths of Hollowfall. Oh, this is another thing. This is under the term Midnight because different quest. Glory of the Midnight Raider. The fiercest harrowers of predecessors are often twisted by the void and bound to Zolotar's will. Isn't this the... Wasn't this a mount from the War Within? But now blue? Midnight Season 1. Vision Snap Lizard. Rated Arena and Rated Battleground Season rewards. These creatures are found sneaking through the battlefield and climbing over obstacles, ready to cause trouble for the Alliance! Haha! Of course, on the Horde, this is a Horde character, Alliance character with a different description. Okay. And then this is... Oh, this is Midnight Woods, that's why it popped up. Okay. Interesting. Like, keep in mind, right? Alpha. Models are not... Things are not. Alpha will be alpha, I don't know. These birdies are handed out a lot, though. Because I got this one during the 11.7.2 or 11.2.7 pre-quest with the one that's going to take us into Midnight. So the Carrion is definitely part of it. And this Carrion is also the mount you get for Mana Forge Omega... not Ahead of the Curve, but the other one. The... the raid meta. This one. You get an Umbral Krok. Which is this one. So similar, right? They look cool, though. This one is very much like... Is this... What the fuck is in there? Is it necrotic? What kind of life energy did they put into the bird? They look so... Like, this one looks necrotic. Like... It's cool, you know. Hollow's End starting tomorrow. Ooh. Ooh, Headless Horseman time. Right? God, is it Headless Horseman time already? Jesus Christ. It goes so quick. Holy shit, it all goes so quick. Speaking of achievements, by the way, we should actually check out once we're here. Might as well check it out. Dungeons. Midnight. By the way, we're doing an alpha stream. If you don't want spoilers, be careful. Wait, Pit of Sauron is becoming part of the Mythic Plus rotation? And oh, so is this actually going to be the rotation then? That's what we expect, yes? Skyreach? Fucking Skyreach? Okay, why? Huh. Ah, Skyreach. And Algafar Academy. I'm looking forward to the Academy. Academy was kind of dope. Pit of Sauron, Mythic Plus, interesting. Like, this will be the first time Pit of Sauron becomes Mythic Plus, right? Close to the start of winter? Yeah. Didn't Pit have tons of RP though, but a lot of RP you can blast through. Nah, this is the first time I looked at it. Forge Master, Aken Creek, and Scorch Lord Tyrannus. Ooh, updates. Ooh. Don't know if they're updates actually. They look fancier than what I remember. Any dungeon from Kara is MM+. Oh, cool. I mean, I'm trying to think. Pit of Sauron. So you enter there, and they're like, haha, we're gonna resurrect your fallen. And then we have to blast through all those packs until you pull them all to the big giant dude. And the big giant dude you have to deal with because you need to run him to the forge or something. After the big giant dude, you run back to the cave where there's the gnome and the big undead that you deal with. And after the gnome, he's like trying to give you information of Frostmourne, and the guy's like, shut up. But you don't have to listen to that. You can just run into the cave with the gauntlet, where you have to avoid the ice falling down, and then you reach Jaina and the M-boss. And that part definitely has a fair bit of RP, because Jaina pulls you back, or Sylvanas pulls you back, and you have to wait until your forces get one-shotted, and then you can engage the final boss. So either that's going to be calculated into the timer, or they're going to replace that last bit, right? No. This is something they've done in War Within as well, so if I remember right. But they've done like 4 of the War Within dungeons, and then 4 old ones. So why Pit of Sauron? Well, if we're doing Windrunner Spire, and we're talking about like the history of the Windrunners, Pit of Sauron would definitely work. how will we connect the other ones? Seated the Triumvirate, connected to Nexus Point Zenith, with the Ophidials and the Brokers and the Voids, Shadow People. Skyreach and Academy. Academy and Magister Terrace. Oh, wait. But I'm doing... Oh, my God. Then why is Skyreach connected to Windrunner Spire? Because, sorry, I was being a dum-dum. Magister's Terrace and Elgafar Academy. Both of them are like places of learning and study. Mizera, Caverns, and Pit of Sauron both deal with necromancy. Nexus Point and Seated Triumphant both deal with the Ophidials. And then Windrunner Spire with Skyreach. But I don't see the connection there. Maybe because Windrunner is a spire. Is that the idea behind it? Huh. Is also a spire. Okay. Interesting. I mean, what else would you have done with Windrunner Spire? What else could have possibly be an option? A place where ghosts of the past come to life, I guess. And you have to deal with, like, the memories and shit. Interesting. Yep, Skyreach. By the way, if you ever got, like, stuff that you want to see, and I'm more than happy to show it, yeah? Ranjit, Arachnaf, Rukran, and the High Sage. Caw-caw. I mean, Windrunner Spire, we're going. I want to read the description of the new dungeons later. See the Triumvirates with Zural, Sepresh. I mean, this doesn't need updating. And Lura. Oh, yeah, of course, Lura is also important to know. Yeah, that makes sense. Pit of Sauron, we checked. Magister's Terrace. And Elgafar Academy. I mean, Elgafar is Dragonflight. That doesn't need updating either. Halls of Reflection feels too weird. The dungeon is not to be useful for Mythic Plus. Oh, I would not enjoy doing Halls of Reflection. We had to do Halls of Reflection for the lore walking thing. And I hated it. I'm like, oh god, this is so awful. Just waiting for the waves of mobs to come by. Okay. Magister's Terrace. Magister's Terrace is the heart of the arcane study for the Sindorai, including Magister... Wait, we need to do a different journal, sorry. We need to just go into midnight. Den of Nalorok. Wounded by Zul'jin and Malakras, Nalorok turned his back on the Yamani, slumbering in his den to ease his pain. Now the Yamani seek to heal the rift between their tribe and the Loa, but to gain Nalorok's favor, those who come before him must complete his trials. Assist Zul'jara as she journeys into the mind of the Loa of War to defeat him and gain his blessing. Driven by ferocious greed, the gluttonous hoardmonger fiercely defends the stash of food and supplies that he has stolen from nearby troll tribes. Nalorok's first trial is to eliminate him before the tribes go hungry. The concept, by the way, because we've done this one as a story mode, it's a dream sequence, and they talk about like the early days of the Yamani, how they had to deal with winter and how they had to deal with hunger and like the ferocity of Nalorok. If you like bears, you will love this dungeon. It's all bear. Bear. The seasons can be kind of cruel. Sentinel of Winter unleashes the harshest of winter storms to test all who face him. To surpass Nalorok's second trial, endure the biting cold and defeat the embodiment of a winter storm. So, you know, bear, rocky bear, angry bear. Bear, rocky bear, angry bear. Unbearable dungeon. Slumbering in a fitful battlefield dream, Nalorok the Loa of War will only test the mettle of the worthy, survive his trial, receive his blessing, or die trying. So a big part of the Zul'jin campaign is re-earning the blessings of the Loa and going around in the den to reawaken Nalorok. I thought, again, I could just make a general blank statement like, our team done good, right? Personally, I felt like it was very heavy on the bear sequence, but it was enjoyable. It's definitely gonna be a Winnie the Pooh dungeon, though. Or, wat je van beren leren kan, van echte beren leren kan. Magister's Terrace. This highly advanced arcane construct has been charged with keeping the peace and ensuring that all magisters adhere to the rules and restrictions. Veering from said rules will not be tolerated. Bear, thank you. Howdy, Cocklan. Okay. Serenel Sunlash. An accomplished spellbreaker, Serenel Sunlash has earned the full trust of the Magisters. Charged with the protection of the Cynosure of Twilight, Serenel will fulfill those duties with his very life if necessary. An otherworldly spawn of Void origins, Gemellus seems to utilize the Void not only for its own protection, but to propagate and foster the development of its species. Oh. Hello. And then there is Degentrius. A powerful creature of the void. Degentrius has taken advantage of the opportunity inadvertently provided by Magister Umbric and launched an assault on the terrace. How? So I'm thinking this is related to that political campaign I was talking about earlier, where Umbric is like, I need to get close to the Sunwell. And accidentally, he allows entry for the void. Proving the Light Zealots right, and of course, getting that catalyst going. Interesting. Expectations. Not certain, but expectations, right? The key to unlocking the way into the Void Storm. Cynosure of Twilight. And after the dungeon, we can get a way into the Void Storm. Interesting. So this would be... If... Okay, again, assumptions, but then this dungeon would unlock, if we've done the 3 major campaigns, and we get like that final political quest line to get into the Void Storm, then this dungeon would unlock as a bridge in between. Cool. Myzora Caverns. Beneath the sacred Myzora Hills, Valbranch trolls sacrifice Widowar captives to power their necromancy. Their rituals twist stolen souls into a fuel for Raktul, a monstrous dire troll bound in the depths. If the caverns' magic is left to fester, Zulaman will face a terror it cannot contain. Part of the Zulaman campaign, they are stealing trolls, using vile necromantic sacrifices, and they're creating big bad voodoo. Murzin and Necrux. Murzin is a relentless tracker charged with capturing victims for the Valbranch Dark Rites. Necrux is a reanimated eagle, strikes down any who resist capture by her master. They must not be allowed to supply souls for Vordaza's necrotic magic any longer. With the amount that we could get. Vordaza. With phantoms being spawned in. This is the one, by the way. When I looked at it, I was like, oh, orc ancestors coming in. But now they're not trolls, right? This is where but I think it's because it's also like faded out and stuff. Vordaza, the Valbranch Master of Souls, performs forbidden rites to extract the soul essence of the dead. She distills the suffering of her victims into raw necrotic energy to empower Raktul, her monstrous creation. Her vile magic and a monster must be stopped. And then Raktul, an undead thrall bound to Vordaza. Raktul is grotesquely bloated with the essences of tormented souls and necrotic power. Drunk on his newfound power and driven mad by the soul's endless suffering, Raktul stands ready to break Zulaman beneath his crushing weight of his fists. And I expected this to be like Zokao from Battle for Azeroth, but he was quite different in the fight itself, which was cool. Do I remember what he did? Jumping around. It's a bad sign if you don't immediately recognize and remember the abilities. But then again, we've run through a lot. Hello. The darkened street of Murder Row hide a secret fell smuggling operation has been preying on the fears of Silvermoon citizens ever since the Void Storm appeared. Yeah, sorry, Wave King. I'm recording for YouTube right now. As well, I got the sound effects off for a while. So Murder Row is connected to the storyline going on in Silvermoon City, with the Void Storm above them, and you know, big old cultists running around. The end of the days are upon us. Some of the Blood Elves have fallen back into old habits, and they've embraced the Fel. It's amongst their kids, amongst the party goings, amongst the noblest. It's infiltrated their society once again. And when they announced this, very much the question of, okay, what do you mean? How are the Blood Elves against Fel? Like, I imagine you're not going to be snorting Fel in the open streets, but what about Warlocks? What about Demon Hunters? And what's really cool is that this questline touches upon those questions. It explains that, you know, Warlocks use their abilities careful and not just out in the streets or to get high. They explain that Demon Hunters are accepted, but more so, you know, very much like, yeah, we accept them into our society, but more so to use the powers of the enemy against them, not because we accept that everybody just starts to use Fel again. But yeah, in the face of fear, they have like secret smuggling operation in the background, and we infiltrate and we stop them. Although an accomplished magister, Kistia Manaheart was far too devoted to Fel magic to give it up entirely. Little wonder that she's become a staunch supporter and ally to underground Fel smuggling operations in the Row. And Nibbles is gonna be kicking the crap out of it. It turns back to the light, and then Nibbles turns it out against Kistia, and we can do more damage to Kistia. Fink. It was not Druk Fool. Think the one from Ardenweald Dungeon. The one that, like, takes the tree over. Clever, quick-witted and commanding, Zane Blade Sorrow oversees the shipments of illegal Fel artifacts. Those under his command follow his orders to the letter or pay the price. Forbidden Freights. Similar to the goblin from the brewery, I would say. Zartuch the Annihilator is one of Lefiel's Cinder Fury's most powerful summons. Although he loathes serving a warlock, he will follow her command, not out of loyalty, but for the sheer visceral joy of destruction. I don't remember what he does. And Lefiel Cinder Fury. Lefiel sees the Void Storm above Silvermoon as both a threat and an opportunity. Her people are afraid, and she is the perfect solution. The power of Fel. She claims her smuggling operations protects her people from the dangers above, but the profits she receives are a pleasing bonus. She has new Warlock Gateways, as which I'm hoping that the Warlocks are going to get their way gates updated. And use those way gates to, like, avoid her exploding Fel beam that spreads out. Then we have Nexus Point Zenus, which is connected to the final zone, the Void Storm, the max level one. Placeholder, by the way, keep that in mind. Alpha will be Alpha. A fractured facility teetering on the edge of collapse, once a hub of innovation. Its core now pulses with unstable void and arcane energy. Brave adventurers must navigate its shifting wings, confront void-walking guardians, and uncover the truth behind its unraveling power. We have Chief Korite Kashrev. Chief Korite Kashrev and the Shadow Guard Ethereals once upheld flawless energy flow within the Nexus Point's core spark engine. But Lofraxian's radiant disruption shattered their balance. Now, cloaked in mistrust and wary of outsiders, they labor to restore the arcane harmony that once sustained the Nexus Points. Core Warden Nizara. Core Warden Nizara guards Nexus Point Zenus with waning strength. Light scarred by Lofraxian's assault, she broods in her wing, wounded and waiting. The Nullward stirs with battle, and her wrath sharpens for any who dare approach. And then, indeed, as you pointed out, Lofraxian. What the fuck? And a fractured image of Lofraxian. Which I kind of wonder if that means we're gonna... You see, like, the horns? I kind of wonder if the whole Dreadlordness is gonna be playing a massive part on this one. Huh... Blinded by betrayal, Lofraxian storms the Nexus Point alone. With its defense shattered, he prepares to breach the Nexus core, risking a chain eruption that could annihilate Silvermoon and ripple across Azeroth itself. Fractured image of Lofraxian linger with every brilliant dispersion hunt in the battlefield. These images flicker and slice the nearby enemies with mirror rend. When he reaches full power, Lofraxian flickers into hiding amongst his images. With divine guile, he is such a Dreadlord. He is such a Dreadlord. Okay, mirror rend, flicker, radiant scar, and lashes out. Okay, so we don't know how that works with Lofraxian. What we've seen of Lofraxian so far, and most of the Light Wielders, to be honest, is that they're becoming very zealot in their way of thinking, in a way of life. There was that political quest line where he confronts Umbric, like, what are you doing? You're not allowed to the Sunwell. We're going to execute you. We don't listen to Lorfmar. They show up in the defense of the Sunwell as well. And there's definitely what seems to be brewing. Again, what seems to be... that not only is the Void more on the assault, the Light is also becoming more and more vicious and zealot in their defense. But as we've spoken about, one way or the other, too much of a good thing, right? So what I'm imagining what happens with Lofraxian is what he sees as a betrayal is potentially like an Illyria telling him, like, don't do this because you're going to blow up Azeroth, right? But to him, it's like, oh, we must stop the Void because the Light will save us, right? That is my expectation. That not necessarily he turns against us all Dreadlordy style, but more so that he loses himself in his zealotry of the Light. In order to save the world in his mind, he becomes the very thing that we need to protect the world against. That would be my expectation. And of course, it's the question, like, how does he come out of this, right? And if we do kill him, does he just come back as a Dreadlord? Or, you know, to be decided. A lot of expectation in what I'm filling in, but yeah. The Blinding Veil sprouted instantly. From within the Lightbloom, Rutani emerged, spreading the Lightbloom in their wake. After the Lightbloom's defeat in Eversong, Orwena began surgical strikes to keep the Lightbloom in check. But the hideous glare of the Blinding Veil hides a garden, where the Lightbloom cultivates new creatures and magic to drive forward their one fanatical imperative, growth unstoppable. So this is the dungeon we just went through, the Blinding Veil, with the Light Blossom Trinity. The Lightbloom suffered a terrible defeat, but like the Rutani imbued its changes, these Light Blossomed Rutani fanatically propagate their vicious and invasive garden. Ikuz, the Light Hunter. Ikus is a fearsome carnivore who once stalked prey through Harandar. Now the Light Hunter has succumbed to the overwhelming power of the Light Bloom, and his insatiable hunger serves his growth. This one reminded me a lot of the council from Everbloom, by the way. Like, you got a caster, you got a rogue, and you got a melee. This one is more like the dinosaur from Atal Dazar, as in it will pick a target and start charging towards them, both where in Atal Dazar you don't want to run them over the bone piles. In this case, you're going to get flooring that will slow down the beastie. Then we got Light Warden Ruya. The once respected Root Warden Ruya could not defeat the Light Bloom on his own. His wounded pride led him to drawing power from the Light Bloom and using it to punish all others instead of aiding his allies, which is part of the storyline. I thought he was going to be like the Druid from Darkheart Thicket, as he shows off, like, I can transform. Not so much. Maybe more like the Druid from the Emerald Dream, but like, his abilities were kind of cool. On his Druid form, he does like, he picks 3 targets and he will slash them, and you can't overlap them or you'll die because it leaves a debuff. And in his, this form, he puts a debuff on you, a circle, and once it explodes, light tornadoes fly out, and you need to make sure that it doesn't hit your teammates. Born from the Light Bloom's epicenter, Zaket has spawned and incubated by light-infested Rutani to create an unstoppable engine of the Light Bloom's expansion. And this is Zaket. And similar to the Everbloom, like that planned dungeon that you mentioned, Zaket will spawn ads. Normally, what happened in the Everbloom dungeon is that you ran over those ads before they spawned, before they overwhelmed you. In this case, you take care of the ads, and then you use a second ability, which is a beam that he does on a random player. You run that beam over the ads so that they blow up. And then they're gone. If you don't, they'll respawn, and you have to deal with double the amount of ads until they overwhelm you. Voidscar Arena. Once again, a dungeon connected to that max level zone, that Voidstorm zone, right? Doesn't even have a description yet. And we got Tezra, no description. Tezra summons Shades, which perform Netherdash, damaging targets in a line in front of them. There's Atroxus, inflicts high damage in direction using Noxious Breath. And then there's Claronus. I think Voidscar Arena was like a place where they bring all kinds of creatures amongst the galaxy and have them fight amongst each other. I think. But not exactly sure. And then Windrunner Spire. Once the hallowed home for the Windrunner family, Windrunner Spire now mirrors the scarred relationship between Illyria, Sylvanas, and Varisa. Animicity during a reunion at the home drove suffering and grief into a haunted manifestation that binds the spirits there, unable to find peace. Now, when I heard Windrunner Spire, I was like, oh shit, we're going to dive deep into the Windrunner history and lore. But that's not in the Spire, interestingly enough. We are going to get a lot of Windrunner story, by the way. Prepare yourself for that. The pre-event is going to be Arator and trying to reunite the Windrunner sisters, which means a lot of Windrunner lore. There's going to be a campaign for Arator himself, right? But that one is more like Paladin lore, but it's a little bit of Windrunner in there. And then Windrunner Spire, I had the expectation of, oh, that's where we're going to find the Windrunner lore, but not really. We got a bird that nestled there. We got 2 undead that are very fanatic to Sylvanas, so they want some relics. We got a Spirit of the Past in the form of an orc horde that killed Lirov, and then we got the Restless Heart, which is like accumulation of all the sadness in the tower that we need to take out. Ember Dawn, of course, there are still no quests and all that, and maybe, you know, development and all that. Is Eitrigg part of reuniting them? Yes. As you didn't notice, but Eitrigg was always a part of the Windrunner family. He was... it was unknown, but, you know, they adopted him. Ember Dawn settled in the gardens of the Windrunner Spire after seeking a place to raise her young. Highly territorial, so guards her nest with unwavering dedication. The derelict duo, the Benji, Kalis, and a loyal abomination Lech, lead a group of fanatical followers of Sylvanas. They have come to the Spire in search of a relic with a resonant essence of the Dark Lady, willing to do anything to obtain them. Commander Krolak once fought in the Second War, a conflict that ended the life of Illyria Windrunner's brother, Lirov. In her grief, Illyria slaughtered any old horde that she could find. The vengeful spirits of those that she defeated now haunt the Spire. Oh, they took away his red glow. He's normally a red glow spirit. Oh yeah, like this. And now he doesn't have that anymore. Huh, interesting. And then the Restless Hearts. Born from the conflict of 3 sisters, the Restless Heart, a concentrated whirlwind of grief and suffering, binds the spirits of Windrunner's past to the Spire. These haunted remnants will only find peace if the heart is brought to rest as well. Then we got a loot. Let me see if there's anything interesting in the loot department. A formula. A patterns formula. Vessel of Souls. Okay, sure. Wait, this was a recharging orb. What's that? Bounces between allies, giving them haste. A jelly replicator. Eye of the Drowning Void. Blech. The caverns got a pattern. Murder Row. Formula patterns. Unstable Felheart Crystal. The Binding Flame. Nexus Point. Whisper of the Dustgrave. Mark of Light. Are we gonna steal his shit? Nice. Voidscar Arena. Tumor of the Swarm. Mind Piercer Sigil. Voidscar. Oh, we just did that one. And then Windrunner Spire. Crooked Hookie. Krolux Warbanner. And the Heart of Winds. Yeah. Okay. Then to the raids. What would I consider the worst dungeon for Mythic Plus? Trial of Champion, Oculus, full BRD, LBRS, Violet Hold, or full Maraudon? Can you imagine if they would give you full Blackrock Depths as a Mythic Plus? Excuse me. You would be there forever. Honestly, BRD on Mythic Plus difficulty. You know the amounts of trash that you would have to kill in there. Brrr, no thank you. No thank you. Alright. Bosses, raid bosses, midnight, world bosses. We've got Cragpine. We've got Luashal, which is the collector's edition mount, or like the midnight mount for pre-order. Predaxas. And Tormbalan. Do they have descriptions? Ancients is the cliff themselves. Cragpine has slumbered for centuries beneath a canopy of towering pines. Now stirred by the careless intrusion of mortals, he rises to defend his glade, bending the forest itself to his will. That one does not have a description yet. That one does not have a description yet. And Torbalan unleashes the power of the light to assault the players. Lobbying, okay. So, again, it's not much in there yet. Loot. We're looking at 250. Again, Alpha will be Alpha. That is most definitely not a new model. Scepter, Devouring Vanguard, Soul Cleaver. That sounds like... Is that new or not? If it's not new, that's kind of sick. Okay. And the Bulwark. Alright. Then we have the Dream Rifts. And this is very much connected to the zone that we just been through, the Harandir zone. The Dream Rift exists deep within the Rift of Aln, where the dreams of Alnara took form. And they've explained in the zone that Alnara is the name used by the Harandir to describe Azeroth. Or perhaps Azeroth is the name that we use to describe Alnara. What is in a name, right? Long ago, Alnara was taken from her cradle, and her dreams no longer shaped the powers that formed there. The Shulka stopped the manifestations that escaped the rifts, but even these brave Harandir dare not delve too deep, and something greater and more terrible has been growing. I've reported that typo, I'm pretty sure. Is there a map? Ooh, there's a map. Oh, dope! You just go in there and it's like, enjoy? Is there no trash to be killed? That's kind of sick. Oh, wait, no. It's just there's actually something that came before. Oh, okay. Ew. Alright. This model, by the way, is fantastic. Look, you got this, right? And when I saw this, like, oh, that's kind of cool. But then you rotate it. Doot. And you're like, oh, okay, that's what we're doing. Oh, alright. Yeah. Right, everybody. I see that we got ads going in as well. I need to toilet and I need some food anyway. So I'll put in. We'll put in a little breaker. Yeah. I've been going for 4 hours in a row. I need to stand up and stretch and do all the things. We're running ads, anyways. In the meantime, I'll leave you with. I don't know. What will I leave you with? Oh, that could be a good one. Yeah. Oh my god. Let's see if this captures it proper. Yeah. Alright, be right back, team. Hello everyone! We've covered the initial story for The War Within, and one of the more frequent asked questions is, what is next?
Tell me,
Where do we go from here?
And there are a couple of possibilities. I mean, the future is unwritten, anything is possible, but there are a couple of storylines they've been hinting at and building up. That's what we're gonna dive into today. Talk about what we know, speculate a little bit about what might happen. Today's episode's all about the Lifelands. So in the Warcraft universe, we've got these cosmic forces and domains that belong to them. The Shadowlands was all about the domain of death. The Lifelands would be all about life. We've already seen a connection between these domains in Ardenweald, where the Winter Queen hosts certain spirits, and instead of having those spirits work in the Shadowlands or become one with it, here they can actually recover and return to the Emerald Dream, her sister Elune's domain, and eventually return to the world of the living. That's how, for example, a wild god Cenarius was slain by Gromash in Warcraft 3, but then returned to us with the Cataclysm. Its affinity brought him over to Ardenweald, where he recovered, passed over into the Emerald Dream, and eventually was summoned back to the world. And a fun side note is that we also left Vol'jin of the Darkspear tribe in one of those paths to recover, from which he could potentially one day return. Perhaps he could become a new Loa.
Looks like old Vol'jin be starting a new hunt. After I be getting some rest.
Now from this info, you might think that the Emerald Dream is the same as the domain of life. But, as with a lot of stories that we see play out now, they've added some books with dragonflights which offered a new interesting look on the nature of the dream, written by an unnamed dragon. Has the dragon, as the name implies, wonder on the nature of the dream. Not to stir discontent, or to claim my theories are immutable truths, but to encourage others to ponder these subjects for themselves. It has been said that the dream was created by Keeper Freya, acting on behalf of her patron Eonar, and yet I've noticed that the Titan's acolytes do not speak of something as finished until it has been ordered. So did they truly create the dream, or merely discover it, seeing its vibrancy as chaos, to which they were compelled to bring structure? We've also been told that the dream is a sort of framework for life on Azeroth, and it is true that we can see reflections of our world within the dream. Yet, while it is clear that these realms share a bond, is one a copy of the other, or might both be reflections, each in form and the shape of its counterparts? Many times I've shrugged off the call of sleep and taken wing to explore the distant reaches of the dream. The further I flew, the greater the wonders I beheld. Life took form strange and unfamiliar, bizarre, impossible plants and trees, creatures unlike any I beheld before. Perhaps the dream is bound not only to Azeroth, but to realms not yet discovered. Is it a reflection of those places too? At these far reaches, I felt the presence of entities whose power seemed vast and unknowable, aching to the Titans themselves. Had I reached the edge of the dream, where it flows into the realms of life? Are they one and the same? It seems clear that the servants of the Titans wish the dream to stay unchanging, at least unchanged by any hand but theirs, yet the very nature of life is one of change, is it not? Things are born, live and die, but life itself goes on. Perhaps life was never meant to be ordered, to be static and unchanging. The Titan servants do not seem to understand that life and death are sisters, bound together in a great cycle. Do they not wish to see this truth? Or is it beyond their fundamental nature to perceive it? If we dragons see it, then it can only mean that we are touched, not just by life and order, but other forces as well. And if dragons are the product of powers great and small, being eternally intertwined, then so must all mortals be. Perhaps Azeroth herself was touched by all these forces. Or could she be their true source? Some things are beyond knowing. Some things are meant only to be pondered in dreams. A interpretation is that the Emerald Dream that we know and seen is only part of the domain of life, that the Titans got their hands on and that they brought order to. If you play during Dragonflight, then you spend some time in the dream. Or perhaps you're familiar with Ysera and the Green Dragonflight. Their charge, given to them by the Titans to keep the dream safe, having to deal with the Emerald Nightmare. Malfurion and other druids have helped them with this charge as well, especially when the dragons lost a whole bunch of their powers. Now the dream's description, it's been somewhat vague over the years, but to keep things simple, it is connected to life. And this green dragon, it's trying to cross the borders of the dream and explore further. And it feels the presence of entities whose powers seem vast and unknowable, aching to the Titans themselves. The Titanic Pantheon are those of the domain of order. And we've met the so-called Eternal Ones, similar to the Titans, but connected to the domain of death. Could there also be a pantheon for each of the other cosmic forces, for the domain of life as well? And if so, who would be amongst its members? Well, one of them would be an easy pick, the goddess Elune.
How dare you come here, sister?
The sister connection to the Winter Queen does not necessarily have to be one by blood, rather a familiarity, the connection between life and death personified. Elune is primarily known as the goddess of the Night Elves. And that story goes way back when, to a time where they were still dark trolls and found a way to the Well of Eternity. The energies radiating from the lake suffuse the trolls' flesh and bones, evolving them into what we now know as the Night Elves. These former trolls gradually abandoned their ancient heritage and traditions. Instead, they began worshipping the moon goddess Elune, who they believed was bound to the Well of Eternity itself. And that well is there, because when the Titans ripped out the old god Yashiraj, a massive wound was created from which Azeroth's life energy started to bleed out. The Keepers put the well over it as a sort of band-aid, and the Night Elves would claim that their deity slumbered within the fount's depths during daylight hours. They'd also learn other Titan-forged words from communing with Elune, words like Kalimdor or Keldorai, meaning Children of the Stars. But while they might have believed that Elune was connected to this well or to the moon, that does not mean Elune is just known on Azeroth. The dragon wondered if the Emerald Dream might reflect more worlds than just Azeroth. And seeing how spirits from other worlds ended up in Ardenweald, it stands to reason that their worlds would also have a connection to the dream, a connection to that domain of life. And what we know for certain is that the goddess Elune, she is known across the universe as more races worship her.
Elune be praised!
Beyond Elune, it would be anyone's guess what other members could be part of this pantheon. I wouldn't mind if Kwanzu, Loa of Change, would actually be another member. True to their nature, change seems to be their whole thing, which is what life is all about, and asking where they're from or who they are, it doesn't give us major clarity. I am the harbinger of change. I am the reaper of consequences. But how are we gonna get to this realm? Well, in Ashkahet, there are routes, and some of those look very Emerald Dream in design. Fly up and you'll be put to sleep. Perhaps a gateway into future content. We've discussed these routes a couple of times now. In essence, there's a book that talks about the days of the Titans finding the old gods and the Black Empire. Titan Aeonar decided to plant a branch of Kahanir, the Mother World Tree, which was gifted to her by her beloved Elune, which the Titan Amantul did not appreciate. This was chaos to him, not order, and he had ripped the tree out, but unknown to Amantul was that the roots survived, and in time, Guardians would appear. Guardians which we presume to be the HARANDAR. They are a brand new race, with the potential of becoming playable in the future. They're all about protecting these roots, but their culture is very much about sticking with their own, hiding in the shadows, not making contact with the outsiders. With Nerubians gathering the black blood, the blood of the old gods, times are changing. And so Orwenia makes the call to save our life and lets us help them out.
You have shown your true form. Orwenia, this is forbidden.
The black blood spreads deeper every day. We need their aid.
We need nothing from them.
Enough! We both know our charge. They are of this world, and they too seek to defend it.
On Haya, she speaks with the song of the world. You know it, as do I.
The others won't hear of this.
At least it will not be the first tradition we have broken.
Go, all of you. I will join you soon.
Like us, Orwenia has a connection to the Song of the World, apparently, the Radiant Song. And so far, they've been all about protecting the roots from its corruption. We have learned about the Unseeming, a shadowy realm below reality that you enter by touching that corrupted blood, where true horrors lurk. I would compare it to the Upside Down from Stranger Things. And while we try to save what we can, the infection is seemingly too far to really make a change. Something to deal with in the future. So we got ourselves a pathway in there, we got a domain to visit, and we got allies to join us. We also... So far, right? So far, I haven't seen a mention of the Black Blood in Harandar at all. It's all about the light. Oh. I wonder if like one of the side quests is going to reveal that. So got the Irvin connected to Keeper Freya that would fit in rather nicely. But then the question becomes, what kind of story could we get? When I look at the history of Warcraft, the stories we got with life, with those energies known commonly as nature magic, promoting growth and renewal in all things, we've pretty much seen two major storylines play out. There's the mentioned Emerald Dream, that ordered piece of the domain of life, which was infected by the old god Yaxaron when a world tree's roots touched his subterranean prison, and he placed the seeds for something called the Emerald Nightmare. This would corrupt the dream and nearly wipe us out. Coming to a conclusion with Xavius the Nightmare Lord, a storyline that we cleaned up for the majority during the Expansion Legion. Now the roots and the corruption of the old gods is now being done again through the black blood, which is causing another sort of infection. If the comparison between the unseeming and the upside down from Stranger Things holds true, would it allow for a corrupting, nightmarish force threatening the domain of life? Maybe, but I do wonder if that wouldn't be too much of a repeat. The second major story is not on Azeroth, rather is played out on Draenor, the planet that you probably know best as Outland. When the Titans were going around looking for more slumbering spirits, Agramar came across Draenor, and while he could sense that the planet did not house a slumbering spirit, he was intrigued by the wilds that cultivate the planet. Nearly all worlds in existence were home to the elemental spirits of fire, air, earth, and water. Sometimes, these primordial beings were actually highly destructive. They would take on physical forms, wage war against each other, keeping their respective worlds in a state of constant upheaval. The spirit of Azeroth had actually consumed so much of its spirit of life that balance was lost, and the elemental lords were constantly waging war with each other until the arrival of the old gods, but not so on Draenor. Instead, an abundance of the fifth element, the spirit of life, had saturated the worlds. This force had a natural calming effect on the other elemental spirits. It tempered their violent nature, and it even prevented them from taking on physical forms. The fifth element had another, far more extraordinary effect on Draenor. It accelerated the growth of flora and fauna. Life ran rampant, and if nothing would be done, life would consume everything on the world, even the elemental spirits. Once that had happened, the so-called Evergrowth would devour itself. Draenor would be left a dust-blown wasteland, devoid of even the most primitive life. Agramar could not leave the world to such a fate, and while he considered destroying the Spore Mounds himself, like with the old gods, his power was so great that he feared it would do far too much damage, not to mention that he wasn't going to be around forever to constantly keep things in check. So it was that he combined the elements, fire, earth, water, and air, and he gave rise to the Grunt. Long story short, Grunt would battle with the Spore Mounds, and while the battle would keep on going, Agramar's mission of bringing balance and order was mostly successful. And as a fun side note, from the Grunt, we would see other races spring forth, like the Colossals, Magnaron, Grun, Ogron, Ogres, and then the Orcs.
Draenor is free!
Agramar's fear of Draenor becoming a dust-blown wasteland seemingly came true twice. The first time was in our timeline, with the Burning Legion corrupting the Orcs, introducing foul, demonic blood. Their planet became horribly corrupted. The second time is kept a little bit more in the dark, but is related to alternate Draenor. This is the one that we partied on during the expansion wars to Draenor, and while we left the planet after saving the day, we would return around 35 years later from their point of view, and we'd find that our former friends and allies had been in a massive war. Warcraft lore is complicated, ain't it? Like, there is so much to keep in mind, man. Fucking hell. High Exarch Yrl has become a light fanatic, blaming the Magar orcs for choking the life from this world, dooming the land to desiccation, while Gromash and the Magar, they call her blind. It is the light that has doomed this world. Now, no real conclusion was given. We weren't shown which side was wrong about this, which side was right. All we were left with was quickly teleporting the Magar orcs back to our reality, while Gromash sacrificed himself, taking on Yrl and these light fanatics. The Magar joined the Horde as a brand new allied race, but they were not the only ones to come with. Keen-eyed observers noticed that the Patani quickly ran away. If life is gonna be a subject, then the botany could definitely play a part, and a connection to alternate Draenor that could be made with the whole Renilush storyline, this whole big battle between light versus darkness, and the nuance that going to an extreme is not the best course of action, no matter what cosmic force you're wielding. If they want to bring in Yrl and this storyline, this whole Renilush thing seems like a perfect opportunity. In turn, we could also see a return of the Drust, a more corrupted version of Druidism. In a similar vein, there was the story about decay with the gnolls in Dragonflight. You might recall taking on the Catriarch Rawfai in Brackenhide Hollow, who discovered decay magic in her thirst for power, and declared herself the Catriarch after mastering it.
No! I will not lose more! The rat will come for you!
Leaving the fight with her life intact, and the promise of getting us next time. So that's something we could deal with. And for decay, so we got like the basic elements, right? We got fire, earth, air, and water that serve as these building blocks of all matter in the physical universe. Then in shamanic cultures, they've long sought to live in harmony with or assert dominion over these elements. And to do so, they call upon the primordial forces of spirits and decay. Those who seek to bring balance to the elements rely on spirits, sometimes referred to as the fifth element by shaman or Chiba monks. This life-giving force interconnects and binds all things in existence as one, whereas decay is the tool of a shaman seeking to subjugate and weaponize the elements themselves. What could be awesome is if we could incorporate this decay or the more corrupted version of the druidism that the Drust use, and not just have the Harandir join us as an allied race, but also perhaps a new variation of druidism. It could be a brand new class, but I'd honestly settle for some spell upgrades, similar to the Warlock Greenfire questline, but knowing that we now have hero talents, it might be a bit too much to ask. As a final thing for today's video, to throw into the pot of possibilities, there's also the book from the Shadowlands, Enemy Infiltration Preface. As explained, the cosmic forces wage war with one another, trying to dominate, and from the realms of death, there was Sire Denethrius sending out his dreadlords to infiltrate the different cosmic domains. The adherents of life are the most insidious of opponents, perhaps because their nature is so antithetical to our own. Still, we learned much from observing the link between their plane and Ardenweald. We have a high confidence that a vulnerability has been identified. Our operative has already gained the trust of her targets.
The cunning ones kneel before 6 masters, but serve only one. The vassal of life disguises treachery. Beware the eyes of greed.
Back when, I was told that a vassal is a feudal title for a landholder who serves a lord. So basically it means a high-ranking servant of life in this phrase. On top of that, the eyes are green could be literal, or it could be more about envy. What could be happening is that our Elune or one of the other beings in the domain of life, they have a servant that seems rather dodgy and disguises treachery. Could make for a potential return of Sire Denethrius. If not for him, at least the plans that are put in motion way back when. The eyes of green don't necessarily have to belong to the vassal of life either. They could just be the ones guiding us into treachery without even knowing it. But that's all very much potentials, and here you go. Now you're hopefully a bit more up to speed on the idea behind the roots, the domain. Thank you, Pause Noble. I am so much better informed now. I am ready for the Lifelands. I am ready to party with the Harandir. That video was complicated, man. Fucking hell. Listening back to it, I'm like, I'm having trouble keeping up with what the fuck you're saying. Better luck next time. Okay, start recording. Welcome back, everybody. I had some bread. I had a protein shake. We are back at it again. And we are talking about the raid journal before we're going to dive into some of the side quests. We are checking out Chimeras. Hi, Chimeras. Chimeras is... When Onara was taken from a cradle, only pain and madness was left to shape the chaos of the rifts. Unlike most manifestations, Chimeras never left the dream rifts. It grew, feasting on the abandonment, as well as the smaller manifestations, until the undreamt god shaped itself into being, agony, and rage. Now it must be stopped before it can share its pain with the world that made it. So this is basically what we did during the questline to get that Rift of Aln Dust. But now in a much bigger form. Okay. And then the Void Spire. Art, map, lore. Not yet implemented. Voracious, Imperator, Fallen King Sohadar, boss platform for the Crown of the Cosmos. Alright, cool. Void Storm. Cool. Oh, by the way, for those that might be tuning in right now, do keep in mind, right, like spoilers and all that. I imagine we're all open for Midnight Alpha spoilers, but, you know, just a fair heads up. Void Spire. Imperator Aversion, Host General. And the Host General does not have a massive description, but they look like this. So, the Devouring Host, Host General, the first guy to hold the line. Don't come any near me, I will use my glory. March of the Endless, Dark Upheaval, Shadow Call, Void Shapers onto the battlefield. Okay. Voracious. Again, no description. But Voracious... Is this going to be a bridge boss fight? Maybe. A powerful beam, explosions, focused aggression. Then Fallen King Sohadar. Ooh, Sohadar again. Get ready for your salads. After turning on Zolotov, the fallen King Sohadar has been made a lab rat for the very Shadow Guard that he once commanded. Tortuous, delirious, and over-infused with the cosmic void, he awaits his death, or a chance to win his people's freedom from Zolotov's grasp. Fallen King Sohadar ciphers power from the surrounding machinery. 100 energy is overwhelmed by the void and unleashes cosmic unraveling. When he will draw orbs, concentrate the void from the machine towards him, and the orbs concentrate the void reaches him, he performs a reckless infusion. Okay. Splits into several void-infused images, with each cast unstable nexus. Ah. Okay. Then Vilgor and Ezorak, the dragon siblings, begin battling alternating flight and grounded combat, swapping off the Midnight Flames at full power. In response, the light-bound Vanguard 8 players provided a radiant barrier to nearby players. So the Vanguard is definitely on our side, at least at the start. And these two dragons we also see in the intro scenario. But then, the light-blinded Vanguard becomes our next encounter. Each member of the Vanguard attempts to empower their allies with the aura upon reaching full power while unleashing their most devastating attacks. Ilandra with the 46. With the 46. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do be careful, Ilandra. Massive, massive spoilers, yeah? I think you've been here a couple of times. You went through the journal, but still, you know. So yeah, again, it's the matter of becoming too zealous in what you're doing, yeah. Commander Van Lightblood, General Amaias Bellamy, so Aura of Wrath, Aura of Devotion, Aura of Peace, holy shocking, so you got a healer, you got a tank, you got a DPSer. The Light-Blinded Vanguard seeks retribution for any of their allies slain in battle, which increases their damage done, until they avenge their fallen ally or die trying. And then after that, we have Crown of the Cosmos. Dun, dun, dun. Oh my god. It's the Crown of the Cosmos. Illyria Windrunner begins the fight, held back by undying sentinels from the void. She periodically strikes out at friend and foe alike with both void effects and Silver Strike Arrow. When each of the undying sentinels have been destroyed, Illyria crashes into the platform and creates a rift simulacrum to assault her enemies. When the rift simulacrum is shattered, Illyria releases her void abilities upon all players. The end of the ends. So do we kill her? Do we knock some sense back into her? Is Sylvanas gonna yell at her like, "Sister, what are you doing? Remember who you are!" I do not know. But here we are. When it comes to the loot for the Void Spire, put the bad boy on Mythic. Plans. A volatile Void Suffuser. Vilgor's Final Stare, the Locust Walker's Ribbon, which is kind of gruesome, but here we are. You remember how Locust Walker was like devoured? Litany of Light Blind, Light Companion Guidon, Heart of Ancient Hunger, Gloom Spatter Dread Skill, and then a bunch of gear that's not been implemented yet. It's on Saturday. Oh, I'll wait a couple more days. Then there is March on Quell de Las. With 2 bosses. And you will be able to get the mountain here. Also a Curio, an Umbro Plume, the Eternal Egg, the Light of the Cosmic Crescendo. Hum a cosmic hymn every 2 seconds. Eye of Midnight. Take cosmic damage greater than 50%. Oh, this is specific for cosmic damage. Interesting. Taking cosmic damage greater than 15% of your maximum health will grant you a barrier, which absorbs damage and increases your avoidance. But it's very specifically cosmic damage. Okay. Interesting. And then Midnight Falls. Okay. So, one of the last clutches of Alar, Belloren was raised for the purpose of protecting the Isle of Quel'Danas. In the aftermath of the Void Spire, Belloren has been irradiated by the Void. Confused and freshly hatched, the Phoenix is focused on a sole task. Keep any invaders from reaching the sun. Well, and then Midnight Falls. Once a creature of light, Lura fell to the Void long ago on Argus. Her essence siphoned by Illyria Windrunner in the seat of the Triumvirates. Freed from her bindings, Lura's dark energies now threaten the Sunwell itself. The clock ticks, the sun sets, the candle burns. Peer through the glass, witness fate unravel. Can you end the ending itself? The dark well, immense void beam. So, from this, what seems to be happening is that Illyria falls to the voids. Maybe she gets infused further with the void, or she falls because she gets pushed into it. And some way, somehow, Lura and the Sunwell turn to darkness. Like we speculated many times before, what would happen if Illyria goes to the Sunwell on purpose? Because last time when she went there by accident, she unleashed the void. What would happen if she did it on purpose? But either way, things with the Sunwell are not going to go great. There's going to be Donato in there. Will Trellian join us? I haven't read anything about Trellian in here, but then again, also not read anything about Illyria, about Arator. So, uncertain. When it comes to the race to the world first, it's interesting to see. Because they made a big deal about, we're going to delay the March of Quel'Danas by 2 weeks. And they did this with the mindset of, you know, we're building up something, narratively speaking. Like, again, they're using that delicious narrative design, as that's what we want to do. But I think that I think they just want to keep people subscribed longer and want to make people wait 2 weeks for the new raid to open up. Like, I think that's because I know the narrative in your story. It's right here in front of me. So, how does that relate to the race to the world first? I don't think even the race to the world first people know quite yet. I think Max made a clip about it and he's like, yeah, we're not sure yet. Because there's going to be a 2-week delay. So, if we're going to get... it's nice, by the way. It's nice that we're going to get, like, the Dream Rift and the Void Spire. So, 2 places where you can raid, right? But then what is the raid to world first going to be about? Is it going to be about who gets the Void Spire done first? Or is it the Void Spire is going to take 2 weeks and by the time that they get to the end boss, they're going to do March of Quel'Danas? Is Blizzard just going to make the last boss of the Void Spire unkillable until the March of Quel'Danas releases? Right? Like, it's... I don't know. I fell asleep to your darn voice. I'm happy to hear that, Evil. Howdy, Reach. Hello there. I don't know. I don't know how the race to the world first is going to do this. I don't know. But it is there. So, yeah, that's the raid and dungeons. I think we are about ready to go back into side quest. Yes. Yes. Can I give you a summary of the Harandir zone? I fell asleep to your darn voice. Let me think. Before we go back into the side quest. Let me think. Harandir zone. In the forest, in our first leveling zone, we realized that the light is infusing nature. And that's been happening for a while. As the Sunwell got reignited, the light's been infusing into the lands. And with the light infusing it, nature's been rising up. And at first, I'm like, big deal. But with the Sunwell going kablooey, the light also went kablooey, and the nature bits became much more aggressive and much more takeover. Think Everbloom from Draenor, that's basically the storyline. They want to, nature wants to find a way, they want to spread. So, Orwena told us, like, hey, these people, I don't remember the name, but they come from my realm. And in my realm, they're not light-infused and hungry for destruction and taking over. So, come with me, and we'll figure out what the heck is going on. So we do. And we meet the people, and they're like not hungry or hostile at all until we talk to them, and they become hungry and hostile. And I was like, oh shit, did I infuse them with the light? But no. The light's already there. It's just been hiding, and now it's breaking forth, and it's causing all kinds of death and destruction and mayhem. And of course, we need to find a way to fight back to this. And our main tool to fight back is Aln Dust. Is it sentient? So one quest line suggests that they followed the lead of one person, and that with the defeat of one person, they would go away. I would argue that it's more in the direction of like its nature, so it wants to spread automatically and will just keep on coming, keep on going. But there's most definitely one quest that gives the suggestion of they're following the leadership of so-and-so. If we take care of so-and-so, we will stop the threat of the Everbloom. I'm just going to call them Everbloom. The Light Bloom, right? To be decided. So the Aln Dust is related to, we figured out that Azeroth is the same goddess that they mentioned in the journal, and Azeroth used to be there. Azeroth used to be there in a cradle, and she was taken away. Some way, somehow, Azeroth was taken away. We're not sure who or what, but I'm going to assume something Titans, but we're going to find out. And yet, her influence still draws the roots of the world trees to all come together in that place. So you got the roots of Teldrassil and the roots of Nordrassil. The roots of Teldrassil are still burning. And the roots of Nordrassil, like, magically infused, because, like, the waters from the Well of Eternity. And they've all gathered there, being pulled in by the cradle, and the dust of Aln is what helps us fight back against the light infusion. Basically, Azeroth's gift, Azeroth's life dust gift. Now, how does that relate to the Emerald Dream and the Rift of Aln? To be decided. I think at this point that the Emerald Dream originates from Azeroth's dreams, and that if that was her cradle, then that would be like the entry point into the dream. The Rift of Aln is like the focus point of where the Emerald Dream came from, and then that spread out and that became Azeroth. However, I'm not sure, because then that would ask the question like, okay, what about the idea of the Emerald Dream being connected to the Domain of Life? What about the connection of the Titans bringing order to the Emerald Dream? Did the Titans maybe connect the Rift of Aln and Azeroth's dreams to the overarching Domain of Life? Who is to say, right? We still need to go to the side quest. Maybe there's more in there. Then we learn bits and pieces about the Harandir history as well. And it seems, again, Alpha, it seems, right, spitballing here, that the Dark Troll evolution that we have right now is that the Dark Trolls found a way to the Well of Eternity, and under its influence, they became the Night Elves. I think that there was a section of the Dark Trolls that instead of going up to the Nightwell, or to the Well of Eternity, they went down to Azeroth's influence. And under Azeroth's influence, they evolved into the Harandir. But that is definitely a point on my end. There are runestones that make mention of how they look upon the Night Elves, but they were still troll-like, right? There's definitely a mention of a vision of the past where the Titans, or sorry, I should say the Keepers, were like, hey, do you want to hang out with us and become part of Team Order? And they were like, no, thank you. There's also mention of them living on the surface once upon a time, Mount Hyjal, and then they journey down below. Do you remember how in the War Within we had like this play with the Irvin being called down below and they were stopped by the Nerubians? The Harandir did the same, except the Harandir kicked the crap out of the Nerubians, kicked the crap out of some void influences that were there, and they found a way to the source of the song, which was really cool. Then there was a movie that was supposed to play to show off like the big shame, but that movie didn't play, but there's like a big shame in there. I think it's related to how Azeroth was taken away, but to be decided. Anything else that I would say like that is Harandir? So one of the elders that's constantly been going against us during the whole quest, because Orwena is the one who's like, you know what? Oh, Orwena, let me turn the music back on because I'm hearing myself. Orwena makes mention that she left the cradle behind, the city behind, before Battle for Azeroth, before the burning of Teldrassil. And I thought that was interesting, because I was like, oh, that means that you heard the voice before even the War Within, before even any of us. But it makes a lot of sense, because the Harandir, they are so inherently connected to Azeroth. Similar, I would compare it to how the Blood Elves, they are just connected to the Sunwell, like it's in their DNA, it's in their veins, it's in their genes. In the same way that the Harandir are just connected to the voice of Azeroth. She is constantly with them. And some will hear them louder, some will hear them softer, but she's just constantly with them. That's how closely connected they are. Up to the point where some of them have to disconnect themselves from her voice in order to guard the Rift of Aln. Because that connection to Azeroth makes them more vulnerable. to the corruption of the rifts. Some way, somehow. What else? Oh, the Burning of Teldrassil is actually used really well. Remember how I had a question about, okay, what about the Burning of Teldrassil or like Nordrassil blowing up? The HARANDAR, they actively chose not to interfere. Is that going to be part of the storyline, or we're going to make that a connection? In the interview, in the Q&A, they were like, you're gonna recognize the roots, and you're gonna see where the roots are from, but it's not really gonna be a part of the story. But that was apparently a lie, or you know, keeping it a secret, right? Because a big part of the storyline is that the root caretaker of Teldrassil actually started to consider and reconsider their position within their society because of the burning of Teldrassil. They started to think like, look, this horrific event where the tree burned down, should we not do more than take care of the roots? Should we not also care about that live in the tree? Is that not also following the will of our goddess? And I really like that. Like, they're like a mentor to Orwena and, you know, all the good stuff. So yeah. And then more people join Orwena in believing that they should step away from the old traditions, that the elders are full of shit and they should do more. Up to the point where the light bloom becomes such an issue that we go back to the forest up above, where basically our journey started, and they're overwhelming, and we're about to lose. But then Orwena's people show up to help us out, and we're able to reduce its influence and push it back without burning the entire forest down. And that's the main campaign for the HARANDAR. Yeah. Also, Trexus, thank you so very much for those gifted subbies. That is incredibly generous. We got 10 gifted subbies. Akraza, Duke, nice. Loga, It's Not, Royal, Rust, Metro, Lin, and Zenix. Enjoy, everybody. Are the elders full of shit? I mean, more in the direction of elders hold on to sacred vows that they made to just stick to the roots instead of, you know, actually dealing with the world up above. And to us, yeah, they're full of shit. Like, you know, just be part of the world, become our allied race. We want the pretty druids to play with, you know? Yeah. So definitely still a fair few questions left to be answered. Like, okay, where did Azeroth go? What about the old gods infection? What about other world trees that we haven't seen? But we have to go through the side quests yet. We haven't seen those yet. Let's go to the root way. Yeah, I really enjoy this zone. Beautifully designed. I can't wait for the house to become available for our own gameplay, for our own designs and art decorating. Yeah, like honestly, it's a wonderful zone. Seems like the manifold was made after the cradle. That does seem to be the thing what we're hinting at here, yeah. Howdy Funky! What questlines or achievements do you think we should be doing between now and midnight to get cool interactions, like Quel'Dalar for special Farisa dialogue? I do not dare to tell you. Quel'Dalar is definitely one mentioned. I do not know. I haven't seen enough special interactions to be like, oh shit, that's definitely something that you need to do for that recognition. What you could try is this. I don't know if that's still available. Does anyone know? Is the Sylvanas Loyalists path still available from Battle for Azeroth? You might want to try that one to see if you're going to get a cool interaction out of it. Oh, they're up above, are they? Hello, elders.
What is it?
What up? It is. Okay, I would recommend checking that one out, though. Okie dokie, side quest. Let's give it a roll. Are you gonna give me memory quests? Lost Legends, are you? I thought that was max level. What are you gonna tell me? Oh my god, you are my lore guy! You are my lore guy! Give me the lore! Each brushstroke upon the sorry, I'll calm down. Each brushstroke upon the canvas is a whisper from the past, a fragment of memory waiting to speak again. These relics, silent and still, hold the truths buried beneath the time's tide. What stories will awaken when their echoes are stirred? Come, let your curiosity be the key that unlocks what was lost. Among these walls lie relics, silent and forgotten, their stories obscured by time. The path to reclaiming our past is clear. Take a relic to the sacred shrines and step into the echoes of its history. The visions will guide you, letting you walk the tale firsthand. Breathe life into memory once more. If you would lend your spirit to this cause, choose a relic. I get a choice? I get a choice? Oh my god. Root of the World, Sky's Hope, the Echoless Flame, Resula's Outreach, Alnara's Bloom, Cauldron of Echoes, and Waynan's Ward. So this is the ones that were connected to the achievement that we saw earlier. Alnara's Bloom. Alnara, that's Azeroth's Bloom, right? I gotta check out what Azeroth's been doing. I'll take that one, please. Oh, they give a little description. Flecks of old paint indicate that this cauldron may have once been used by Zur Azjar, but the particulars in the history have been lost. Soft, iridescent petals and a faint melodic hum hint in Alnazar's Bloom ancient power. Twisting like the forest floor after rain, this mushroom-forged spear pulses faintly with life. It speaks not of conquest, but of the courage to stop a war before it consumes the world. That sounds cool as well. This worn lantern flickers with a light that feels both alien and sacred, as if caught between duty and despair. That's also cool. The gnarled staff hums with hidden life, as if roots from across the world whisper through it. Oh, that's also cool! Cradled in woven vine, this glowing orb radiates a warmth that feels like dawn returning after endless dusk. Fuck it, I want Azeroth, that one. Yes, please. It will take some time before you can awaken another, that's okay. I will make 5 million alts if that's what it takes to see all of them. Doesn't matter, I got this. So be it, your path is set. This relic's truth awaits you. When I was young, in the path of Azul Azjar, I heard a tale of a gift from Alnara, from Azeroth. A sign of the goddess, felt in the stillness. Unfortunately, all those who were there to experience the events eventually passed on before we learned the secrets of our special paints. Would you walk the memory that surrounds the bloom and find out if this theory is true? Travel to the Velroot clearing and uncover the truth behind Alnara's Bloom. We get a supply pack. Yeah, this is your weekly stuff. Oh, this is weekly stuff. This is your... Okay. To stand in the stillness where her presence once stirred, that is no small honor. Go now and listen with more than ears. Meditate on the ancient vision stone. Okie dokie. Oh, Azeroth. Okay, hit me. The tale of Alnara's Bloom. The seekers did not cry out for the goddess's return. They listened and waited in the quiet places where memories cling. Signs in the living world. Strange wildlife observed. Okay. Oh! Rutani. Oh, actually, the Rutani are... Oh. Are like moths. Petal wings. Petal wings. Have you ever heard the wolf cry to the moon? Or ask the grinning bobcat why he grins? Can you sing with all the voices of the mountain? Ah, requires level 90. I'm not level 90. Okay, that's a very terrible cry. Some creatures became consumed with gluttony in order to fill the void created from her departure. I mean, same. Linkmalls, hello! I've been away for a few weeks. What are the most cool stuff you discovered lore-wise on the alpha? Thank you very much for the 6 months, by the way. Cool stuff on the alpha. Anduin has more power in Silvermoon than Lorfmar does. That was pretty cool. We discovered who's gonna be the M-boss for Midnight. That was pretty cool. Adator's Journey, pretty cool. Intro quest as well. Yeah. And we learned that the Harandir definitely worshipped Azeroth, and now she's been stolen. Some creature still sang in harmony with her. Stolen by whom is the good question. Who took her? I don't know. Did you do it? The creatures resembled where she had been. Okay. And is Zolotov making it to the last height? And we're gonna find out, ain't it? I hope not. I think I'd remember stealing her. You'd hope so. Be a bit insulted to Azeroth if you didn't it? Some creatures forgot her song and listened only to the silence that followed. Align the ancient resonant stone. Oh, hang on. The stones echoed her song, but this one was different. Within it, the song stirred, yearning to share its tune. The tale of Anara's resonant stone. Okay. Oh god. Oh, okay, okay. Woo! Whoa! Whoa! Okay. They follow not a path, but an echo of a feeling. She was not in the light. She was the warmth it left behind. The seeker sat in silence. Even there, we heard her song. We called out with song, and she did not answer. But something she left behind did, and it was enough. All Naar's bloom collected. Okay. Y'all listening to a flower? Whoa! Whoa! She did not return, but something of her remained, blooming in the silence for those who remembered. This bloom pulses faintly, as if the rhythm with a song that cannot be heard. Yeah, and that's not me changing the color, by the way. That is artifact rarity. Yeah. Ooh. I think I'm at the wrong spot, aren't I? Oh no, I'm not. I'm at a good spot. Hello, I found a flower. Onara's bloom. What a gentle truth you've uncovered. Onara did not speak with thunder, nor return in form, but in patience. She revealed her presence. You've given voice to the voiceless, and in doing so, restored the moment to our people. Please take this token as a symbol of your journey. And should the world grow quiet once more, return. I will be listening for the next whisper. Onara leaves no trace by accident. The bloom was not a gift, it was a promise. Living, sacred and real. Thank you for revealing the truth of its story. Now that you have learned about our legends, you've learned the notice of one of our elders. He wants to meet you. His name is Exum, and he knows things that the rest of us have never learned. History that remains hidden, even in the paintings. There's even more history. Well, can we do another one of these? No. Oh, we could. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 weeks. 7 weeks gonna take for that achievement, so to get all the storylines in there. All right. Got a 237. So that's a big boy upgrade. Fucking hell. Cover key shards and a void light marl. Concocted at contingents of light and void, this mystical residue may be traded for objects of similar luster. Oh, the color, by the way, is me, Dirty. I changed it. Sorry, I should change it back to not being pink. I did it because I like the color, but it's the second time it's mentioned today. Defaults, yes. These settings. There we go. Yeah, sorry. I got it on live. I like it better because it reminds me of Diablo gear system. Howdy Voodoo, hello. Axum, the listener.
I have harsh wisdom.
Oh shit, you do?
Speak now. You have come far. Listen to the roots. I listen. Bring your words. And you wonder why we stayed hidden for so long. Make it swift. I have harsh wisdom. Bring your words.
Know where you put your foot down before you take the step. What is your role? I listen to the voice of the goddess in the cradle. I keep the memories as she tells them to me. For generations, someone like myself has held these memories and only passed them on to those who are worthy to know them. Some of these memories are too dangerous for everyone to know. Hey, yo, chat, we're gonna learn dangerous secrets right now. I would like you all to take a solemn vow. Treat this with care, yeah? With care.
Walk carefully.
Carefully. I wanted to speak with you. There are many truths that are hidden, even to the oldest living Harandir. Continue to learn, and they may be revealed. Show respect to our history, and I will eventually tell you more.
Go.
Welcome to the Cradle. I am Exum, and I listen to the voice of the Cradle. I carry knowledge that is hidden to even most Harandir. Her memories have been shared with me, and I share them only with those who understand their importance. Continue to learn about the Harandir and our history. I'm interested to see if you, and perhaps another, are worthy of those memories. So I'm guessing they're gonna be like... I'm guessing that's gonna be related to getting the weekly items. Unless... And he's gonna do like a little RP story at the end of it, right? Where he's gonna give like a little rundown of it. Or Renown, yeah. Or Renown. That could be a thing. Yeah, Titan Archives, 100%. Like I don't see a rep tab yet because I'm not 90. Oh wait, we got a rep tab. Hang on. I have been earning reputation, mind you. Oh, this is currency, dumbass. Jesus Christ. I'm renown 4. View renown. Oh! Oh, right. We already saw the vendor. Oh, hang on. You begun to earn renown. You may purchase a cape. You may exchange dust for various rewards with Moth Keeper. Moth watching. You may set the first set of moths found throughout Harandar on your minimap. Okay. You may purchase a collection of hanging goods housing items. Spoils commonly found around Harandar contain great rewards. You may collect the second set of moths, and you may receive a handful of Void Light Marl from Naynar at the Cradle. You may purchase recipe. Okay, so this unlocks recipes. You may purchase profession knowledge, and you can get more moths. Moths, they're very big into moths in this one. You may purchase a collection of Fungarian storage housing items. Spoils will give more. Get some the final set of moths that you can find. You can get some attire. The last set of moths found throughout. You may purchase a collection of lighting themed items. Powerfing waist armor piece. A trove of Voidlight Marl from Nanar. You may purchase the Verdant Rutani Sea Toy. You may receive a cluster of Void Lights. You may purchase a Munchie Battle Pets. You may purchase a collection of bird-themed housing items. Caution Spikes. You may purchase the Grimlings ground mounts. Get some attire, shoulder guards, and cosmetic arsenal. You may purchase a collection of themed housing items. You may purchase the Cerulean Spore Glider. And you may bear the title Honorary Harati to honor your contributions to the Harati with a homegrown garb. No mention of unlocking more stories. So I'm going to assume that it's connected to the weekly items, but I do not know. The Amani tribe is in there, by the way. Interesting. Amani tribe. Walk in the lowest path. You begin to earn reputation. You may earn their attire. You may get housing items. You may now speak to Deep Diver to participate in the Abyss Angler dives. Okay. Recipes. Whispers of the Loa for professions. Handful of Voidlight Marl. Amani decor. So housing items are definitely going to be a big part of all of this. We're also going to get a Mammoth Loa blessing. Okay. And there do seem to be powerful items connected to the renown, but that's not entirely new. A tabard, decor, battle pets. More Voidlight Marl stuff, sure. Toy, updraft toy. Muck-covered writings, whatever those might be. Decor, shoulders. Better of the lowest favor. You may purchase the Amani Blessed Bear ground mount, right? Decor, kill, share, more resources, get a mount, right? The Amani Wind Collar. Okay, so we're gonna get their mounts and the crown of the lowest speaker and transmog. Okay, so the rewards seem to be basically what you would expect, right? What the heck is the Singularity? Void Elf mission into the Void Storm. The Singularity. Oh, it's cool to know that the Void Elves are gonna be there. Dope. That's the Harandir. Widowbark Tribe are gonna get their own reputation. Oh. Do you think we're gonna bring... Aren't the Widowbark already on our side? Do you think we're gonna do something with the Widowbark? Okay. Silvermoon does not have a button to click in there. Valera does not have a button to click in there. And then the Vanguard of the Light. The new Army of the Light. Alright, cool. Reventusk were mentioned in the questing, yes. I need to sit down and like write out all the tribes because I don't know them from the top of my head, but they were mentioned, yes. Okay. Sweet. So the Blinding Veil dungeon was done. Second island. Yeah, the kind of the expectation is that we're gonna go there for like later content, but maybe, right? You never know. Hello?
I listen.
You sound very enthusiastic about it, not gonna lie.
Speak swiftly. I listen. Speak swiftly.
Yes? What is it?
I listen.
Yes?
Speak swiftly. I listen.
What is it? Farewell then. Roots guide you home, stranger.
I appreciate all the help you've given our people. A handful. Oh, you're the renowned person.
I will watch for you.
They give us that. Thank you for your assistance. All right.
Go and make legends. Speak swiftly.
The Honored Root Warden here can tell you more.
Yes?
Oh, okay.
Farewell then.
So is the zone active then, Evil? Or is it more like far-sighting into it and be like, this is what we got so far? It's not here. Where'd y'all put him? Hello? Oh, it's a bad time to lag out, server. I'm gonna drown. Players always find a way. Mm-hmm.
Your path leads you deep, stranger.
So it is done. Ruya's demise is a tragedy. You never knew him as such, but he was once a man of honor and conviction. To think that the light would blind him so completely to the folly of his ambitions. In the end, he thought he was doing what was best for Harandar. I can only hope his soul finds both peace and forgiveness, as it seeks Alnara in death. Oh, is that what you guys believe? Huh. So, Orwena, like... Do I have some news for you, right? Have you ever been to the Shadowlands? Would you like to be? I've got a Windrunner friend. They got some serious insight onto this one. But this again is why I... This is again... why I like the idea of... I like the idea of blowing up the Shadowlands as we know it and get some new mystery in place. For lines that are just throwaway, like, you know, I hope their soul finds peace and blah, blah, blah. Because we know what would happen to the soul, right? By blowing it up, maybe they're alright. Maybe they would go to, you know.
Wild guide you well.
Thank you for all the stuff.
You have come far, stranger.
Safeguard all of the goddess creation, not just the parts that are most familiar.
I shall watch.
Nah, Shadowlands did not get blown up, but there's the potential of blowing up the Shadowlands. There's a pre-quest into Midnight where we... I mean, it's alpha stream, so I'm going to assume that you're open for it. It's also available for testing on the PTR when the PTR realms are up. But in essence, there's a line dropped from Sylvanas which suggests that what we've seen on the Shadowlands is not the actual Shadowlands, to which I'm like, okay, just blow the place up. Then we can deal with whatever else there. We can just keep that a mystery. You look like a mermaid for a second. That's why I had to do a double take. You look like a mermaid from Baldur's Gate.
I am not afraid. You saw me? I am ready. More words. I am ready. More words. You saw me? I am not afraid. I am ready. More words.
Enleon, save me from the Rift of Aln. He is my older brother. I know it was stupid to go there, but it was my fault. We all thought Enleon was dead, but I saw him earlier at the wetlands. When he saw me, he ran away. Shua looks sad. No one here believes me, and now I can't go. Will you help me find him again?
You won't find me.
Oh, the water persons in the chapter 3 in the big city. They're not probably mermaids, but they look like mermaids to me. The ones with the water gear on and the trident and all that. Please find him. Tell him to come home. Shua, don't even think about going back out there. Then we got a game of silence and shadow. Go get Orwena. Oh god, what's happening? Yeah, probably those. They're doing like sacrifice and shit. Yeah. The blue outfit. They look fantastic on my characters. Gaslow? Gaslow, buddy. Who let you out of the Undermine? Gaslow, you're supposed to be in the Undermine doing business. Have you made a new friend? Okay.
What now?
Hello, champ! Look, I swear I'm glad to see you. I'm just in a little bit of a diplomatic situation here. Could you be a pal and get Orwena and bring her back here? See, if she'll talk this beast into letting me go, I'm not an Elec plushie for crying out loud.
Yep, looks like we've got work to do.
Go get Orwena, I'll be fine for now. Nice critter, nice quill-covered bear-like critter. Note, refuses to move. Aww. Alright. Hold tight, I just got a bunch of other side quests to do. You just chill there for a moment. I got you. I'll go get her. And what's happening here? An outsider, maybe. Oh my god. Oh my. Look at them. Look at them. They are wonderful. They are lovely. I can't. They're too cute. What are you doing? Hey! Oh, you're playing. Are you throwing shit at each other? But nah. You are different. That makes you kind of cool. And kind of really suspicious. We want to see what you're made of. So, here's the game, see? We hide, you try to find us. If you do, well, guess we'll have to train more for the next time. But if you don't, then maybe our parents will finally let us go on our first hunt solo. This isn't just a silly game, okay? It's a trial called Silence and Shadow. It's very, very serious. Let me know when you're ready. Sure. Oh my god, I'm covering my eyes. I am covering my eyes. Close your eyes, I count to 10. After that, the hunt begins. See, they didn't count on my ability to have quest markers and health bars. Hello.
You saw me?
I did. You only found me because I let you. Well, sure. Yup. It's the orphan quest all over again. Hello. I always lose. Uh-huh. So I don't know if that's the new health bar setting or if it's always been this way, but oh my god, what are you doing? They'll never catch me. What? How'd you even see me? See, if I can't see them, they'll never see me, right? Nice work, you got me fair and square. Oh, there's a different quest. Oh, shit. Sorry. Hang on. I know that you're in trouble as well, but hold on, yeah? It's okay. I just wanted to show more off of the zone, you know? This way you all get a little bit impression as to what the zone is all about. Oh. Oh no. Hey! Hey! Let the child go. I don't think that's a good... Could you not have hidden away? No. Nope. Can't make a hard near yet. At least not as when I tried. That monster's pedal wing took him! And we just stood there, frozen like fungus. Ilami shakes her head and gathers a resolve. We don't have time to be scared. We move now. So is it fungus or fungi? It's fungus or something as well, right? Yeah. If Mom and Dad find out, we are going to be stuck on fish gutting duty for the rest of our lives. The elder keeps telling us that fear is only useful if it sharpens the minds. Right now, we need clarity, not panic. We have to get rid of those nests. Maybe if they're gone, we can eventually find the one who took Xiao Mao. And this way, we can finally drive off those stupid birds. We're gonna find him. Will you help us? This would have never happened if those stupid pedal wings weren't here. Scare them off, chase them, whatever it takes. We can't let them stay here. If they stay, they just keep hurting people. We can't let that happen. We'll look ahead. Let us know if you find him. Standing here like fungus. Yeah, but then it should have been standing here like fungi, yeah? What are you doing? Careful where you step. I'm gathering some dusk leaf to wrap up all the things that the other two are collecting. Xiao Mao would have already had a plan. He always did, but he's not here, so it's on me now. I'm gonna bring him back, no matter what. And I'm glad you're here. We'll need each other. You think we need to look the part, yeah? Where's my gnome outfit? I know I have a gnome outfit. Did it not transfer over proper?
I have many lucky doos if you like. Many farewell. Come, shop, browse, smell.
Thank you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, perfect. Perfect, right. And then this one, we can just do... Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Sure. And for the weapon... I know I have a flower sword. Or a flower spear or something like that. I know I got one. Whoa, what is that? Preludes to Pride. I don't think I've ever used that. That looks sick.
May your feet find good trails.
Alright. Do you feel like I fit in better now? Am I allowed to hang out with the mushroom people? Wonderful. Food pack. Hang on. See if it looks better.
Oh, I have just the thing, Wanderer.
I do not have a food pack. Aw. I got a barrel. I've got a murloc. I've got a chicken. Man, I love transmog. Transmog is the best. Could take this one as well, like a little loot bag. Little play cauldron as we go through it. Quiver with flowers. Done. Done. Sorted.
Farewell, friend of the Grummels.
Oh yeah, I love how it overlaps with my weapon. I love those the most. They make me appreciate transmog so much. Like, I know that the server's lagging from time to time, but good lord, you take a lot of hits to die. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck you up, see? Yeah, this is our town. Yeah. Okay. You want James Bond style suits. Hell yeah. Sign me up. Leaf wrap package. There's no loot. Okay. Oh, that one fell underground. Ah, hence the nameplate over there. I see. Nests and more birdies. Cloth leather transmog for plate claws and vice versa will be happy. I still don't understand why they are so hellbent on keeping gear, like Mog gear, in place. And I know that they had a little marker over their head like, what the fuck are you doing? And I know they use the excuse of, you know, we don't want you to look at a paladin on the field of battle and wonder if it's a paladin or if it's a priest, but my beloved Blizzard, you have added so many sets into the game now that I can be whatever I want. I could be a butterfly. I could be a mushroom person. I can walk around in a onesie and they will never realize that I'm a paladin until I hit them with the light, you know? Okay, I don't know how I feel about a passive AoE ability that lingers. Yeah, like it's similar to, in my mind, to something with like race class restrictions. It's something of the olden days. And I kind of feel like it doesn't belong anymore, but, you know. Are you blinding me again? Sure. Still great that the boss who does like light blinding in the War Within Cathedral right now, if you're a demon hunter, you don't get blinded. Because, you know, you're already blind. I thought that was pretty cool. No, don't do it. Yeah, exactly, Ragul. Exactly. Can't have that nonsense. Come on now. I mean, if you look at me right now, yeah? If you look at me and you don't immediately go like, that is a heroic paladin, then I don't know what's wrong with you. Alright? I don't understand how, when you look at this, you don't go like, oh yeah, paladin. That's right. Mushroom bard! If I could be a mushroom bard, I'd be so happy. Great job! These Pedalwing might think twice now before setting down in our hunting area. You did it? Great. That's really great. With more of these Pedalwings gone, we can finally focus on helping Xiao Mao. That's the one. The big one. The one that took him. We didn't stop before, but this time we will. We are Harandir, and Harandir never back down. Harandir never give up. Harandir never do what? We never back down, never give up. Harandir do what? Never back down, never give up. We're bringing... Sorry. Coffee. We're bringing him back, and we're ending this. Are you with me? We'll back you up. Go, 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 go. Uh-huh. Give it time. The hammer's coming down. Oh, and it's gone. Incoming! Steel shiny. Wait. Are those kids throwing potions on the ground that I'm supposed to pick up or something? Oh wait, no, I got it. And then the bird was like, nah, that's actually mine though. Okay. Thank you. Now let's get out of here. You were nearly bird food. We saved you. Well, I saved you. They helped a little bit, but I mostly saved you. Thank you so much for rescuing me. Not that I needed it, of course. Anyway, you seem to be pretty good yourself. So, off the talk of everybody, we all agree you are part of our group. Be proud. This is an honor only a few have received, but you've earned every bit. You're officially one of us. Be proud. Stand tall. And never back down, never what? Guys, what do we say? Harandir, never say die. Let's go back home. Mushrooms make you taller. I think we need to work on our slogan. You are the best.
I am not afraid.
You are the... But mushrooms make you taller. Let's do some mushrooms. Let's go talk to Orwena, yeah? Expected to rickroll. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Gotta eat a mushroom to grow. La la la. Orwena, your friend is in trouble. Let me fix my outfit first, because this weapon situation is undoable.
Crunchies, lucky doos and loot.
Nope. Maybe. What kind of weapon do we have? Surely if I type in flower, something will come up. Flower. Mushroom. I don't know. Nature. Petal. Really? That one is sick always. Floral. You think you're floral? Ah, there you are. I was looking for you. Thank you.
Beware of Yeti.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, look at it. It even has spell effects on it. Nah, get out.
The roots brought us both here.
Yes, what has happened? So, Gaslow is in a bit of a pickle. I don't know how he ended up here, but he's in a bit of a pickle.
Perhaps we'll meet again.
Gaslow has come to see my home. He made it further than I expected before running into trouble. I will go to him. You see if Emayo has something Nahut would like to cuddle more than a goblin. How about a handcrafted plushie? A hand-sewn stuffed representation of a truly dangerous creature from the lands beyond. Okay. Well, I wonder how Gaslow got in. Because Orwena made him a portal. No outsiders were able to get in. Maybe Gaslow is like the postal service. Or this quest line takes place after we set up like allegiances with them. That could make sense. Gaslow, you good? I'm gonna replace you with a toy now. Ah, gilded grease pans. That's a relief. Thanks for the help.
What needs fixing?
Hanging around
So,
here.
Your path leads you here.
Hoping to see a friendly face. Grins a little too widely, suggesting he is in some discomfort.
You hail from above.
There is Captain Barry. It's right underneath the cradle where they come together. In their capital city. They're all drawn to the cradle to Azeroth's lingering influence. Yo, Wild Mary! Welcome. Thank you so much. Happy to hear. Never try to take something from a pangolin without asking nicely. Or offering something even better.
May you lend your song to hers.
I am pleased that Monty came this way to visit. But I can see that he is out of his depth here as I was an undermine. You call him Monty, do you? You call him Monty? Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Okay. Okay, I see.
The world watch over you.
I am eager to show my beloved Monty my home. I've waited months now for him to give a tour and meet my parents. But I know it's very different from what he's used to. Oh, come with us as he meets my people. Let's
Do
go.
not fear the dark.
What's the holdup?
These are very few.
All parts accounted for.
There are few descendants left of the original mountain beast, and we honor them. Welcome to Harandar, Monty. Let's go meet my people. Press the button on Gaslow's shredder. I mean, we've had a, what was it? A Hollowfall, a Ruffy, falling in love with a goblin as well. So, you know, why not? Why not? So here's where all the roots come together in the den. This is where they all hang out, like. Sure can. So this is Harandar. Harandar even, that has like the bigger step. Here is the alpha map for so far. As you can tell, Harandar is like in its own little pocket, same with the Void Storm. Although story-wise, it does seem like Harandar is just underneath Azeroth, but it could also be in the Emerald Dream. I'm not sure yet. And then the world map is just like this. For Zulaman, as we were in there, they still needed to fix Zulaman in the world setting. So we were in Zulaman. Oh, look, the other continent is way more clear on the map now as well. Ah, cool. But when we were in Zulaman, we tried to click out, and it was like we were in the middle of the ocean, which was kind of funny. So it still needs to be fixed. Do it! Push the button! Push that button. Alright, we're gonna push the button. Stand back. Okie dokie. You're 5 minutes in and you're already impressing the locals, Monty. Sure. Are you watching as well? No, you're looking away.
Yes.
You can look if you like. You don't have to act all cool. You can look at his cool machine. Everybody loves a cool machine. We roll up with like 50 of those and we could cut down your beautiful empire.
Bilgewater on duty.
Oh my god, he's Gandalf. Alright, that's pretty cool. Again! We'll be back later. For now, Monty, I have more to show you. That's right, kids. You'll get to wreck the structural integrity of this mech soon enough. It means we get to break it! Woo! Pick up hand claws. Cute. Nice to see the difference as well. Like, this is what it looks like for Orwena to go into the Undermine, but we're much more familiar with like the Undermine, right? And now we can see the other way around, what a goblin would look like in this very naturey foresty area. I like the dynamic. It's cool. Hello, you two. What you doing? Weapon rack. Pick up hand claws. Are there gonna be dialogue before we do so? No, okay. These were some of the first weapons made for me. I tried many different kinds, but the claws always felt right. Hey, some like dynamite, some like caustics, some prefer good old kinetic force. Show off your moves. Come, let us go down deeper into the den. Ah, but I wanted to show off my moves. Oh, now nobody's watching me. Chat, you'll watch me, right? Look, I'm gonna show off my moves now. Hiya! You impressed yet? Are you impressed yet? I could do this all day. Ah, okay, I'm done. Thank you. Thank you. That would be kind of sick, not gonna lie. Slice off their heads with a mushroom head? Hell yeah. Try the tasty mushroom soup. Good soup. Memory house. They can't be up above. They have to be underground. Is there a cave? 5 seconds in, and my guy already gets Orwena. Okay, I see. Oh god, they're underneath a beautiful waterfall cave. They're in the den. Hello, you two. Y'all enjoying some good soup without me? What is this? It's spicy, but not too spicy. We spent generations balancing the perfect blend of spice and herbs for the mushrooms, but be warned, it can sneak up on ya. Ha, bring it. I'll have more of that later. What else do you got to show me? There's one more Harandir tradition I would show you. It is this way, to the painted walls. Oh my. So, you're saying over thousands of years, all this was painted by lots of different people?
Speak to me.
Monty showed me all around his home.
We get things done.
Can't say that I've ever seen a place like this before, but I like it. I can see how the Harandir were drawn here. How Orwena grew up here and learned all that she learns. Bah, look at me getting sentimental. What's next? There's mountains in the mountains with Ford and voice. Yeah, it's the brain rot, ain't it? The brain rot just sets in. It's like, okay. Same with like Blizzard, and now you can hear nothing but Lizard.
You have found me.
One thing that's very important to the Harandir is our past. Some may remove their ability to hear the goddess, but we are all connected to who came before us. You and Gaslow are a part of our history now. You've earned the right to leave your mark in the den. For as long as the den remains, go. Touch the wall with your painted hands and know that you touched the same stone as generations before you. We get Naut's second favorite chew toy. Huh.
Perhaps we'll meet again.
Leave a mark of your hands. Meanwhile, I just make the entire wall. Okay. Your mark is painted alongside the marks left by those who came generations before. You are now a part of Harandar. Thanks, Orwena. It's a real honor, truly. Thanks for letting us in.
Speak to me.
There, now you are parts of Harandar.
Do not fear the dark.
You're talking to the goblin in charge.
Wait, that's the whole quest line. Surely not. Wait, surely not. Oh yeah, that's where it ends. Oh, okay. Well, I'll see you two lovebirds later. You have fun. Gaslow is here to see Orwena's home. Gaslow is here to see Orwena and learn where she's from, maybe meet her parents, eat some soup together, do some painting and crafts, maybe ask her hand in marriage, you know. Gaslow things. I don't know why Keslo is here. I don't know how he got here. He's here. Don't put it like that. I mean, that's what we did. Raduni. How was the soup? The soup was, and hold on to your gossipy butt, the soup was very spicy. Very hot, but not too hot. He would like to have seconds. Mm-hmm. Complete the Grudge Pit Delve. See big fight, best fights. Fungarians, okay. Know about Grudge Pits. It is exciting place. What do you all need? I have come here to help. Hello, Kupal.
Stranger, what do you want? Stranger, what do you want?
Hararanдар is an old village. For generations we have milled on dust into vibrant paints that can hold memory itself in the pigments. This is where all of Harandar's history begins a journey into stone wrought record. Of late though, our village has earned a new honor. Roots from the trees that you call a Mirdrasil now reach towards the cradle. As Root Warden, it is my job to ensure their safety and well-being, for the benefit of all that lives within Harandar. Who is Rula? Rula is Root Warden of Nordrasil, which short way away, monitoring me. Okay. Haratir.
Do not return.
So, you survived your meeting with the elders. I am surprised, but I'm also pleased. You aided the children of Haratir without hesitation. For that, I welcome you and offer you the hospitality of a Mirdrasil's roots.
Go. Now.
So I wonder if we'll see like Night Elf influences then. Like the occasional wisp here and there.
I do not know you.
Pineapple pizza. Pineapple pizza. The most controversial of pizzas, pineapple.
Go now, please.
Welcome to Haratir. Uh-huh. That sounds like Illyria. Which one? This one?
Stranger.
Who sounds like Illyria? The pizza?
My clothes are ready.
Oh, the pizza vendor. Alright.
You are strange to me. I do not know you.
Yeah, that sounds like Illyria.
Do not return, stranger.
As Zur Ajar, our oath is to safeguard the harmony within the Vision Stone. Yet Ornshan's crude strokes are reckless. Their art lacks refinement, disturbing the balance that we are sworn to protect. In a misguided attempt to creativity, they've created uncontrollable chaos. Perhaps they will listen to an outsider before the reputation collapses entirely. We hate chaos, don't we, precious? Yes, we do.
What did the roots bring?
Be you well?
You look different. Ever been to the Grudge Pit? Grudge Pit is a great place, full of fighting and cheering and Fungarians. Also, decaying. Boletus is always look for strong creatures to be killed in the Grudge Pit, or for making others be killed. Our strong creature should go to the pit.
May the spores be with you.
Good to meet ya. We'll go to the Grudge Pits to see you fight. Nah, Delph.
You may speak.
This bird is gonna make for some cool mounts. Pick a flight path over at it. Oh, we're lagging out again. Hang on. Hold. Kutan. Have you ever wanted something so much only to miss the opportunity, and through no fault of my own. Catan crosses his arms and sighs. Ugh, there's nothing I can do about it now. What is wrong, Catan? How can I help out you today? I am desperate enough to ask an outsider for help. To join the Kadani, the elite hunters of the HARANDAR, you must complete a ritual under the guidance of an experienced Kadani. But there are none left to guide me, so I cannot take the trial. But I've heard words of your actions. Maybe Akazi, the Kadani elder, would let you stand as my guide. You may not know the ritual, but you know the hunt. Please, speak to the elder. Okay. Come, meet Elder Akazi and I when you're ready. Okay. Ah, hang on. Hold.
What do you want?
This Hydra buddling can't stay still. It finds interest in every sound, every tremor and scent. You raise Hydras. You sound surprised. If only you knew that under that's, well, underneath there, deep inside, they are very misunderstood. Gentle and loyal beasts. That last part depends on how they woke up in the morning though. But mostly, we look down on them as dangerous beasts. They deserve better. And they deserve to be back in the natural habitat.
Do not return.
The Orchid's Hydra's favorite food is the violet Chorokeros, especially the butts on the bull's back. With the Hydras gone for so long, the violet Chorokeros raised too much of the fauna, and soon there will only be mud in that once lush and beautiful part of Harandar. I want to introduce my Hydras to their primary source of food, and I would appreciate it if you could bring me 4 of those butts.
Now. Do
You only need
not
4,
return.
1 per Hydra, or 12, depends on how you approach the head count. With the Hydras hunted out of the area, the drifter population in the Cascade and the Western are on the rise. Execs make the water murky and undrinkable, and the drifters become very territorial. We must ensure that the reintroduction of the Hydras will succeed. We need to cull the numbers of drifters and clear some of the Execs. You look like someone capable of doing this task. Will you help me?
Now.
Hello, Grumpy. This Plum's Buttling's heads are focused on a dark corner underneath a nearby brush. It hisses once she gets too close, letting you know that it wants to stay alone. Who looked at that and was like, you know what, I'm gonna tame that. Hello, Akazi. Can I become a guide? We require a Kadani to mentor and train our young hunters. The requirement comes not from tradition, but from the dangers of the grand hunts we seek. I recognize that you are no stranger to the dangers of the world. While I am well aware of Katan's resolve and perseverance, I know little about you. The only way I can allow you to mentor Katan is if you become an honorary Kadani yourself. Are you willing to take on the task, not just for yourself, but for Katan's future as well? There will be no second chance if either of you fail. Yeah? You would train one of those? Okay. I would love to accept the task. Give it to me. No? Maybe? May the spirit of the hunt guide you both. Thank you, Elder. I will not fail you or this champion. I will give you my blessing. Although you are not Kadani, tales of your prowess precede you. Your skills in the hunt need no introduction. I know that you are able to give Katan the guidance he needs. Oh. Okay. Sweet. At the start of the trial, the mentor and trainee gather materials to forge a hunting weapon. The weapon is more than an extension of the Kadani, it's part of their being. There's no other weapon like it, as each is unique. You will help Katan hunt and gather the materials, as well as a gift for the weaponsmith. Right. Can we go back to, like, learning about Azeroth and shit? I will start the hunt. God is willing, we will meet in the fields. Okie dokie. Good luck out there. And then there's a painter person. Yo, painter person, do you have like history in you? What are you painting? They were right all along. I am nothing but a failure. Are you here to ridicule me as well? I do not think I can fix this. De Zuraja bereid. I am no true paintmaker. I cannot even hold balance within my own painting. How could I ever help to protect it for others? I thought I could create something beautiful, something worthy. I was foolish to try. Can you help me clean this mess? I have no hope left if I do it myself. Even after all I've ruined, you're willing to help me? Please meet me at the Vision Stone. Of course I'll help you, buddy. There's nothing we can't fix if we do it together. Oh my god, look at the mess you made. Oh my god, that is hideous. Oh no. Oh, I regret my choices. I don't think I can help you out anymore. Paint crazed. Oh, that's actually kind of sick to see how they make these murals. Clean up the painting. Okay. The elite is kicking my ass kind of hard right now. Hang on. Hmm, 50% done already. Nice. Yo, briefly, how much do you miss the Netherlands? Do you miss the Netherlands at all? Netherlands misses you. And remakes have been chill. I haven't had a whole lot of time to play, unfortunately, with like the alpha and whatnot. But like occasionally at night I got an hour or two to pop in, do a bit of the remakes. I'm still leveling my first character. That's how far behind I am. Hello. I can take on anything. It's just, you know, the buttons don't work. My buttons don't jiggle jiggle. They fold. You remember when that was fucking a trend as well? Driving him a Fiat. You really need to see it. The internet was a mistake, man. I swear the internet was a mistake. When coming to the UK again? Maybe in January next year, but a big old maybe on that one. Big old maybe. Yeah, Legion. I mean, Legion was just. Oh, it was such an expansion. Excuse me. It was such an expansion also to play through at the time. And to now go back in with like overpowered abilities and a higher difficulty for the world. That is what I miss so much. Because as we're questing through this, right? I always like a new expansion because they got like a new setting and they got like new stories to tell. And I'm like, okay, cool, I'm learning more about the HARANDAR or whatnot. But the questing itself is really where I'm starting to feel like I've been playing this game for a really long time. Because it's just, you know, click here, go there. And I would love for the world to get some bite back again, man. To wake you up, to be like, okay, you can't pull the entire fucking thing because you need to pay attention. Yeah. Nostalgia? Your brother says that Blizzard will scrap the whole WoW universe and start a new one for like WoW 2. Okay, tell him that's BS. Depends on how you want to fill that in. If the argument is they're going to blow up the WoW servers, everything that's been gathered over the last 20 years, and then they're going to start over and just delete everything that's been gathered so far, no, that's not going to happen. But if we're talking about like a story setting, as in they want to wipe the slate clean and just build from there, could be a thing. Do I think they will? I doubt it, but it could be a thing, right? And maybe it would be nice to have a bit of a clean slate to build upon. Please don't hit hard. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun to pay a little bit more attention. Because it's as easy as like the one button rotation makes it. It's, good lord. It's not engaging gameplay. I am honestly waiting for the day that I could just put up a controller, tape it on the controller, and be like, okay, now I don't have to do anything anymore. Bam. You did it. Like, also with this one, like, the concept of... I'm gonna type it as feedback. The concept of helping the Harandir fix their painting is really cool. But in practice, all I did was clear the same mobs I've been clearing. But they had a yellow... No, sorry, an orange coating. Maybe diversify quest a little with... I don't know. Pulling weeds or... using a gigantic eraser. Doesn't fit. You did it! Yeah! I failed everyone, myself most of all. Yet you stepped in and you made it right! Ah, thank you, mon ami! Mwah. Thanks to you, outsider! I have found my spark again! Ah, I was ready to abandon my work, but your support! It reminded me why I paint. My vision is no longer clouded. I know what I must create. Something meaningful that honors the Zurajar tradition through my voice. But to begin, I need the raw essence of color itself. Will you help me collect the ingredients? I'll be looking for anything I could use to turn into paints. Sure, buddy. Missing from the leveling experience? Yup. And I'm not saying like, okay, for everybody they should just boost the level difficulty of leveling so that nobody else can reach max level again. I'm saying I want options. Give me the option to turn on the world to kick my teeth in. Instead of everything just falls over, right? Which is really cool, because the whole falling over thing has been a while now. I trust you to gather these ingredients with intention and with heart. I know in your care, each ingredient can bring life where I once caused ruin. Sure, buddy. You got it. I'm a picking up a plant. I'm a picking up this plant. And I'm pulling the plant and I'm pulling its weed. Isn't that what prey is? Not really. They have said that, like, you know, that is somewhat what we're going to do with prey. But prey, as far as I understand it, prey is only active when prey is active. Meaning that if you're not on the hunt for your prey target, those effects should not be there. As well as prey is a max level thing, not a leveling thing. Prey is max level content. And I'm talking about just a general setting for the world content where you could turn it on the heroic mode and then just across the board you'll have like these abilities and mobs to deal with. I'm generally curious how prey is going to play out in practice as well, because the difficulty, as they were talking about, is similar with the rewards. They were talking about like high level tier delves. And that was nightmare mode, right? That was not even normal mode. That's nightmare mode that they're talking about. And in my experience, the high level delves are not that difficult in tank mode. I don't know if I can't speak for the Cluffies, I can't speak for the DPS, but my experience with the delve difficulty is not so much that they are more difficult on a tactical level, they're more difficult in a number level, as in, oh god, the mobs are just hurting me for 80% of my health now. Now, it could be more fun, definitely, but, again, I think when prey is turned off, you're not dealing with those effects, as well as how does it deal with group content, because could I queue up with, could I activate prey while in a group of 5? And then have my friends help out? Could I do it in a raid? Could I, like, you know... We're gamers. We're going to find the optimal route on doing it. And with Delves, I discovered that the optimal is like 2 players. But you could go in solo. How is it going to be for Prey? Is it going to be more... Is the mob going to scale the amount of people that hit it? am I going to be the only one available to actually see the mob? And before we see all this testing with prey, it's hard to say. Yeah, although, you know, we are paladins. Hoo-ha! I can't imagine what it would be like for like a Shadow Priest or a Cloffy, but yeah. I am looking forward to Prey though, mind you. A new path for leveling. Like, I'm a big fan of the Dells. A new possible solo path of leveling is going to be sweet. For world difficulty, what type of player struggles with regular open world though? Does it always need to be a separate difficulty? I can't imagine increasing the base difficulty. Some would be that is impossible. So if the question is like, for what kind of player would upping the world difficulty make playing WoW impossible? We're thinking accessibility, right? There's a reason why the one-button rotation is added. It's accessibility for people, and so there's also mobs that need to fall to the one-button rotation. But also very young kids that might just get into video games. Now, I don't know if like the very young audience actually get into WoW, but I know my cousin, for example, when they were like, I don't know, 7 years old, 8 years old, they loved WoW. They mostly loved checking out my mount collection, but they loved running around in WoW. Now imagine if they run around in WoW, and they are dealing with like Legion Remix heroic difficulty, where a mob shows up and just one-shots them, and they're like, what the fuck just happened, right? As well as the idea of at what difficulty do you cross the barrier is very case by case, is very much... Like, I think you would be honestly surprised with how bad the player base actually is compared to what the image is that is online portrayed. Because we, and I count myself amongst those people as well, even though I feel like I'm trash at the game, but we that are online, that are invested in these communities, that are invested in like watching the Race to the World First and Mythic Plus and hang out on Twitch, I don't think we are the majority of WoW players. At least I don't think so. I think the majority just logs into WoW and calls it a day, right? So then you end up with people that are unaware what simming is, or unaware what rotation is, unaware that, you know, there's more than just clicking your abilities, right? So the skill level amongst players is very diverse. And the question as to what for some is easy, others are going to be struggling with, is difficult to implement when it comes to something that is so mandatory in WoW, which is the leveling experience. Everybody should be able to reach max level, because that's where they keep putting all the cool shit. That's why they're constantly making like these boosts and these shortcuts to be like, oh, come play with your friends, you can reach max level. And that is a whole different discussion on its own. Like, should they, or should they make the road actually be part of the journey? I have my mindset and I got my opinions on that one as well, but that is their design philosophy, right? Right now, I'm leveling is too easy. You grab 10 mobs, one-shot them with 2 or 3 abilities, quest done. Heroic might be nice for those who are finding mob more enjoyable. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I agree. I think that WoW has been far too easy for far too long. And God, this goes back all the way to Legion. I think it was the Fat Boss Boys who made a video about how are we going to fix the leveling problem. And Blizzard was like, okay, we're just going to give them a boost and we're just going to make it as quickly as possible. But yeah, I would love for WoW to have more engaging, because it's not just overcoming a challenge. It's also the part about learning how your character works. And personally, I think right now, the gap between leveling content and the moment you reach max level and now you got to do all the other content is massive. Because the game, again, you can roll your face on the keyboard. You don't need to learn about interrupting. You don't need to learn about cleansing. You don't need to learn about anything, because nothing hurts enough to kill you. And you could just roll over it. So by the time that you reach max level, you're like, okay, how does my class work? What is an interrupt? What is a fucking talent spec? But they have been making changes over the years to accommodate to that and to make that more accessible. So now we have a starter build in the talent window. We got like a starting zone that explains to you like these are your abilities. There's definitely been choices made there. But I think, and we had this discussion last stream as well, I think that there's value in teaching how somebody plays with having the world bite back at certain levels and be like, okay, this is the ability, and then the ability is going to be shown in the dungeons as well. And they were like, oh, this is how I dealt with it in the open world. Now this is how I deal with it in a dungeon, right? But yeah. Haven't seen that many druids in the zone, mostly hunters and warriors. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, we have seen also, like, Harandir children just instantly go in transform mode. So druidism is definitely, like, part of their whole culture thing. That one, and then... Okay. Have you collected the ingredients I'm in need of? Sure have. Every pigment, every scrap of inspiration will bring this idea to life, and I couldn't do it without you. You're welcome. I can't tell you how much your help means. All these new ingredients are perfect. I feel alive again, inspired to start something anew. And now, I want you to be the first to paint. Don't worry about making it perfect. Just paint what you feel and let your creativity lead. I look forward to seeing what you create. Okay. The paint is ready, but it is you who should make the first mark and show what is possible. Meet me at my favorite painting spot. It is where I found my inspiration, and I want you to begin there. Okay. Been leveling Shaman using Heroic Tier, and I actually had to learn my class cooldowns and cleanse properly in order to not die. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I have the one button on extra action bar, like my eye levels, so I can see what I need to click to do damage, yeah. I'm not saying like, oh my god, it's so bad that there's a one button rotation. I love that there's a one button rotation in the game. It should be accessible. I'm just saying that next to that accessibility, I would also like a game that challenges me. I'd say content preference is more conflictive than difficulty preference. At least with difficulty, it's easy to do and find harder content. With content preference, it feels like one playstyle must always be dominated while the other gets scraps. PvE versus PvP, for example. Yes. And that is such a difficult and interesting thing to consider when it comes to development. Because my mind immediately shoots to how they cut out the pet battles, right? And in my mind, it's basically the idea of, you know, you look at what your player base is doing. And if you notice that your player base is not doing something like PvP, you might cut down on that as well if you need to cut down on it. But of course, the counter argument immediately becomes, yeah, no wonder nobody does PvP if you don't update it and develop it and make it interesting. And it's the matter of cutting down instead of investing. It's that whole discussion all over again. Like, yeah, okay, sure enough, maybe pet battling wasn't that popular across the board. But there were most definitely people interested in it. Same with archaeology, same with fishing. Cutting down the fat and just making it bare bones, here's your PvE loot dispenser, is going to make a difference when it comes to even on that whole PvE endgame, right? So in that regard, I would say, yeah, of course, I'm very much a big fan of more development and more investments. But there's also the realism of personnel and all that. Interesting. Right, painting. Okay. Oh, what is this? Click adjacent cells to move the paintbrush and connect the dots. So if you hover over it, it tells you where you can move it. You can't move diagonally, and you need to move it here. And then connect the dots. Wait, what? Click adjacent cells to move the paintbrush and connect the dots. Oh, you're not allowed to walk over the same path. Oh, right. Of course. I was like, am I running out of paint? But now you're not allowed to walk over the same path. And you're not allowed to walk into the mines. Oh, it's one of those. Okay. Look, it's a heart, everybody. 'Cause we love you. Yes, we love you. Oh, mia. Hey, my brush leveled up. Way. You've reminded me that creation is about daring to try. Feedback. I figured it out. So that means everyone can figure it out. But maybe explain that you're not allowed to cross the line. Who has minds on a painting? You reminded me that creation is about daring to try, about expression and imagination, not just skill. You've taught me that even though my art is different than the other Zooters are painters, it's still beautiful. It can provide harmony. I did all of that, did I? I'm pretty sure I just killed a couple of mobs and I pulled some weeds, but sure, buddy, that's what I did. I could not have done this without you. Your kindness has helped me rediscover who I am. With each brushstroke, I carry purpose, hope, and the most important ingredient, your heart. Wait, my heart? Wait. Don't, what? No. No, don't take my heart. You're not allowed to put my heart in your paints. Paintbrush transmog where? Feeding the buzz, drift them away, Delver's Call, begrudge you. Okay. Maybe it's just a metaphor. Let's hope so. I wouldn't put it past them. Are they getting rid of fishing? No. But they're not massively updating fishing either. When would we say the last time the massive update to fishing was? Legion with the artifacts? Pandaria with the anglers. In War Within we got the fishing derby. I don't know if you tried the fishing derby. It's fucking awful. It's so awful. And they nerfed the rewards into the ground. Thankfully it's bugged out and not properly coded and you can cheat your way through it. If it wasn't, good luck. Have you found a good bone for the weapon? Don't be alarmed. None of the beast corpses will go to waste. Our gatherers will harvest the food and materials from all that we hunt. Oh, right. This is the guide me through the trial thingy. My hunt at this location is done. There is one more area I wish to visit before I feel fulfilled. Okay. So that's what I mean. Like, I'm not looking for, I don't know, massive changes to the fishing. Imagine like a whole overhaul of the UI and that you actually, you know, have fun fishing instead of looking at the same bobber that we've been looking at since Classic. But what I'm saying is, like, I really like the anglers. I thought that the anglers were the way forward when it comes to fishing, which is do as little fishing as possible. With dailies, with monsters, with like a reputation chain and all that. The anglers were kind of balling, not gonna lie. And then the Legion, they had like the sick artifact with like turning you into a fish and you were like more obscured and fishing pools and whatnot. I like the Legion artifact as well. But ever since then, it's not really been developed. Now, I get it. Fishing is not exactly the most interesting hobby in the game. But it's also not really incorporated in the professions now that I think about it. But then again, I haven't done a whole lot with professions since they updated the profession system. For me, it's far too complex, which is the other opposite of things. But apparently they're quite happy with how profession is working, so that's on them. And in the same vein, there's archaeology. And what I don't understand is that archaeology received an update with Dragonflight in the form of the Azerothian archives, where you got new NPCs, new kind of world quests, new kind of things to do in order to do archaeology, besides just following the pole around to see where the light lights up. They do that for Dragonflight, and they don't incorporate it into the War Within, and I was so confused about it. I was like, this seems like such an easy goal to make. Like, add some archaeology items or some lore descriptions, and there you go. You could just add the Azerothian archives that you had. If your buzzword for the next expansion is, like, Evergreen, use Evergreen, right? But it didn't. Instead, we got nothing for archaeology. There was no archaeology on the War Within. And it's like, oh. Well, okay. And again, I get it. Not everybody's into archaeology, but I liked it. I liked, you know, get high, do some archaeology, learn some more about the world. And again, it falls into the line of cutting out the fat. Demonic Hearthstone? Sick. Why does that say ink with a question mark? Oh. Okay. Nothing to worry about. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Virulent ink. You won't kill me today, buddy. Oh, I'm out of mana. Uh-oh. Oh, I forgot I had the other bubble. Damn. He killed me. Bastard. Still so interested that this zone gives you a dragon to ride on. Huh. I wonder if that has to do with my mount system or not. So these are the Nordersail routes with the runoff of waters that we're going to presume are like Well of Eternity water-esques. Yeah, maybe because of Emerald Dream. Yeah. But it's just like, how would the waters from the Well of Eternity from Nordersail run off into this? Like, would they also follow a magical gateway? You know what I mean? A derelict mural. Have I written that? I don't think I've read that one yet. Hang on. We left the surface as it was time for us to follow the call, to seek the song from the depths, the voice of the goddess. There were concerns about what the lesser troll kind would do in our absence. Children, as we saw them at the time. Oh. We knew what lurked in the places of myth. We were venturing into forbidden parts of the ancient world, where troll kind were in their infancy. Will it still be our concern when they wake up, the dark sleeping below? Is it still our world to save when they engulf it with the flames of their curiosity? Hope is to believe they listened to our warning. Oh. Interesting. We knew what lurked in the places of myth, and we are venturing into forbidden parts of the ancient world where troll kind was still in their infancy. Interesting. Lesser troll kind would do in our absence. So this, once again, seems to connect the Harandir as part of the troll races, right? Whereas we once upon a time saw the Zandalari as like the big daddies amongst the trolls. This mural depicts the Harandir as the big daddies amongst the trolls. That all the other ones were like lesser than them. And we left the surface as it was time for us to follow the call. To seek the song from the depths, the voice of the goddess. Sounds like fake news, Zandalari forever! I really want Talanji to interact with Orwena now. Or with just the Harandir in general. Interesting. So again, timeline, ain't it? Timeline. It's before the formation of the Elven Empire then. Cool. What do you think about them removing capture pet medals from the new zones? It means you have to go back to the older zones or garrisons just to level up the pets that you capture. And it's unclear, but seems that it reduces the number of newly added pet medals. There's an incorrect rumor. I mean, elves are not even considered trolls anymore, are they? But to them, probably. So... Or at the time, they could be the lesser troll races, and over time, they might have evolved, right? So the way that I understand pet battles, the change that are going to happen is that they're going to streamline the capturing of pet battles, as in similar to what they've done in like Pokemon Go, where instead of you have to all battling and weakening a pet, you just throw a cage at it, bada bing, bada boom, you've captured a pet. That's the extent, as far as I'm aware, as to what's happening with the pet battles. Beyond that, like World Quest and Pet Battle Tamers seemingly are still going to be part of Midnight and beyond. But I'm not 100% certain if that's going to be the case. I think they made a post about it. That they're like, yeah, we're not going to iterate anything else from the Pet Battle system. So as far as I'm aware, the new Pet Battle bets are going to be captured more easily. Some of them indeed do not have Pet Battle abilities, right? So they won't be Pet Battles to battle. They're simply there to collect. But there should still be pet battles going forward in the form of World Quest and Tamers and all that. Unless they have made a different choice along the way. Like, I can't tell you for 100% because I haven't seen pet battling in Midnight as of yet. Old zones to level up pets in wild pet battles. True. Yeah, you won't have pet battles in Midnight in order to level up your pets. But to be fair... does anyone actually level them up besides during squirting in the garrison? And I guess you could technically level them with, if they're going to be in there with like pet tamers and whatnot. Some of the new pets added with Midnight, Katiara, hello there, do not have pet battle abilities, correct. So I've tried it once when I ran to a pet battle, and it was literally, I clicked on it, and the worm came into my bag, and that was it. Yeah, and they were like, here you go. You got a Wormling. It doesn't have any abilities. GG. I just buy the boosting stones. Me too. Me too, because fuck leveling pet battles. Hi, Catan. How is the hunt going? I'm collecting these vines for Alyat, the Haratir blacksmith. It is tradition to offer a gift to the master craftsman when you ask for their help. Lesser vines are so hard to come by and are very strong, so Alyat should be satisfied with her offering. I'm looking for more materials. I will meet you back in the zone. I don't understand why they're taken away from pet battles when it's supposed to be an evergreen system. Because nobody's using it. Well, okay. Because their numbers are telling them that not a lot of people are engaged with the pet battles. So there's definitely an audience that really enjoys pet battles. But in essence, Blizzard looked at it, or Microsoft looked at it, and they're like, okay, the numbers that we're getting versus the investment that we're doing to keep up with the pet battle system, it's simply not there. Now, a very fair argument is to be made is like, okay, if people not engage with your pet battle system, maybe update it. You iterated it, what, Mr. Pandaria, and you have done fuck all with it, maybe update it. But to be fair, I don't know about you, but I know that they added like the pet battle dungeons. I still need to do pet battle dungeons. For me personally, if I look at like my achievement window and the summary, I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, I don't engage with the pet battles. I am part of the base that's like, they look at the numbers and they're like, you don't do anything with it. I'm like, yeah, I don't do anything with it. So, from their end, from the developer point of view, they have a budget. They have developers, and they're like, okay, where are we going to distribute these budgets? And they look at it and it's like, okay, pet battles don't seem to be worth it because our player base is not engaging with it. That's ultimately the way that I understand it. And again, as a consumer, I'm very much like, invest all the monies, give me more archaeology, more fishing, more pet battles, more everything, right? But in a more realistic way, I understand, like, okay, you're also a development company, you are sending away 10% of your personnel on a yearly basis. At some point, you know, you gotta make hard choices. And in this case, they've decided to not further develop the pet battles in that way. That is correct, Shirley. Yeah. That's the way I understand it as well. So it's not like they're retroactively removing out the system, but they're asking, like, if it's an evergreen system, how come they're not developing further? Like, evergreen means it comes with in every single patch and every single expansion. It's something that's part of WoW, right? And to that, the answer is, well, apparently not enough people engage with it, and so they're not going to spend more development time on that part. Yeah, well, to be fair, like, I'm a big fan of collecting. I'm a big fan of achievements. Like, for me, this is, I like it. Pet battles are not my jam, but I know that there's a big community that really likes collecting it. And for them, it sucks that it gets cut out, right? Now, I personally never met somebody who plays WoW purely for the pet battling, but I don't think that's the point. In the same vein that people are looking at player housing and they're like, I don't play WoW for player housing, I play WoW for my numbers. And it's... I get that is your main thing for logging in, but those little side things are the things that keep you online and keep you engaged besides Raid Night, besides Mythic Plus. If we're just going to focus on loot dispenders at Mythic Plus and raiding, if that's going to be your pure focus and everything else is going to be cut out, you're going to lose a lot of the world, in my opinion. Like, I understand fully that argument, right? So, yeah, I'm not happy that stuff gets cut out. But at the same time, again, if you are a developer and you need to make certain choices and you want to put investments into, like, I don't know, player housing over something like pet battles, then you got to make those calls, ain't it? And when it comes to developing, I don't know, when they announced pet battles and Mr. Pandaria, I was like, oh shit, Pokemon in WoW, that sounds awesome. But in practice, the pet battles were like, you had a couple of pets that were overpowered. There wasn't the intricate, you could make moves or you could make plays to make it better. Like, it just never connected with me on that level. And it wasn't until like a month ago, I was talking to Bear's Adventures, and they told me, like, did you know that there are shiny pet battles? And I was like, what do you mean, shiny pet battles? And they're like, oh yeah, there are certain pet battles out there that, like, the eye patch is on the left eye instead of the right eye. And it's like, what? Is that true? It's like, yeah. And it's like, do they sparkle? Do they have, like, any indicators? Like, nah. Nah, they're shiny. They have different models. You need to look at the model to see if you got the shiny. It's like, oh, that's cool. And it wasn't until half a year ago, when I was actually going through my achievement list and trying to get pet battles done, that I realized that there are breeds of pet battles. As in, certain pets have, like, higher stats in speed, and certain pets have a higher stat in attack power. And you might wonder, how do you see that? How do you know that? Well, you need an add-on. You need an add-on to realize if you got such a pet. It's like, oh, is that not something we should make baseline? Maybe like, people make aware of. It's like, nah, that doesn't matter, right? So, yeah. That kind of stuff. And money seems to come first down anyways. I mean, yeah. Gaming. Video gaming. Do I think it's because of the Nintendo shenanigans? Nah. Nah, I know a lot of people picked up on that. Like, oh my god, they're doing the pet battle thing because of Nintendo. But nah, I don't think that's the case. Arf is out with her name. I only mentioned my boy. Oh, that is adorable. Playing the game for 19 years. I had no idea about any of that stuff about pets. Yeah. Really? I'm gonna blame Nintendo anyways? That's fine. Nintendo can be blamed for a lot. Nintendo is not... I mean, I'm not gonna finish that statement because they'll sue me. I'll just say, I remember the days when Nintendo was like, you know what, Let's Plays? We don't think that's fair use, to be honest. You want to do Let's Plays of our video games? Well, how about you sign over your livelihood and sign up with Nintendo? We will take 20% of your earnings and you can stream and broadcast Nintendo games. How about that? How about that? And they changed their mind later, but for a while Nintendo was like, nah, that's not fair use, people. Don't know who told you that, but those are our games. That's our property right there. It's good AX, yeah. I was gonna say, don't get me wrong, I'm a huge Nintendo fanboy, but I used to be a huge Nintendo fanboy. I still need to pick up a Switch too. And maybe look at the Zelda. I don't know, man. I've played every single Zelda under the sun, but I don't know. We'll see. Don't sue me based. GoldenEye, best first person. Oh my god. And Nintendo 64? Come on. Forcing a man to give 25% of his wage for the rest of his life for pirating? Yeah. I only like Pokemon for Nintendo. The rest can go and burn in hell. Wow. See, that's my issue. I like a lot from Nintendo that they kept exclusive over the years. Like Mario Kart, for example. Now, I will say, people sleeping on Sonic Racing. Sonic Racing did multiplayer online racing far before Mario Kart did it anywhere near as good. With more interesting vehicles and abilities. People slept on Sonic Racing. I discovered it on Steam. I was like, this is actually fucking amazing. Online matchmaking and shit. This is awesome. And then Nintendo came out like, oh yeah, we do World Mario Kart now. Enjoy. So okay. But I mean, Nintendo's strength is that Nintendo keeps their games exclusive. Like, if you want to play Nintendo games, good luck with your whole idea of, oh, it will eventually release on PC. Nah. Nintendo keeps that under lockdown. And you will buy their €250, €500 underperforming, overpriced piece of shit console, and you will like it. I'm gonna get sued by Nintendo, aren't I? Don't sue me, please. Allegedly. I'm finishing the sentence with allegedly. Stop. And Mario. Oh, God. Mario is so good. The one with the cappy. Oh, I love that Mario so much. Here you go, Grumpy. Enjoy. Like, I will say, Blizzard Entertainment has always been very smart, kind, and lenient when it comes to content creators. They realize that the power of having, like, an active community behind it is more valuable than such a massive protection of your materials, right? So they've always been very lenient. Even in the ad apocalypse when it comes to YouTube, like the copyright apocalypse, Blizzard was very much open about, like, look, if you get any copyright nonsense, just put out a claim and we'll sort it out. And they have every single fucking time. So till the end of time, I'll be like, yeah, Blizzard was a real one for that one. Okay. How do you get there? Portals, X. Orwena makes us a portal through the roots, and that will also be a racial ability for the Harandir. I'm still trying to figure out if this is like a part of the Emerald Dream or if this is part of Azeroth itself. I think that this is actually in Azeroth, that we're somewhere very deep down into Azeroth. The reason why I think that is that we see these roots from the world trees. They're all being pulled in here, right? Like they're all growing across the world. Now, disregard the part about roots growing sideways. You know, they're being pulled into the cradle. There's also the part about waters from Nordersil flowing down. And I think they were just underneath the world. That's what I think. But it's not 100% certain. And are you able to make Harandir? Not yet. I have unlocked Harandir. Like, I finished the main campaign. And the achievement says, like, okay, you've completed the achievement. You can make a Harandir, right? But it hasn't given me a Harandir to make for testing. So I'm guessing it's going to be part of a different phase. Alright.
Do not return.
There you go.
Go. Now.
The budlings seem to be satiated for now. I am comfortable moving to the second phase of reintroducing them to their natural habitat.
Do not return.
Drift away.
Now.
It pains me to call the drifter population. However, if left unchecked, the numbers would have led to the collapse of the ecosystem.
Do not return.
Rehydrated.
Go. Now. What do you want? Do not return, stranger.
Thank you for all that you've done. The introduction of these magnificent beasts will help the ecosystem of the area bloom back to balance. My beautiful baby Hydra budling should climb it with ease. Hydras are sturdy and resourceful and should get back to their healthy numbers in no time.
Go. Now.
With the previous task done, it is time to reintroduce the budlings to the wilds. I have marked suitable locations to place the budlings. The little hydras will be an easy pick, so expect predators to attack you. I'm sad to see them go, however, I know it's good for the ecosystem. It is for the ecosystem and their own good. And we get Assistant Botani Leafy. Oh, look. Oh, we can actually see if Leafy has, like, pet abilities. Interesting. That is a very, very detailed pet. Look at that. Little bud on the tail. Cool.
Do not return.
Please make sure that my budlings are well protected. Any quest lore on the Rift of Aln? Yes, it plays a big part in the storyline. In essence, what's happening is Azeroth used to be here. They call Azeroth a different name, Alnara or whatever. But basically, it's the same thing. She used to be here in a cradle. And some way, somehow, she got stolen away. Come here. However, her influence is still the thing that's pulling in the roots, right? And there's a connection to the Rift of Aln in the sense that there's like Aln dust. And where Azeroth used to be, nightmares are now formed. Like, out of the pain and grief of it being gone, there's nightmares that are being formed. And there are those amongst the Harandir who actively disconnect themselves from the voice of their goddess. Like, you gotta imagine, similar to how the Blood Elves are so intricately connected to the Sunwell, that is like part of their system, so too the Harandir are so intricately connected to the voice of Azeroth, that is part of their system. But this makes them vulnerable to the corruption from the Rift of Aln. And so there are those amongst the Harandir that disconnect them from her voice in their heads. And in the questline, we see Orwena do the same temporarily. And she is like, how can they do this? It feels so alone in my head now. It's like, oh shit, that's actually really cool. So we get the Aln Dust by defeating these manifestations. We get the Aln Dust, and this allows us to cleanse a bit of the of the light infection in the plant life. And it gives us the power to fight back. Now, obviously, the question is, like, how does this connect to the Emerald Dream, the actual Rift of Aln? Is this where the dream originates from? Is this Azeroth's dream? Did Azeroth create the Emerald Dream? How does that connect to the Domain of Life and the ordering of the Titans imposed upon it? How does this connect to the legend of Aluna here and all that? To be revealed. I was hoping that the side quests were going to go into that. But so far, the side quests are... grab me some painting materials. And put back a little plant life. We did do a part of what's really cool in the lore, which is... part of the mechanics in HARANDAR, one of the endgame mechanics, is going to be very similar to what we've seen in The War Within, as in The War Within we had plays where they spoke about the history of the Urvan, how they tried to go away from the island. Yes, the goddess is Azeroth, yes. Although, in the realm of speculation, maybe you want to argue that Elune is Azeroth, but that is very much speculation. But in The War Within, we saw, like, plays of the Urvan trying to leave the island, and the history with, like, the Keeper Dorn, like, the weekly play thing, right? A similar thing is happening here, except this time we are going into paintings that tell the history of the Harandir. And on the alpha right now, it's still weekly, at least from what I can tell. So I might be making some alts to check out all of them. But one quest that we checked out is, like, the moment where they lose their goddess and there's, like, a flower left behind and they listen to the wind. It's very, very Pocahontas-y. Like, listen to the wind and like, meditate and, you know, the effects of what happened when Azeroth was taken away, basically. So what I'm thinking, Summer Flares, when it comes to the Rift of Aln... And I used the Noble as my title, because somebody once upon a time made fun of me, Cat, and they called me, yeah, okay, Noble the Noble. And I was like, oh, that's actually a cool title. I used it during the Noble Fair for just, it was automatically put on. And they made fun of it, and I was like, huh, that actually works really well. So I run around with Noble the Noble. Harandir, basically like Avatar? Yes, basically. What do I want to say? The Rift of Aln. Uncertain at this point. My interpretation, and that's purely what it is, that once upon a time... Azeroth was dreaming here in the cradle, and her dreams are the thing that are responsible for creating what we would call the Emerald Dream. And from it, the entry point into the Emerald Dream is this cradle, is this place, is the Rift of Aln. This is Azeroth's physical entry into the Rift of Aln. And when you're in the Emerald Dream, the place where we were partying, right, where we took on Xavius and all that, that is the Dreams version of the Emerald Dream. Remember how the Emerald Dream was, like, described as this blueprint of Azeroth, where you could see, like, Azeroth itself? I would argue that this is, like, the physical part of it, and you cross the boundary into the Emerald Dream, which also has implications when it comes to, like, that little flower and the connection to that little flower that Azeroth left behind. You're so confused. Okay, hang on. It is time for paint. Can I show you paint? Let me show you paint. Get ready for a flashbang. It's gonna be dark. If it's gonna be bright, yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Can you see this? Oh, it's not gonna be bright because you can't see it. Ha! Oh, you can. Look at that. Ooh. Why does it do that? Wait, I have seen so many people open up paint. Are you gonna tell me that I can't open up paint? What is this nonsense? Okay. Well, I can't show you paint. Why not? That's some bullshit. Thank you. I don't want to do monitor capture because that's gonna be awful. Maybe it's like game capture? Maybe. Maybe they count Paint as like a game. Capture specific window. How about MS Paint? Would that work? No. Definitely not. Oh, haha! It would! Whey! Fixed it. Voila. Little bit darker for you. Right. So, imagine, right? Imagine for a moment that this here orb is Azeroth, yeah? This here is Azeroth. This is like the physical realm. This is where we hang out. This is where we live. Right? This is where we live. This is the planet. This is Azeroth. This is Azeroth. Right? This is where we live. Azeroth. There you go. And we call it Azeroth. There you go. Get it? How I called Azeroth? I'm so funny. So, Azeroth is where we live. And inside of Azeroth is a wee little baby in the cradle of life. And that is the Titan, the World Soul, whatever you want to name it. It's Azeroth. Azeroth with hair. And Azeroth, inside the planet, right, is sleeping. Very, very sleepy baby. And out of Azeroth's dreams, something quite magical happens, right? Out of her dreams, a whole realm comes to be. And this realm is what we call the Emerald Dream. Or the Domain of Life, or whatever term we want to give. We call it the Emerald Dream these days. And in the Emerald Dream, you know, we did our things. We fought with, like, the evil Nightmare. Ooh, Nightmare. And we fought with Xavius. Ooh, evil Xavius, never willing to give you his shoulder pads. Ah, I am Xavius, and I am mad. Grr, Xavius. Wah. I am the Nightmare Lord, right? Xavius, that's all in the Emerald Dream. But there has to be a connection point between the Dreamer, right? Connection point Dreamer, and connection point Emerald Dream. And I think that connection point is the Rift of Aln. So that on Azeroth, you got a Rift of Aln, where you go in. And on the Emerald Dream, you got a Rift of Aln, where it, like, came to be. But that is my personal interpretation. For all I know, we are currently in the Emerald Dream. I don't know. But that is my personal interpretation. We are currently in the physical universe Emerald Dream version with the whole Rift of Aln. And that is the Dreams version of the Rift of Aln. Does it make sense? Any questions, students? This will be on the test. Don't we go into the Emerald Dream through portals? Yes. There are multiple gateways into the Emerald Dream. Aln is like the actual physical doorway. I would say Aln is like the origin point. Connected here, where Azeroth dreamed it, and then like a balloon. Maybe that's a better... Oh, that's a better one. Imagine if you blow up a balloon. You know you have like the little touwtje to blow up a balloon, right? Little touwtje to blow up the balloon. That little touwtje, that little appendage is the Rift of Aln. And you got the Rift of Aln in our reality, where Azeroth blew into it and went like, happy birthday! And then you got the dream version of the Rift of Aln. That makes more sense. Gotcha. Again, I could be full of shit, by the way. Just want to throw that out. I have no idea if that's actually how it works. But that is just from what we've played through so far. That's what I'm going with. Do you think Karesh will become Azeroth's World Soul boyfriend? I think Sargeras would be very jealous if that happens. Is the Emerald Dream the sole domain of life? What about the other planes of life on them? Did Azeroth create the dream, or is she just a pathway into it? We don't know. They have not defined, or at least they've actually thrown out the idea like, okay, was the Emerald Dream always there? Or did Azeroth make it, or whatever? And is the part of the dream that we've seen, is that actually the Emerald Dream, or is that just what the Titans brought order to? And beyond it is like the domain of life, right? I don't know. Maybe it's like a Shadowlands way station. I do not know. Any old heroes attached thus far? Haldoran. Haldoran plays a part. And we had Gaslow getting a tour from Orwena, suggesting that, you know, They are very friendly with each other. Aeonar and Elune fan art. Yes. Does Halderon speak? Halderon speaks. Yes. Although, I'm trying to think if he has actually voice files in the new questing. Like, he definitely has, like, the voice files to his model, right? I reported that he talks about the Legion's end will come. But he definitely has, like, dialogue in the questline in his main campaign. So I imagine it's going to be voice acted. I think it was, actually. Yeah, that random one. He also has a new model, so yeah. And he smolders. He very much smolders. Beyond that, Lorfmar shows up at some point to congratulate us on the job well done. And the rest of them are... Oh, and oh, what is his name? Oh, not Aphis. You have Umbrick. And then Grand Master Romaf. Romaf shows up at the end as well to try and save the day. Azeroth should make out with Draenor. He seems lonely. But Draenor is just a planet. There's nothing in there to make out with. Hello. I've done it. Give me the pap. How are my butlins? Are they doing okay? So, one of them was angered. One of them was being hunted by a drifter. One is trying to eat Nala. And one is... Okay. So, yeah, they were doing not that great. Not that great.
Go. Now.
You are back, and the feeling is bittersweet. On the one side, I have lost my babies, but on the other, I know it's for the best. I could go and visit them, or maybe I shouldn't, considering they would be unruly and 4 times my size. Regardless, thank you for your help. I will never forget your kindness. Alright.
Do not return.
Now that the butlings are gone, it is too quiet. I was thinking of adopting a grove crawler. Yeah, sure, Hagrid. You got it. So, we got a new pet. It's called Assistant Botanist Leafy. We click on Leafy. Leafy has no battle abilities. Womp womp. Womp womp. But all the pets do have abilities to fight with. Is there anything yet about the supposed creations or advances of the Black Empire that the Tides redacted? No. Mentor, but I can't forge the weapons without them. They're my mentor. Here they come. Alyot eyes you up and down, then nods in acceptance. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. I am a god. Probably they're a coward. They only leave the conflict. Whoa. We're able to gather everything. I know some of the required materials can be hard to gather. Need to turn on the music. A thick, hard, and pristine chlorocross bone, the perfect base for the hunter's weapon. Constructing a weapon with these fangs will symbolically bestow the hunter with the grove crawler's swiftness and accuracy. A skilled HARANDAR blacksmith could turn these vines into a hard material that binds together all parts of a weapon. And we do not hunt the graceful spore glider. Instead, we collect the molted tail and spores to remind us that the goddess has many ways to gift us with her creation. Kadani Latani. Okay. These look pristine. Thank you for doing this for me. Maybe one day I'll be able to do the same for someone else. Forging the Kaldani weapon is a crucial moment in the trial. We will have to follow Oyat's instructions. Once Oyat forges the weapon, you will bring it to Elder Akazi. There will be a short ceremony where he will hand me the weapon. The ceremony concludes with the Elder announcing our final task. I shouldn't let the excitement take the better of me, but one thing at a time. We must be patient and calculated as we were on a hunt. Help them make the weapon. We will start with adding the bone and Catan adding the fang. You remember when Chen Stormstout once jokingly said, "Oh, I would never have you help me make the brew, that would be crazy." And we were all like, "Oh shit, finally Blizzard gonna step away from these quest lines where we click on an item and we help them craft something." Yeah, me too, good times. Now add the Sporebat tail and Catan add the Lesher vines. Sure. Where did you put the tail? Oh, here. Nice. It is a beautiful weapon. As my mentor, it is up to you to bring the spear to Elder Akazi. I will meet you there. Oh, I'm gonna take this for myself. Haha. Imagine us never turning in this quest. A masterpiece Kadani weapon. Not even a Kazi will deny it. Kadani Spear. If a hunting spear is an extension of its hunter, then the Kadani Spear is an integral part of their being. A perfect mirror of their body, mind, and soul. Kadani Silamon. Howdy Harry. How is the HARANDAR questing going? Solid. I really enjoyed the main campaign. The side stories, there were parts about them with the history of Azeroth that I was really interested in. These ones are more about the culture of the HARANDAR. And they're kind of cool. I've got a... Ask about Kadani. The Kadani are an elite group of hunters. They strive for perfection when it comes to the hunt and prey. Although small in numbers, they have a reputation amongst the people, with only the Shulka topping them, perhaps through infamy, though depending on how you look at them. Only the best Kadani can mentor others, and that happens once in a cycle of several hunting seasons. Amongst the hunters of HARANDAR, a Kadani is what you strive to become. The perfect hunt is the union of a state of mind and skill. It requires the hunter to be calm and focused. It measures the hunter's weapon as their own extension. It is when the prey can no longer distinguish between the nature around it and the hunter. One must strive to reach their highest potential. Only then can they truly gain the blessing of the spirit of the hunt itself. A fine weapon. A masterpiece indeed. Sure. Forging a Kadani weapon is not an easy feat. A master craftsman must use the very best materials brought by the mentor and the trainee. Eldrakazi inspects the Kadani spear and nods. You have proven to be a worthy mentor. Catan deserves this weapon as much as it deserves Catan. The two of you have one more task before the journey comes to an end. The last trial stands before you. Together, you have forged a weapon that will fell any beast, but the weapon is nothing without the hunter. Since you are not a Kadani, I present you with the most difficult hunt. You and Catan will hunt down and slay the most challenging prey known as the HARANDAR hunters, the great Raduni. Return to me once your hunt is complete and Raduni's sap is on the spear. There are no beasts in HARANDAR that will strike fear in the heart of a Kadani. Raduni is the only exception to that rule, and the last thing many hunters see. Catan, a Kadani is never afraid of its prey. Your prey today is something to be scared of. You will hunt down the great Raduni, and once the trial is over, you will be one of the Kadani. That's a cool spear, though. I want one. I've heard the tales of it about Raduni. Regardless, I will take on the task with honor. Goodbye! Have I ever told you about the time that I took out Argus? Have I ever told you about the time that I took out Dimensius the Void Lord? No? Okay, well... Spoiler. I think your little dinosaur... I mean, to be fair, I did die to a squid in the zone, so maybe I shouldn't brag too much. Hello. Oh, you got a mount! Oh, I'm under attack. Oh, no. Don't you mean the last Void Lords? Do I? Do I mean the last Void Lords? Okay. It's, I think it uses the, not the weasel. You know, the otter mounts from Dragonflight. I think it uses that with some alterations to make it more cat-like with a double tail. Yeah, the Otuk, those. Otuk. This one. Yeah. You think it's just a cap mount? But it seems so... It seems so thin. It's the fox one, is it? Can you do your mount special? I don't think I can ask Catan to do a mount special, can I? It's using a fox skeleton. Ah, okay. Well, there you go. Raduni is known as one of the most dangerous beasts that roams the outskirts of the HARANDAR. I am not afraid of it. I respect it. Is looking at you and nods. Whenever you're ready, as a mentor, you must initiate the hunt and I will join it. It is time for me to prove that I can be a Kadani. It seems a bit unfair, not gonna lie. Like all the other ones, all had to do with just HARANDAR. And here you are, the first outsider who also be supposed to be a slayer of gods. You're like, yes, you are worthy to be my mentor. You better pull your weight, okay? Or I'm gonna report to the elders that I did it. And I'll take your spear. Primal Rage! Okay, hang on. How much damage do you do? Oh, I'm gonna laugh if he kills you. Oh, I'm gonna laugh if he actually kills you. Go on, Raduni! Show him up! Oh my god, here we go. Do it! Primal Rage! 60%. I mean, you've done half the work already. You got this. I wonder what happens if he dies. Hey, don't attack me. No, go for him. Wait, does he just stop attacking him when he gets low health? Oh, he's no longer there. He is on 1%. He can't die. Ah, okay. I see how it is. Oh no, not the scaling. Boo. Raduni is dead. We did it. The beast is dead. Catan's moment of excitement is replaced with a sudden stern expression on his face. I will return to Elder Akazi, not as Catan, but as Kadani Catan. He can't lose. I can lose. He can't lose. Elders being whatever they actually in the new lore. Yeah. It's funny as well, because a lot of people have been asking, you know, what about the warlocks that can summon Void Lords? And it's like, yeah, you know, olden lore versus the new lore conflicting. Like, in essence, we have warlocks summoning their own personal little Void Lords in order to fight against Demencius. In essence, we have Void Lords that are enslaved to the Ophidials in the Burning Crusade. And it's like, are those Void Lords too? And it's hella confusing. Yeah, Zone is on the ground, or appears to be, yes. We did it! I am Kadani Catan, and it's all thanks to you. But with a great celebration also comes sorrow. This is the way of the hunt. The prey must meet their journey's end to fulfill the needs of the hunter. A hunter should not take pleasure in killing their prey. Both a delicate drifter and a great beast are equal in the ways of the hunt. As for Raduni, its body will give its materials and food for a week. I thank the mighty beast for its sacrifice. That's cool, well. A hunter's prey. I mean, maybe Effendal, but if it's like a magic pocket dimension, then I'm wondering, like, how can the waters from Nordersil run off in here, and how come all these roots are coming together, right? But it's definitely a possibility. I see now that your presence here and the Catan's perseverance were set by the goddess herself. I am impressed by your actions and resolve. Thanks to you, Catan's path is clear. Ooh. Upgrades. You are now one of the Kadani. May the goddess guide you through your future hunts. Catan, your sense of purpose, passion, and perseverance have brought you here. Step up to the hunt, Kadani Catan. May the goddess guide you through your future hunts. Thank you for everything that you've done. May the hunt be forever in your favor. I really like this storyline. The questing itself is WoW questing, right? But I like the storyline. I like learning about the Harandir and the ways to the hunt and shit. It was fun. It was good. All the void creatures are categorized as demons for the purpose of creature typing. Yep. Oh. I mean, that's the Grudge Pit. That's not what I want to go quite. Yeah. So we'll go to the Village of Rain. Are we? Or are we going to go to the Village of Balance or the Village of Twilight? Where did the Village of Memories go? The Gulf of Memory. Oh. Now we'll go to the Village of Rain. The Crotch Pit? Yes. That is exactly what it's called. So, if that is like the herald of the goddess, right? Then Aln Sharan, the fuck are you? Why are you connected to Azeroth? A dragon connect... okay. Derelict Mural. I think we've read this, so let's check it out again. I think this is the one where they look down upon the lesser troll races. Yep. Yes, the goddess has been confirmed to be Azeroth. Yes, they use a different term for her. But definitely one and the same. Hello. The term is... the term is Alnhara.
You are
Hi,
strange
Kamari.
to me.
I've heard of your travels, outsider. I am Kamari, Root Warden of Nordrasil. Hence why the whole water situation we were talking about, yeah? The Mist of Harkuai hold many mysteries. I hope you will find them enlightening during your stay here.
Go now, please. I do not know you.
Long ago, the tree called Nordrasil took roots above enchanted waters. We watched as the roots pierced the earth. We waited as they sought Alnara's light, as all the roots do when they burrow into the worlds. When the roots of Nordrasil arrived in Harandar... I mean, that is like 99% confirmation that we are underneath the world, right? Obviously, there's still the idea of, you know, underneath the world there's a pocket dimension where the roots all collide into, but I would say that's like 99% confirmation that we are under the world right now. When the roots of Nordrasil arrived, they brought the shimmering rains with them. Over the years, tricklets and streams became the cascade and takes lakes you see before you now. Welcome to Harkuai. You are welcome here.
Do not return, stranger.
Are you fishing in the magical waters of Illidan? Do you know what you have done, Illidan? Maybe we should send him a thank you note. Dear Illidan, thank you for setting up Nordrasil. Without you, we wouldn't have water down here, and we would have all died. So these guys went down on the Mount Hyjal before the Sundering. And then they were there when the Sundering happened and Nordrasil was planted. Yes. Yeah, we know that they went underground because they... like, we know that they were on Mount Hyjal when they went underground there. And seemingly, the time indicator, because we got one tablet where they mentioned, like, we're looking down upon the lesser troll races, right? So seemingly in the time of early Azeroth. We're talking about a time, like, I'm imagining, like, before the rise of the Zandalari trolls. So we're talking about a time before the rise of the Night Elf Empire. But we also got one where they talk about... But this does not... Okay, so... The Harandir have not been locked in here, right? Like, we need to keep that concept open. The Harandir have traveled the routes, and they've been on top of the surface. So it's not like they haven't witnessed what happened up above, because they've seen dragons, for example. And they've interacted with Titan Keepers. And they've seen a Freya walk the land. So, the way I understand it right now, again, it's a matter of we need to put the pieces all together. Very early Azeroth. Was it before or after the Ordering? So was it before or after the Black Empire? I'm trying to think. The trolls came after the Black Empire, right? Or did the trolls witness the Black Empire? I think the trolls came after the Black Empire. But either way, yes, the Sundering, they were definitely living down here. 100%. 100% that they were living down here. Is Onara stirring? Onara's gone. Onara used to be in a cradle, and she gone. There was some great shame. They haven't explained where she went, but she gone. And what's the current job of the former Teldrassil Guardian, and what was their job before Teldrassil was planted? So they explain, so for example, Amirdrassil also has root guardians now. So the Harandir live their lives, and at some point, new roots come down. They're like, hey, new roots, how cozy. Those people up above, they keep planting the world trees, how nice. And so they became the root tenders. I don't know what they were doing beforehand, but I imagine just living a Harandir life, right? And what is their current job? What is really cool is that they actually incorporated the burning of Teldrassil in the storytelling. So this was a root tender. The burning of Teldrassil happened, and amongst the Harandir culture, it's a big no-no to interfere up above. But then the burning of Teldrassil happens. That horrific event. And this pushed her into believing like that their ways were wrong. This pushed her to believe more in the ways of an Orwena. And so she wonders, like, okay, we are the tenders of the roots, but should we not also care about those that live in our trees? And that's the catalyst. I love that they have forgotten about it, and I love that actually incorporated into the storytelling. And in the same vein, like, a Mirdasil's been planted, and now we got, like, tenders for a Mirdasil as well. Trolls fought against insectoids. I know that the trolls fought against the Akir, but that was, like, the rise of the Akir after the Black Empire. If I remember right, but I have to double check. I would have to double check for sure. Safe to say, they've been around here for a really long time. Harandir are her former followers, minions, or slaves? For Azeroth, you mean? I think right now, as I'm waiting for the ads to run out, if you're wondering, like, why is he just standing still? I got ads for like 35 seconds, and then we're going to continue the questing. The way I understand it right now, my interpretation, please keep in mind, Alpha will be Alpha, and more details will be revealed. My interpretation is that we have Dark Trolls, and Dark Trolls found a way to the Well of Eternity, and they would evolve into what we would call the Night Elves, with all the offspring there. And I think that there was a section of trolls, call them Dark Trolls, call them something else, that instead of going to the Well of Eternity, they went down below to follow the voice of Azeroth. And down below, in this cradle, under the influence of Azeroth's World Soul, they evolved into the Harandir. That right now is what I think is the origin of the Harandir. And ads are over. Welcome back, everybody.
Yes?
We are blessed to live in Harandir, and we treat that as a responsibility. And then they seem to be more servants, more like followers of the voice, like not necessarily mind-controlled slaves. Elves evolve for trolls? Yeah. Dark Trolls from the Well of Eternity, yeah. The trolls begin creating early primitive settlements, 20,000 in northern Kalimdor, with large cities in the south. Their range extends from the far south all the way to the Wake Shores and the Dragon Isles. Right, 20,000, so that would be the War of the Scaleborn. So that is after the Black Empire and the Titans bringing order to the planet. They did have scrolls as well about giants, like sculpting and cultivating the land. Interesting. Is this patched in the past then? Nope. And don't apologize for asking questions. That's what I'm here for, yeah? I love questions. No. It's more like we're learning about them after the fact. The reason why we haven't met the Harandir before is because that is their culture. And that does not mean that they haven't witnessed these events. It just meant that they decided, nope, we're not going to interfere. We're not going to interfere with the burning of Teldrassil or the blowing up Nordrassil. Legion, who cares? Wrath the Lich King, that's your problem. We are going to stick to our own. Alright? We take care of the roots. Y'all take care of your own business until, of course, Orwena, until the burning of Teldrassil. And more opening their eyes like, hey, look, listen, right? That was our way of life, but clearly Azeroth needs more than just us looking at our roots. I mean, I agree, it's really silly not to help out, but hey, you know, this is their culture. I ain't gonna judge their culture if they want to chill here. I would just say, maybe we should call them out a little bit more. Like, there are people lost. How many lives could they have saved during the burning of Teldrassil? But again, I do really appreciate that they don't ignore it. When you have an NPC that are actively molded and changed by the burning of Teldrassil, I appreciate that you at least incorporate it, right? I can have my opinions on, shouldn't the Harandir have interfered? Or should we be more upset with the Harandir? And now that they need us, blah, blah, blah. But, you know. If the Legion had won, there would be no Azeroth. Yes, but they would still have the roots, wouldn't they? But yeah, you're 100% right. But that's the issue when you add a race that's not been locked away and it's just been choosing not to interfere. So, yeah. We are blessed to live in Harandar, and we treat that as a responsibility. The roots of the world trees wind through these lands, and we must tend to them to make sure that they continue to thrive. I am Sienna, charge nurse of Nordrassil. His responsibility I take very seriously. What do you do to help the world tree? To be honest, the world trees don't need much to thrive. Harandar is a perfect home for their roots. We make sure that there are no droughts near the roots. We keep parasites away from them and such. It's just as much for us Harandir as it is for the world trees themselves. It brings us purpose and reminds us the importance of our home. We will defend this place with our lives, with the knowledge that what we do reaches beyond us. That makes so much sense that is what you would think when it comes to Nordisil. Chris W, thank you much for the 15. Like, have you... You know your tree nearly blew up, right? You know that your tree... Okay, you hold on to the roots.
Wild guide you.
I work with the Root Warden to make sure that the roots of the World Tree remain healthy and whole. I'll be out there right now, except that River Scale has been sulking. If you would find interesting picking up my duties for a short while, I would be quite indebted to you. As an outsider to our people, doing these tasks will help you understand what duties we perform for the good of the World Tree. First, you must clear the essence of the outside. Cleanse yourself in the waters of Harkwai.
Return to your path.
You know, for people that are really against outsiders, y'all sure are quick at passing off your duties to another. I am just saying, you are just like everybody up above. Like, oh, outsider, hey. We are kind of against interacting with all of you, but if you could go and, I don't know, shovel some shit for me, or grab some paint for me, or, I don't know, do my literal duty, I would love you for a long time. Do you need to be subbed to earn the little pit lord pet? You do not, no. All you need to do is make sure that your Battle.net is connected to Twitch, and you can literally watch anyone who is streaming WoW. Watch them for 4 hours, or, you know, split it apart. There's like a little progression bar. Once the bar is full, bada bing, bada boom, you should earn a pat. I will warn that I've heard reports about having multiple tabs open at the same time, bugging it out, so do be careful with that. And if you're like, you know what, I don't want to listen to somebody babbling on for 4 hours, here's what you do, right? Pro tip for you. You keep the volume of Twitch on, but then your sound mixer on your computer, you adjust the volume. Because if you mute the Twitch vault, it will register as you not watching. But if you do it on your PC, they'll never know. You haven't heard it from me, alright? It's not from me. Sandstorm, thank you much for the 137. Good heavens, we're 137. Fuck off. That is so wild. Like, we're getting close. 200 is not going to be possible, okay? We can't do 200. So just, we need to stop at some point. Ooh! Oh, you can mute the browser? Oh. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. But the progress bar is not showing up. Is it perhaps in your claim window? Are you suggesting some form of intervention? I'm thinking like cold turkey, honestly.
Speak swiftly.
Sandstorm, I think you and I think this is it. Wait, no, don't go. I need you. Come back. I believe the HARANDAR were put here just for this reason. To watch over the world trees. Every little bit we can do to help the world trees, no matter how small. And Mara Kalara, I love that name. Thank you very much for subscribing as well. Welcome, welcome. Not sure I'm ready for the withdrawals. Alright, stay. Oh, thank you. It may seem silly, but it's all part of the process.
Go now.
We treat it as responsibility, wind through the lands, make sure they continue to thrive.
I will watch for you.
Many of the tasks we perform were determined, and Chunky Nakoman to you as well. Thank you very much for the prime. Welcome, welcome, team. Like, honestly, it's these alpha streams and just these longer streams where we constantly have people chatting and asking questions and discussing the lore. I've mentioned this many times, but it's fucking mind-blowing that we're still doing it after so many years, and I cannot thank you all enough for actually hanging out with me. So yeah, thank you, team. Many of the tasks we perform were determined generations ago. We nurses carry them on proudly to keep the world tree thriving. We need to keep these rounds clear of the fungal lashes before they leach off the roots. As a plus, River Scale really loves their leaves. Can you find bring some back for him? I sure am doing my duty. Quest fungal lashes be gone says, can you bring some back for him? This should be either finds or back, not both. You Flood X with the prime. Welcome, welcome.
Alnhara watch over you.
The roots of the world trees are infused with both nutrients and the magic of HARANDAR. As the large vessel that they are, they will draw them unwanted fauna and flora. Some of them are harmless, but we want to keep the roots clear. Harandir can often be allergic to the green weeds that flourish beside the roots of the world trees. If you rip them out by the roots, you will be saving us a lot of time and hides.
Return, if you must.
You are helping maintain the health of the world tree, but more importantly, you are following tradition. Nice. Nobbel imprisoned me 12 years ago. Look, I opened the cage a couple of times, and you were like, I want to stay here, don't make me go. So... And then Katiara was like, okay, hang on, I got this. We're on a hype train anyways. Here are 5 fucking gifted subbies. Laiba, Ghosty, Nishinga, Exegol, and Torangar. Enjoy your ad-free, absolute free viewing with a brand new subscription provided to you by Katiara. You want interesting lore questions? Katiara provides. Working now, it seems. Oh, that is so weird, because I'm pretty sure that a subscription is not necessary to the channel. Surely not. But okay, I'm happy you're enjoying it, though. Oh god, Voxney, stop. Voxney, stop bringing that... young man, no. Tomorrow is our follow age anniversary. I've been following since October 17th, 2015. 10 years. Fucking hell. Alright, what were we doing in 2015? What was the Draenor again? Something like that. Draenor was a busy time for streaming. And a lot of... I remember streaming a lot of Spine of Deathwing as I was trying to get the mount. And it ended on the fucking mount increase with the transmog increase. See what you've done, Voxney? See what you've done? Right? Fucking troublemaker. An expansion without elves bitching about their trees. Let me think. Did we bitch about the trees in the War Within? Did we bitch about the World Tree in the War Within? I'm trying to think now. I don't think so, actually. Now that I think about it. Dragonflight, yes. Shadowlands, oh yes. Battle for Azeroth, yes. Not War Within, though. One expansion of freedom. 10 years ago? Wild. Fucking wild. What are the odds of us getting Kaltirian Paladins at any point during midnight? Very low. And I say that with asking them in an interview. I've done an interview recently where I asked them, like, look, what is the deal? What's the deal with airplane food? I didn't ask them that. I asked them, what is up with the race class combos? Because you made the Harandir as an allied race. And I noticed on that list that the Harandir, they can wield the light and they can wield weapons. So why can't they become paladins? And on top of that, I asked them, like, look. In the past, we had, like, this very distinct setting between Horde and Alliance. Like, Shamans were Horde, Paladins were Alliance. And you had certain class combos that just weren't done. Like, I don't know. I didn't ask it extensively. I shortened the question because I didn't have a lot of time. But I'm giving you the long rundown, right? Like, for example, Night Elves wielding magics, right? That was a big no-no, because they did the whole exile thing. Or the Undead wielding the light. Or, you know, certain class combos that you're like, that doesn't make sense. But over time, those class combos that didn't make sense have been adjusted. Like, Night Elves have re-embraced their magic wielders. We've seen Undead, you know, enjoying the light, wielding the light, being resurrected in the light. Like, a lot of things have changed over the years when it comes to these class combos. So, narratively speaking, I'd say, like, you know, the limitations when it comes to class race combos are kind of out of the window. In the same vein, where I can understand that they don't want to do druids, because, you know, druids, they have, like, their different forms that you need to worry about. And druids get, like, these unique forms, and then they put these unique forms in the Mage Tower, and they don't bring the Mage Tower back in Legion Remix, and then, whoopsie-daisy, they give the Mage Tower forms for free to everybody who just logs in, and then they take them away again, except not for everybody, except for those who actually had them back in Legion that are also been taken away. But that's neither here nor there. I understand that for druid forms, you might have trouble making new allied races. But what about the others? Like, I don't see a reason as to why you can't just open up the floodgates and go like, you know what, everybody can just become everything. Why the hell not? It's not racials, because racials have been nerfed into the fucking ground. It's not factions, because factions don't exist anymore. Paraphrasing here, right? Like, the faction identity is not as it was back in Classic, right? So why the hecky not? To which they answered, it needs to make sense, narratively speaking, in the story in order to add this to the game. And again, to me, it's very much the mindset of you create the narrative. If you put a pen to paper and you say, Night Elf Paladins rolled up to help defend the world, I don't think anybody goes like, well, actually, Night Elf Paladins would not show up to defend the world. Actually, of course they would. If you're going to tell me, like, oh yeah, you know, so-and-so has been watching so-and-so how to do it, and now they picked it up, that's all you need, right? Like, narratively speaking, I don't find it to be an excuse. But they do. Like, they are very much to the mindset of, if we want to add it to the game, it needs to make narratively speaking sense. Me personally, I interpret it as something that they can do later down the line. If they want to add it to the game, it's something they can add later down the line. And if you open up the floodgates in one go, you can't really throw it in the package of look at what we're adding to the game right now, right? Because something like a Night Elf Paladin exists. So yeah. There was a whole storyline for each thing they added, right? I greatly appreciated that. I don't remember if they did. Like, I don't remember if they added, like, a storyline explaining how the Night Elves embrace magics again. Yeah, that is exactly that, Maplos. That is that. That's the same with the whole, how come we don't have, like, the Nightborn are doing the whole Demon Hunter thing, and then it's, like, the question, like, why don't we have, sorry, the Void Elves are doing the whole Demon Hunter thing, and the question became, like, why don't we have the Nightborn doing the Demon Hunter thing? And they were like, narratively speaking, it doesn't make sense yet. And it's like, yeah, it does. It's just a matter of design-wise. It's a matter of the investment to actually update the models and make it happen. And if you just say that, that makes sense, right? No, I could get behind that. It sucks, but at least it's an answer. Yeah, the Highborn from Dire Maul. Yeah. I guess they did it in the book. I'm wondering if they did it in the game as well. Yeah, there was an Arcane Magic storyline? Okay, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, like, it's an excuse. And that's, I just be straightforward with it, in my opinion. I will say, though, like, it's so nice to actually be talking to the developers. I was thinking about this the other day. Especially... Hi, Maestro. Especially when we're looking at, like, the presentation that they did at with the Midnight Reveal as well, where they answer, like, Q&A questions and whatnot. I remember the time where the developers just did not talk to us at all about the development plans. Those were interesting days as well. So over time, I really appreciate how much more Blizzard opened up those floodgates, and we can actually have these discussions and dialogues, and, you know, that they have, like, an ear to the ground when it comes to the community. So I do very much appreciate it. It's just, that does not mean I have to swallow everything and go, like, I agree with everything. It's just, it's nice that there is communication. Make your racial choice into a flavorless gruel where everything goes. Everything doesn't appeal to me. I don't know. I like the customization when it comes to racial. And then if you want to make a distinction when it comes to the races. Oh, okay. Okay. Ow. Make that with how you tell the story, right? Or, like, make that how that's their representation in the game. But yeah. I love sci-fi fantasy. Never read a WoW book, though. I'm guessing you recommend. I mean, yes. But it depends if you're into, like, the story of Warcraft. Like, if you like the story of the Lich King, I would highly recommend something like the story of Arthas. If you like the story of Illidan, I would recommend the Illidan novel, right? But it kind of depends, like, I would say, like, it's a connection to your character. Sci-fi fantasy. Sci-fi fantasy. Like, my mind immediately shoots when I think sci-fi fantasy. If I think about WoW, my mind shoots to the Draenei. I'm trying to think, like, do the Draenei actually have a book in that regard? Like, there's one short story that you can read for free on the website if you want to maybe get a taste of what Warcraft storytelling is about. It's called Unbroken. It's dark, though. It's grim. But it's also one of my favorites. Unbroken, up on the WoW website. It's a free short to read. But when we're talking more about the Warcraft books, they end up more in the direction of just fantasy, like Lord of the Rings-esque. So you get into, like, the War of the Ancients, or a Rise of the Horde, like the origin of the Horde, and then the origin of the Alliance, and then fighting and battles, and magic, and might and magic, and all that. It's more in the direction of D&D, for example. The sci-fi bit is more in the direction of what we saw with the Burning Crusade, and Ephidios and the Draenei. Riverscale ignores you. It's a bit rude, River Scale. They have a little snake tongue. Look. Oh my god. Alright, that's kind of cute.
Your path leads here.
Okie dokie.
Good. Now.
It is important that we keep the lashers from sapping important nutrients from the world tree. And I like spoiling my obstinate little boy. Like, if you're looking for more to read, you want WoW reading, you want a place to start, I would recommend the WoW website, to be honest. Like, they have so many short stories up there.
Return
all kinds of topics.
Must.
I wish that I didn't have the laziest helper in the history of helpers, but such is life. If his favorite treat won't get him up, nothing will. I would say in the real life, I have a difficulty to say for. I would say the Na'vi from Avatar is what calls back to me.
Fear the dark. I will watch for you.
Whoa, you're a weed-pulling, no-rash juggernaut. That's right.
Alnhara watch over you.
Oh my god, it woke up. Schneckelvoldoen is gonna love this, right? Surely.
Return to
Finally!
your path.
I knew the little guy could do it. No, that is a bald-faced lie. If this grove crawler could somehow find a way back into his cocoon, he would already be there. Cyanna sighs. His second favorite treat is the potato toad. If that doesn't work, his third favorite treat is the petalwing. That should get him back onto his mite hunting duties. I have the backbone of a wet front.
Wild guide you.
Have fun, River Scale. Oh my god, they get to come along. Oh my god, look at him. Yes, I'm a snake. I'm a snake. Okay. I need to make a hunter, and I need to make that my pet. Yup, it needs to happen. Let's go get some potatoes. Cute questline, by the way. Cutely descriptions. Oh, there you go, for. I love the potatoes. They're based on the Mudkip, I want to say. The Muck Diver from the Dwarven, but evolved a little bit further. So it's not the birdies, yeah? Oh, they also care about the petal wings. Oh, okay. Hold. Server needs to think. There we go. The mudfish. Ah.
Speak swiftly.
You're just chilling, yeah? Surely when it comes to the murals, I'm pretty sure we read the Forgotten One. Just want to make sure that we're not skipping out on it, because they are awesome. Yeah, we read about this one. I think this is the one about the keeper. Never forget the ancient myths. Never forget the slumbering darkness banished down below. Never forget the hunters our ancestors met on the great journey. Never forget what brought us to this new home that we call Harandar. Always remember that we are united by tradition, standing as one, guided by the song for the goddess who one day may return to her cradle. Yeah, okay. So they know about the old gods imprisoned. We've seen a vision, by the way, like old Harandir story that you go through. In which they did the similar thing like the Irvin. They were like following the voice of Azeroth. But in the play with the Irvin, we learned that they couldn't get past the Nerubians. They were too powerful. In the case of the Harandir, they were like, nah, get out of the way. and they came deeper, and they came across this massive void creature, which they had to defeat in order to get where they had to go. So there's definitely like void influences down there that they had to overcome. You return with a new keyboard and a mouse. Let's fucking go. Now to make it mold to your hand. Kuri, hello there. Do we have any idea what they've been doing all this time in seclusion? It's known that they observed events, but what were they waiting or to intervene or show up on the other living creatures? No. They were just chilling. They were taking care of the roots and the wild trees, and they were like, huh, that sure is a Legion invasion. Well, we're going downstairs. Okay, bye. You're pretty weird looking for Rutani. Where are all of your flowers and your bits? Wait a minute. You're no Rutani at all. Are you one of those outsiders that Saku and Orkron keep talking about? Oh, I just had a great idea. Did you know that the goddess used to have a pet? Rumor has it that when the goddess disappeared, Al-Sharan was so sad that he flew up into the highest roots of Harandar, never to be seen again. But every so often, he goes looking for food, and his scales fall as skyglass. I want to gather some. It is my dream to see Al-Sharan firsthand. Will you help me? Okay, so I may have a different thing that I'm supposed to be doing in the Cascades 2. It is my turn to gather scepters fronds for stew. It's such a pain. Not only are scepter fronds horribly bitter, but the scepters are barely even fun to hunt. They don't even make your blood flow that fast before they die. But hey, you probably don't get to fight scepters as often as I do. Maybe while you're looking for skyglass, you could gather some up for me, you know, while you're in the area. You know how much difference it makes when a quest is actually funnily described? There's sometimes there's a certain flair where you're like the personality of the character oozes to you from the quest dialogue itself compared to go grab me some materials, right? It's fun to see. I need some glass. Some fallen glass. So that dragon upstairs that we seen flying around was actually Azeroth's pet. Interesting. They updated exterior housing stuff. Whoa. You want to see my bits? Damn. Yeah, I've seen a picture of somebody that turned the outside of the house to look like House the Doctor. It's mental what people are going to be able to do with the outside decor. But I'm also very surprised that Blizzard will let us decorate the outside to such a degree. Because I saw Mr. GM post a tweet where he was like, okay, you can report people's outsides. Yeah. Which I understand, like you could report people's outside, you can take a screenshot of what they look, and Blizzard should take action. But here's the thing. Are they gonna have like a department at Blizzard Entertainment called like a homeowner association where their pure job is to look at screenshots to make sure that people are not showing their weenies at other people? Like, how is that? Is it gonna be? It's gonna be an automated system, right? It's gonna be AI that's like, okay, we received a report, this person is automatically banned. And what is the punishment going to be? Are they going to kick you out of the house? Are you going to be banned from WoW entirely? Like, what is the idea? And obviously, there are certain cases that's like, obviously, that's gonna be, you know, obviously that's be offensive. But take the swastika, for example. That has its origins in, what was it, a Hindu symbol? So what if somebody goes like, yeah, but actually, Blizzard, that's my religion that you're banning me for? You know it's gonna happen, right? So, again, I am very, 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 very surprised how much we are going to be allowed to actually decorate our outside. I thought we were gonna get like basic skins and that was gonna be it. Maybe a couple of statues, and it's like, nah. You wanna form letters on your door? Go right ahead. I'm sure that can't go wrong. You all have fun with that. But yeah, okay. So I'm very curious to see how that's gonna develop itself. It's gonna be super funny to see. I have already decided I'm just gonna make a big old garbage belt. Like a big... I logged in the other day, And I remember Voxney telling me, like, if you make your house look like shit and that's what I need to look at all day, I'm gonna be so upset. And now I got nothing on my wish list but making my neighbors as upset as possible. I'm just gonna make... You know, like in the Undermine, the trash boss fight, that's what I want my garden to look like. Nothing but trash as far as the eye can see. And are you gonna be allowed to report that? It's like, look, my neighbor... They're not maintaining their house. They're not maintaining their yard. I'm so upset right now. So yeah, we're gonna find out. But me personally, I think it's gonna be a learning lesson about this is why we can't have nice things. That's my expectation when it comes to housing on the outside. On the inside, it's whatever. You need to go to somebody inside to see what they're gonna do. But the outside is very public. Like, I was making a recording of the Horde Zone to show off, like, this is where you can get your plots. And I flew across a house that looked like fucking SpongeBob's house. And I realized that's Annie's house. Annie decorated it. It was like, oh, cool. But it's, like, massive and it stands out so very much. Horde propaganda. What plot am I gonna pick? I'm thinking 38 on the Alliance side. For the Horde side, I still need to decide. The Horde side, I know that opinions are divided, but when it comes to okay. Use your words. I know you've been streaming for a long time, but use your grown-up words, because otherwise they won't understand what you're trying to say. Hey, look, a shiny. Oh, this is... here I can show you the pet battling, by the way. This is what pet battling looks like now. Got him! Whoa! And now you add it to your collection. That spell's not available to you. Should be. And that's how you capture them. So... The Horde neighborhood, like for the Alliance one, I quickly saw that they had like the spooky vibes. And I was like, oh, okay, spooky vibes, definitely cool. So I was quickly set on, I'm going to make a Rev and Rev dungeon in the spooky vibes. I'm going to make like a Waycrest Manor, right? Like that's absolutely where I want to be. And there I found a lovely home with like a stump next to it, which reminds me of Shrek's Swamp. I was like, I'm sold. But there are more spots that I'm like, you know... Housing plot 0 is amazing on the Alliance side. There are a couple of more spots in the spooky zone that are like, okay, that's beautiful, but there's also one in like the upper regions and all that. And there's one on the beach side that's completely isolated, its own little territory in the background that makes it look like you are like the owner of the entire neighborhood. So of course our guild master was quickly like, you know, that's where we're gonna place. But then on the Horde side, oh my god, the Horde side, there's the part in the Yajara forest that reminds me of Grizzly Hills. There are the houses near the Wailing Caverns area with like the waterfalls in the background that are absolutely gorgeous. Then there's up above like the bluffs in the bridges that reminded me of Thousand Needles. And it's like you get a whole little mountain area all for yourself with like a rope and a bridge and shit. It's like, oh, fucking nice. So that one's going to be a bit more difficult. I am not a fan of the sandy areas on the Horde side, like not the party area, the beach area. I'm more about those areas. I might have to decide at the time. So yeah, bunch of pet battles. I mean, these all have abilities. I just haven't dragged into the slots. But this one won't let me learn. Do I already have it by chance? Is that what's happening? Mutts. No. Oh, it's just not tadpole. Nah, it's not in my collection. But it's a creature that can't battle. So these are the new pets added. It's literally just you can add them in your collection. How it's going to reuse a lot of assets? Oh my god. Like, you can already tell. We checked out the Renown tracks earlier, and there's like, every 2 to 3 tiers on the Renown track, there's like, here's some furniture you can buy. And it's so clever. Because I went through this zone, and my mindset, like my eyes, my binoculars as I play WoW, have changed from, oh, that's cool, to, that would look lovely on my nightstand, right? So you fly through the zone, and you're like, oh, those are some cool-ass pink flower houses. I wonder if I could decorate my house that way. And they're like, oh yeah, you can. Here you go, have fun. And it's like, oh, that is so cool. It's so clever. So yeah, I'm very excited for it. One night stand or two? Woo! Give me lava lamp. Yeah, I think literally it's for the sake of collectors. I think that's why they still... And for all... my expectation is that they still had some pet battles lined up. Oh, sorry, that they had some pets lined up and that they just added them because, you know, what else are you going to do with them, right? Yeah, who knows? What do I need to do? Stray sky shards. It is lava lamp. Yeah. Pretty sure there's also a catalog that we can browse. Yeah. Oh my god, they added new items. Oh my god, I'm gonna have a night elf statue in my front lawn. Yay! Yay! If I could get like a moving platform underneath it, I could make this a dancing statue, Blizzard. Just saying, if you could make like a moving platform underneath it, I'd be so happy. Less content is never good. It's not, but at the same time, like we spoke about it before, right? I understand it from a development point of view. But at the same time, you know, you want a game to be invested in, not cut out on, but hey. I mean... yeah. Come on! Oh, come on, you guys, give it back, those sky shards are mine! No way, runs like you can't play with sky glass. Besides, you'll think it comes from some flying lizards. I'm so sorry. Face it, Kuri. There's no such thing as Al-Sharan. Kuri sniffles angrily, tears gleam in the corners of her eyes. Al-Sharan doesn't exist, and I'll prove it. Al-Sharan does exist, and I'll prove it to all of you. Kuri, wait. Oh, goodness, there she goes. Uh-oh. Hello, Root Warden Kamari.
You saw me?
Why are you guys being little shits?
You saw me. I am ready.
Musfu!
I am not afraid.
Thank you very much for the prime, baby!
More words? You saw me. More words? I am not afraid. I am ready.
I'm not afraid.
You are strange to me.
Okay, I'm going to assume that that just still needs texture, because my lord. Yeah, 100%. Like, look at the hair. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. Harakuai, Village of Secrets, Tales of the Sky.
Go now, please.
Al-Sharan is a folktale that we tell Harandir children to explain the shards of glass that occasionally rain upon Harandar. Most grow out of searching for sky serpents, but Kuri's heart has always been filled with whimsy. I have literally been up there. I have literally seen them already. Though they seem to fall throughout Harandar, no one is certain where the sky shards come from.
Do not return, stranger.
I have literally seen all of you fly as druids in the sky. So not tell me that you can't have gone up there and check. Okay, this is very intimate right now. Okay, I'm gonna have to need some space. There we go. Goddess Preserve. Kuri has always had her mind wrapped up in the roots.
Go now, please.
Oh, Kuri. Known for their fragrance and their flavor, Hatanir wraps their meals in these fronds before steaming them over boiling water. Oh, Kuri. How's the new Silver Moon? It's gorgeous. Is the Death Scar still there? Nope. And if you want a video flying over the zone, I've got 2 of them up on the YouTube.
Do not return, stranger.
Kuri is as imaginative as she is fierce, but she's also a bad habit of neglecting her chores. I appreciate your contribution to our community, though I shall have to give Kuri a scolding once she returns.
Go now, please.
Oh, that Kuri. She holds tightly to our ancient traditions and tales. Perhaps too tightly. There's the difference between holding reverence for ancient ways and chasing them into dangerous caves. I fear that she might bite off more than she can chew in the search of Al-Sharan. Won't you go after her? She seems to trust you, now that she sees you as her co-conspirator in this quest. Please, bring her home safely.
Do not return, stranger.
Come along, you two. This traveler has to go clean up the mess that you made. And we have to have a talk about respects. Ah, but Root Warden, we're gonna be gathering scepter fronts for weeks. Yeah, you might have killed your friends. Hi, Kuri. Go away. I am not a tasty shrub. Chloroseri are so much spookier up close. Thank you for saving me. Oh, okay. So, maybe I'm a bit afraid of the dark. But that doesn't mean I'm not going in there. You'll be there with me too, right? There's probably tons of sky shards to be found inside. The adults find all sorts of stuff in the caves around here that we use back at the village. A lot of the critters that live in the caves like to gather sky glass in particular. I guess they think it's shiny. That's good for us, though. It means that we can go and get a bunch of sky glass. Go in there, make sure the coast is clear, and I'll come in after and gather up as much as I can carry. At this rate, we'll be able to summon Al-Shiran in no time. So this is a reference to summoning the dragon in Mr. Pandaria, right? With the sky shards. I'll stay out here and keep watch. You call out when you find a bunch of sky glass, and I'll come running. Oh, I got a hero talent. I don't know. Give me longer divine steed. Why not? And then, do I have a torch? T-O-R-C-H. I do. Cave Spelunker torch. Alright. Going in. Ooh. Skyglass. What is this? Goody! This is amazing! We'll have enough in no time. Kuri, hold. The server is lagging on me, alright? I got this. I almost... There we go. Got this. Maybe, sort of. Are you the one who's lagging out the server, Kuri? I bet it is. I bet it's your fault getting up those sky glass in one go. Yeah. I see how it is. Uh-huh. Dang it, I missed a call. And I missed an important call as well. Oh, hang on. Are they still open? I think they're closed for now, ain't it? Yeah, they're closed. Oh well, I'll call them back tomorrow. Right. This is amazing. We'll have enough in no time. They mentioned that these 3 expansions all have characters we meet for the first time, and that they will be coming back throughout. Did they only mean the people from the main quest, or from the side quest as well? And have you met any in the alpha? I do not know what they meant, or who they meant. I haven't heard that said, so I don't know who said it or what they meant by it. To the question, have I seen side characters from side quest? In general, we've seen, like, imagine every single character you've ever seen wielding the light in Azeroth, in Warcraft. Those characters all show up. And then when it comes to, like, the main campaigns, we're talking more about the main character. So, for example, Adator in the forests. And then Adator goes into his own side quest where he deals with characters like Kurdran, Eitric, and Trollbane. Then in Zul Aman we have Liodrin, who is like our known character that comes with. And in this one, Orwena and Gaslow. And beyond them, they're kinda... And then there's the Halderon and Romaf and Lorfmar. Yeah. fog monster. Can we? Yeah. Maybe. Arator is a member of the Silver Hands, and therefore a full-fledged paladin. You're welcome. Arator is a 35-year-old adult who has a lot of parental issues. Yeah, that's Arator. Like, prepare yourself, especially with like the Arator questline, prepare yourself for like a lot of family drama. It's gonna be the Windrunner soap opera, honestly. And some will really enjoy that, and some will be like, you know. Arator says stop. I think Chris Madsen mentioned it when he was talking about the continuity of the story and the expansion to make us care more. Oh, okay. I mean, fair enough. I mean, it does make sense that if you're going to make a World Soul Saga, that you're going to bring back characters, right? But I will argue, like, some of the new characters introduced with the Dwarven are very much like one-offs. And then you just go back to the characters that you are familiar with. Although I guess Orwena is the exception, but then... Again, this seemingly is the storyline that was supposed to play out in Dwarven anyways. Well, at the same time, like, Warcraft always had the issue of they can only put so many people on the stage, and they want to focus the story on certain characters. Unfortunately, mostly that means they want to focus on, like, the orcs and the humans, right? The known characters that you have. And that, over time, has created problems in the sense of the Horde running out of main characters, or certain characters not getting the development that they need in order to actually be, you know, gripping and engaging. And that's difficult, right? It's difficult to not only appeal to an audience that wants to see certain characters play out, but also build up new characters along with it. So hopefully, going forward, that's going to be further developed, right? Does the Earthen Lamplighter come to the Sunwell? Oh, that's a good question, actually. I have to go and check the list. Like, honestly, I was so overwhelmed. At some point, I was like, okay, Edric the Pure is here, and fucking Leroy Jenkins is here, and Talia is there, and I was like, oh, okay, so literally just every single one of them. Fucking Fiona from the Caravan is there. She doesn't wield the light, but she is there. Like, okay. Everything that is ever shown to have a connection to the light is now doing a thing. Awesome. Let's do it. But I still need to make, like, a list for upcoming video. So they're there? Ah, cool. Yes, this is so much. Al-Sharan will notice for sure. He probably wants all of his sky glass back. This is it. We have all the sky glass that we can carry. The legends say that Al-Naran cries crystal tears from mourning the missing goddess. Maybe we give the crystals back to him. He won't be so sad. Maybe then he will appear for us. Meet me back at the village. I think I know the perfect place to make our offering. Okay. Meet me back at Harkuai. We're gonna summon ourselves a flying serpent. No. Is the details available for testing? Did they put it in there? Because last time I checked, they weren't available. There you are! Come on, throw the shards into the pool. Hiya! Look, it's happening! Wait, that's it? That can't be it. I was so sure. You know, I thought I would be sad if this didn't work, but I actually feel okay. I still believe there's so much magic in the world. And even if Al-Sharan isn't exactly what I think he is, his story still exists for a reason. And that's important to me, I think. I can literally take you up there. I have flown into them like 5 times. No? Okay. Hold. Server's having a hard time. There we go. I hope you are not too disappointed, little one. Mysteries and legends are fickle things. Disappointed? No way! So our first attempt didn't work. That doesn't mean all Sharan isn't real. It just means that I'm missing something. Our home is filled to the brim with wonders. Everything's so strange and old. I bet all Sharan is out there. I just have to figure out how to call him down. Your spirit is indomitable, Kuri. But I'm proud of you. But next time, don't ask strangers to gather your raptor fronts, You owe me twice as many next week. Ak! My Skyglass gathering might be facing a slight delay. This was a cute quest. I like this one. Our first try to summon Al-Sharan didn't work, but that's okay. I think I know the problem. Al-Sharan is supposed to be a big serpent. A really big serpent. So maybe we just need to farm more sky shards. Maybe we need, I don't know, 100. 100 sky shards. Then there is no way that Al-Sharan won't notice. But how in all Hara's name am I gonna get that many? Okay, so yeah, definitely a summon the serpent down. I'm going to assume that either side quest or rare mounts you can get. Shall we see if it's in the mount journal? Hello, I've done the thing. You're proud. Mount Al-Sharan. Echo of Al-Sharan. Oh yeah, okay, so it's totally a mount. Okay, yay! This zone is, as far as I can tell, underground. Okay, cool. And then the fierce Grimlings has seen many battles against the creatures in the Rift of Aln. Cool. Cool.
My claws are ready.
7 o'clock at night. I got a couple more hours in me. Oh, let's go. I want to finish the side quest today. Yep, back on duty. Come on, click. Come on, servers. We can do it. Yeah, I mean, keep in mind, placeholder, right? It's at PH. So let's not draw conclusions on the pet of Azeroth is a Pandaren Serpent. I think it's more because this questline is based on summoning the Pandaren Serpent back in Pandaria, and that this is like the placeholder to until they got something in mind. But maybe, right? I knew you could do it. Who's a good little grove crawler? Who is the best crawler of them all? Yeah, you are. Who is the big, strong grove crawler who knows how to teach strangers how to care for the world trees? You knocked him out of his laziness. I can't thank you enough for your help.
Alnhara watch over you.
All River Skill needed was a friend to help shake him out of his funk. Thank you. We are friends? It licks your face. Oh, we are friends. Yay. Friendship.
Speak swiftly.
That will also be... Surely it will be a mount as well, right?
I will watch for you.
River Skill? No. Huh. Okay. Guess not. Chieftain Gorzak, thank you very much for hooking up Kadrana. Quick question, what kind of threat the Harandir have hello. What kind of threat the Harandir have dealing with to make sense that they joined the Champions of Azeroth that dealt with him so many cosmic level threats? So what kind of threat did the Harandir deal with that it makes sense for them to join the Champions of Azeroth? As in, they need to have faced something so that they can ally themselves with as powerful beings as we can. I mean, the same question would be asked about the Irvin then, right? Back in the War Within. Like, what if the Irvin faced or confronted that allows them to stand with us, the God Slayers that we are? And I would say not a whole lot. It's more in the sense of paths crossing, working together on these kind of things. Like in the case of Orwena, the Black Blood and all that. Orwena saved our lives as we went down into Ashkahet. And then with the whole Undermine going into storyline there. So we got like the bond with Orwena, and that then extends to us meeting up with her people. And here we find out about the threat of the Light Bloom, that the Light Bloom is invading the forest, and we find the origin or like sources here as well, and we're helping out with that.
I do not know you.
What?
You are strange to me.
You are very strange as well.
I do not know you. You are strange to me.
I need to turn on the lights. 2 seconds.
Go now, please.
And then we're talking about...
I do not know you.
Why are we helping out the Harandir, even though they ditched us for like X amount of years, right? I think it's more in the sense of... respecting the choice that they made to not interfere. But it's definitely a question to be asked. But this is the problem when you retroactively add a race that's just been looking and not engaging, right? But what good would it do for us to roll up into Harandar and be like, how dare you leave us to our fate and now ask for help? Because the story as it's portrayed is that we need both. We need each other, right? And they definitely help us out as well. They help us with the light bloom. They help us with the problems. So what exactly would we gain from pointing our fingers at them in the middle of this void storm? Like, how dare you let us deal against the Legion on our own, you know? So in that case, I would write it off in that one. And thoughts on the Haranir stuff now. I really like the Haranir. Yeah, Haranir is kind of dope. I like him. I like the culture, like the descriptions, like the characters, like the models. Like that they have like this history here with the goddess and whatnot. Yeah, Haranir kind of cool. You're that strange that I've been hearing about. Yes, I am. I am Sumira, apprentice painter to Jakul. You heard of him? No? Maybe his work hasn't made it to your lands. That makes sense, I guess. Anyhow, I heard that you like helping people out. Well, a few important things went missing when Jakul was attacked and killed, and I want him back. Will you meet us near Blooming Lettuce?
Do not return, stranger.
This way, Paladin. Race you there. Hey, congratulations on your next character. Hell yeah. And the question does exist, yes, but at the same time, most of them have been given an answer to it, right? Like, so for Pandaria, for example, they've been locked behind the mists. Or, but even then you got like a Chen traveling around, but okay. Then you got the Nightborn who were locked behind the bubble. Also locked off from the world. And now we got the Haranir. But the difference with the Haranir is that they are observers of the roots. And they're like, nah, we're not going to interfere. So, as people also pointed out today, how does that compute with something like the Legion invasion? If the Legion had succeeded, their precious roots would have been gone as well. But if you live in a culture where it's like, nah, we just don't interfere no matter what, then you don't interfere no matter what, right? And they're not all druids. No. They are definitely a mixture, but druidism is definitely a powerful part of their society. With even the children already being able to transform. Dark Portal. Yeah, I mean, the same for the Arathi. They still haven't explained why the Arathi Empire is still locked away there somewhere. Are they locked behind a storm, or what have they been up to? Over here, Blood Elf.
You are strange to me.
Uh-huh.
Go now, please.
For the timeline, I don't know if the Haranir existed in the times that the Titans were here.
I do not know you.
Jakul was my mentor, but he was also my friend. I won't stand for the Rutani keeping things they stole. What did Jakul teach you? Jakul was one of the best painters amongst the Haranir. He rarely took on students, but he said I had lots of potential. I lived with him since I was young. Well, younger, I guess. I would spend all day mixing paint and learning how to create our sacred paintings. With him gone, I still have so much to learn. I don't know how to continue without him.
Do not return, stranger.
Thanks for coming. I wasn't sure you would. Up the hill that way is Blooming Lettuce, a settlement of Rutani who are quite vicious. Their leaders killed Jakul and took his things. I want him back.
Go now, please.
A couple of days ago, a group of Rutani attacked to kill my mentor Jakul. When they did, their stupid bird stole a few things from him. Those petals for brains will make off of anything shiny that isn't thorned down. Will you recover the things for me? I'm a painter, not a fighter. I wouldn't last very long there on my own.
Do not return, stranger.
They definitely... I'm gonna send it in as feedback. Feedback. The Haranir keep saying, do not return, stranger.
You are strange to me.
As their farewell message. Yet at the same time, they keep asking me to do things for them. It's a bit of a mixed message. Thank you. Message. A bit of a mixed message. There we go.
Go now, please.
The Rutani of blooming lettuce were behind the attack of Shukul. They are led by a prime bloom warden who's even more vicious. I hate them and they're all terrible. How about you go prune the overgrowth and make the rest of us safer?
Do not return, stranger.
Jakul was out hunting Pedalwings when the Rutani came upon him and killed him. We used their feathers for some of our paintbrushes. They are especially useful in helping the young sprouts learn how to be more precise and delicate. While you're up there, will you bring me back some of their plumes?
Go now, please.
Like the root warden for Teldrassil mentioned, they had no idea Teldrassil was under attack until the fires made its way down the roots, and by that point the tree above was already gone. So it shows that they don't really know what's happening outside of Harandar. We got tablets where they make mention about observing the world above. Where they look upon, the Night Elves, where they look upon Freya. So while we could argue that they might not have known about the attack at the moment, I don't think it's fair to say that they had no idea what was happening in the outside world, right? Did that bloom just open up because I walked by it? Or was that just random? Oh my god, they interact when you walk by them. It's a whole new world! Oh my god! First we got herding dogs, now we got blooms that recognize that there's a person next to them. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I want those in my garden too, Lion. Can you hook me up? Whooshing curtains, like, these are the updates. These are the things that they should be mentioning at Gamescom, okay? We got curtain physics. We got blooms that open up when you walk by them. Mind-blowing. So these are just hostile. They're not light-infused. They are just hostile. Okay. And they are kind of chunky as well. I like them big. I like them chunky. Beautiful design plays though. Again, my mind immediately shoots to, oh my god, I also want a flower bridge leading up to my house. I need your plume, please. Oh, I need to kill you for your plume. Oh, sorry about that. And all I got was one tiny ass plume. Alright. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. And once again, the side quests offer quite an extensive playthrough, similar to what they've done with the War Within. Like the main campaign, I would say 2 to 3 hours, but the side quest like 6 today. Of course, we have a lot of yapping, obviously, but like similar to the War Within, side quests are offering a lot of details. Now, of course, it very much depends on how do you approach them. Do you read all the dialogue and click on the stay a whiles and like do you actually emerge into it, or you go skipping? Are you a filthy skipper? Alright, I love that detail. It's such a nice touch. Makuts. Why are you named? Oh. It's also nice to see that at least the spells here go a little bit quicker than they did before. I was kind of worried that they had delayed the spell casting to such a degree that it, like, you know, feels like it takes forever. But these spells are, the healing ones are a bit faster. What is that? A pedal chomper. Oh, they got tanks. Whenever this stuff kind of happens, my mind shoots back to playing Warcraft 3, where you have to invest like a lot of resources to make the big tanky units. Is that jalapeno soup? For me, Zulman. Yeah, for me, the stay a while buttons are fantastic, of course. But I also know a lot of people that just they don't care about the story. They will never care about the story. And I mentioned this before. I think by doing it in stay a whiles, by doing it in side quest, I think Blizzard hits like best of both worlds with it. Honestly, surprised that they still put in the efforts. But effort, I appreciate all the same. And do the new nameplates keep quest enemies orange, or can they be modified? I'm trying to think now. Do my quest plates give me orange mobs? I kind of have like an outline of the mobs that I need to kill for quests. Is that a setting that's been changed? Okay, yeah, healing sucks ass right now. That scaling is not working. And we're lagging out. Baby, don't hurt me no more. I'm just a little mushroom. Phew. Glowing moth. Yeah, I don't need that. What do I need? I need... Those green rings remind me of reels that I've been seeing on Instagram lately. There are people that are growing like a seaweed kind of thing. Hello? Why are we going there? Okay, we're good. And they cut it up and like, it's full of nutrition and this and that. I was like, huh, interesting. Right. I'm gonna miss clearly seeing able what I need to kill. Yeah, I guess. I mean, when it comes to nameplates, you can make some adjustments. You can adjust the size of it. Jesus. It's quite big. And the style from how it's now to thinner to blocky to cause focus as it has it. You could put like health percentage on it, or health value, or the rarity icon if you want it. Aggro display, cause bar information. Like it can also show, oh, spell target, interesting. Highlight important cause. Let's turn that on. Debuff, shared CC. What is shared CC? Interesting. Big debuff. Sure, why not? Show me big debuff. Big debuff. Debuff padding, simplify nameplates. Oh, that's cool. Could simplify them as well. But yeah, will it have the power of the add-ons? I do not know. Die, Petal Bear 1. Sylvie, how dare you? Okay, this one clearly is missing some abilities because they're just kind of poking me. And I'm poking it back with the same kind of weapon. More will grow. I bet they will. What do I need in here? You got something. It is a splattered scroll, but it's on the other side. Okay. You'll be eating pizza. Delicious. Don't make me jealous now. I want pizza as well. Pizza's expensive. Can't do pizza. What am I actually eating tonight? Rice, tuna, and veggies out of the air fryer. Yeah, buddy. Yum, yum. Eine splattered scroll, yeah. A hardener scroll with tight lettering. The parchment is torn. There are dark stains splattered across its surface, but it can be read. Cool. Yeah, frozen pizza, yeah. I've been... Like the last 2 weeks, I've been going way ham on, like... anything but work. So cooking food and shit kind of fell to the wayside, and it just, I don't like it. So back on track. Back on track and trying to stay a little bit healthy in that regard. But delicious though. Enjoy the pizza. Yum yum. Alright, where y'all keep your plumes at? No plumes here. Okay. But if avoiding the work and stuff, it's difficult to keep the balance in, ain't it? Yeah, like when I said when it comes to like the questing and whatnot, like this is where it just goes to show that I've been playing WoW for a really long time, and like the quests are not massively innovative, right? It's you're playing more of WoW. That's what there's in. Where y'all keep your pedal wings at? They do drop them. What are you doing? What is that? Are you eating something? It's supposed to be a bug. Okay. You made homemade chicken noodles. Yum. Wouldn't say no. Oh, there are also birdies up in the sky. Sure. You're wondering why is he pulling out his pony? I'm using combos that I can't see in the bar. Like buttons that are supposed to be working have like a different layout right now. It's okay. Yeah, this quest is kind of ass, not gonna lie. So many mobs around. Woof. But do gotta keep in mind that once it's on live, there's gonna be like a bunch of people around here. Alright, you two have buffs going on, and I'm dead. Alright. Making high protein barbecue chicken with mac and cheese. Yo. Delicious. So what is the high protein part about it then? My brother's alive, Village of Twilights, and Village of Balance. Okay. I mean, yeah, but if, you know, if you call a dish high protein, and you call your dish chicken, right? Then you, surely you must have done something to the chicken to make it more protein than regular? Or is the idea that it's a high protein barbecue because we are eating the chicken? The mac and cheese part. We'll make it with cottage cheese and fat-free cheese. It's like 5 grams protein for every 25 calories. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, the moment you mentioned cottage cheese, I'm like, oh my god. Flashbacks to all the reels I've seen of cottage cheese meals. I'm like, oh my god, get cottage cheese out of here. But cottage cheese can be kind of fire. Like, properly used, it can be kind of fire. Is it done?
I do not know you.
Is Jakul avenged? I did.
Do not return, stranger.
Those birds would steal your head if it wasn't attached to your shoulders. Especially if you're wearing a shiny hat or a helm. Right off your shoulders. He paused for a moment as if picturing this, then turns slightly green and shudders.
Go now, please.
The scroll is torn in many places. Dark red splotches obscure some of the words. Sumera. If you found this, then I've met my ends. I hope that I met my fate with piles of my enemies around me. But it's more likely that I tripped and fell from some great height, knowing me. I left something behind for you. You've been my most promising student, and I want to ensure that your training does not get interrupted by something as trivial as my physical body no longer being present. Find a cave behind a waterfall in blooming lettuce. Take care, for the Rutani guard it well, as if it were to restore some of their treasured seeds. I found it first, but they've driven me from it. I know you will find a way. May your roots grow deep as you stretch forward towards the light. I am proud to be your mentor. Signed, Jakul.
You are strange to me.
How are the quests? Still collect 8 flowers? Still collect 8 flowers, yes. We just did a very basic collect 8 flowers quest.
Go now, please.
You did it! I knew they had those rotten weed for brain scavengers. I know it's silly to be upset about things like a favorite spoon, but it took Shakul's life. I won't let them take anything else from him.
Do not return, stranger. Go now, please.
Is it done? Thanks. It won't bring Shakul back, but now they won't be hurting anyone else.
Do not return, stranger.
Have you gathered the petal-wing plumes that I asked for? They're essential for the lessons of the young Harandir. Delicate feathers, blah blah blah.
Go now, please.
Thank you for bringing me these feathers. I will use one of them to paint a special memorial for Shakul. The rest will go to the children. I suppose it will fall to me now to teach them.
Do not return, stranger. Go now, please.
The scroll you brought back was left behind for me by my mentor Shakul. I didn't even have a chance to read it before it was stolen away. Shakul left directions in the scroll to a cave that's behind a waterfall in the blooming lettuce. I'm not sure what we'll find there, but I would really appreciate it if you came along while I check it out. Will you meet me there?
Do not return, stranger.
Come on, let's see what Shakul left for me. Sweet. Although I will say, so far, there hasn't been like a therapy quest line yet. Like nobody suddenly dropped their abusive mother on me. So far, questing in HARANDAR has definitely been fun. Hello! Cave? Where's cave? Cave. I see your marker. I don't see your cave entrance. Where did you put it? It's not there, is it? I'm pretty sure they mentioned like behind a waterfall. What if it's over there? I also wish that they would turn off the sound indicators for those fucking glyphs, I swear. Dipping in butter? What? Nah, it's not here. Surely not. And are these random treasures like in Pandaria or Warlords? Yeah. Like little clickable treasures. Get like on the alpha they don't add rewards to it, so there's not much point to click on it. I assume some Hanar left, evolved into trolls, and then the trolls evolved into elves. Way I gathered it, there were trolls, and some went downstairs to become the Harandir, and some went upstairs to become the elves. But it's a little bit up for interpretation. Okay, hang on. What the fuck do you want me to do? Scroll to a cave that's behind a waterfall in the blooming lettuce. Okay, so this is the blooming lettuce, right? And there's supposed to be a cave behind a waterfall. Right here. Oh my god, we found it. Yay! And the entrance to this map is a portal in the forest up above. Can you believe this? A vision stone!
I do not know you.
Howdy, damsel. Trolls can only devolve, since troll form is the ultimate form. I see. This is incredible. I can't believe there's a whole cave back here, and Shakul left behind a vision stone.
Go now, please.
Shakul was killed before I could finish my training, but I would recognize his work anywhere. He must have painted his vision stone for me. The Rutani will catch on pretty soon that we're up here, and I won't be able to defend myself. Will you keep watch while I journey into the memory that he left for me?
Do not return, stranger.
Let me know when you're ready to begin.
You are strange to me.
Is that a child? It comes more across like she's supposed to be like 20 to 30-ish, but it's definitely a child model. I think it's supposed to be somewhat of a younger Harandir. What time are we having dinner? I still need to have dinner. I do not know. I still have side quests to do, and I don't want to stop until the side quests are done. So I will have dinner when the work is done.
I do not know you. Go now, please.
Very well. Here goes. Uh-huh. Oh, it's the realm lagging out. Yo, Sebi! Sebi raid. Hello, everybody coming in. Howdy, team. Sebi, I saw you going into the Stanley Parable, yeah? On the reels now. But thank you very much. What the fuck? Did that work? A new introduction? What do you mean new introduction? Did I do it alright? I don't know now. I hope so. I gave the command like, hello. Go follow Sebi Webs, please. Everybody coming in, by the way. We are testing the Midnight Alpha. If you don't want spoilers for World of Warcraft, then run away. And everybody, if you're looking for one hell of a stream to follow, with the man who does like, what, 45-hour streams in one go. Entertaining, voice acting, award-winning, Metal Gear Solid owning guy, then Sebi Webs is the man to go for. I also saw your reaction to this ending of Metal Gear Solid 3. That was fucking nice. This cave is Rutani. Intruders feed the soil. I might like the update to Legion. Me remix. Love it, remix. Wish I had more time to play it, but the remix is fucking nice. Only 12 hours. Oh, you know. Casual 12 hours. You know, easy. Run away, little girl. Run away. So welcome everybody. We are in the middle of Harandar, which is one of the zones for leveling in Midnight. We are learning more about like Azeroth's history, the world soul inside, the great trees and the roots and protecting people. And here we got plant people that don't like it that Sumira is going through a vision. So we need to keep her safe. No video yet behind Harandar. I've gotten videos out from what we knew back then about the Harandir. Like with Orwena and whatnot. And like speculation. But no video as of yet. Because the zone became available for testing yesterday. If you want, the VODs are always available on Twitch. You can always check them out. If you want to see like going through the quest lines and videos are going to come out as soon as possible. I've got some really cool projects in the works. As well as I've got a video ready on the intro quest line. Then I got a video ready on some of the tinkering that they're doing to the Shadowlands. And then it's going to be like, you know, intro scenario, zone, forest, and then the different campaigns. It'll be a coming.
You are strange to me.
Thank you so much. You gave me a way to say goodbye to my mentor. So I'm guessing that you are supposed to do RP while in that vision, right? Or maybe you're gonna keep that vision to yourself. Okay. Now that I've seen what he wanted me to, I can continue my training. It means so much the cool left is here for me. I miss him, but I will honor his memory.
Do not return, stranger.
Thank you for helping. Now I can continue my training. Because I didn't see you do a whole lot. Like, I know that Sebi raided it, but you didn't do a whole lot. You were just sitting there. So I'm guessing that still needs to be implemented. Okay. Right. Next bit of the zone. We are going to the Village of Balance. I mean, the sky turning red, that must be the influence of Teldrassil's roots, right? Must be. Backbone, do not fail me just yet. Keep falling asleep. Hey, I'll hold that on. I learned from Mr. GM stream. Someone said this zone is where all the world trees meet. Is that true? Yeah, the roots of the world tree are all coming together here. And there used to be the spirit of Azeroth that was sitting here in the cradle. And my understanding is that that's influence is what pulling the world soul, the world tree roots down here. Now somehow, some way, the soul, the goddess, was taken away, and it's elsewhere now. And I think it's located underground. Where exactly is hard to say, as they made it on the map. Is like Harandar is like located like this on the world map. But I would just say somewhere in the core of Azeroth, somewhere there.
Stranger.
The fire's ready, but my back disagrees. If you have a hand to spare, I would appreciate your help. About the community. Harmara was not built on friendship, but on necessity. The Harandir, the Rutani, the Fungarians, they do not care for one another, but endless bloodshed serves no purpose but to empty the land. So, we built something fragile. A place where peace might hold, if only just.
Go, now!
And then, about their role. I am no warrior nor leader. Those days are behind me. But I still have my hands and time and a place amongst my people. A meal shared in a place in peace can be as powerful as a blade drawn in war. So I gather, I cook, I give what I can. It is enough.
Do not return. Go, now.
Age has caught up with me this morning, and I pulled something. Jurellen clutches his back. Still, our village meal must still be prepared. Otherwise, it will mean the loss of much more than just an empty stomach. If you would gather some ingredients for the meal, your aid would not go unappreciated.
Do not return. Go, now.
This meal is more than tradition, it is a promise. The Haranir, Rutani, and Fungarians share no love, but in Harmara, they share this table. To honor the pact, each must be fed in their own way. That is what this meal means. For the Rutani, they will need nutrition-rich soil as they draw sustenance through their roots. A few bags of it should do.
Do not return.
The Fungarians are caretakers of decay, transforming death into life's renewal. Oh, interesting. They require a spore glider carcass to sustain their vast community. There's one larger than most that has taken the warding off the root drifters that we need to sustain our village. Its ends will feed many and ease our burden. Balance in more ways than one.
Go, now.
While you gather some ingredients, I will prepare the next stage. I will wait your return. Okie dokie. And yeah, there's gonna be like faction renown specific marks you can collect. Yeah. And we can drink his elixir. I don't know what that does, but we can. And doesn't Harandar look small in the map? I don't think it's finished though. Oh yeah. I wonder what they're redoing for the Last Titan. Didn't they say we're gonna go back to Northrend? Northrend already look good. Bring it into the modern age, ain't it? I mean, I don't know, like, you could update it to the modern time, I suppose. Like, for Northrend, if you think about it, with the whole, there is no Lich King right now. They could update it into modern times and, like, move enemies around. On the other hand, you could also wonder, like, what have the Keepers been up to now that we've cleansed out Ulduar? Are they, you know, cultivating the land? Are they fixing stuff? Or maybe, so, Hollow, 30% health? Damn! Or maybe it's more in the sense of, you know, it's just a place we're gonna go back to. Gonna find out, ain't it? I wonder how many would just come back in for the memories that they have for Northrend, you know what I mean? Like Wrath of the Lich King. Because this one, Midnight, is very much like, ooh, you know, Blood Elves, one of the popular race amongst the Horde, the Burning Crusade, come back in. And then we're gonna go to Northrend. Remember Wrath the Lich King? Remember the Lich King and all that? I imagine that is a bit of the motivation behind it. Cool looking mob though. Cool looking mob, but good lord, do they take not the Spore Seekers, there we go. You sprained something in your neck? Oh no! Age catches up, ain't it? Bartolomos, the kind of a new base? Maybe. Maybe. There's also World 3 in Orphan. Yeah, yeah. Like, I'm genuinely wondering, like, what happened to that World 3? Because that's the one that touched Yoxeron's subterranean prison. So how does that relate to the Harandir? Like, did those roots, were they drawn to that prison instead of like this location? And what about the soul? Like, where did it go? And what about those subterranean prisons? Like, if the Harandir are living downstairs, do they know where they were imprisoned? They do make mention, like, never forget the darkness has been locked away. So it's not like it's completely an unfamiliar concept to them. But yeah, I wonder if it's gonna be playing a part in it. What do I need? Food, root drift jelly, and fillet. Okay. Loved Ulduar, yeah. I remember back in my day how in my circles everybody was moaning about Ulduar, as well as the Trial of the Crusader. They were like, what is this bullshit? I can't even use my own gear. I have to sit in cars now. This is not WoW, man. I remember people moaning about it so hard. I was like, this is awesome. I love the Trial of the Crusader. Charge people with my pony and shit. At least do something else besides just push my rotation. But yeah. And looking back at it, I don't know if Rolf was actually the time that they had the most amount of subscribers at one point. Like, these days, it's a bit difficult to say popularity versus subscriptions when it comes to the expansions, because there's also, like, the whole classic thing going on, and Season of Discovery, and fucking remixes. And for us, as a consumer, it's great. Like, it's all under the same umbrella anyways. Like, you get more bang for your buck when it comes to subscriptions, but in a sense of, you know, looking at data, it's difficult to say, like, oh yeah, so-and-so was a good or bad expansion depending on the subscribers. I think Shadowlands was like in a fucking free fall, and then like classic servers were released and you see like the spike go up. And I imagine that it's hard for as a developer to say like we're on a good track if those numbers are muddied in there, but there's no other way around it, right? If they wouldn't, then we'd have to do like a whole different subscription plan. Rating wasn't a big deal on the RP server. Alright, yeah. I was able to get Yogg 0 server first title achievement. Whoa, cool. Okay, I'm definitely gonna die to this. Those fishies don't fuck around. Damn. There we go. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. With the Leisure remakes out, can you explain how in Helheim relates to the Maw and all that stuff? It's a middle stage and extension or still within our reality? Helheim just steals Valashar before they die for real? It's a way station in between. It's a realm connected to, it's Helya's domain basically. And the way it works is that they have like the Valkyr. Oh wow. I'll probably have to report that, ain't it? If you pull 3 fishies, you die. That's a bit much. Frothing Frillfish in Nitren Grotto. Hurts. Pull 3 of them. And you die. A horrible, horrible death. I'm sitting here in ghost form, pondering... do I want to feel that pain once more? There we go. So yeah, it's like in between Realm and Helya has like the Valkyrie pick up those souls and be like, haha, fuck you, Odin, you're not getting these. And then they turn them into Kavaldir. There's no XO for this kind of pain. There we go. Who's going to be making the main cast of the Last Titan in your opinion? The dragon aspects again, or are we going to have Illyria Zelatov, Iridicron versus Dragon in the background? Good question. I mean, if they follow what they got, is a Ridicron. My sassy mind goes like, you know, Vrouwen Jaina. Goes always Vrouwen Jaina. But it's hard to say, innit? Like it's barely hard enough to predict how is Midnight gonna go out, and in order to predict like, oh, it is what we're gonna be doing in like the Last Titan. It's I could give you some names, it could be potentials, but
I have many wares.
it is literally looking into a crystal ball.
Good fortune to our friends.
I need jelly. Where's the jelly at? Root drift jelly. But yeah, Iridicron is on the list, I suppose. Yeah. I knocked out to your stream the voice of a siren. Oh, I'm happy you're the second person today. I'll take it. That's what we're here for. I'll put you all to sleep. Don't you worry about it. I'll talk that sweet lore. I'll be out before midnight. Get it? Because that's the name of the expansion. Haha. Okay, so who drops? I got. Oh, is it gonna be the jelly? Yeah, those. Okay. Oh yeah. But it's like it's hard to say in it. I'm not saying it's wrong to ask. It's more like I don't really have anything solid to give you there. Keep a tier, I guess. Keep a tier could be a thing with the other keepers. If we're doing the Return of the Titans, we could be looking at an Illidan. Maybe a Sargeras, an Azeroth. Like, if the idea is to bring back all the things we dealt with before, then it's going to be a long cast of players, right? Okay, maybe we want to get, like, a cleansing. I don't think that those are supposed to be stacking like that. No, I don't know. Oh, you don't have a 100% drop rate. Oh, those are fun. Right. Okay. Madsen already teased Illidan coming back, so there's one as a given. I mean, it's not given. Kind of feel like people ran away with that. Like, oh, Madsen said we won't be prepared. That means Illidan comes back. So, I mean, maybe. But it would make a lot of sense, right? If we're gonna talk about, you know, the Return to the Titans, and we left Illidan with the Titans, then yeah. Oh, great. Yeah, that's gonna be reported. Fuck that. Quests. Fresh from the garden. Root Drift Jelly does not have a 100% drop rate. Maybe. Maybe. Gonna find out, right? And then coming back like saying water is wet. Yeah. Yeah, pretty fair. But first, we gotta deal with the Windrunner show. Da 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 da. Trying to think, like, what would be the in-between patches for Midnight. I would really like it if something like Yirl could come back into the storyline, man. But I'm starting to doubt. I'm starting to ponder. I'm starting to lose faith in it. But I think it would really fit. At the same time, if this is like, you know, the story of Light versus Void, and this is like the Renilash expansion, which could very well be the thing, then we start off with trying to hold back the tide with the Light's reinforcements and all the zealotry. That then goes into the Void wins, haha, FU. Then it's like, oh no, who will save us? And in comes the Arafi Empire. Arafi Empire comes in with all their big old troops. Then we got the Troll patch. But I kind of wonder, oh, the Troll patch could flow into the idea of the Kefrax that's underground, ain't it? So the Troll patch could be a thing. How many big patches did we get in the War Within? Was it 2 or 3? We got Undermine, we got Karesh. That was it, right? 2. Yeah, Undermine and Karesh. So we would get Trolls, and we would get a Rafi Empire, maybe? See, I really want to jump in and be like, I'm just gonna pull everything. But this pot fucking hurts, man. I need, like, a taunt on my bar. Give me a taunt so I can pull them out. Whoop. And then, of course, begs the question, like, are we going to finish up Renilush in this one? Or is it going to be, like... Is it going to be crossing over into the next one, even? With the Return of the Titans? Are they going to find a planet that's all been corrupted and polluted and all that? I don't know. I don't know. Here, little jelly. And the realm is having trouble. It is having trouble today. I don't think it's a good sign that I was able to see my pony materialize when I'm standing here. There we go. Ow. Right. No, okay. Right. Stone Horbel, thank you very, very much for the 6 months right there. Ah, with the wee little spider, thank you. Port City of the Rafi Empire, later expanded with Avalon. Oh, the pirates and shit. That could be a thing as well. They are bringing Lily back in. With the Pandar and Harris armor. And there's definitely the idea of, you know, we also did the Silent Isle and like the Red Dawn questline in between. But those seem to be like super small ones, right? Like smaller storylines. And I'm thinking like big beats. Big beats. Because I could imagine something with, I don't know, the Harandir Elders could be like a small patch in between. Maybe something more with Arator and his family, maybe. Nah, this is alpha scaling. So mobs hit hard on alpha, but not in general. Like, this is not the way that's gonna release on live. That's the problem. I'm stuck in combat as well, which is not very nice. Massive regeneration. That Draenei City under construction? Yeah, they're thinking about making a new chef ref, right? Well, but there are too many characters that we can't focus all at once. Just take that scene you talked about, where every single light wielder in Warcraft history is present, all the same place, and just kill them all. Fuck it. Wipe them all out. Clean slate. Well, I like the idea. But here's my counterpoint. They couldn't even kill off Khadgar. Do we really expect them to wipe out so many characters in one go? I don't know. I do hope that you all appreciate how we are suffering right now on this here alpha. How we are doing quest lines with not 100% drop rate. Like, this is classic questing line now. This is like going into the Barrens and looking for zebra asses and go like, oh man, 90% of the population no longer has an ass. Come here. Got it. Woo. Bring to lunch here. Let's go. And Devourer. I'm definitely going to be playing with Devourer though when it comes out.
What do you want?
I want...
Do not return.
I brought back a good harvest. There you go. Go make some food.
Go. Now.
If Khadgar was a horde leader, you know he would have stayed dead. Woof. Excellent. Even an old cook can work wonders with good hands besides him.
Do not return. Go. Now.
I hope you bring good news of good soil.
Do not return.
Good. The Rutani will accept this without complaint. Please rest on gestures. Oh, peace rests on gestures such as these.
Now.
And
Do not return.
Did you bring back the Rin? There you go.
Go. Now.
The carcass breathes new sustenance for the Fungarians and for the peace we uphold.
Do not return. Go. Now.
Their dialogue is so fucking funny. Has the listener man give you any more lore on Azeroth? No. He's only given me 1 flower. And then he was like, I'm not gonna give you more. To be fair, I haven't checked in with him for a while, so maybe there's like more waiting, but I'm thinking it's a weekly thing. Now comes the true work. Preparing what's been gathered. The vegetables must be washed, the bones removed, and the fish roasted. A shared meal is only worth it made with care. Only then may the meal carry, blah, blah, blah. Prepare and cook the meal in HARANDAR.
Now.
I will continue with the preparations here. Yeah, okay. Let me go cook the meal for you. I'll put it on the campfire. Why are you upset? I just cooked it over the campfire. Leave me alone. But that is okay. If it is a weekly, and I got the time for it, I might just blast them a couple of alts through quest lines on my own time and just get them. And then show them off, right? We'll see. Like on the previous one with the Irvin, they were like, here's the Irvin play, just test it out, have fun. But yeah. Can we fix Zolotov and turn her into a vendor that sells void cats? Alright, let me answer that one. Would you like to fix Zolotov? Would you like Zolotov to come to our side? I kind of feel like I should have washed... Oh, I washed the fish, right. I felt I was washing my hands. Yes. I would love to fix the Zolotov. Okay, well... I heard someone mention this earlier as well, and I kind of like the suggestion. What if the goddess that was removed out of her cradle, right? What if that is Zolotov? Aww, what if?
What do you want?
What if what was in the cradle was ripped out when Amantul ripped out Yasharash? I don't know. Oh, I don't know if that would line up with the timeline that we have in a HARANDAR, but, you know. Then who is speaking to Orwena? Different part of her. Like I'm thinking split apart, similar to how Dimensions was split into different pieces. PC here, PC there. Pieces everywhere.
Do not return.
All is ready. Let those who share in its meal. Remember, the unity is not ease, it is efforts.
Go. Now. Do not return.
It is a simple fare, but made with care and meaning. Please take it to the gathering place. I am sure that the villagers will show up when the food comes. Despite its simplicity, if it brings quiet amongst them, it has done its parts.
Go. Now.
I'll meet you all at the meal locations. See you there. Okie dokie. Pick up delivery. Hey, I am nobody's messenger boy. I am a delivery boy. Hello.
I do not know you.
Just the wrong
Go
quest.
now.
Sorry. Hold. I'll be with you in a moment. Here we go. You get some fish. You get some salads. Put down some bones. Everybody eating today. More bones. There you go. Delicious.
Stranger. Do not return.
You have done more than fill bowls. You've upheld something fragile and vital. For the peace of Harmara, we thank you.
Go. Now.
Okay.
What do you want? Do not return.
Wait, that was it? That was it. Alright, I'm going to assume that there's like RP that's missing. Because you did not just spend me 30 minutes on getting a meal together and nobody even says thank you. Nobody goes like, delicioso.
We see you.
Uh-huh.
What did the roots bring?
Sure.
You are strange to me.
Okay. It's good to see you again. Orwena told me that you might be able to help me with something. A group of Rutani were due to arrive here earlier today, but they are late. They're coming up from the Blooming Terrace with Memento Rugar. And I am worried that they have trouble on the road. Will you scout along the roads and see if they're out there?
Do not return, stranger.
Let's hurry. Okay, well, hang on. I got other things to turn in. Oh, is the mailbox actually operational now or nah? I still can't click on it. Okay. Oh, other player. Hello, other player. Oh. What's this reward? Oh, the pocket lint.
I do not know you.
Howdy, Krivan. Goeiemorgen.
Go now, please.
Ah, welcome back. As you can see, our hands are full as ever here. I assure you, I have things well in hand. But if you do wish to explore a bit further afield, I am sure some of the others could benefit from your assistance.
Do not return, stranger.
I was the root warden of Teldrassil. For years I watched the roots here below the surface, but I was not aware of what was threatening the tree outside of Harandar. Ah. For just as long, I've regretted that failure, but we cannot change the past. I wonder, however, if the roots so great are truly completely dead. Might it be something which can still be done? I do not know, but I do still hope. Will you join me at the Shrine of Ages to tend to the roots? Ah. Are we gonna fix Teldrassil? Are we gonna do something for Teldrassil? Oh. Okay. Cool. So yeah, definitely confirmation here that they weren't aware that Sylvanas was ready to burn the tree. They only found out when it started to like smolder.
Go now, please.
I will meet you at the shrine.
You are strange to me. Do not return, stranger.
The former root warden. Meet with Hagar at the Shrine of Ages. Was it called? Oh, Sojour. Okay, Sojour of... I mean, maybe the zone that I'm in? Or is there just no... Oh, there's no Sojourno of Harandar yet. Oh, Harandar. Explore Harandar. Leave none behind. Treasures, tour the duty Harandar. Oh, that's 1,000 honor. Okay. I mean, by the time that they would have noticed that the roots are on fire, right? At that point, it's already too late. Like, what are they supposed to do at that point? Climb the burning roots? Nah. It's a good one. Ooh. Ooh, let's find out. But then there is the question, right? Like, let's not completely forget about it. Like, okay, you just realized that one of the great trees had been burned to a crisp. Did none of you think, like, okay, maybe we should investigate what's going on? You know, maybe we should join. I wouldn't join the Warthorns, but, you know, maybe. Be like, hello? Are you all okay? We're having a little bit of a hot summer down there. What are you doing? Thank you for joining me. Here I honor Teldrassil. Rip Teldrassil,
I do not know you.
I am deeply grateful for your willingness to help Teldrassil and myself. Do you blame yourself for what happened to Teldrassil? Wait, hang on. For this one, we need something else. For this one, we need something special. me piss, because there's rain in it. I don't need that. Sure, let's do that. Let me know if the audio level is okay, yeah? I am deeply grateful for your willingness to help Teldrassil and myself. Do you blame yourself for what happened to Teldrassil? How could I not? I was the Root Warden. Teldrassil was mine to watch over. My responsibility. I told myself countless times that I couldn't be expected to know the threats that might be above the roots. That no one knew or expected what happened. And I know that is true. In a way. But I also, as Root Warden, was to devote myself to Teldrassil entirely. The tree should not have burned while I still had breath. What's been the most difficult about all of this? The silence. Teldrassil did not speak to me, but I heard her voice, like one hears nature around them. We are speaking now, but I hear the nearby stalkers and the rippling of the stream around us. Teldrassil was like that, yet more so, always woven into my thoughts. For 10 years, and then nothing. But worse than silence is the knowing. The certainty that silence is all I will ever experience. It feels very like being afraid. But fear is about what could happen. What you hope does not happen. Teldrassil is gone, and I shall never... That... knowing is a greater burden than I can express.
Go now, please.
I lived far longer before I became Root Warden than after. Yet Teldrassil will always be what defines my life. So what I wonder, right, is... what happened when they put like Xavier's and the Emerald Nightmare into the tree? Because that whole tree was corrupted. Did it also reach the roots, or were the roots fine? I'm guessing the roots were fine. But then we've seen a... what was the name? Shaladdrassil with the Emerald Nightmare in Legion, and those roots were absolutely not fine. Up to the point where like the Emerald, the Dream Grove is like showing signs of the corruption with the tree. So I wonder if like the corruption of the Emerald Nightmare reached down here as well. Of Vordrassil, right? And anything on Nordrassil during Warcraft 3? Yeah. They haven't touched upon it blew up, but they have mentioned that the water is come down.
Do not return, stranger.
Okay.
Go now, please.
At this shrine, I've worked together the roots that seem to still have signs of life in them. They're each greatly damaged, some more than others. My hope is that some might recover, with enough time and enough care. In that way, I honor the great tree's memory. For that to be possible, though, we have to keep them safe from the hazards of Harandar. Please be sure that nothing nearby threatens them.
Do not return, stranger.
There are many hungry creatures that would like to feast on the exposed roots. Keeping what remains of Teldrassil safe is the priority. Who knows which roots may still be able to save. Okay, we just kill whatever. Because those wandering stalkers are just stalking around. Oh no, we kill the potatoes. The potatoes are eating Teldrassil. Ew, no. Penance for Mob Remix Farm. Please, Blizzard, don't ban. Please, no ban. I, Stubbed Up, have become one with the lands, and I have become the Mushroom Man. I cannot wait for the transmog options to be in there. And that we can actually design outfits, you know, based on the zone where we're in, if that's ever going to be an option. Imagine us being able to swap into your Harney outfit, or... Like, it's actually fun to change your mog upon the questing that you're doing. It'll be even more fun if you don't have to pay for it every single time. Hell yeah. Ow, you hurt. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, there we go. You play with only one button now? That is ridiculous. Why? Banana addict. Ugh. How is open world content on live right now? Any different than mashing buttons? Come here, potatoes. Should make dinner. Make me some too, please. I will have some gegratineerde aardappeltjes. And I'll have some ribs and some corn, please. Okay, who's better if everybody's mashing one button? Well, that kind of depends on the content that you're playing. So right now we're doing open world content, right? Like questing. And we spoke about this earlier as well. But in essence, questing for a long ass time has basically been available to anybody who can roll their face on the keyboard. You can do questing, right? The competition of who is better and rotations and all that, that's more in the end game content. So like Mythic Plus and raiding. And in that one, the one button is definitely not going to outperform anybody else. That's actually good at the game. So the idea of you just play WoW with one button now and you're going to be as good as you are, for example, that will never be a thing. Because there's like a built-in cooldown, the rotation is not optimal. It's a tool to provide accessibility for those that need it. So that those actually that have trouble playing WoW, like the piano that it is sometimes, they could just still play WoW. Or in my case, as it is right now, I'm on the alpha. I don't particularly care about high-end content. I could just pop in, roll this alt, and spam one button. It's not the most engaging or fun gameplay, have to admit. I prefer to push my buttons, but yeah. Do I have an alpha key for you? I wish I did. I do not. I don't want anything that may hurt the roots nearby. I mean, now you're not going to learn anything about how to play. I mean, I would argue that this teaches me more on how to play than regular content does right now, though. Regular content is like, here you go into the water. Go press some buttons and see what happens. This one at least shows me what a rotation is, right? Can't you ask your friends over the Blizzard for me? I cannot.
You are strange to me. Go now. Please.
Thank you for helping to protect what may still live of Teldrassil. It may be that nothing remains. Some of these roots will still smolder. Yet, I found to serve as Root Warden, and I will not fail a second time. If there's any hope, I choose each day to believe that there may be that Teldrassil could bloom again. Though, I may only be preserving her memory. So, Hagar, I was over at the Amirdrassil roots before, right? And, like, I know that you have, like, a deep connection to Teldrassil, and that's very important for you, but, like... Could we not transfer you over to Amirdrassil? Or is this, like, once you're connected, yeah?
Do not return, stranger.
Did you refer to Teldrassil as her? It may seem odd, but for 10 years, Teldrassil was everything to me. Oh, sorry. That was really okay, I should be more sensitive. Like, you know, there's another world tree. Can't you just move on? And she's like, no, I cannot move on. For the 10 years, Teldrassil was everything for me. And since the burning, I've been haunted by her loss. When your life is dedicated to one thing, especially something as great and full as life as Teldrassil, it does not seem like a sufficient word. I am so sorry. I did not know. What do you hope to achieve? Everything possible, whatever that may be. Perhaps some of these roots can be saved. Perhaps roots can grow again into a great tree. Such a tree might retain some essence of what I dedicated my life to. Perhaps nothing except the freedom to die one day, knowing I tried all that I could. Aww, this is actually really sad. What the fuck? Again, these quest lines. I wish I could send them a message, be like, could you get some voice actor for these? They're awesome.
Go now, please.
There is smoke rising above Harmara. The roots are on fire. Not here, but beneath the remnants of the tree. That is wild. I have seen this happen many times, but we must always respond with haste. Take to the skies and douse them.
Do not return, stranger.
Go quickly. There's nothing more important to me than keeping those flames at bay. Smoldering fires doused. This is still on fire. We should totally bring Sylvanas back, by the way. We should actually bring her back and bring her here. We should let Hagar meet Sylvanas, honestly. Oh, we're lagging out. Why is there still fire here after 3 expansions? I don't know. I genuinely wonder, and maybe somebody can look this up. If a tree burns, do the roots keep smoldering for like a long ass time? Like at the same time, this also goes back into how was Sylvanas able to burn Teldrassil to begin with? Because Teldrassil was a big old soaked in water plant, right? Like that, it was in the middle of water. It was like, it was big old watery soaky bits. And she was like, here, have some fire. They were able to throw that fire over an insane amount of distance. And then it just caught on fire like it was dry kindle. It was like, is that magical fire? Is that magical dragon fire in a canister? It's magical fire. Yeah. Ugh. If it has enough moisture, it can burn inside for months. Now imagine the tree size of an entire country. Well, there you go. Oh, I like that actually. AI overview. Yes, a tree can continue to smolder after the visible flames are out, sometimes for weeks, because the burning can happen internally in the tree trunk and underground root systems. This hidden, smoldering combustion can reignite a fire, and the process is sustained by a slow supply of oxygen and fuel, which by firefighters must ensure a fire is completely out. Ah, dope. So I like that. I will argue again that roots normally don't grow deep into the ground, but they are being pulled in. And I really like the size of something like Teldrassil with like big old chunky roots burning for such a long ass time, right? I do wonder why we don't deal with the Emerald Nightmare though. Because, you know, we've had a couple of corrupted trees as well. Do you think we're gonna meet up with Stackhelm and be like, yo, Stackhelm, right? I met the HARANDAR and you're like their hero. You gave them purpose, my friends. I cut trees for homes. The roots do still burn. Hey! Cool. How are the quests? Questing itself, well, Wolf, in all honesty, it is very much like you are expected of WoW. The quests themselves have not really blown me away. There is one new puzzle. I like that one. That's, you know those puzzles where you need to draw a line and you're not allowed to cross the line? That's a new puzzle added. I like that. The story to the quests. There's a fair bit about Azeroth's early history, but of course got my lore hub pumping. We learn much about the HARANDAR culture, which is really interesting as well. But you do gotta like the HARANDAR. Like, if you don't like the HARANDAR, then the side quest might be, you know. And then, in this one, we're actually dealing with, like, the aftermath of the burning of Teldrassil, and I really like this quest line so far. So, yeah. Story-wise, I'm like, they're decent enough, they're okay. And some of them are really, really good. Questing-wise itself, like, the actual things that you do, I'm like, I've been playing WoW for too long. But this is something that I don't have a solution for it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what Blizzard could possibly do to go, like, here is a very new, innovative way of questing. And it's like, you've been playing this game for fucking 20 years. What the fuck do you expect him to do, right? So I know that's a me problem, not so much a design problem. No, not even a penis drawing one. No. It's they give you a square and they're like connect the dots. You need to connect the dots with the brush by making one move at a time. And as you make the moves, you're not allowed to cross the previous spots you've been into. Do the Harandir feel too much like the Amani, or are they distinct enough in how they talk and interact? For me, they feel much more like the Na'vi from Avatar. That's what they remind me of. Maybe a little bit in the accents, but that might also be because I'm pretty sure I heard like Princess Talanji's voice used for a couple of them. But in their behavior, I mean, they do have roots in trolls, right? But not so much that I'm like, I'm partying with the Amani right now. I do feel like I am partying with the Harandir, 100%. Are Vordrasil's roots dried up, and are Shaladrisil's roots still affected by the nightmare? I haven't seen an inkling of the nightmare, which is, again, very interesting, because even Teldrassil had corruption of the nightmare. Now, they could argue that the corruption of the nightmare never made it into his roots, but then I'll be like, okay, but magical fire does. I don't know, Bliss. I feel like a magical nightmare would totally infect my fantasy roots, okay? I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. Maybe the nightmare never did. But then we also got the tree that, like, touched Yogg-Saron's subterranean prison, you know? How does that work? Where is subterranean prison? Are the Harandir next to the subterranean prison? I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Tori. Yeah. Ooh, look at this piece, though. Oh, look at this. Ooh, our team. Fuck off. Whee! That is... That is gorgeous. Okay. Where are you at? Hello. The flames will be back, but we must always extinguish them.
I do not know you. Go now, please.
The smell of smoke fills me with the same dread that I felt on the terrible day. So, what I'm really confused about, right, is in the Q&A, I asked them, are we going to be dealing with the burning of Teldrassil if these world trees are connected to this zone? And they told me flat out, like, you will notice that the roots come from a certain zone, but we're not going to be necessarily dealing with it. And there's a whole side quest, there's a whole character part of that. It's everything I wanted. I'm like, why? Why? Are you keeping it a secret? Or it's so weird. Yeah, like, then just tell me, like, we don't want to spoil it, right? Well, if they don't want to spoil me, then they could also tell me, like, yeah, we don't want to answer that, we don't want to spoil it. Like, no is also an answer. You don't have to lie. It's the same with, there was another interview, and they were asked, they said, like, there's not going to be Naga influences. And we heard that interview, and we're like, we've seen Naga on the beach in the Demon Hunter trailer. What are you talking about? And there are Naga in the story. Oh, speaking of patches, fucking Azshara. The Naga are gathering power for Azshara. Maybe they came up with the idea because you asked. Oh, right. In a week. This has been all flung together in a week. They don't want to spoil, so what they can do is say flat out no. I don't know. Like, in the past, they've definitely said, like, so, for example, when I asked them, have you done the Lore Walker Cho stories? They tell me, like, yep, and they don't dive the details. They can definitely say, like, we don't want to dive the details, and then you know one way or the other, like, you don't know what they mean, right? And then there will always be an audience that says, like, oh, they said they don't want to dive into that. That means that we're going to go in an underwater expansion. Oh, you know? But that will always be a thing, like, regardless of what they answer. It's interesting. It's very, very interesting. But again, like, I'm not complaining. I'm fucking over the moon at actually dealing with it. Speaking of underwater, by the way, if Azshara with the power comes in, maybe they actually make a connection to the War of Inquest line where we had the side story with the Squiddies. Yeah, that is some of what you're mentioning. That is what I'm thinking. That is what I'm thinking. That they're just not up to speed with everything that's happening, right? But if that's the case, then I need to be clearer in the questions that I want to answer so they can have, like, a bit of prep time, right? Instead of just, like, let's go blindly into this interview. Because, again, I'd rather have, like, a I don't know versus yes or no, right? Because if you're going to tell me something and it turns out to be something else, it's, like, difficult to be processing with it. I would rather have them go, like, you know, we're not going to tell you, or I don't know, versus wrong information, if that makes sense. Maybe, right? Maybe it's frustrating, but it would work, you know? There's much heat still trapped within the largest roots, and in the right circumstances, the burning begins anew. If we have any hope of seeing the roots restored one day, we have to be vigilant against even small fires. Just ask Madsen. Hello, Madsen. Ring, ring. Hello.
Do not return, stranger. Go now, please.
If we ever want those fires to be out for good, or to see new growth, Teldrassil's roots need a great deal of special attention. The source of the stream is one of the great roots. The water carries ash, which I believe still contains the tree's essence. The stalks in the stream carry a mixture of that ash and slime from the tendrils. A very potent mixture. Bring me as much of it as you can carry, and I will combine it with reagents that I've gathered. They will be ready to apply it to the roots.
Do not return, stranger.
My hope is that we may be able to help restore what life is in the roots. Sometimes hope is all that we have. What happened to Azara? So, Azara, War of the Ancients, the Night Elf Queen, War of the Ancients doesn't go exactly as planned, gets to the bottom of the water. There she makes contact with the old god N'Zoth, and she and her people make the bargain to become Naga. Not as slaves, but, you know, working with the old god N'Zoth. And for a really long-ass time, 10,000 years plus. There's mention of the Naga, there's mention of Azara, there's a small appearance back in the Cataclysm, but no Azara. And then Battle for Azeroth comes around the corner. And in Battle for Azeroth, we are dealing more and more with like Tide Sages and with N'Zoth and all that. And we find out that Azara... God, I'll have to refresh myself as well on the minor details. But I remember that she hid away the Kalterian fleet in a storm. And we had to break out the Kalterian fleet out of a storm to get Jaina's brother back. And we needed that fleet to support ourselves. Then there was also the quest line with the dagger, with the Blade of the Black Empire. So the Blade of the Black Empire used to contain Zolotov. But then in Battle for Azeroth, she popped up again after we used it in Legion to suck out the corruption of Sargeras' sword. She was weakened, she was wounded, but you know, we are Uwu champion. And so we made sure to make some blood sacrifices, get some power back into Zolotov. She was operational again. And Zolotov was like, hey, champion, I missed you. You're my favorite. Let's get back to business. And we do, for some reason. And we go through this whole quest line. And eventually, Zolotov is like, come into this cave. I want to show you something cool. And we're like, okay, cool. So we go into the cave. And in it, there's actually N'Zoth. And she does this ritual. And she's like, N'Zoth, I brought you the bearer of tortures, the opening of ways. Honor our bargain. And only recently did we find out that the bargain had to do with the old god locker in that blade. But either way, N'Zoth is like, okay, cool. We're gonna make a bargain. I'll set you free from the blade, but the blade, I got plans with it. Keep it here. She's like, alright, dope, we will. And then the blade goes on a wacky adventure, and we have some intrigue in the background. So the wacky adventure is that Horde players pick up the blade, and they bring it back to the Banshee Queen. The Banshee Queen hands it over to Navanos. Navanos uses it to guide himself across the sea. He holds onto the blade. And eventually the sea opens up as Azara uses the Tidestone of Golganath. The same Tidestone of Golganath from Legion that we put in like the Tomb of Sargeras. But we kind of forgot to put guards in the Tomb of Sargeras. So Azara and the Naga were just able to go yoink. That Tidestone of Golganath was used to open up the sea and our fleet is dragged down. Whee! The Horde and the Lions go whee! So we go downstairs and we're entering Nazjatar, Azara's domain. And she's keeping the waves open all around us as she needs us, right? So the blade is then handed over to Azara, and what she needed us for was to unlock the prison of N'Zoth. We have these cute little devices around our neck called the Heart of Azeroth, and with it, she was luring us in, she was pulling us in, she was like, ha ha ha, the King of Diamonds been made a pawn! Look at you fools! The prison opens up, and the prison did open up. Except what Azara didn't count on was that while she opened up the prison with us, we also kicked the crap out of her. So as she was gasping on the floor, like maybe dying, mortally wounded, you know how it is, the prison unlocks behind her, and Azara gets yoinked away by N'Zoth, and she's like, oh shit! Because here's the deal, right? Here's the deal. Azara was not willingly working for N'Zoth. Azara was like, I will never serve. And she was planning to use that dagger in order to imprison N'Zoth, or in order to take care of N'Zoth, or in order to do something to N'Zoth. So instead, she gets captured and taken to Nyalofa, where the next raid was going to take us. And inside of Nyalofa, we find Azara being tortured. Azara, oh no! Oh no! That's so terrible. N'Zoth is out of his prison, has invaded a grand total of 2 zones. Count them, 2 zones. Deathwing burned down the whole freaking world, but 2 zones. We go into Nyalova to take care of business, the heroes that we are. We got Rephion, we got the cloak, we got, you know, we got our power to stand up against corruption, but how are you gonna enter the body of N'Zoth? How are you gonna enter the carapace? Well, wouldn't you know it? They might have taken Azshara captive and they might have been torturing her, but they kind of forgot to frisk her. And on her body, Azshara still has that blade. She still has the blade of the Black Empire. And she's like, here you go, little whelpling. Take the blade, make the shot count. This is your way in. I would have taken care of business, but, you know, I kind of got captured. Take the blade. It's like, alright, cool, we got a blade. And then we let Azshara walk away for some reason. Nobody stopped her. It's like, bye, Azshara, wave everybody. And so we wave to Azshara as she goes away. And we go take care of business. Rephion uses that blade to open up the carapace. And in my mind, it then explodes in his hand, like job done. There are those that speculate that the blade is actually still out there and it contains the essence of N'Zoth, but that is speculation. We go in, we take care of N'Zoth, and N'Zoth reveals that he always knew. He always knew. He was like, let me show you my greatest betrayal. And then he shows us that he knew Sylvanas and Azshara were talking to each other. And he was like, it doesn't matter. I am N'Zoth, baby. I got out of prison thanks to her thinking that she could take care of me. And I'm gonna take your Azeroth from you now. And we went like, no. And he went like, yes. And we were like, hands off. And then Magni yelled at us, champion. We have healed the wounds. You are her champion. Remember who you are. And we remembered who we are. And we went, Kamehame, laser beam. And then we took care of N'Zoth. And oh, by the way, all the other old gods are taken care of as well. And Azshara is out there somewhere. There's this whisper from Il'gynoth that goes like, going for like the throne of true power, but that kind of is a whisper that went falling to the wayside. And she's just been in the background somewhere doing whatever she does. But point being, in all of that, 10,000 years of storytelling has just been blown up in one patch. Because we dealt with Nashatar in a fucking patch. Which was, in my mind, extremely disappointing. Azshara deserves so much better. She's a badass of a character. She's amazing. She's fucking awesome. And what did they give her, like, you know, this? And the question becomes, like, what are you going to do with an Azshara? Well, she's clearly no ally to the Void, right? She's clearly no willing servant to a N'Zoth or the Void. She did not enjoy becoming a Naga. It was out of necessity. It was out of power. And she's always been about the power play. She looked at Sargeras and she was like, huh, that's going to be my man. I'm going to ride that dick. So she likes power, right? That's definitely her goal, her game. But if, you know, if Zolotov is floating around, could she look at Zolotov and gonna be like, I'm gonna ride that foot? Or is she gonna look at Zolotov like, Voids, I dislike the Void? Or maybe she looks at the Dark Heart and she's like, that Dark Heart would look a lot better around my neck. You know, there's a million things that we could do with Azshara. Thank you for helping me in this. You got it.
You are strange to me.
Where were you when Teldrassil was attacked? Sorry. Where were you? Sorry, my brain is, how many hours has it been? 9.5. My brain is getting fried. Adi noob, hello. Where were you when Teldrassil was attacked? I was at the den with the other Root Wardens. Hagar pauses before continuing. Others saw the smoke and sent for me. The only light at Harmara was from the burning roots above. They were the last to catch fire. The tree was already gone. Ardigans! This questline is heavy, man. I'm telling you, this kind of stuff deserves voice acting, in my opinion.
Please.
Do you have the rejuvenating mud that I asked for? Sure do.
Do not return, stranger.
This will do nicely for today. One moment while I mix these with the reagents.
Go now, please.
How do you deal with the pain? Seeing such greatness consumed by fire was an unspeakable pain. But the pain wasn't the hardest thing, and time has dulled its edge. The hardest part for me was the loss of my life's purpose. As Root Warden, I knew what I lived for, and what I was willing to die for. With Teldrassil gone, the void of purpose and meaning was a more difficult thing than I could have imagined. I've been able to find new purpose in helping young Harandir and others at Harmara. And that has kept me from being overwhelmed by grief. Tending
Do
hope.
not return, stranger.
I've used that sludge to prepare a salve for Teldrassil. Now we must spread it over the roots. It may take years to see a difference, if ever. But even though I failed, I still made oaths to her, and I can still choose to keep them. I will never stop doing what I can to perhaps help her to grow again. Even if I do not succeed, perhaps the next Root Warden, or the one who comes after that, will be the one to finish this work. Even so, I shall not stop trying.
Go now, please.
I do not know what losses you've experienced or what pain you carry. Oh, I need to apply the salve. Oh, hang on. Sorry. I literally told her that summer, and then she was like, as a Root Warden, you connect yourself to the tree, and that is your life purpose now. Like, it's a commitment beyond words. It's like, there's only one tree for you forever for life. I literally told her, like, a Mirdrasil, like, if you wanted a new job, you could go take care of a Mirdrasil, and then I felt, like, really bad. Because she was like, this is my girl, you know, this is my tree, I can't move to another one. I was like, I'm so sorry. Being Root Warden was the proudest part of my life, my greatest joy. I will always wish I had known of the threat to Teldrassil and acted differently. Nah, it's just like, you know, great minds think alike and all that. But I will never give up hope that through my work, it may be restored one day.
I do not know you.
Tending
Do
hope.
not return, stranger.
Thank you for your help. Because of you, I was able to keep up my routines even with those fire. Perhaps one day we might see a sprout, even if it takes many years. And I shall be ever ready to resume my duties as Root Warden, should hope bloom. Again, I wonder how it deals with, like, the nightmare stuff. Howdy, yeah. I mean, work days, ain't it?
Go now, please.
I cannot know if any of this may lead to the growth that I hope for, or if any part of Teldrassil is still alive, or could be again. But today, you've at least helped me keep my hope alive, and that in itself is meaningful. I remain grateful for your help. I will continue my daily work here, to see what, if anything, is possible.
You are strange to me.
How do you find hope each day? There are days I feel, or even hope, Teldrassil will one day grow again. They are not often. Most days, I have no way to know. No reason to hope. My only certainty is if I give up, Teldrassil will only exist in my fading memories and dreams. I can't. So I work for hope, even on the days I feel none. I kind of feel like you can apply this to more than just burning trees, team. This is one of the better ones. I don't know what the difference is. Is it just personal taste? Is it the way in delivery? So what I'm thinking, right, is the one in Zulaman, the one with, like, the abusive mum, is also very heavy dialogue. And yet I find myself repulsed by it and, like, pushed away. Compared to this, which is also very heavy topics and very emotional and it's very, like, storytelling. And this one I'm, like, gushing over. I'm like, this is so good. And I'm honestly wondering to myself, is it the topic? Is it because it relates to something that I'm familiar with in the lore? Is it because I just met these people? Is it just because how it's written? I don't know. But this one, I love this one. This was a great quest. This one's gonna be up there with, like, the dementia one. 100%. I just got back into WoW. Can you help me understand what the point of the HARANDAR are? Like, were they protectors of the roots of the trees, while the Night Elves the protectors of the above ground part of the tree? So, hang on. I need to check. What do I want to say?
Do not return, stranger.
Yeah, maybe it's just personal taste, Wolfie, maybe. Because of how it's written. So, what I don't like about it, for those that didn't see the Zulaman question, by the way, is you run into these...
I do not know you.
You run into a troll that you've not met before, as far as I'm aware. And, as you go along, they ask you, like, can you help me with a funeral? Which is not the first time. I was like, okay, I'll help you with a funeral. And again, this is a troll that I do not know. And then their brother shows up. And during the quest line, they start talking amongst each other about how their mother was abusive, how one of the trolls had to jump in front of the other to get like the scars, and they were proud of the scars that they took for their brother. How their mother drove their family apart, and how now after she's gone, like the tribe still loved her, and now that she's gone, they're going to try and reconnect brother and sister. And I'm like sitting there going like, I don't know them. And they start talking about some really heavy subjects. And in a sense, I'm like, I don't want to deal with that subject, if that makes sense. Whereas in this case, obviously you can see the parallels, that they're not just talking about the burning of Teldrassil. But in this case, I'm like, I really like this one. So I don't know, maybe it is just a topic of family abuse. I don't know, maybe it is. Because I spoke with it about a different content creator who also went through the quest line. And they were like, yeah, it felt like a warm blanket because I felt recognized. I was like, huh. So yeah, definitely taste. You know, definitely taste. But sorry, to go back to like, what is the purpose of the HARANDAR? They are protectors of the roots. So what is their purpose? Apparently just taking care of mending the roots that have been drawn in here. There's also connection to their goddess, which is Azeroth. But the goddess has been gone for a while. And they're still trying to uphold like those ancient settings, I suppose. And then now they're coming back into the storyline and be like, hello, we're ready to help protect the world more now.
Go now, please.
Maybe a question of nuance? Maybe. Maybe it was just I was grumpy that morning. Could also be a thing. Maybe. I don't know. To me, it just felt incredibly ham-fisted. Whereas this one I really, really liked. But hey, you know, we take the good, we take the bad, and that's always when it comes down to opinions, ain't it? Group of Rutani were supposed to arrive, and they never did. No, so they do use a different term, return. So they call their goddess Alnhara. But in the questline they confirm Alnhara and Azeroth are one and the same. It's just a different term that he used for it. And the justification not interfering with burning of Teldrassil. It's the questline we just went through. The caretaker did not know that Teldrassil was burning until it was too late. The fire didn't come down here until the roots were on fire, right? And by that time, Teldrassil was gone. And what I really like is that they incorporate it into the character itself. So their traditions is very much like, we do not interfere up above, we're not supposed to do it. But the burning of Teldrassil was a catalyst for this caretaker specifically to go like, we should be doing more. We should care more than just about the roots. We should also care about those that are living in our trees. And that in turn is related to Orwena going out and like supporting her in that. So the burning of Teldrassil is actually very massively incorporated into the storytelling, and I kind of love it. Not gonna lie, I kind of really like how they've done it. Still curious about how the nightmare flows into this. But yeah. Player housing is up on the PTR right now, Engram says, everybody. So if you're looking for player housing, if you want to test it for yourself, apparently it's up on the PTR. I need to send a message. Somebody asked me if I could let them know if PTR is up on, if housing is up on the PTR. So, okay, these people were supposed to come over. Alright. Oh, I need to change music again. We're no longer in Teldrassil. Voila. Return Seth, thank you very much for the 3 months. Thank you very much. The Hungarian has succumbed to the wounds that riddle its body. The scent of decay and mildew permeates the air.
You are strange to me.
I can't believe Rugar has fallen. We were supposed to go hunting together. She bows her head, silent. After a few moments, she draws in a ragged breath and straightens. The Rutani Rugar was traveling with Mayet Liv, aside from the one that fell here. We should not leave them to their fate. The Hungarians here are behaving very strangely. What? Who was Rugar? Blossom Singer Rugar. This is Rugar. Rugar was a warrior, famed hunter and mentor. He taught me everything I know. He was the best among us until age set into his bones. Lately, he's been focused on his garden. He is, or was, working with the Rutani on the new strain of Klatak, a delicious root vegetable which has a very slow growing cycle. Rugar insisted he could shorten the cycle while also increasing the crop yield. Now he'll never know if he was right. Aww. Womp womp.
Do not return, stranger.
That sack. Are there seeds inside? Maybe. No, it's empty. It's an empty seed sack. Sorry. It's
I do
empty.
not know you.
They gave their life. Stop. But it was not enough to win this battle. He was a formidable warrior, but with enough numbers, even he could be taken down. It's clear Fungarian were behind his death and the theft of the seeds Rugar and his companions were transporting. Fungo Cleft is further up this road. We need to get close. Let me know when you are ready.
Go now, please.
Come, let us get closer to this Fungo Clefts. Wonder if the Sporagar know about this place. Sporagar could totally hang out here.
You are strange to me.
Quietly now. The enemy is close.
Do not return, stranger.
Welcome to Fungo Clefts. The local Fungarians here are more volatile than those at Harmara. They have no concept of balance and strive ever to spread their spores far and wide, overcrowding the nearby Rutani of Blooming Terrace and threatening to spill out into the rest of Harandar. The captured Rutani must be within the settlements.
Go now, please.
Over the hill north of here is a Fungarian village called Fungo Clefts. I believe the missing Rutani have been taken there. The fate that awaits them is a brutal one if we do not get them back quickly. Usually, Fungarians favor hosts that are already dead for their reproductive purposes. Ew! The ones here are strangely vicious, however. I've seen some mushroom-covered animals and Rutani who are still moving around. It is unnatural. Oh, don't like.
Do not return, stranger.
Don't like.
Go now,
Back
please.
in the bag. What a mess. The sack you found was supposed to be filled with seeds. They're part of an important cultivation project that Rugar was working on. It appears the Fungarians made off with the seeds when they captured the Rutani. While you're looking for the Rutani, see if you can recover the seeds.
Do not return, stranger.
I'll wait here and cover the retreats of any Rutani you rescue. Oh, look, they got one of those big boys. Stinkstomp. Hi, Stinkstomp. Inoculated mold stalker. Bursting inoculation. Near to bursting with Fungarian spores. Oh my god. Oh, I don't like it here at all. Not one bit. Let's go save some prisoners, shall we? Hey, look! You gave birth to... they gave birth to little mushrooms. Okay. Go. This one returns to its bloom. That sounds like a really good idea. You're welcome, by the way. You're welcome. Also want to point out that there are mushroom houses around here. With a mushroom door. You can totally make yourself a mushroom house. Running away mobs. Oh, I haven't seen those yet. Ah. I'm trying to make dinner. Sorry. Look, you can make yourself a mushroom housey. Including getting like mushroom neighbors in there, you know. Hungarians? No, the Hungarians are not trying to infect corpses. Grow without ends. I'll try. Okay, so that's a mold spreader. Ew. I need more prisoners. Gimme. Ooh. Oh, there's like a memory tablet in there. will we actually interact with it? Or is it going to be part of the weekly stuff? I don't think max level is actually available in this phase. Oh, I already pulled way too many. Oh god, they got enshroommed. Oh no. Oh no, they got like little mushrooms on them. Oh dear. Please, not my body. Don't infect me. On today's episode of I Shouldn't Be Alive. Oh my god. Are you okay? No. Okay. It's life a little bit rough right now. Sanguiforn, it's called. Pretty. Haha, you're stuck behind the door. Fusta. I think we went too soon in here, because they definitely have like the quest marker. It will be up until tomorrow. Alright, cool. Yeah, lay on hands, number 3. Wow, it's cooldown. I also have that bubble, but it's on like my second action bar. It's on the Ctrl G right now, so I can still use it. It's just you don't see the button. So make sure to make use of it while you can, team. Check out the neighborhood, the houses, maybe a little bit of stress testing as well. The fuck? Oh my god, look. The mushrooms are... Ew! It's so gross. Oh, I hate it here. I hate it here. Oof, okay. It's also very interesting, by the way, that besides the random-ass Gaslow cameo, all we've dealt with are the natives. There are no captured blood elves, there are no captured magisters. They definitely lean into the idea of we are the only ones that are going in here. So why the fuck does Gaslow show up? Like, I was goofing about it, but the more we're going through these quests, I'm like, my boy showed up to visit his girlfriend, I swear. Because... Oh, it's confirmed. Gotcha. Not Gaslow. Not Gaslow. He is Monty. I've been playing WoW on and off since Legion. I've been enjoying remakes recently. Playing the Sudamar questline again reminded me just how much I loved it. Has there been more questline zones that come close to Sudamar since then? I'm trying to think, and something in the back of my mind is like, we have done something where we disguised ourselves in a city. But it's not coming to me. But like something in the masses of... the massiveness that was the Sudamar campaign. Where you're like train the withered and step by step, day by day. Like we had, what fucking 4 chapters in order to get through it. I don't recall them ever doing something like Sudamar to that scale. But, side note, similar to how we now revere something like Urwar and Ralph the Lich King like a wonderful time, the amount of bitching there was back in the day about Sudamar's time gating. Holy shit, were people unhappy with Sudamar. Sudamar was not that loved back in the day. I loved it, but I remember that there was a lot of complaints about Sudamar as well. I don't remember them doing something like Sudamar back then. Go into... Oh, no, you know why my brain is going like, we've done something like that before? It's because it reminds me so much of how they announced Midnight. the whole part about uniting the elven tribes in order to get somewhere that we're gonna do in Midnight, right? It reminded me of the time that we united the elven tribes in order to get into Suramar. And that's when my brain is telling me, like, you know, we did something like that before, but no, we might still do something like that in Midnight again. But yeah. The glass will get rosier, definitely, but at the same time, I mean, it's also like, who do you talk to? Because there was also people that really enjoyed it. And I remember that I fucking loved the Suramar campaign so much. Suramar campaign was insane. With the Fruit of the Arkandor and fighting your way into the raid. I love Suramar. Not Broken Shore, Suramar. And in that case, I was like, the time gating makes sense. There was also very poor time gating in Legion. Again, the Broken Shore. Oh, Broken Shore was not funny. Your Alunev kept sucking on Suramar lanterns? Oh, it gave you an intellect buff. Ah, gotcha. I still wonder if people realize that you could use the rep mount in order to mask up in Suramar. I spoke to a lot of people afterwards that were like, I never knew that was the secondary function of the mount. Like, yeah, if you jump on that mount, it automatically puts you back cloaked. It's like, huh, cool. The Rutani you freed came by this way. Good work, you're welcome.
I do not know you. Go now.
Good
please.
work.
Do not return, stranger.
The pools of the fungal cleft used to be lovely. This is what happens when one side is out of balance. The Fungarians have overgrown and fouled the pools.
Go now, please.
Oh, I will gladly look at your dangly bits in your mushroom house once it's done, Sharela. Good work. I saw the freed Rutani rushing towards Harmara. These Fungarians were in pursuit, but I got the jump on them. Ha ha ha!
Do not return,
I can't bear to
stranger.
think of what the Fungarians will do to the seeds that Rugar's been carefully cultivating. He'd been working with the Rutani on plants that were more hardy and produced greater yields. A handful of seeds of various shapes and sizes.
Go now, please.
You found so many, thank you. These seeds were very important to Rugar. I don't know much about gardening, but maybe I can give it a try.
Do not return, stranger.
Good work freeing the captured Rutani. With the seeds you recovered, I could try to carry out Rugar's work. I did some scouting and gathering while you were keeping the Fungarians distracted. I could use your help with another task. Meet me at the cave northeast of here.
Go now, please.
I'll see you near the cave. Yeah, they need to, they need to update the voice files. Because, again, it's very mixed messages. It's like, what do you want from me? Oh, look at it from the sides. Oh, look at that. They got like a purple glow going on. Ooh, I want to get an Inky Block potion, man. We need to sort that out. Maybe the other realms are up and I could show it on my main. That could be a thing. Hello. Oh, you're not in here. Oh, whoops. Hello. I may have made a mistake. Whoopsie daisy. Oh, they can't actually reach you up here. Oh. Oh wait, no. The realm is lagged out. Oh no. Oh, I am so dead. And so we had a standoff. Me against the fungi. They never knew what hit them. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay then. There you go, Rip works. Alright, there we go.
You are strange to me.
What's in the package? While you've been busy, I've been gathering the leaves of medicinal plant that grow here. Rugar showed me what they look like last time I saw him. They make a nice paste that you can spread over wounds. Seems to cut down the healing time.
Do not return,
This seems to
stranger.
be a safe location from which to plan our next moves, and one of the plants Rugar mentioned to me grows in this area as well.
Go now, please.
Rugar used to tell me about how he'd sneak into the nearby cave to harvest glowshrooms. They seem to be integral to the development of the Klatak seeds that he was cultivating. We collect some of the mushrooms within. Oh, and Rugar mentioned that the mushrooms have stranger properties when harvested. I'm not sure what he meant by that, but maybe stay on your toes.
Do not return, stranger.
And then
Go
there's
now,
Gompusta.
please.
I would like to ask one last thing. I've heard quite a few of the Hungarians mention their leader, Gompusta. It seems he is behind the uptick in their violence and the reason that they're stealing the seeds. While you're in the cave, find him and take him out. Without Gompusta pulling the strings, the other Hungarians will be thrown into chaos and won't be able to organize ambushes as well. Spores trail behind Gompusta as he stalks the dark halls of this damp cave. His eyes are alert, looking for the next host to inoculate. Ew, don't know. He's not gonna inoculate me, is he?
Do not return, stranger.
Wait, you need a subscription to test PTR? What? Looks like my account status from Venezuela does not count as full access account. That blocks me to enter the PTR. If they start a basic with a free trial. Okay, I mean 13 euros. Wolf, you mentioned earlier, it's gonna shut down tomorrow, yeah? That might just not be worth it, because it's development, it's testing, it's PTR, it's alpha. As well as, it's gonna be, what, 2 months until release? If it's not for free, I wouldn't say, like, worth to dive in there, Kralt, honestly.
I do not know you. Go now, please.
So for all you know, right, like, you could drop the 13 bucks on it, go in there, oh, I'm gonna test out housing, and the servers might go fucking down again. Yeah. Goompasta. Host delivers itself to us now. Excellent. No, not allowed. Right. I'm gonna die. I'm so dead. Heal. Dead. Yeah, okay. I don't want to get inoculated. No. Oh, I don't even want to know what they're doing right now. It will be amazing if you actually get back and your body is just like moving around on its own. And it's just like mushroom infected. That kind of be sick. I mean, to be fair, I already look infested as fuck. I already look like one of them. What you doing, buddy? What you doing, huh? Wait, what are you fighting with? Is that a goddamn... Is it a... Ew! He's puking on my corpse! Don't! No! Ew! That is disgusting. Tears of the Kingdom has weapon. Oh, the other one's broken. Mustache. And again, I mean, just on its own. Like, I know I don't have cleanse in the bar, right? Damn. Oi! What the fuck is wrong with my rat? But our spores. I need to loot their chest. Where's your chest at? Over here? Yes. It honestly looks really cool how they've been able to make those flowers look fluffy. You know what I mean? Oh my god, did they release it? Oh. Did they actually release it? No fucking way, did they? So, my fucking stomach right now is like, what the fuck? They did not. Really? Hang on, hold. Oh, we're in a very bad spot right now. Let me get out of the infected mushroom cave, shall I? Yeah, you're all very, very scary. Right, hang on. Hang on. Hold, interrupt. Yeah, hold. Because something really cool happened. Hang on. Alright, this should make sure that you don't blow out your ears. Does it automatically pick it up? Let's find out. It does actually. Hi, team. Hello. Oh, you can actually see me now. So, the other day, and this is also part of the reason why I've been so busy lately. I was offered to do something really cool. Which is kind of like a bucket list kind of thing. Which is... hang on, where is it? World of Warcraft. There we go. Ah, that's so cool! Oh my god, that's so fucking cool. Oh my god, that's so fucking cool. So I've been lucky enough to have worked with Blizzard before, right? In the sense that they were like, yo, can you make us a video on your channel? And I did, because I did like the story of Alterac Valley. But then they were like, you know, we're gonna do Legion, right? We're gonna do Remix. Wouldn't it be cool if you could do like a lore video for Remix for the official Warcraft channel? I am on the Warcraft channel. Yeah! That's fucking sick. Alright, hang on. So, I'm just gonna... Oh my god, it's me. Hello, everyone. The Infinite Dragonflight. That is like bucket list kind of things that I still wanted to do on my path of like stuff with the content creation thing. Yeah. Oh. Ooh. That is so fucking cool. Like any comment, any love, any attention on this video that you could give would be very much appreciated. Just gonna leave a comment here. Dream come true. Alright, hang on. It's wild, honestly. Wild. To actually have done this, right? Like regardless, I really hope that people enjoy the video, right? Like so, when we got to this, when we talked about it, like it was the idea like, what do you want to do? Talking about the lore. Because I thought when like this project came along, I was like, okay, we're gonna do like the story of Legion, right? The full story of Legion. And they were like, no. We want to feature something like the Order Hall lore and the artifacts. I'm like, oh, sick, okay. So could you make this video in the direction of, you know, give a showcase what the Order Halls were about, what the artifacts are about, and deep dive into like some of your favorites, which I did. And working on this has actually been wild as well, because normally when I make a video, right, in the fucking 10 years I've been doing this, normally when I make a video, I just do it on my own. But this time around, the process was so fucking cool. It's like you write a script, and you send it over, and then a bunch of people over at Blizzard check what you've done. And that is another thing. Oh, I didn't even mention that. I had fucking Sean Copeland, Mr. Lorology himself, go over my homework. And he sent me notes, and I was like, oh shit, Sean sent me notes, let's go! I mean, I framed it like, that's gonna happen. And then I was like, okay, it's like a process. Like, okay, I work this is the script, this is the video, bits and pieces. Yeah, absolute dream come true. Did you get an A+? He was very gracious. He didn't mark it. I should ask him, like, hey, can you give me a grade? Let me just tag everybody on Discord as well. Wild. Did your comment get on hold? I don't know. Maybe they were like, nah, that Nobbel guy, he's not allowed to post on his WoW channel anymore. Can't believe it's out. So, the fucking nerves. When you mentioned it, it was like, oh, it's out there now. I did. Yeah, I pinged you. I needed your attention. Is it also on the WoW page? There we go. Repost. Quotes. I can't believe you censored me. Okay. That's out. That's out. Is it also up on Blue Sky? Not yet. I'll post something on my own. Okay. Looking, are you here for food now? Let's go. Let's go. They posted me on the official channel, Damsel. I made an official video for the official Warcraft channel. Himes, thank you for the 5 gifted. Sugar Cult, KS, Toria, Kaios, and Dragar. Thank you. That is wild. I know, right? I thought it was pretty fucking wild too. So that's cool. There's also something coming near the end of the month, which is also really, really cool. And I'll let you know more about that when that time comes around. But yeah, this crawled. Get the fuck out of here. Thank you for the 5 gifted as well. Flaming, Kyrios, Chorus, Mic'd, and Jester. Better than a WoW sub. Aw, thank you, Crawled. You are very, very kind, team. Honestly, when it comes to this, like, this is, like I said, I've mentioned this many, many times before. But to be able to do this for so many years now, and to actively, you know, like I said, like to actively talk to people over the Blizzard as well, and do interviews and do these videos. You can't see my laundry, right? I'm looking at my full camera, I'm like, oh shit, there's laundry on my couch, but you can't see it, that's okay. These things wouldn't happen without you, right? I would just be screaming in the void if it wasn't for all of you. And that's never been forgotten. And it's wild when I think about like where we started and to see how far we've come, right? With like fucking 133s, 155s in the chat as well. Yeah. Yeah. This is definitely a day to be proud of. This is definitely a bucket list thingy. Anywho, we got we got HARANDAR to finish. We got HARANDAR to finish. Shall we finish it? I think that's a good idea. Doubt it's been over 10 years since I found it. It's definitely possible. Cataclysm first streams. And videos, I mean, if we're talking about like guild events, all the way back to Burning Crusade. Well, Wrath the Lich King, I did solo guides. And then the lore videos, yeah. Right, let's get back into it, shall we? This one. Boop. Nah, where did he go? Fucking gone, he is. Yeah. Take care of yourself, Kral. Thank you again. I mean, you still got the label, LD Row. Come on now. Yeah, my longest running sub on Twitch. Hey. Stood too quick to test housing. Yo, Kral, be careful with yourself now. Moved to Sweden, which is nearly 10 years ago. Yeah, we are getting old. God, what age am I going to? 37 or 38? Look, fuck off. In RAV at the same time. Yeah. Recommend your channels to lore for new players on my stream 2 days ago. Aw, thank you. I mean, I hope so, right? Like, that's ultimately always been the idea behind it. Like, if you want to get into the lore, we got the videos covering it. And if there's topics that people are interested in and we want to see, more than happy to cover it. Now I can't see your laundry. That's okay. I need to fold my laundry anyways. I should have folded it yesterday. Okay, my heart is full. And I'm very grateful. But yeah. Let's talk about a little bit more about lore, shall we? Anyways, what about those mushrooms infecting corpses, ain't it? No, you now live in the ghetto. Living in the ghetto. Ratatata. Okay, get some glow shrooms. Oh, we're actually digging them out. Cool. Yeah, you know, you never know what happens. Why am I slowed? Oh, you get effect if you pick up the mushrooms. Okay. Alright, I see you. Big fan of Knack's work. What happens is... Do you know if Knack is still writing other stuff? Like, in the department of, like, external books, they've definitely mellowed down quite a bit. Compared to how it was with the comics and the mangas and the books that came out. Which for a lot is, like, better, don't get me wrong, but... Hey, hype train concluded. So, I lost my words. It's almost like we've been online for nearly 12 hours. Holy shit, am I pulling in Sebi numbers today? Am I doing Sebi numbers? Yo, I gotta call him up. Hey, Sebi. I'm on your level now. Let's go. Knaak in Dutch. Richard A. Knaak. Who did books like War of the Ancients. War of the Ancients trilogy. I still very much love them, but he definitely has like a writing style. There's always the running joke that Christy Golden keeps killing off his characters. Glow shrooms. A large glowing mushroom from a cave in the fungal clefts. Because she bloody does. Is this your first video on the official WoW channel? Yes, it is. The very first bucket list kind of thing that's ever like, okay, cool. This has never happened before. I have worked with Blizzard before in the sense of, once upon a time they did Alterac Valley. And they wanted to do a promo video for that. And they were like, yo, can you make a video about Alterac Valley for us? And I was like, yes, I can. But that was on my channel. This time around, it's for the first time they're actually up there with the actual WoW channel. Yeah. You got your first class mount. Which one did you get? Aw, you are very, very, very sweet for me. Like, I honestly, I don't know if it's going to be a one-off. And I don't know if it's going to be multiple things, right? If it's a one-off, I'm okay with that. Right? I just love the opportunity to actually try and get something done and be up there. Yeah. And again, I don't think I'm under... I'm gonna keep it a secret. I don't know if I'm allowed to tell. So, I'll keep it to myself. But, at the end of this month, I had to actually move my dental appointment for it. But at the end of this month, there's gonna be something cool as well. So keep an eye out for that.
You are strange to me.
I'll hold to it, Wave King.
Do not return, stranger.
Rugar mentions that the glow shrooms helped create a more robust harvest when they were mixed into the dirt that he planted crops in. How he even figured that out, I'll never know. I would like to carry on Rugar's work. Since we're already here, we might as well gather what we can.
Go now, please.
Ah, you return. And with so many glow shrooms. Excellent. I hope you didn't have anything strange happen. Thank you for collecting all of these. It will take some time to reproduce Rugar's methods, but I have hope now that we can continue his work. Oh, hang on.
Do not return, stranger. Go now, please.
Stop being so mean. The whole day I've been speaking with people who are like, don't return, don't come back. You're all very mean. The Hungarians aren't always this violent and aggressive. Gumpasta must be the force driving them. He seems to be the one infecting living creature with spores. With him gone, the Hungarians may return to a more balanced life.
Do not return, stranger.
Oh, hang on, I need to adjust something. Yeah. And then customize channel. And then home tab. Yeah. There we go. Get out of my swamp. Oh, yeah, go ahead. Speculate. Let's speculate. Let's speculate about something like the pirate flag again. And we can end up with Plunderstorm. And yeah, there, if you want to test it out, by the way, I don't know if the servers are back up and running. But the Cho story is actually up on the 11.27 PTR. Last time I clicked on him, he wasn't doing anything, so it was broken. But it's up for testing. I'm hearing multiple pieces of music. Why? Lunar! Hello there. Lunar, did you see? 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 Oh, did you see, Lunar? Oh my god. Where's that music coming from? It's not in-game, is it? Am I listening to my own stream? What's happening? Oh, here. Found it. There we go. Yes, I saw. I'm so proud of you. Aw, thank you, Lunar. How do you turn off that you see all the action bar backgrounds, the outlines? Ooh, that's a good question, Dragon Boy. What is this? Rugar's notes on his cultivation efforts. This is fantastic. I could try to reproduce his work now. Ooh. May this throw the Hungarians into disarray.
Go now, please.
PTR is down? Of course it is. Thank you. I will try to finish Rugar's work. That's the Delve call for the Gulf of Memory. My brother is alive. Oh yeah, we kept our brother waiting all this time. Then there's Spawn of the Dead. The Silence of Fungara Village. Okay. Are all Harandir druids? Nah. A lot of them though. Like druidism is definitely baked in. Like even the children already know how to do like the whole transformation thing. But not all of them. You also got the warriors and the hunters and whatnot. It's interesting, somebody earlier mentioned like, I expected there to be way more druids of the Harandir and all I see are so-and-so, right? And Leon, hello there. I've got my hands full here and I could use your help. Please. I stayed too long in the Rift of Aln, and now her disjointed song is everywhere. The young Harandir coughs. It's slowly killing me and driving me mad. I'm not sure which will come first. Ask what happened. My younger brother, Chua, accidentally wandered into the Rift of Aln. I went in to save him, but I was knocked unconscious. When I woke up, Chua was gone, but safe. Luckily, I was saved by one of the Shulka, who is now my mentor. But I've been in the Rift too long. My connection to Alnara was strong, so the Song of the Rift will drive me mad. I cannot escape it by simply leaving. This is why I must break my connection to the goddess. When I cannot hear the goddess's song, how can I rejoin my people, my brother? So, I'll become one of the Shulka and join him in the Rift, defending Harandar from the madness within. So their connection to Azeroth at the Rift of Aln is like a nightmarish connection, where the song, instead of, they're listening to the goddess, it's actually driving them crazy. And that, I'm guessing, has something to do with her being kidnapped. Huh.
Fear the dark.
Okay, let's try it out.
Return, if you must.
Chua sent you. He's not out here again, is he? Mind lending me a hand? Ah, yeah, because he saw his brother and he ran away.
Guide you.
Thank you very much, Summer. Have a good time at the work. Thank you for joining. No mention of a loon as far as I could tell. They did mention like the stars and maybe it connects to the Kaldori, but no loon as far as I've seen.
Return to your path.
I'd hope that Chua hadn't seen me. Better he thinks that I died. Instead, I'm self-exiling. I was trapped in the Rift of Aln while saving him. Being in there for so long corrupted my connection to the goddess, and if I don't sever it soon, it will drive me mad or worse. The Shulka who saved me has agreed to mentor me through the process. He told me to come here and gather some things for a ritual to sever the connection. I must collect the nearby healing waters. Will you help me?
Go now.
My Shulka mentor instructed me to collect the toxic lands from the creatures here. He said they were crucial to the ritual of severing in order to break my connection with the goddess. Shakes his head in his pain. I'm not looking forward to whatever this ritual is. Her disjointed song in my head is getting stronger, making it hard to focus.
I will watch for you.
I give you thanks for the help. I will also collect the poison from these creatures, if I don't pass out first. Interesting. Bom bom. Oh, I was like, maybe I can fly through it and that will count, but no. I'm a toxic potato. A toxic potato-ling. Toadling. You touch my tra-la-la. Oh, my ding-ding-dong. Thank you very much for the prime. Hello there. Anybody that's listening into the stream must be like, yo, this guy makes some random ass noises, man. But I promise it was subscribing. Hello. Healing waters of Al-Ua. Alua. Ceremonial jug for the healing waters of Alua. It's decorated in the Harati style. Is this a runoff or something, or is this just water that's been chilling here? tingles to the touch and taste, intended to counteract the poison of the nearby creatures during Enleon's upcoming ritual. Okay. Yeah, today is a good day, team. We've been able to get through Harandar. Video up on the channel. I'm a happy camper. Hungry, though. I should definitely eat something at some point. Is this what you do? Just go on the internet and make random little noises? What if I do? It got me this far, gentlemen. It got me this far. I could also be a little toadling, if you like. Life on Azeroth must be weird, man. Life on Azeroth must be so weird. Look, just be happy that my storytelling days are behind me, okay? Where I have to do voices for all the characters and I have like 3 voices to deal with. I could go like, hi everybody! And that's like the entirety of the storyline, right? Like at least those days are over. Until the next patch. Nah, it was not a bad thing. I fucking loved it. What was he called again? He wasn't called Asterion. I want to say Asterion, like the Green Dragoon. The Green Dragoon! What was his name again? My brain should have remembered that. Estinian! Oh my god! How does one forget Estinian? How does one forget? Yes, I was the Green Dragoon. I'm happy to hear Ouija. Let's try for a house in the Alliance. I've just turned off most action bars because there's nothing otherwise. Oh shit. PTR for you, ain't it? Okay, 1 more healing water. And 2 more poisons. And we can help our friends disconnect from Azeroth. Which makes me wonder if they're gonna... If they can meet, like, the Irvin. Do you think they could share details and information? Because the Irvin surely must know that they had a purpose with the World Soul, right? And if they're talking about the Cradle, like, imagine if they actually talk to each other and share details. The loading screen is not the picture on the press release box. Do you mean the big island one that was up on Wowhead, or... yeah, I mean, I am imagining that everybody and their mother is trying to get on the PTR. Like, I've had so many comments from people that are like, oh, I wish I could see this myself, my own 2 eyes. So, the moment that they announce, like, oh yeah, we're going to be testing for like a day, I'm guessing that the realms are extremely buckling right now. Everybody's trying to come in. Hello. Are you ready to say goodbye to your goddess a song?
Your path leads here.
I got my hands full here. I could use your help.
Onhara watch over you.
I appreciate your help.
If you must.
I hope the water is as powerful as my mentor says that it is. The strong poison of these creatures suggests that I'm going to need it to survive the ritual.
Return to your path.
Ding, level 87.
Wild guide you.
Be careful handling that poison. These creatures are some of the deadliest in all of Harandar.
I will watch for you.
This should be more than enough. I'll be careful with them. Wouldn't want to poison myself prematurely.
Fear the dark.
I'm in your debts. Why am I shaking? Huh. My mentor only provided guidance. He says that is the way of the Shulka. Thanks to you, I have everything I need for the ritual. We continue on with me. I'm heading for the cliffside overlooking the Rift of Aln to the northeast.
Onhara watch over you.
I've been exposed to the Rift of Aln for extended time. You can hear that it's joined the Song of the Rift, which is weakening him. Nah, but like this... Oh, I think there's like a dinosaur walking around. I think. Maybe. My mentor told me to meet him in the northern edge. I'll see you there. Okie dokie. Sure, why not? Oh, you can mention Shadowlands. Yeah, we've talked. You can. You know, I am iron, alright? I have meditated under the waterfalls. I am A-okay. What do you mean, Shadowlands? I am A-okay. What do you mean? God, this zone is pretty. Our team, you've done a fantastic job. Absolutely fantastic job. It's interesting as well that the art style reminds me so much about what they've done with Hollowfall. With like a big shiny thing in the middle of the room, right? Remember how much of a thing they made about designing the world in caves and how they did not want to make it feel like you're stuck underground. And again, they've provided, right? This is the person I spoke to you about. It's not usual, but also not forbidden to get outside help. Approach, Paladin. You don't have Paladins amongst your people. I would appreciate it if you do not call me a Paladin. You do not know what I am. Okay? It does not make sense for the Harandir to have Paladins amongst their ranks. Do we know yet if the Paladin horses are going to be Paladins, Blood Elf Paladins, or all classes? I don't know. Maybe only Arator gets one. Or Lialdrin. Maybe they're just NPC horses. But on a more serious note, I think that they just updated Paladin mounts across the board. And what could be cool, actually, now to think about it. Why don't they just give every Paladin the same pony in that regard? No more unique variations, just everybody gets the shiny pony. And then... and then they could go like, oh yeah, we don't have to worry about making unique mounts anymore for the Paladin classes. They all got like a shiny, beautiful one. Maybe. Maybe. This is a very dangerous time. If he fails to complete the ritual and sever his connection with Alnara... I know, Vorf. I know. We were gushing over it a moment ago. I'm so fucking stoked. It's so cool. Such a cool fucking opportunity to do. So, hello. I should stop my cursing, ain't it? But yeah, it's on the fucking channel. Ah! It is good that he has someone like you to stand by his side. That is not the Shulka way. But we provide guidance, but we do not directly interfere.
What did the roots bring?
Let me see if I can actually pin a message about that. Hey, it's a me. Hello, everyone. There we go. Doot. Pin. Yes. It doesn't tell me how long it pins it, though. I want it to be pinned for the entire stream. Oh, well. Maybe I could change... Verwijderen na. Alright, there we go. Einde van de stream. Yeah, thank you. Oh, it should be there. Thank you. Right. I must complete the ritual to sever my connection with the goddess, or her disjointed song will make me lose my mind, die, or worse.
Go. Now.
I'm glad you came. Amarak is my Shulka mentor. He says your help is not strictly forbidden. I can use all that I can get.
Return to your path.
The next step is to locate the ritual site. It's different for each potential Shulka. Amarak says that I must open myself to the power of the rift. That some part of myself tied to this place will guide the way. All I can tell you, it hurts. Are you still with me?
Go. Now. Return, if you must.
If Endelin is to succeed as a Shulka, he must learn to disrupt the manifestations in the rifts. Sometimes it means closing small tears as they open, but most of the time we simply slay the manifestation where we find them so they do not become so numerous as to threaten the rest of Harandar. It is a never-ending responsibility each of us bear. It is why we are Shulka. This, of course, assumes that he survives the ritual, or even survives to find the ritual sites. Yeah, they're very excited about this. I went in to say it was knocked out. Right, we spoke about this earlier.
Wild guide you.
Let's go find your ritual site.
Fear the dark.
I can sense something nearby. It is pulling at me. That is your connection with the Rift of Aln. Let it guide the way. Whee! So where must we... Oh, there's actually like a light beam coming out. Okay, that helps. You've got an inner guide? Oh, you don't even need me. You got an inner personality to help you now. It is guiding us down to the rifts. We must follow. Don't call it inner GPS. This is a very heavy, emotional, spiritual journey that we're taking right now. I'm just going to ignore the old god ice stalk coming out of the ground there. Okay. Nothing to see here. There's no Emerald Nightmare. There's no Void Corruption, none. Alright, there's just the Rift of Aln. Recalculating. No, God. When I went on a road trip, a friend of mine, they had Madsen's voice as GPS as Thrall, right? Champion. Hero of the Horde. At the next roundabout. Turn right. It's like, oh God, Thrall, shut up. It hurts like it's ripping a part of me. Away, even. Oh, no. All Oozlings. Oh, ew. Coaly Spirits. Inner Guides. Is that a portal? Oh, it's a tear. Oh, okay. We must be careful. There are things in there, or in here, that will rip us apart. What do we think, team? Portal into the Emerald Dream? Pull to collapse the tear. Pull to collapse the tear. There we go. I did touch it. I did. We need to collapse these smaller tears in the rift before they grow bigger. Oh, wow. This place is cool. Oh, yeah. So, gentlemen, these Harandir, right? Outsiders don't come around here. So, I am like one of the first outsiders they've ever seen, and they immediately jump on the probability of me doing the work for them. So I ran into this this Harandir child that was supposed to gather, like, I don't know, fucking vegetables for the village or whatever. And they're like, you do it for me. And I came across this root tender who needs to take care of the roots, right? And they were like, can you do it for me? Oh, is this where the raid is at? Ooh, is this where the raid is at? Okay. And, yeah, they are very, very open to the idea of, now that we do have outsiders, we might as well put them to work. How does this tie into the Emerald Nightmare and the Emerald Dream? It's a little bit difficult, because I don't know for sure yet. My interpretation, but please keep in mind it's completely my interpretation. I think that when Azeroth was here, the Emerald Dream came to be. I think that is the origin point of the Emerald Dream. So this would be the... and I pulled up paint to explain it earlier. Imagine like blowing up a balloon, right? When you blow up a balloon, you have like a spot where you blow in air to make it bigger. So that entry point where the air comes in, that rift between where you blow in the air and actually being inside of the balloon, that is what I would say is the Rift of Aln. It's like the rift between the physical universe and the Emerald Dream. So this is where we would call the Rift of Aln, where we are actually standing in the physical universe, and where we dealt with like Xavius. That would be the Rift of Aln on the Emerald Dreams kind of thing. And what's interesting to consider at that point is, you remember how we pushed back the Nightmare and we had like that little flower at the end where Zolotov went like almost completely gone, and we pushed back the darkness as far as we could. Yeah. If that is connected to this place, then does that mean that flower is like the bridge between the Rift of Aln and this place? Maybe. But there's a lot more that deserves explaining about, okay, what is this Rift of Aln? What about the Nightmare? Because so far, we've gone through nearly all the quests in the zones. I don't think they've mentioned the Nightmare at all. Which is interesting. Is your inner guide gonna do something for you, or you're like, I'm good? Yeah, right? Like, you'd imagine that they were dealing with, like, world trees that have been corrupted by the Emerald Nightmare time and time again. Would that not make its way through the roots and come down here? And maybe it has. Maybe this is what we're dealing with, like the Emerald Nightmare, and they would just call it differently. I do not know. Maybe the disturbed song of Azeroth is actually her nightmares. Like, there's a lot to be further explained in that way. Okay, I need like one more rift. Y'all got one more rift? I'll pull it apart. Oh, you can do as well. Whatever happened to Zolotov? She picked up the juiced up Dark Hearts and now is chilling in the background, waiting for the midnight launch, ain't it? She's waiting to attack the Sunwell. There is the 1127 intro quest as well, where we're dealing with like that intro in there. You found the location for your ritual. Ooh. Kafkarapu, hello there. Good. Sometimes the realm is a little bit laggy, but beyond that, I mean, we're checking out the Harandir storyline. Hell yeah.
Your path leads here.
Whatever happens, thank you for your kindness. And if the worst comes to pass, please let Chua know.
I will watch for you.
Doesn't sound like her. This is the pivotal moment. Either they survive the ritual, or he is lost forever. Now is the time to see if young Enleon will survive the ritual or be consumed by the rifts. You've done well for one who is not Shulka. Unfortunately, the Rift of Aln never rests. I think you'll be back. Enleon is about to drink the mixture of the poison and healing waters to begin the ritual. He will be unconscious and fighting for his life. The manifestations of the rift can sense this, and they are gathering. You must place the wards and use their power to defend him, while he severs his final connection to the goddess before her song drives him to madness. Oh, hang on. The realm is thinking. Hold on. First we place the wards. I can already sense the manifestations gathering.
You may speak. Onhara watch over you.
Whoa. What did you say?
My claws are ready. Yes. You may speak. Your path leads here.
Hey, Dragonan, ain't it amazing? Ain't it fucking amazing? Yeah, I am over the moon of it as well. Being up on the WoW channel, I spoke about it earlier, like it's a fucking bucket list kind of thingy, ain't it? Where it's like, oh yeah, we're on the WoW channel now. Yay! Over the moon.
What did the roots bring? You are not the hand that feeds me. Return to your path. Yes. Return, if you must. Speak swiftly. Fear the dark.
I've been waiting for this to happen for over a decade. As you're the first YouTube channel, let alone WoW creator, ever followed. No way.
My claws are ready.
Oh, don't make me cry. happy tears though, big old smile tears. Yeah, it's I can't get the fucking grin off my face. I can't. Like I said, it's been. When they asked, I was all over that. I was like, this is a massive opportunity to actually get this done. And like I said, it's just something that I really ever wanted to happen, right? Too late.
Onhara watch over you.
Onhara, that's how you pronounce it. Onhara. Oh, thank you, Kafka. I've been following you ever since I discovered WoW. Well, you've been often, right? But yeah, it's been wild. And this is, like I said, like certain things that have just happened over the years that you put into perspective. Like, all the way back when, I did not expect to build up and do what we're doing these days, right? And I spoke about it, interestingly enough, before the video actually released today, about how you're wondering, like, you know, can we keep the train going? Is this where we're gonna take it? And every year, again, it blows me away with the interest, with the love for it, with, like, these discussions. Like, it's not every single time that this happens, but there's often when I turn on the stream and I'm like, am I gonna have, like, you know, lore to talk about? Do we have stuff to discuss? And it's like, because of all of you, that love and passion keeps burning, right? It's because of all of you these moments happen. It's these opportunities are created because of your interest and kindness and dedication that you're saying, like, you know, you've been around since the fucking start. It's thanks to you all that I've been around, and it's been so much fun. I would only be screaming into the void if it wasn't for that. So, yeah. Oh, thank you, Dragonan. Oh, my heart is very full. So anyways, the HARANDAR, right? The Shulka Wars, let's play some. I'm ready to begin the ritual when you are. Right, let's disconnect you from Azeroth, shall we? The wards are placed, let's begin. Yeah, Dragonan, go. Don't get yourself spoiled, let's go. This would not be worth it. But thank you very much for popping in, yeah. Right, let's continue.
Go. Now.
Oh! Use the power of the wards to destroy the manifestations. What is this? Direct a projectile powered by Shulka's wards to destroy the manifestations of the rifts. Oh. Oh, bombardments. Oh, they're trying to come for him. Oh, okay, cool. See, this is new. This is interesting. And I can't hear her song anymore. She is gone. Huh. Okay. Interesting. It is done. There's but one thing left to do. But first, we should leave the rift. This is no place to linger. Are you okay, buddy? Maybe. Yeah, there's the Dream Rifts with this one. It's fucking sick.
Yes.
And the idea behind it is that they had like the goddess in the cradle, but when the goddess was yoinked away, the nightmares became the manifests. I know what is next. I must kill Mortaka. No, you're too weak. Wait, he's gonna do what now? No. So the idea behind it is, when Onara, which is Azeroth, was taken from a cradle, only pain and madness was left to shape the chaos of the rifts. Unlike most manifestations, Chimeras never left the Dream Rifts. It grew, feasting on the abandonment, as well as the smaller manifestations, until the undreamt god shaped itself into a being of agony and rage. Now it must stop before it can share its pain with the world that made it. So I'm guessing that is like a manifestation of, right? They're also saying the Dream Rifts, but we don't have a massive portal yet, so maybe this is like the gateway into the dream? I do not know. I haven't been in there. Allo. Allo. Oh. Stretch. Oh. Although, yeah, you could argue maybe wild gods are, you know, the manifestation of Azeroth. Could be a thing. Foolish. They're still too weak from the ritual, not prepared. He has run off to confront Mortaka, the Sundered Echo. This is the final rite of all who become Shulka, but it is usually only attempted after years of preparations. It will not survive, and in dying will only make Mortaka more powerful. Will you save him? Mortaka is the manifestation of the growing shadow upon the rift. It is rumored that the Sundered Echo grows more powerful with each Harati it slays. Whatever the truth, they're too weak to confront this final rite of the Shulka. It is said that Mortaka is the shadow of the first of the Harati to fall to the madness of the rifts. But no one knows for sure. Please help. Oh, they're heartless. They're heartless. Quick, let's unlock their heart and set them free. May was another pet from Azeroth. Aww. Isn't this your tiny-ass cave? Hello? Are you okay? Oh, you're not even started yet. Oh, good on waiting. That thing. It is something straight out of a nightmare. Amarak says that it's ancient and has the essence of all the Shulka that it has killed. Can we defeat it? Grim, I am ready when you are. Once I kill you, I'll be a Shulka! Come, I will add your essence to mine. I mean, there's most definitely a corpse here. Okay, they're tanky. I can't stun them, unfortunately, but that's okay. Yeah, I'm thinking like the corpse is there, and then, you know... Unless that is, of course, is a player's corpse, but, you know. Well, cause... dried up blood, that is, yes. That's my final answer. When I return, little Harandir, I will make you mine. It is done, I'll meet you outside. Ah, there's definitely a corpse here. And like, Harandir weaponry. Oh, there's multiple corpses here. Oh, wait. Oh, gross. There's multiple corpses here. And a perfectly fine weapon. I could totally sell it on the auction house. There's like a bunch of bones in here. Ew. Ew. For a moment I thought it was a gigantic blue-yellow skeleton, but nah, it's a mushroom. Huh. Okay, so plenty have tried to get this creature down, and plenty have died trying. Can we get those for our houses? If you want it, yes. Over here.
You may speak.
I know that I was stupid, and I should be dead. I feel confused about surviving the ritual, but no longer being able to hear the goddess. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have done that. At least it's over. Now to apologize to Amarak. He's probably done with me. You feel... Oh, okay.
Wild guide you.
I don't know how I feel about losing my connection with Olnara. There's no more pain. I'm not going mad, but there's a hole inside. Does that make sense? Will you rejoin us back up on the cliff?
Return to your path.
I'll see you up there. Okie dokie. From this point forwards. I am sorry, I wasn't thinking straight. The rifts provide the deadliest lessons. You are wiser now. You've helped, and more importantly, you've helped us with the rift. For this, you have my gratitude.
Your path leads here.
I owe you great debts. At least now, I can protect my people as I learn the way of the Shulka. My only regret is being separated from Chua.
I will watch for you.
And Leon. Chua? Chua! What are you doing? You shouldn't be here. You ran away from me. I thought you were dead. I'm sorry. The rift was driving me mad and I was dangerous. Thanks to Amarak and this hero, I'm better. But I am one of the Shulka now. I must remain in the rift, a sort of self-exile. You're not exiled from me, dummy head. I miss you. They can't stop me from sneaking out, see? I do see that. My duties will keep me busy, but not so busy that I can't come and visit you. You better. We're brothers no matter what. And that's forever.
More words.
You're not half bad. Thanks for helping my brother. Next time, I get to have fun too.
My claws are ready.
Chua means soul. Oh. You did what not many others would do. I owe you my life. I hope our paths cross again.
Return, if you must.
You're thinking, I'm thinking like, I'm wondering if these people are going to be like the ones that are going to guide us into the raid or not. Because the raid is there, the Dream Rifts. Interesting. Okay. Is this going to lead me into the pit? Let's have a look, see. And are those all the skills for Paladin? Nah. Nah, I got a bunch of them that didn't put on the bar. But we're doing like open world content with the questing right now. So I got like the one button rotation in there. This makes it a bit easier instead of having to focus on the rotation constantly. Gives more time to chat with all of you and focus on the stories. I would, from what I've played, it seems like there's the same amount that we have on retail right now. And all but childish. In what language does that mean, soul? Bum, ba-rum, ba-bow, dee-dee-dee-dee-doo. Ooh. Welcome to the Grudge Pits. Hey, they got a Melgar. They got one of those plant beings here, fighting one of those mushroom people. Well, there you go. What the fuck is... Oh my god, no way. They're little combatants, look at them. Look at them with their wee little fighting sticks. Okay.
We offer greetings.
What can Boletus do? Want to fight or bet on a fight? What is this place? This is the Grudge Pit. Grudge Pit is where the Hungarians, the pit is everything. What happens here? Grudge Pit is a place for fighting, and for watching fighting, for cheering when fighting is done, and for eating ones who lose the fighting. And Boletus takes bets on who will lose. Do you fight to the death? Not death, we fight to the decay. Hungarians are different from you. We are stopping when it hurts too much. After stop might be helped. Say strong teammates are helped. Or might stay on the ground to decay. Teams that lose, outsiders, creatures all decay in the pits. We eat what decays. It's good for all. Grudge Pit is a great place. Ew.
Grow with honor. Our
You
mind is clear.
look like you could put up a strong fight before you start to decay. Now that would be interesting.
Is that all?
You look strong. Should test yourself in our arena. See how you compare to the stronger
May the
Hungarians.
spores be with you.
Go in the Grudge Pits. Show Hungarians what a Blood Elf can do. If strong. What is this? Is it like a PvP arena or what? Demonstrate your abilities. Yeah, okay. Alright, that's a really cool picture though. Yeah, it's also a delve. You're right about that. May the spores be with you. Mm-hmm. People versus clans. Word. I should really put clans on my bar as well. This is doing a lot of damage right now. Alright, so killing all of those, around 60% of a demonstration of my abilities. Can I take on the big ones, you think? They seem to have a lot of health. So let's not. Oh, sorry fellas. I kind of do auto AoE now. My bad. Howdy, Ruff. I've been having an itch towards making WoW lore content for years, but I lack the encyclopedic knowledge that you have, and I've never actually recorded WoW before. Do you have any tips, ideas, or thoughts on where WoW lore content is headed these days, or where to start as a total noob? So, my approach when it comes to this is that there's always been a million different ways of coming at the lore. Like for me, for example, I'm a big fan of gathering multiple sources, putting it all into one video, and explain a certain topic, a certain subject, and like keep on top of something that's going on. There are those that really like to speculate, so they'll take what is known and then they run with it, they let the fantasy run, and they come out with concepts and ideas as to how they want to do it. I've known people that have done it in the way of, you know, they really liked Hearthstone, and so they put it on like the lore of the cards, and they take a card from Hearthstone and they very hyper focus on that specific subject. I've known people that really like to make like jokes about it, and they have a much more humorous approach when it comes to the lore. I know those that are more into the artistic side of things, and they make like beautiful animations out of it, and so they spend a lot more time on creating the videos themselves. So over the years that I've been doing this thing, I've met a myriad of content creators that have all kinds of different ways as to how they approach the lore and how they want to tell it. My number one tip is across the board, but that goes for anybody that wants to do content creation, is that do it because you have a certain vision that you want to portray. Do content creation not because you're comparing yourself to someone like me or other content creators out there. Do it your way. Figure out like, okay, what do I actually want to do? What kind of content do I want to create? And why do I want to create it? Because that way, when you start making content, and let's be fair, most likely, realistically speaking, the content might not go anywhere, right? But you're still making content that you love making. And you're making the stage where people could approach and be like, oh, cool, I really like your shit. I'm going to sit down at your table and I'm going to listen to what you have to say and how you present it. But even if they don't, even if those tables stay empty, or maybe not the numbers that we have in mind, right? You're still making the shit that you love. And you're still discussing the shit that you love. So no matter what, you're always winning, right? There's no way that you can lose in that regard. Yeah. And nothing is corny when it comes to your vision. Be unique. Yeah. I have always advised a friend of mine as well, like, don't try to reinvent the wheel, right? But do make it your own. There's, like, this goes back, oh god, we're talking way back when in the scene of the content creation. But it was, at some point, there was, like, the rise of Let's Players. And you had people like a PewDiePie, but you also had, like, a Markiplier and a Jacksepticeye and all that. And they were all kind of in the same area of content creation, as in, they were all doing Let's Plays. But the thing that made them stand above the crowd was their personality, and they made it their own. They had their own mannerisms, their own way of talking, their own way of doing things, and they were able to pull in a crowd that to this day still supports them, right? So definitely make it your own, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it has to be you in the video itself, right? Like, making your own means a certain style, a certain way of you are approaching the content. And if you have that itch, follow that itch. Fucking follow the itch. See where it takes you. Don't be afraid. Like, I hear a lot of content creators that want to start with the content creation, and they're like, okay, you've got your niche, right? How do I get that niche? How do I get that thing going? My recommendation is fuck that. Just start making content. You do not see the content creators that you know, the ones that are popular, you do not see the road that they walked. And more often than not, that road is not a straight line to success. That road has turns and falls and stumbles and different kinds of stuff. Never be afraid to fuck up and just create. Just make shit. The hardest thing about content creation is to put yourself out there and just making stuff. So let go and just make stuff and see where it ends up. And if nobody likes it, again, go back to point one, which is you're making stuff that you like making. You cannot lose when that happens. Me versus Platinum, yeah. Like, both do lore videos, but the vibe's completely different. Yeah, like, imagine if like, Platinum at the time was looking at my channel and go like, oh, man, there's already Nobbel doing lore videos. Fuck no. He looked at that and he was like, you know what? I want to tell storylines as well, and I'm doing my own things. And Platinum's videos are fantastic, and they're not the only example of lore channels out there, by the way, over the years. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's so many ways of approaching lore and coming at it. Find your subjects, find your stuff that you want to talk about, find the content that you want to create. And you cannot lose in this whole content creation thing. Yeah, that's me. Oh, and if you are looking, by the way, for help with finding information, to go back to that whole, you know, I don't know all the things about the lore. Warcraft Wikipedia is a wonderful place for referencing stuff and information. Don't do AI. AI is not smart enough. Don't use ChatGPT to figure out, like, okay, what is the lore? But, like, research on Wikipedia will go send you a long way. There you go. That's the one. ChatGPT knew about the Etric lore. Yeah, but trust me, I sometimes ask it questions. And then they give me an answer, and I tell them that you're a liar, and they're like, yeah, you're right, I made a mistake, my bad. And it's like, I know you're lying to me, ChatGPT, stop it. But on that Etric one, that was well funny. I bought the 3 first Chronicles, but I saw that they somewhat recently released the 4th one. Worth it? Worth it in... Like, if you enjoyed the first 3, then definitely worth it, yeah. Yeah, like, when it comes to working with something like the wikis, we moved over to the Warcraft wiki, by the way, instead of Wowpedia. But when working with the wikis, always make sure to check the sources, though, right? Like, you gotta keep in mind, anybody can fill those pages in. And they can say whatever. So do make sure that if they say something, you're like, oh, okay, I'm gonna copy that. Like, where did they get it from, right? Howdy, Marsbet. Hello.
We see you.
You are so strong. How, you very different. Teach us, yeah? We be like you.
Is that all?
You're very strong. Will you teach the Fungarians to fight? Much we could learn. Many Fungarians watch the battle, and if they want to be strong in the pit.
Grow with honor. Our mind is clear.
Marsbed, I am over the moon today. We did an official video on the Warcraft channel. On the WoW YouTube channel. And we were checking out the HARANDAR campaign on the fucking alpha. Yeah, things are kind of nice.
We offer greetings.
Hey! You were Make. Saw you in a pit already. Try not to kill. Did good last time, but Grudge Pit is a dangerous place. Is why Malta stay where Malta is safe.
Is that all?
Yeah, I don't think Wowpedia is that... As well as, like, load of ads. Holy shit.
Be you well?
Hello. You were in the pit before. You want to join my new team? Yes, I'll join. Have always wanted a team for friends. We'll find you later. I mean, yes, we are making spores super powerful, but counterpoints. They're gonna be part of our team. They're gonna be our friends. So, they'll be our powerful spores. Zinnia, do you want to join? Great opportunity, be strong. Make a team, we'll meet after the match. And then Braco. Need someone strong. I do actually. You want to join my team? Yeah. Yeah, because Braco's already strong, but I need a team and a teacher. We'll find it when we're done the watch. Alright. Yeah, I found that something like ChatGPT is... it's good at mundane tasks, and sometimes it's a better Google. But it's still something that you need to check up on and still be like, okay, what the hell's happening? Just the other day, we were talking about Discord about what brought Illidan's soul back. And the idea was that Helya made a bargain with Legion. In order to... or that it was like a bargain made with Gul'dan and Helya in order to get Illidan's soul back so they could do something with it. And ChatGPT proudly announced, or Google AI search proudly announced, like, that is what happened, right? Like, that is the reason why. And then you go to the actual source of the question is like, we do not know how Illidan's soul went back, but we speculate. And that is such a massive difference. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of side quests to go through. I don't know what to tell you.
Be you well?
A few fun guys.
Is that all?
I found a few fun guys for you. First step is to fight. See what we can do.
May the spores be with you.
What doesn't kill them? Have team now ready to fight. Take your team to an empty area. Practice fight and see what they can do.
Is that all?
Okay. Hiya, fellas. Is Tuk Tuk being mean to you? Oh, you say spar with Tuk Tuk, but I'm... Oh, maybe Tuk Tuk is just really enthusiastic about this. The other mods have been slowly going through and clearing it out. Woof. Yeah. Tuk Tuk not as good as Tuk Tuk fought. We'll learn to hurt fast. Okay, Tuk Tuk is just very enthusiastic about it. Much to do. Prepare for fight. Be ready for pit. What does it say we do first? Ready. Ready? Okay, you need to learn some abilities. Oh, you can heal. Oh, you're the healer of the group. Oh, I see. Whoa. Learn much. Okay.
We see you.
Oh. Oh, okay. Zinni, get back to your corner, buddy. I'm done with you now. Zinni is cheating. Zinni, it was a sparring match. Please stop. Zinni is kicking my ass, man. Oh, just a moment of paying a little bit of attention. There we go. Hey, okay. Definitely need to report that quest. What doesn't kill them? While sparring with Zinni, I did so much damage that I blasted through his health bar. This reset him, allowing me to do 50% damage until he turned green. And then he attacked again. Was a bit painful, but I taught them a lesson. Haven't played WoW since Shadowlands. What have I missed? A lot. Is midnight the time to come back? The really cool part about the WoW expansion is that at any time you can come back in. More closely like the War Within. In my opinion, the War Within was a fantastic expansion. I fucking loved the War Within. But is it a good time to come back? Nobody can answer that one unless you, right? You're the only one who can actually give an answer for that. What I would recommend is to keep a look-see on Player Housing, which is going to release in December, which is a little bit before midnight. And maybe Player Housing is something that could pull you back in. And if not, have a little look-see later on at the midnight release, because a lot of the quality for me that comes out of WoW is something like Mythic Plus and the rating cycle, and it's difficult to give like an honest answer like this is going to be awesome or this is going to be, you know, shit. It's difficult to test it on the alpha. Now, if midnight is going to be as good as the War Within, I'll wholeheartedly recommend anybody to come back in, because not only are they just doing really well with the raids, with Mythic Plus, with delves, with the class design in War Within, right? We also had other stuff, like remixes and like Season of Discovery based under the same subscription umbrella. So a lot of WoW bang for your buck. At the same time, the future is unwritten. In Midnight, they're making big changes. They're doing changes to the add-ons. They're doing changes to the class design. I cannot tell you, like, Midnight is going to be an awesome expansion or not. I hope so. And based upon the War Within, I would definitely recommend it. Yeah. Currently under fire because the radio chief kept playing his own AI-made music that he got royalties from. Ooh. Yeah, that's something that happened on Spotify as well, right? Where Spotify eventually started to push their own AI-generated content so they don't have to pay royalties to anyone else. I think I saw a video on that. The age of AI is upon us. Eyes are open. We can be strong too. We will be strong too. When I heard Hungarians grow stronger.
Grow with honor. Our
Thank
mind
you.
is clear.
We ready for the pits. We train to be strong. Let's go to the pit.
May the spores be with you.
Okie dokie. Yeah, AI music with royalties. Yeah, I mean at the same time, we have an art show. Well, we have like a shop where they sell art, and it's not like an art. Okay. For reference, I don't go around shopping for paintings and shit, so I don't usually go in there. But I had a friend over to the Netherlands, so we went into the church and we looked around the art. And I'm telling you, they were selling like a Photoshop picture with like celebrities of like Oprah and the Dalai Lama and that kind of stuff. And then we walk out, and on the right of the door, they're like, "That's an AI painting." I'm like, "What?" Yeah, look, you can see like the fingers, you can see little details. Like, oh yeah, shit, that's an AI painting, and they were asking like $250 for it. No joke. Yeah, thank you, damsel. I will look forward to the awesome list of memes I can browse through. Even a buddy of mine messaged me. A buddy of mine DM'd me on WhatsApp. He's like, "Hey, congrats on the WoW channel." Like, hell yeah. Is there Scourge presents in Quel'Thalas at midnight? Not that I've seen.
We offer greetings.
I would like you to offer your dialogue. Oh, the realm is just a little bit dying on me right now. You can do it, realm. Beautiful Drotere.
We see you.
Thank you for pick tuk tuk.
We offer
Blah blah blah. We can fight.
Is that all?
Already trained for the ring. That was very fast. Much impressed. What is the team's name? Needs a name to shout when you run into the pit. And the crowd needs a name to shout when you beat other teams.
Grow with honor. Our mind
We need a
is
team name. We cannot go into the pit without a name. Best teams all have a good name. Fungus Force, Spore Storm, Cap Clash, and Champions Glowguard. All good names. We need an amazing name. We need the best name.
May the
Pick one.
spores be with you. We see you.
Do you have any good ideas for a team name? The Bloom Guards might be Sporelight. No, the best idea is Spore Sworn.
We offer greetings.
And what do you have? Puff Guard. Puff Guard is the best name.
We see you.
Sweaty Clem is not gonna be our team name, okay? There's only one issue. I can't consult Bracco on this. Is it the realm? It is not the realm. It just doesn't have the interaction option. Interact with target button. That one. That one. Thank you. Oh. No. Bracco is broken. We can try to reset it.
We offer greetings. Grow with honor. Our mind is clear.
Nope.
Be you well.
Alright. Bug reports. Broken NPC Bracco. Okay. Quests. Most important thing. Bracco is broken, unable to interact and consult them on what they would like to call our team. I bet their idea was gonna be the best one as well. Like sweaty mushrooms or something. I nearly typed in sweaty clams, Heims, but I was like, you know, I kind of like having alpha. This is the compromise. And then there's the delve. Then we go over yonder, and we've got Delver's Call, the most important thing, Spawn of the Dead. Sad. I could see myself hang out in this zone. It's kind of pretty. Gloommire. Hello, Geekhole.
I do not know you.
No, but we could get to know each other. Fungarians are noisy. Obnoxiously noisy. But lately, Fungara village has fallen quiet. Uh-oh. How long does it take for an expansion to go on sale? I do not know. Does anyone in the chat know? In my mind, I want to say like at the end of the cycle, but I do not know.
Do not return, stranger.
When I sent a request for aid from Haranandar, I did not expect him to send me an outsider. No matter. I'm gonna get myself a drink. Hang on. Gotta push up the desk anyways. Gonna piss as well. Be right back, yeah? Rolling all tunes like I ain't never played them before. La-da-dun-dun-dun-dun. There we go. Hello. Oh. Yeah, so famous now. I just get to leave. I get to stretch my legs. Hi, everybody. Let some blood flowing. The weirdest thing, I have no appetite right now. It's so weird. I haven't eaten since like this afternoon, but it's like my body is like, we're okay, we're thriving, let's do it. Alright. When I sent the request for aid, I did not know they were going to be sending an outsider. The denizens of the Fengarn village have been quiet. Normally I would be thrilled. They're horribly screechy, but the way that they're shambling about is like they've forgotten that they yet live. Shudders. I try to get close, but they attack me on sight. I will need samples of their flesh. Go and bring them to me so I can see what has happened here.
Go now, please. Do
Spawn
not return, stranger.
of the deads. It is obvious that something terrible has happened in the village. I can see the corpses of their largest specimens strewn across the southern reaches from here. But something's off about them too. Fungarians don't usually just leave the corpses of the kin lying about. And though I am watching from afar, I swear that some of them are twitching. Investigate. Find out what you can and report back to me. Ew.
Go now, please.
Ew. Exercise caution. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh god, what are they infected with? Overgrown with twitching, burdensome fungal growths. Oh, okay. Thankfully, it just looks like Rudy stuff. But they look high as fuck. Stop trying to infest me, please. So did these spore creatures get infested with their own spores? What? Okay. Streams mycelium. Huh. Oh, I made a mistake here. Oh, never mind. Wake of Ashes will cool down. They're all gonna die a horrible death now. I definitely noticed, and I know that it's like the hero build, right? But I definitely noticed that when Wake of Ashes is off cooldown, you're kind of like a god, and you're just murdering everything in front of you. If it's not, it takes like 5 minutes to kill something. Interested to see. Blooming corpse investigated. The corpse twitches ominously. Oh, what's gonna come out of it? Did they get infected with like a hostile species or what? Maybe they became too shroomy. And now they just shrooming too hard. It happens, you know. The corpse twitches ominously. Uh-huh. Again, twitches ominously. It doesn't do anything though, so far so good. It's just I'm poking a corpse and the corpse goes twitch switch. That's it. Look at the one on the left. It's just completely spacing out. Y'all seeing that? Y'all tripping balls right now, man. Or maybe like one fungo infected the other? Okay. Right. We need one more corpse. And then there's a little cave area here. There's also... What is that? Does a bear live here? Ow. Yeah, I wonder if this kind of difficulty could ever make it to the live service as well. I wouldn't be against it. I kind of like that these parts are, we spoke about it earlier today, as I realized we're getting close to the actual 12-hour stream, Jesus. We spoke about it earlier today, about the difficulty of the open world. This fighting back is actually quite nice. I don't think it's just gonna go live like this, but it's kind of nice. Should probably put my Wake of Ashes on the bar. Dungeon assistants can go away. So I can keep an eye on if we're like on or off cooldown with it. Where is... Oh! Is that a new animation? Look, the side of the book twitches. Ooh! Is that new? I don't know if that's new or not. Looks cool. Aren't they adding heroic questing to have a remix to Live Midnight? I hope so. That is the hope for it, but I think they're experimenting with Legion Remix right now. But from what I've seen from the people's responses to it, it's for the majority positive. So hopefully they're gonna pick it up. I don't have space for one of these. Oh, I could use Taunt, I suppose. I could do that. Yeah, I agree. Very much so. Blizzard now designing zones, dragon riding in mind. It's eerily similar to the clarification of our carification of our cities. It looks like there's a lot of empty room in the new Silvermoon, for example, whereas the old one had more cozy nooks and crannies that you could discover with your ground mount. Correct me if I'm wrong, I don't have alpha. I do not have insight on that one for you. I have videos where I literally fly over Silvermoon, but that doesn't give you more info as to how it's on the ground. And I haven't done enough exploration of the city on the ground. I do know that Krendor has a video on it as well, where he goes over the city. I can't give you an opinion on that one. I haven't checked. Yeah, so, they've made mention on Prey when I asked them, like, you know, are we going to see an increase in difficulty overall content? And they were like, you know, Prey could be that because... the prey system, for those that are unaware, if you've got prey on, you will be like debuffed or like mobs will hurt you more. It could be like hunted down. And the idea is that as long as you have prey on, it will increase the difficulty of the open world content. But counterpoints. One, prey is only active when you're doing prey. Like prey is not a general setting. And two, prey is max level content, as far as I'm aware. Now, maybe that also becomes available for alt, so you could do it while you're leveling your alt, but as far as I know, it's one of those max level things that you do next to the reputation, the memories, and all that good stuff. So as far as I'm aware, prey is max level. Now, it's not in yet, so I can't give you like a solid, oh yeah, prey is max level. But altogether, even if prey is not max level, I'm still looking for that general setting rather than only when you're in that system, right? Join! Become! Who is you? Who is behind this? If you have a chance to play WoW 2, will you play? That is a really good question. It would very much depend on how WoW 2 would be put together. Like, it depends on the game. Just the concept of WoW 2 doesn't sway me one way or the other, right? I mean, honestly, Toon, it's like I love WoW, right? But what if WoW 2 is a completely different setting when it comes to the storyline and the characters? Or what if WoW 2 is a completely different playstyle? What if WoW 2 is different graphics that I don't like? What if WoW 2 is like, just because it's connected to World of Warcraft doesn't mean that it pulls me in like this version of WoW is done. What if it's everything you ever wanted? Then I will sacrifice my life and play WoW 2 till the end of my days. Yup. I'll be here when 80 years old. Hi, everybody. Hello, everyone. The Burning Legion is back again. Can you believe it? I know we fought last time we killed them, but then they did the time reset. The red star in the sky, they warned us about it. And it took 50 years, but finally it became something. Oh, I'm old. Hello? Oh, that's why you asked. That is very kind of you, Exelion. But I've seen the Unreal Engine 5 WoW on the YouTube. So it's very kind of you for you to offer, but I'm gonna pass on that one. It looks interesting though, that will say. But I've also seen like a lot of responses when it comes to that. When it comes to like stepping away from what it like WoW is an art style, right? So stepping away from what is WoW. But okay, now I understand like where the question came from as well. So Garrus stabbed Azeroth for 3 more times. Aw, poor baby. Not Azeroth. Come on now. I'm hoping I jumped into the real... Oh, I jumped into the wrong one. It's 14, ain't it? Hang on. I regret calling this whorehouse. I swear I made it after Housey, and I was like, I need to quickly make a horde character for housing and call it a whorehouse. I did not think about it twice. Please don't ban me from the alpha. I didn't mean it. Also, I didn't know Mr. GM was going to take a picture of it, okay? I didn't know. Not the whorehouse, Zakers. Oh my god, I love this. This system is so cool. I still hope that they're gonna make like a way that these followers can do more than just pose, actually interact with like stuff on it. But I still I like this system. Hey, mine has got a suitcase now. Oh, that's just the Tazavesh one, ain't it? Yeah. Or imagine if we could like bonk each other on the head or something, like bonk. Like a training dummy, right? Or like cooking, or like a campfire, or roasting marshmallows and shit like that. More emotes for WoW? Yes. More interactions, more way of expressing yourself. 1000%. 1000%, I would love to see that. Like, add your own dances to it, and or emotes and all that. Yeah. And we're back, baby! Okay, so, Mushroom Village has been infected with a new kind of spore.
You are strange to me.
And the dead are walking the land of the living. Help!
Go now, please.
I do not know what is going on, but to err on the side of caution, do not let them bite you. Whatever plagues them might be infectious.
Do not
now
return,
you tell me.
Stranger. I do not know you. Go now, please.
The sample of the flesh seems off. It would be wise not to touch it directly. Oh god, this entire city must be purged, huh?
Do not return, stranger.
Goddess Forfend, this is not Fungarian flesh at all. What are they?
Go now.
This is so much worse than I thought. We have to find the source of this and destroy it before it infects something bigger and more dangerous than a Fungarian.
Do not return, stranger. Go now, please.
Whatever these things are, they're not Fungarians, not anymore. HARANDAR has enough to worry about with the Light Bloom as it is. It cannot afford to be trapped between this force as well. Do what must be done. Destroy as many as you can. Oh, we are actually purging the city. Let's go.
Do not return, stranger. Go now, please.
As far as I can tell, these Fungarians are already dead. Omayowa Shindiru Nani? Something is animating their corpses from within, like puppets attached to unseen vines. This fungal matter that is infesting them must be coming from somewhere, and judging from the size of the ones further north, we'll find plenty of it there. Find it, get rid of it, but for Alnara's sake, don't breathe it in.
Do not return, stranger.
Burn it, Paladin. Burn it before it can spread. Oh, it's what I do best. Burn! This entire fucking city must be purged! This is the moment I'll put on Doom music if I didn't need these recordings. Yeah, apparently PTR is kicking when it comes to testing, yes. I wonder if Blizzard will ever make a new MMO that's not set in the Warcraft universe. I wonder. But this kind of flows in the idea of... Is there a market for new MMORPGs? And is that market big enough compared to something like investing your money in a like in a Fortnite, in a cash grab, into a shooter? Like it's the question as to what is the market looking for, right? And how many MMORPGs have not gone under compared to the huge amount of investment that an MMORPG requires. And I have far too little knowledge about the gaming market to give you any kind of answer like that. But if I look at like what mobile games rack them in, I can understand that if you are a game studio and you need to make a choice between taking a risk on an MMORPG or you can make yourself a safe little mobile game that will get you millions and millions of dollars. I know where I would invest my money. Dungeons and Dragons have blown up hugely, and the existing D&D online is pretty bad. Could be cool Blizzard got to use the D&D IP for the new MMO. Yeah. Although, let's keep in mind, right? Like, there's also a whole different teams working and stuff now. There's that. I'm thinking, like, what was the last new massive MMORPG that actually pulled in? So we got Guild Wars 2, that's doing really well. Final Fantasy 14 picked up. What was the one that went under that everybody's really sad about now as well? Then there's the Lord of the Rings one that picked up later. There's the Elden Ring one that has like a fan base, but I remember Elden Ring launching where you accidentally launch into other people's accounts. Whoopsie daisy. New World, Eve. There's Black Desert Online, but every time I see a video about Black Desert Online, it's like people are unhappy, so I don't know the scene there. Was that New World the graphical one where people are like, oh man, I wish New World was still around? Maybe. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Lord. Maybe it was New World. Black Desert Online is in a weird spot. Okay. Ghostcrawler was making one. Yeah, their studio, but they stopped making that one. Wildstar, that's the one we're thinking about. Thank you. And then there's Riot, whatever, that they were thinking about. Yeah, so there's a lot of game studios that are picking up kind of the idea of, you know, MMORPG, and then it kind of drops along the way. Because I also think MMORPGs are like a whole massive beastie to tackle when it comes to development, right? So I do not know. I mean, it's also a question like... And I asked... so when I came into World of Warcraft like so many years ago... a buddy of mine, we have been playing Star Wars Galaxies over the summer, and even then we knew, like, you know, an MMORPG is like a big old time investment. I honestly don't know if I would pick up a new MMORPG with the time investment, because I, thank you, Wowby. So fucking excited about it. Like, I picked up Final Fantasy 14, and I fucking love diving into Final Fantasy 14. But would I have done that if I was not a content creator? I really wonder. Like the 600 to 800 hour investment to get through the storyline just on your own? I don't know, man. And I know that's just for clarification. I'm not ripping like, oh my god, how dare you invest that much time. I just wonder if in my personal circles, in my circumstances, would I still jump into it and therefore make the jump into like a different MMORPG where there's also the time commitment and the investment. And I think that's a big part of things where a lot are either sticking with WoW or they're just entirely dropping out of the genre altogether. It's that time cost fallacy, ain't it? Is that the term for it? Where you feel like you've invested so much time, so you're sticking with? Now you can yell or you want. The sunk cost fallacy, that's the one, thank you. Hey, Samelis, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, today's a crazy day. Actually, getting to have a video up on the official WoW channel is fucking mental. Absolutely mental. Please don't kill me. Thank you. Aw, thank you very much. The reaction to it has been nothing but sweet today, so my heart is very, very full. Very, very happy with it. Hopefully the response to it on Blizzard End is also a positive one with like likes and comments and shit, but we'll see. Like that is something, I was working on it, and at some point I was like, okay, I'm getting a little bit nervous now, like how is the response going to be? But at the end of the day, I just had to let it go, ain't it? It's the same with the content creation we spoke about earlier, like you just gotta make it. That's all there is to it. Let other people judge your shit, not you yourself. React harder, streamer! I am so sad about these mushroom people right now. They just lived their lives and they got infected. And now I have to purge them all. Oh, that is my honest reaction right there. I can't. But what about all of you then, team? Like, I'm spewing here about MMORPGs. What about all of you? Are you running multiple MMORPGs, or are you more like you got one and you pick up other genres? I know, it's difficult to answer when you ask like multiple questions, ain't it? Am I crazy? Am I like out of the loop? Oh, there's always going to be those people, Ludux, yeah. Always going to be those people, but that's fine. Like, it's never going to be for everybody. That's okay. Look at the little guy. You're just a little guy. I'm old. I am old. I don't like change. I just like WoW. Same though. Same though. Valheim and Warframe. Play WoW as my main MMO and then DDO as a backup when I can't afford WoW. Gotcha. It's a subscription cost, ain't it? I wonder what they'll do with the subscription if and when the player base drops to some point. Because WoW needs players, right? Will we ever see a point in time where WoW is free to play? Now that would be a big change. Like surely at some point it's gonna happen, right? And when I got everything, I will switch to the next or play a different genre. I mean, that's the best way to do it, to be honest. Instead of, like, constantly doing it. Let's play on trial. Aaron Shore. That's the first time I hear about that. Single player EQ1. Huh. Single player EverQuest 1. Cool. Huh.
You are strange to me.
And MOBAs or RTS is like, yeah, online games. But yet again, those are also fun to just pick up with your friends and like play each other as well. Like an Overwatch was my jam for quite a few years. Oh, I fucking loved Overwatch so much. These days I'm more diving into single player shorter games. So like I'm a big fan of dungeon crawlers or like roguelikes. So like a Binding of Isaac or right now Hades 2. Oh, Hades 2 is amazing. But then like I really like playing WoW, so there's also been, and this has kind of been nutty, like the remixes and the Season of Discovery. I cannot imagine also keeping up a classic, not gonna lie. I've been asked, like, come play a classic, and I'm like, I can't. I literally do not have time in my day anymore. I've been told, Buxney, from those that really enjoyed it, that actually Overwatch is crawling back into it. That the competition of Marvel Rivals actually pushed them into doing some really good shit when it comes to Overwatch. I have 14. I've played more games in the last 5 years than I have when I played WoW era. Really awesome. I mean, there is so much to play, ain't it? So much to discover. Roy.
Go now, please.
You are quite the accomplished slayer of aberrations, I know, right? Perhaps you consider a vocation in monster hunting.
Do not return, stranger.
We have caught the worst of the growths in the north, but there are smaller ones already beginning to sprout. Where are they coming from? There must be a source.
Go now.
I don't understand. We have searched high and low, north and south. Everywhere we go, we find animated corpses and small fruiting fungus. But where's the central body? Where is... Oh, goddess, of course. The water paladin. Check. The water.
Do not return, stranger.
Whatever this fungus is, I suspect it would keep its large thralls close at hand. Be on your guard. Is this where we find the Everbloom? Is this where the Everbloom comes out? Come on, let's go. Come on, let's go. Everbloom, Everbloom, Everbloom. Mushroom? Mushroom. And a budget, mushroom. You become us. The zombified guardian. Okay. You're gonna blame the Titans for this one as well? Dang. What range class benefits the most from being able to cast and move? What do you mean? Most compared to what? Who gets like the most benefit out of it, or for Legion Remix? What range class benefits the most from being able to cast and move? So is the question like what range class is the best to play in Remix, or what are we asking? All of them probably Arcane and Balance Druid the most. Warlocks. It's burned me too many times. Yeah. I wonder if WoW will ever end, or has the definitive end jumps to WoW 2? I genuinely wonder as well. If they do like... I mean, I could never see them do a full-on reset. I think they would be cutting themselves in the fingers too much of a well-established player base. Like, the risk of getting rid of what has been established so far in favor of a new audience, that would be crazy, right? Like, you currently have, like, WoW that is your knowledgeable... I don't see them resetting the characters that we have, is basically what I'm saying. Like, 20 years of content... No fucking way. Not with their systems of re-releasing Season of Discovery and classics and remixes. No way. But if they do like a WoW 2 while this is running, they're competing with themselves. And that is not a good thing either. They're already competing with themselves in the direction of, okay, how the fuck are we going to keep this player base entertained on all these different game types? Because Mob Classic must surely be suffering from something like Remix, right? And must be surely be suffering from something like a Koresh release, because your players, they're gonna have to make some choices at some point. So doing WoW 2 while WoW is still running and operational it would be cutting them in the fingers. And if we're talking about a WoW 2 as in, you know, story-wise WoW 2, like we put a line in the sand and we're drawing it to the future, that would be more like a story direction, right? I don't know if we could consider that WoW 2, basically. And if we're talking about like updates to the system and all that, would we still call it WoW 2? Because then we're talking about, okay, does that mean that Classic was WoW, and then we're now on WoW 2, and then, you know, we're going to WoW 3? And how about a single story game, like in an Unreal Engine, right? Like, I love the RTS stories. I think that is a great foundation to build something up, 100%. But that would be an RTS, and again, you come to the same conclusion as, okay, what does it mean to be a WoW 2, right?
I do not know you.
It is done then. You did well to survive untainted. The wilds are a dangerous place, and survival is never a guarantee. Now go. I must burn the bodies that remain.
Go now, please.
There are so many side quests in this zone. It's the nutty amount of side quests that they did in the War Within as well. It's bizarre. I love it. So prepare yourself for that. This zone is massive with the side quests. We still got a whole village to do, by the way. Ooh. What one? Which one is this one, then? Have I been here before? Encroaching Bloom. Maybe. This one is all light as well. What's happening here? Ancient Moon Runestone. I've been here before. Yeah. This is where we did the whole burning of the roots. Yeah, of course. Hanan.
What is it?
Thank the goddess you've returned. As you can see, we're still in a fairly dire straits here. Though we quelled its spread beneath Shaladrasil's roots, the light bloom remains a threat. There are rumors of Fungarians acting erratically in Fungara village. And there's no root warden. Thankfully, with the next best thing. Oh, that's me. I already helped a bunch of people.
Get you home, stranger.
Never mind. I already helped all the people. Yay! Already done. I was like, what are we going to do here? It's like, oh, yeah, I've already done it. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to go back into the recordings and figure out, like, which routes were which ones again. But I'm guessing this is Shaladrasil, right? Hey, there's a pet. Trying to see if the map will update itself to the roots of so-and-so. Meow. Okay. I mean, we've done the Gulf of Memory Delve. Just the delve, but we've done it. Then we still have the little grudge pit. Have we done both dungeons here? Hang on. Midnights. Okay, we've done the Blinding Veil. Oh, there's not 2 dungeons here. There's only 1 dungeon here, because we've done 3 dungeons in the Elven area. Okay. Yummy! How's life treating you? Thank you so much for the 129! Hello there. And thank you very much for the raid as well. Hello, sorry. I was oozing at the zone and checking out like what's happening. Cool. Yeah, this zone, very impressive. Very enjoyable. Not a single quest line that made me go like, oh, I really despise this. Questing wise, definitely, you know, if you're jumping into this, it's gonna be WoW gameplay, right? It's WoW questing. 1 or 2 quests that made me go like, ooh, this is interesting, like the paint one or the defense one, but overall it's gonna be WoW gameplay. And I mentioned this before, this is where just being a long-term WoW player is like my detriment, because, you know, I've done these things. And I don't see how Blizzard could do them any different anyway, so that's okay. There's most definitely one thing that I'm still very intrigued about to check out, which is the weekly lore bits. Right now there are weekly lore bits, and we are given the quest line. It's just they only let me do 1, and then they're like, okay, come back next time. So what I'm thinking about doing is making alts. I'm thinking about doing alts. Sharela, if you feel like bedtime, by the way, all the power to you, but it's not going to be very much longer. I think I'm going to be doing the delve, and we're going to call it a day. Because then we will have done everything in the zone. It's midnight here. Yeah. I think you've kept me company for the entire day. I'm well stoked. Thank you. Yeah, so the Rift of On, the Nightmarish Play.